Let's go take a look. That's why did I just go testing? What am I doing, bro?
The void is a place of endless probability. Unless you have a
I could have sworn I already bought this. Apparently not.
Seekers, you'll never reach the depths I've plumbed.
Crystal Gambit continuity. Animal Instinct. That's nice. Three very good mods. And Smite Roken's also good, but these are more universally applicable. Angstrom. Nice. See what my surplus is.
Doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
Loot box time, yep. Let's see what we get here. Womp womp. Exilus frame adapter.
You're doing me a favor, Tenno.
No legendary fusion core, I guess. Audio is desynced for you. Is that so? Should it be? Is the audio okay for everybody else? Does it look like I'm speaking when I'm actually speaking? Hello, hello. My name is Codex. Look at my lips. Not in a weird way, though. Is the audio desynced? Are we good? So it should be good. I think that might unfortunately just be on your end, Parasitic. Day 15 of asking Codex to do mirror defense with me until he gets a train. Keep asking, buddy. One of these days you'll get me. One of these days you'll get me. Day 57, yeah. Oh, fuck, that's loud. Okay, let's turn that down. What's up, Meep? I probably have so much stuff I could turn for ducats. Man, if I turned in all the stuff that I was planning on selling for ducats, like literally just my Goss sets. Just my Goss sets, 17,000 ducats. You have over 3 months of mod booster just with my Goss sets. How tempting. $42 more days. Yeah, it's too bad I'm gonna quit streaming in 41 days from now, Smurf. I'm not gonna be able to get, man. That's right, I did not finish my calendar. I'm not gonna do that. Well, I guess I should go do a bounty if I have to kill 300 anyway. Fuck, why did that come through so fucking loud on my headset? Oh my god. That fucking redeem just blew my eardrums open. Overrides are bugged? Well, that's not good. Omni for my giveaway. Man, I gotta raise. You guys are redeeming this shit every stream, bro. I gotta raise the prices of this. There we go. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win an Omni Forma bundle. Exclamation mark enter. Correct, thank you for the follow. Is galvanic acceleration good on the cubic comb? Not sure what I would put it. Yes, Goblin X Acceleration is the basically mandatory X list for almost every shotgun since it affects flight speed and fall off. It affects damage fall off for shotguns. I have a video they released towards the end of last month, Kazaroth, on, or actually, I think it might have been towards the middle, actually. There's a Mesa build video from last month if you want to take a look at that. Over been, I'm chilling. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win some Omniforma. Let's make sure that I'm not maxed on standing right now. Nope, I'm not, I'm good. Seriously, there's not a tech rot survival up. It's like actually the only mission not up is the one that I want to do. Is absolute fucking crazy work, bro. Okay, well, I guess we are just doing a regular survival. Bought Titania's most expensive part and got a 5 out of 5 merciless with it for free. Nice. Missed your stream yesterday, slipped a disc in my back and I wasn't able to do shit. Bro thinks that's a good enough excuse to not be in the stream. Get him out of here, mods. Get him. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hopefully you're all feeling okay. Well, I'm sure you're not feeling okay given that situation, but hopefully you get better. Can I rank up the quills without doing eidolons? No, because you have to at least get the some of the eidolon shards needed for ranking up. After you get to max rank, you don't have to do eidolons anymore to keep ranking them because you can just turn in regular shards from sentience. But to actually rank up, you will have to do some eidolons, or at least get carried through them. What weapon should I get for Revenant to clear Steel Path? MR13. There's so many good weapons. I need to make a. People keep asking me about like mastery specific weapons. I need to make myself a list of like good weapons for each rank. At MR, I think it's at MR14 you can use the Phantasma Prime, for example. That's one of my favorite shotguns. You can use a lot of the Cuba and the Tenet weapons, like the Cuba Nucor, I forgot the fucking name of something. Tenet Cycron, Tenet Plasmor, Tenet Glaxion, so on and so on. I mean, there's a lot of good weapons. You can get Incarnins. A lot of the Incarnate weapons have actually not super high mastery requirements, so since you have Steel Path unlocked. What are we in right now? Like week 1, for example? What's available? Is this like the Paris week? The Paris and Bratton and other stuff? Tenet weapons are tradable right now. Well, the contracts are. The actual weapons themselves are not. If you defeat your sister and then you convert her instead of vanquishing her, then you can trade the contract to somebody else, but they have to go through the whole fighting process again. How did I get 4 mil? What? How did I get 4 mil? What? It's just on the Twitch chat, big man. There's 2 different streams going right now. There's a Twitch stream and a YouTube stream. If you want to watch in full screen, you can go watch on Twitch, which is where that person was commenting from. Alright, did I got all the kills, right? No, I didn't. Never mind. Alright, we're gonna pick who the winner is. Let's see. Winner of the Omniforma bundle is Huntington Streams. Huntington Streams. Let me know what your in-game name is and I'll get that Omniforma bundle to you. Did Cascade earlier for an hour and a half and I got 500,000 credits from it. Are you trying to wonder why you only got that amount, or what do you mean? Like, do you have a credit booster on? I don't remember how much it gives, to be honest. And it's going to variate somewhat with the normal credit drops from actual enemies, along with the mission credits. So if you, depending on how many enemies you kill, it'll be more or less. You can just tell me your name in the Twitch chat, Huntington. That way I know it's actually you, because if somebody messages me in game, it could be somebody else pretending to be you to get their reward. Actually, I forget. Did I have Omni on my wish list still? What was it? Oh, it's the regular former bundle. That's right. I need to re-add that. I keep forgetting to re-add the regular former bundle to my wish list. Still have the Omni though, so we're all good. There you go, Huntington. There's the Omni former bundle for you. Enjoy. I mean, I need to make some more plat if you guys are going to keep redeeming this. I'm getting dangerously low right now. Is that your melee weapon doing that, or what? It's Gara's first ability. It's called Shattered Lash, or yeah, Shattered Lash. It is it's modded as a melee, but it's her first ability. You do mod it that with melee mods. Why am I even still here, bro? I'm getting out of here. Yeah, if you're interested in a Gara build, like the one that I'm using here, I have that on YouTube as well. Yeah, Gara is exceptionally good. She's an amazingly useful frame for doing most of the calendar challenges. There's a bunch of challenges for the Hex calendar that she's able to do. She can do there's like melee kill challenges, and her first ability counts as a melee. There's ability kill challenges, and her ability is an ability. Shocker. There's just straight up kill challenges, and obviously she's killing them. So there's like a bunch of different challenges that she's able to do all of them. Didn't think to put status because it's a 10% status chance. When you say status, do you mean elemental damage or status chance? Because those are not the same thing. Regardless, even if a weapon has 0% status chance, you would still mod for elements. That's not how that works. You always mod for elements. Yeah, there's a difference between status effects and actual elemental damage. Like, for example, even if a weapon had 0% status chance, that wouldn't change the fact that Grineer are 50% weak to corrosive damage directly. So if you modded on 1,000 corrosive damage, for example, that 1,000 corrosive damage would do 1,500 against an enemy that's weak to it. Now, typically you do want to proc status effects, because if you can also get the effect of armor stripping from the status effect of corrosive, that's even more useful. But elemental mods are a multiplicative modifier off of base damage, and they have typically positive modifiers against the enemies that you're fighting, so you always use elements regardless of your status chance. Why is your Sagic Prime rank 10? Yeah, it's the only thing that I haven't finished leveling yet. I keep forgetting to finish it. Elemental damage doesn't need to proc a stats for more damage, no. Here, hold on. Let me go to my arsenal. Look at my Glaxion, for example. There's a difference between damage types, whether it's elemental or physical, and then the actual stats effects of said damage type. See, this is why I need to do the video on this. One of the most important videos that I still haven't put out is the how status works video. Like if you go to corrosive here, if you hover over corrosive, you get this damage efficacy chart. It says times 1.5 damage to Grineer, Kuva Grineer, and Skuldra, and then times 0.5 to Sentience. So this weapon does 59.5 corrosive damage. So if Grineer, Kuva Grineer, and Skuldra take 1.5x damage from corrosive, that means that 59.5 is multiplied by 1.5, and it comes out to about 90 damage. So even though you're modded for about 60 corrosive damage, they would actually receive 90 because they're weak to it. And if I were to shoot a Sentient with corrosive damage, then that 60 damage would be cut in half down to 30. This is completely independent of whether or not you proc corrosive status or not. That's a completely separate effect. That has nothing to do with the damage vulnerabilities that damage types have. Use a gas build. My Valkyrie talents. You say that's good. I tried the build from your video, but I wasn't doing as much damage. My Valkyrie does like 80 million damage, so do you need to do more damage? When you say that you were doing less damage, were you actually killing enemies slower though? Because it doesn't matter if you do 10 million or 1 billion damage. If the enemy has 1 million health, you kill them instantly either way. So more or less damage doesn't actually matter in that scenario. So, were you actually killing them slower with my build? Because I can pretty positively answer you no, that you were not. The reason why I stuck with electric and influence on Valkyrie is because she does so much raw damage that if you look outside of the math of just what's the most damage, and you look at what's the best time to kill, like what's the most amount of enemies you can actually kill per minute, most of the time influence is not going to go off because she does so much raw damage that even if enemies are resistant to electric damage, you're going to kill them instantly anyway. But in a scenario where influence does trigger and you don't one-shot them, and you do get that influence proc to go off, then you get the occasional benefit of a 20-meter AoE for melee influence. So even though you might do quote-unquote less damage, you're typically going to have a higher amount of KPM, kills per minute. Wasn't killing slower, just getting less big numbers as often. Yeah, that's not important. Well, I mean, it could be important to you. If your goal is just to see pretty numbers, that's up to you. But if your goal is the most effective build, then the thing you're looking at should not be doing the most damage. It's killing the most enemies per minute, typically. I mean, those are technically two different things. You can have a build. If you have a build that does it quote unquote only does 1 million damage, for example, but it hits 10 guys at once, versus a build that does 10 million damage, but you kill one guy at a time, one of those is better, and it's not the one that does more damage. I do like seeing big numbers, but being efficient is what I'm going for. Yeah, like there's a lot of people on that video that were telling me that I'm insanely stupid, for example, for using influence on Valkyrie, which we can go take a look at Valkyrie. There's a reason I'm using influence on Valkyrie, and it's because basically no other arcane makes sense. You could make an argument for Crescendo, I suppose, if you didn't want to just maintain 12x combo by simply like using Naramon or having a bunch of combo duration from being able to equip up to 4 dexterity arcanes thanks to the art guns. But like outside of Crescendo, what of these even matter? Like I guess maybe there's some potential quality of life considerations with the new melee Kareem, but like damage wise, none of these matter. But like let's go through the melee afflictions. Just a damage increase basically, you already instantly kill everything. Melee animosity, damage increase, you already instantly kill everything. Kareem, basically a damage increase, but it also has the quality of life of freezing enemies around you, so this is somewhat a consideration. Crescendo, not really relevant with combination of Naramon and or the dexterity arcanes. Dowdy, damage increase, you already instantly kill everything, irrelevant. Duplicate, damage increase, you already instantly kill everything, irrelevant. Exposure, damage increase, you already instantly kill everything, irrelevant. Melee fortifications, armor buff, doesn't matter, you have a 5-second death gate that you can immediately regenerate on Valkyrie, so you're already immortal, irrelevant. Melee influence, a damage increase, but a damage increase in the form of occasionally turning your AoE, your melee, into a 20-meter AoE. Now, you're actually getting a real benefit. You're actually hitting more enemies. You're killing more enemies per minute. So, that's just how I look at it. I suppose you could also argue for Vortex if you did a magnetic build on your claws. You could, occasionally have some innate grouping from melee Vortex. But yeah, basically that's my logic for Valkyrie. Oh yeah, let me get rid of that, my bad. What the fuck are you messaging me in game, Smurf, bro? What is this? Is it curious even worth crafting for Mirage if I'm only on my 25th day login, or out of the 200 days needed, because I hear they knock you over? I'm currently using Glaxion. If you mean the Carius Prime, yes. The regular Carius is not worth using because the Prime exists. There's ways to give yourself knockdown resistance even if you don't have Prime Sure-Footed. For example, one thing that I'd like to show you, you know, it does cost you an extra mod spot, but if you absolutely need it for the purposes of, you know, avoiding knockdown, it could be useful. If you use regular Sure-Footed, which is a 60% chance to resist knockdown, and then you use a mod called Fortitude, which gives you plus 100% shield recharge rate and plus 40% chance to resist knockdown. 60 plus 40 is 100. So these add up to give you 100% knockdown resistance and give you full knockdown immunity. So it does cost you one extra mod slot, but it does allow you to have full knockdown immunity. Just like Prime Sure-Footed, basically. There's other ways as well, like just using Unairu. You can give yourself on command, what is it 20 or 40? It's either 20 or 40 seconds of knockdown resistance after transferring from your operator. There's also like the Spellbind helmets from Titania. So there's a few ways besides just Prime Sure-Footed to give yourself knockdown resistance. Also, if you're playing as a frame that has innate status immunity, knockdown actually counts as a status effect. So if you're status immune, you're also knockdown immune. Like Neja's Warding Halo, for example, gives you knockdown immunity because it gives you status immunity. Isn't influence just overall meta arcane? Yes. How much does Prime Sure-Footed cost in Plat? It's not tradable. It's a log and reward mod. Prime Sure-Footed, Prime Vigor, Prime Fury, and Primed Shred are all log and rewards, and they're not tradable. So you just have to keep logging in. The first time that you can choose Prime Sure-Footed is at day 400. I think it takes 800 days to get all 4 of them because it's at 2468 are the mod choices. The order in which I would recommend grabbing them is the first time that you could choose a mod is at 200, but Sure-Footed isn't choice until 400. So at 200, I would recommend getting Shred. I would say Shred, and then Sure-Footed, and then Fury, and then Vigor, because that's the least useful one. 200 and 300 day. 200 is also mods, but it's not Prime Sure-Footed. 300 is that one of the weapons? It might be a weapon choice, because 100 is the first weapon choice, so I think it might be 135 for the weapons, or 1357. Is there 4 of them or 3 of them? I think there's 3 of them, right? Yeah, so like 135 for the weapons. Good mid-game platform. I mean, there's the classic farm of just cracking open relics and selling prime parts or prime sets. You could also do the Deimos Vault farm to get corrupted mods and sell stuff like Blind Rage, Transient Fortitude, Narrow-Minded, so on, so on. That's a long time, geez. Yeah, to get everything. Man, you guys are redeeming all the giveaways. Damn. To get all of this stuff from the login system, you have to log in for 1,000 days, and at 1,000 days, you get the Lodestar armor set. And then after 1,000 days, you just keep getting evergreen items over and over again, like former packs, ribbon packs, so on, stuff like that. What is the Deimos Vault farm? That's when you go to your clan and you get all of what's called the dragon keys, which let me show you. Still haven't fucking fixed this bug, huh? The Bleeding Dragon Key, Decaying Dragon Key, Extinguished Dragon Key, and Hobble Dragon Key. Each of these debuff you. This one slows you down. This one reduces your damage. This one reduces your shields. This one reduces your health. If you go to Deimos missions, let me show you. Go to Deimos, and it's basically any of the missions, but I usually run the Capture Horrend, and you can do it on regular path. You don't have to do Steel Path because there's no difference. I run the Horrend Capture, and there's a vault that you can find there. You'll find like a locked Orokin vault door. And if you have the right key on, which you can ensure that by just running all 4 of them, because it will randomly be one of the 4 keys. If you have the right key on, you can open up the vault, and there will be a random mod inside that you grab this like glowing orb, and when you extract, you see what the mod is, and it'll give you like Blind Rage, or Narrow-Minded, or Transient Fortitude, Overextended, Vile Acceleration, all of the corrupted mods, basically. And if you get some of the more sought-after ones, like mainly the Warframe ones, you can usually sell them for like around 15 to 25 plat each. If you don't have those dragon keys already, you get them from the Orokin lab in your dojo. All right, let's do this former bundle giveaway. One moment. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a regular former bundle this time. Good place to level stuff up. If you have helmet unlocked, I like to do the stealth leveling method, which I have a video on. Eddie, if you go to YouTube and look up Unified Codex stealth leveling, you should be able to find the video. There's also the planes method, which you can look up videos on Warframe planes affinity farm, and it involves Arcwing, and go look it up for a better explanation. Honestly, you'll have to watch a video anyway, even if I explain it, because you have to. If you want to do it really fast, you have to follow a certain path flying around the planes and whatnot. I don't have a video on that method. There's also the Alara method with crewmates and whatnot. I'm very particular to the stealth leveling method. I've been doing it a long time. I like it. It's usually pretty fast. If that's for Warframes, though, it's only for Warframes, not for weapons. If you want to level up weapons, I usually like to get carried by somebody. Like either if I'm helping somebody level, I use my Mirage Onslaught build. Or I have them do the same for me and take them to Onslaught and just kill like 800 dudes per round and level up weapons quite fast. Hydron pretty good for leveling, just bring Nova to speed. Hydron's pretty slow compared to modern leveling methods. Oh, explain what shield gating is? I didn't see that question. Yeah, Della pretty much answered it. Basically, you get a period of invulnerability ranging anywhere from a minimum of 0.33 seconds all the way up to a max of 2.5 seconds, depending on how much shields you had before they got broken. Up to a cap of around 1,200 shields is when you get the full 2.5 second shield gate. So if you have ways to easily replenish your shields, like the Brief Respite Aura or the Augur mods that gives you shields back based off of spending energy, then you can constantly keep regenerating that shield gate to effectively be invulnerable to most things aside from like toxin damage. Gar build, yeah, I do have a Gar video on YouTube if you want to watch the video on it, but I'll show you the build real quick. Before we show the actual build, I will note that if you want to use a art gun that has both primary and secondary dexterity equipped, that will give you an extra free 15 seconds of combo duration. And you never even have to actually... Hold on, let me do the giveaway because it's covering the screen still. My bad. MS Della. Miss Della. I keep saying MS. I'm pretty sure it's Miss Della. I don't know why I keep saying that. Miss Della. Let me do in-game name. We'll get that former bundle to you. Anyways, yeah, rock primary and secondary dexterity on your art gun, and that gives you extra free combo duration at, virtually no cost to you. The Gara build, I'm using 2 parkour shards, 1 casting speed shard, and 2 equilibrium violet shards. This is the health tank version of the build, with Steadfast and Reaper as my arcanes. I replaced the third ability with Nourish. If you want a shield gating version of the build, which apparently I lost the arcane. Whoops, I think that was Aegis. There we go. Energize and Aegis on this version of the build. Again, Nourish over the 3. This is again, just a shield gating version, so since you're spamming the 1 most of the time, you are constantly getting shields back. How can I maintain combo count for Valkyrie Talons? Put the same thing. Put the dexterity arcanes on your art gun and on your. If you put the 2 dexterity arcanes on your art gun, and if you run it on your primary and secondary, that will give you 35 seconds of combo duration. And then you can also run Naramon. If you're not running Naramon for your melee frames, you can run this. Hold on a sec. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm having a stroke here. Focus School. This ability, Power Spike, says melee combo counter now decays while out of combat by 5 every few seconds instead of depleting entirely. So typically when your combo runs out, you lose all of your combo. If you have this active, and if you were using all 4 dexterity arcanes, instead of losing all of your combo hits, you would only lose 5 hits every 35 seconds. So you're basically at permanent 12x if you do that. Yeah, just straight up perma 12x. Here, I can show it to you. Let me hop in a mission here. It's also really rapid to build combo if you're using my version of the build using the prolonged paralysis augment. It makes it so that your paralysis groups up all the enemies at your feet and you can get a ton of hits in very fast.
More kibble for the drop. Save some for me, puppies.
Worm Queen. Even as the Neurosentry corrupts her best troops, she continues to send more.
Come on, give me more enemies.
Coming up next. The Oregon Neurosentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
If you're asking where you get prolonged paralysis from, all of the augments are from the syndicates. Bro, am I on regular path right now? I think I am. There's no fucking enemies here. This is not steel path, is it? That's right, I turned it off. Damn it! Well, this is not gonna work. It's gonna take me 12 years to get to 12x. Yeah, Dell, I'm sending it to you right now. Give me a sec. Actually, speaking of form, I need to add that back to my list. There we go. There you go, enjoy. There you go, Steel Path. I'm gonna switch to the Kula Fortress. I'm chilling sci-fi, how you doing? Oh, the SP circuit reward nodes are random every week. Yeah, they're random. You have 2 3D mod boosters, very nice. My Valkyrie build is on YouTube if you want to check it out.
Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalyst. Till then.
I think right now I'm only using 3 out of the 4 Dexterity Arcanes, so I don't have the full 35 seconds, but it really doesn't matter if you're running Naramon. As you can see, like right now I'm at 70 hits. If I group them up, do that, 88 hits. Just got like 20 hits basically instantly. So it's very easy to get to 12x and then very easy to stay there indefinitely. And yeah, damage is definitely not a concern. You know, it is a concern. That's the fact that I just ran out of fucking energy. Oh my god, bro. I'm dog shit. I'm actually dog shit. Skill issue for real. Well, you can see the same concept with the Praetos in the bottom right. You just never... Let me face away from them so I'm not blocking, because blocking also builds combo. If you look at the 10x combo on the bottom right, you can see it's taking like 40 years to run out. And then if it does finally hit 0, then, or hit, you know, the bar runs out, then you don't lose all the combo, you just lose 5 hits. So you would go from 12x to 11x, and then have another up to 35 seconds before you lose any more combo. So it's just virtually forever. Yeah, Valkyrie is able to block. That's why I level up Necromex. Yeah, go do Voidstorm Survivals. And you can crack relics while you're doing it. And the very first Fisher reward is a 25% affinity buff. So after the first 5 minutes, you immediately get a 25% affinity buff for your Necromech. The Valkyrie build is, it's 2 violet crit shards, 2 violet equilibrium shards, 1 casting speed. I've replaced the first with Nourish. And then this is the build here. It's battery and augmented for the arcanes. Using 2 augments, I'm using Eternal War to turn Warcry into a snapshot ability, and then Prolonged Paralysis for the grouping. Actually, it's triple augment build technically, because I'm using Hysterical Assault as well in the Exilus. And then the Talon build is this right here. It's just it's a nearly generic influence build. One difference is that you obviously don't need attack speed because you have Warcry giving you a ton of attack speed, so I replaced that for Spring-Loaded Blade. So I'm rocking both Primed Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade, which makes the Talons feel much better because it takes the very small base range that they typically have of 2.15 up to 7.15. And yes, it is 7.15. The other 2 meters don't display in the arsenal because they're conditional from Spring-Loaded. What's up, Cloud? How do you get Spring-Loaded? It comes from something in the plains, I believe. Oh, is it Deimos? That was plains. Because I'm pretty sure that Spring-Loaded Broadhead comes from the plains, doesn't it? I thought I got it there. I don't know. Just go look at the wiki. No, Spring-Loaded is not a Nightmare mod. It only has 1 stat. Nightmare mods have two positive stats on them. Was from Thumpers. That's what I thought it was. Did I claim my last reward from this? I don't think I did. I already have 1 stack of Hardened Up, so I don't really feel like I need another one. So do I want 1.5 meters of punch through for primaries or 25% melee attack speed? Ember is currently unvaulted, so she's not going to be selling for a whole lot, Drippy. Not sure which one of these I want. We'll take the punch through. We love punch through. What's my circuit this week? Anything spicy? There's a mod drop chance booster. Reaper, Sharp Shot, 3 ribbons, mod booster. Yeah, that's not terrible. The Falcor? You have a video on the Arborcep? You know, I wanted to do one, but no, I did not end up doing one. I'll show you the build that I'm using though. Merciless and Innervate for the Arcanes, and this is what I'm running. It's a Blast Innervate build, basically. Almamori or Well of Life, Arcane Persistence, Equinox. There's the Equinox guy. Disable some of the overrides. No, you can't turn them off. What does Slice and Dice do again? Is that just the attack speed one? Or that can't be it, because I don't know why you'd have a problem with attack speed. What does slice and dice do? Is that one of this week's? I don't have the one. I don't remember what it does. A Volt Nami solo build is a better to stack more electric damage to use Fever Strike, something else. Are you talking about if you're using Shock Trooper, I assume? If you're using Shock Trooper with a decently high percentage, which is easy to do because that base is 100%, so it's already better than a mod. One of the things I like to do is run both range mods. So you run Primed Reach and Spring Loaded Blade, so you have just a fucking enormous. Would you say Nami solo? It's like in your case, just an enormous Nami solo range. You also don't have to run the attack speed mod. Like I have a Volt build where I'm running Wrathful Advance, so I have crit chance from Wrathful Advance, melee attack speed from speed, and Shock Trooper gives the electric damage. So that's 3 mods that you can replace. So you can run like both range mods, for example. You can drop Blood Rush, you can drop Berserker. You can run basically whatever you want. Well, you don't have to use the hate. I had the same problem with the Gyre video from yesterday. Somebody told me that they really disliked the video, and partially was because I was specifically using the dual talks, and I didn't drop Innervade, so it wasn't really a Gyre build, quote unquote, because a bunch of stupid shit. And I was like, you can just like the video is a Gyre build. You're allowed to change the weapons. It's like I can't use every weapon in the entire game with the showcase. It's just the weapons that I picked for the video. You're allowed to just use a different fucking weapon. Same thing with like Volt. Like the Volt melee build is a Volt melee build, not a. You have to use the hate with it. But yeah, if you are going to use the hate though, yeah, if you don't have burning hate, that's fine. It's still going to do plenty of damage, especially on a Volt setup. Yeah, I had a guy tell me that it wasn't a Gyre build, it was just a evade build using good weapons. And I was like, so the build using Gyre's crit chance buff, with Gyre's energy regen buff, and still using Gyre's 4th ability to kill stuff alongside your weapons, is not a Gyre build. Okay. Let's talk about Codex making this Equinox build. Never. You can't make me. Man, I totally forgot I was gonna check the fishers. What's up right now? Oh, there is a Helene defense up. Oh, I want to do that. We should do that. Who's on right now? Oh, Umbrin, you should hop in here. Are you in the voice chat right now? Let me go see. Let's see here. Let's see here. Obviously, Azuli's not going to come because he, pretends that he would ever play with me, that never does. But we'll invite him. Maybe he actually is joining. Look at that. Why the fuck did... There we go. Hey, you're not free, Mizo. What are we doing? We're doing a defense speed run. Looks like we got 3 people. We got Umbrin, myself, and Azuli going. How hard is non-steel path circuit? Should I run them weekly? They reward the frame you choose, right? It's ridiculously easy if you have remotely competent gear. So yeah, if you want to do it to get the frames, only do it for the frames that are actually faster in circuit, because not every frame from the circuits, like some of them have really fast normal farms. But if you get like Hildren, for example, is a good choice for a lot of people to get from circuit as opposed to doing the exploiter. Well, I mean, you technically still have to do some exploiter, I think, for some resources maybe, because I think she is crafted with Lazulite toroids, but it will reduce the amount of exploiters you have to do.
Yo-yo.
What's up?
They finally added added party chat overlay for PlayStation.
Very nice.
You can see who the heck's talking.
I'm streaming in case you're not both aware of that already.
Tracking.
Yeah, I saw you in the Discord thing.
How long run are we going for?
At least an hour.
Okay.
I mean, if it goes well, there's no reason to, we can't go longer.
No, I'm just asking because I've got a like in an hour I'm gonna have to pick up one of my co-workers because his car went down.
Oh my god, you guys! Yeah, you can get in here. Rage.
I mean, technically, you should be fine with me AFKing for like 20 minutes. It's not too far.
Well, it depends on which frame you're playing. We need, if we're doing the setup that I usually do for this, we usually do 2 Hildrens, a Wisp, and a Stynax.
Okay, I'll be Wispman. That's fine.
I already have her equipped. Fight me.
I think. Well, I know. Okay, so Rage is going to be the other Hildren because I know he has the Hildren build, and I'm going to be the second Hildren. So, one of you guys need to be the Wisp, and the Stynax is really good here because it's the rally point gives me infinite shields in my Hildren.
Okay.
Stynax build.
I know Azuli. I know Azuli.
I have Stynax.
Workable Wisp. So
yeah.
I don't know which one. I don't know which one of you has a better Stynax.
I haven't touched Stynax in years.
If you tell me what you want on the Stynax, I got 8 form in them, so I can fucking throw it on.
I forget. Do you need range for this? Yeah, you do. You do. It's not affinity range. Basically just a little bit of range, like either stretch or even overextended would be fine, probably, even with the strength loss. But stretch is actually no, stretch is more than enough because it's 30 base meters. So that'd be almost 50 meters. Yeah, so just run stretch and then just a ton of strength and duration. That's basically it. And you just keep rally point up is basically all you have to do.
Okay, my rally point with 124 range is 37 meters.
Yeah, that's more than enough. That's
okay.
We're gonna be hovering closer to that most of the time.
I just want more strength, you said.
Yeah, just a shitload of strength and then duration. Don't use any. You're not really gonna be getting kills, so don't use like augmented. Not really gonna work.
Okay. Well, what would you suggest then? Because I run Energize and Augmented.
Oh, you can put. Do you have Noko subsumed? Because Bright Bond is the perfect helmet for this.
I have Nourish, but I can throw on Bright Bond.
Like, do you have Bright Bond available?
Yeah.
Because Bright Bond is basically perfect for this. Because then you can also give us an extra strength snapshot, and it buffs your rally point to be even higher.
Okay. Let me go.
Yeah, the team is full.
Soon.
I'm just waiting on Zuli to join, but yeah, we have all 4 people.
Bright Bonnet. Okay. Feed pheromones. Fused.
And if you want to, since again you're really not going to be getting any kills, if you want to bring only the dark split sword, then you'll always get corrupted on Steinax. So you can constantly be putting down corrupted rally points in bright bonds.
I don't know if I have the dark split sword made. I think I threw that thing out.
Just bring it's bugged, so that's why we run it, because it can't get corrupted, so it results in only frame corruption. But just bring one weapon. Just bring one weapon, and it'll be 50-50 then.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I got bright button on. I'm running energized, not augmented, and then what did you want me to say instead
energized
of that?
Is useless. You're gonna have infinite energy. You're playing Steinax.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's been a while.
You can run concentration if you want, because then after you cast something, you get 60% more duration. Ooh. And fuck, what should he run? Does anything else even matter? Oh, there's a wisp here. Run Bellicose.
Bellicose? Okay.
Yeah, because you're gonna get health to trigger a high Bellicose from wisp, especially after they get corrupted.
All right.
I have the wrong fucking pet on. What? Oh wait, no I don't. Never mind. No I don't. Lucy is my Roxa. I do need to form her though. Actually, let's do that. Forgot about that. Okay. I'm actually, I need to spend some trade. Make sure you guys spend your traits as well. Wish I had more receiver relics for the Icarius.
What are these mythical traces you speak of?
They're these things that I lose 1,000 of every time I leave a cascade, because I can only hold 1850. Azuli, join the fucking mission!
Sorry, I'm coming.
Apparently we got at least 2 people here that can't go very long. I want to get in here. I wanted to go for 105 waves if we could, but...
You're gonna be doing all the killing. I can AFK for like 20 minutes. I won't get mission rewards, but
that could be problematic if they get corrupted, or I mean nullified somehow. Mission's up. Is that Musa I hear? No, Musa doesn't talk. So Umbrin and Azuli in here.
Wee.
Ew, get him out of here.
Surprised you actually joined Azuli, to be honest.
Hey man, I'm. It's a weekend. I've been sick. I haven't been able to play, so I'm happy to be of service.
Don't worry, I'll tuck you in tonight. Kiss you on your forehead.
I have not had more than 2 weeks, like a 2-week stretch where I have not been sick. It has been literal hell for me.
Sucks to suck.
It does.
Chat, when should I tell him that I've been sprinkling anthrax in his air filters?
Wait, you have the same idea as me. I've been putting cyanide in his apple juice.
If you have them, you can give yourself a Nidus Spectre as well, Zuli.
If you have them, you can also put down a crewmate. Oh wait, you're on console like me. Never mind.
And I cannot wait to get a fucking range invigoration that can override on the Hildren. Already got all 10 base.
Oh, I just got corrupted as
Huge.
Wisp. Hell yeah.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Alright, so who wants to see how fast this fire rate can go?
Me.
There you go.
You know what my AoE is right now, Zuli? Like 20,
I mean, everything's dying.
It's like 22
so-
meters.
Jesus Christ. I'm not even seeing anything pop up on the screen. Like, it's just, there's red dots and then there's no red dots. It's
Look at how much shields I have right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Hildren's able to snapshot the double range corruption.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's why I want to get the invigoration. Then you can get up to like 33-ish meters.
Look at that roar.
Less than 2 minutes rotation. Light work. Yeah, make sure you're getting reacted fast because these waves are gonna go quite fast.
Ooh, you really?
Oh, can somebody put down a? Even if you have an ancient healer that you can put behind the pod, not actually on the platform, but like on the floor behind it till standstill.
If you mark it, I have them equipped. Yeah.
Because
Like,
if you put it in that spot, then it doesn't get fucked up by the going up and down, and it hits it. Like the AOE is large enough to hit it even when it's up top.
yeah, just throw a mark and I'll toss one.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Right by my Spectre, basically.
Right there. Okay. No, I was trapped. I'm going.
Have you tried not?
The waypoint that I placed is slightly better than waypoint 4. But yeah.
Alright, you stay still there, mister.
No. Yeah, basically you just make sure that you keep your bonnet and then your rally point up, and that's all you gotta do.
Duty.
I forget, if you want your bonnet to last longer, you can pop the rally point or something else first and then throw it down, so you have the 3 seconds of 60% duration from concentration before you cast it.
Jesus.
So many drops all over the place.
Yep. Gonna get a whole lot of working cells if anybody needs those, which I highly doubt anybody here needs those, but if you somehow do. If you're Taylor somehow.
I need more Hero chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I sold all mine before the stream, so I only had 88.
Oh, with the Honoria?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Codex did the same thing. He got his back by in time, but he had like literally just sold all of his like a week or two prior.
Nice. I got corrupted.
It corrupted my Ocucore.
What subsume am I using? I'm using Omomori on Heldren right now. Is it like any damage buffing helmets wouldn't do anything, because you already basically instantly kill everything.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh shit,
Big
I did not get 10, okay. That one did not get hovered up to me. Fuck! Azuli's fault somehow. Should have gone to my fucking operator, just dashed over there, damn it.
This guy isn't min-maxing. What is the streamer?
Of course I'm not min-maxing, I have you here.
Operator is so ingrained in like my normal movement that it's just like feel weird if they took it away at this point.
The amount of people that never use operator, just completely refuse to use it, is insane.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Yeah, no, if I'm doing an actual like mission, it is immediately oh, I'm on a straightaway with a frame that's not Gauss, operator time.
Ah, that's what I should have had. Ear whispering, I forgot. Should have had you bring silence for the fucking Arctic bubble bug, unless they fix that.
I don't think I saw it in the patch notes.
Yeah, Hildren can't destroy the bubbles, so I can only kill them if I fly inside.
Isn't it any Exalted, or is it just specifically Hildren's Exalted?
I don't know who all it is, but I'm playing as Hildren.
Yeah. That would be the only one that matters at this current point in time.
Some Latrox. How's your research on Deimos going? Let me know if your Steinax gets corrupted, by the way.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it this time.
So you did?
No, I didn't. I didn't get it this time.
You have the Arbor Sip on by chance?
The what?
You should get your reactant, by the way, everybody. The Arbor Sip, the art gun. The one that lets you shoot the Bright Bonnet to double the strength.
Oh, no, I don't.
We
are not min-maxing.
If you have that, I could snapshot it. Yeah, you can get up to 200% strength from that helmet if you have the Arbor Sep on. That's hot.
What were they fucking thinking? Oh,
Yeah, baby.
Easy. Got so many rares from last night's Cascade run. Out here profit maxing.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
he did.
I didn't even see him spawn.
Yeah. Barely even saw a health bar. Rolled my strun, got status chance, crit damage, multi-shot, and negative zoom. Ooh, templat.
Sounds fair.
That's a nice roll. Ryugi is screaming and creaming right now over that.
What the fuck? My W key doesn't work. What? Okay, it works. What?
I was paralyzed.
Too much Overwatch.
That was scary. All right, I got corrupted.
Let me get a Bright Bonnet.
I just got another corrupted wisp.
Okay.
Imagine if the strength buff stacked for putting down both Bright Bonnets. It'd be like 400%.
Look at that roar.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Just casually
This is a
quadrupling our damage.
This is a subsumed roar too. Imagine that on a rhino.
God damn.
Reinforcements available.
You
The speed bonus from my.
you replaced the moats, right, with corrupted ones?
Yep. Speed bonus is at 205 now.
God damn. Ooh. Tasty.
If you're able to replace them when both you and the max Bright Bonnet are down, if they didn't already have that, it could be even higher. I don't know if you had 100% Bonnet when you placed yours while corrupted.
I mean, both the ones that I have down now are both corrupted.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I took my buddy Reese to the circuit, and I happened to get Hildren, and he happened to get Steinax. And it was a great time. Easy double cap. He almost immediately got the 600% strength decrease, so his rally point was insane. He was giving me like 800 shields on kill. I was like, yeah, I'm good.
God. Yeah.
And then I got the same one later. If only there was a range decree.
600% range.
Plus 5% range for every enemy killed in the last 10 seconds. Overpowered? Isn't that what the point of the decrees is?
The relic has been crashed over.
Alright, I got corrupted again. Gonna... Not that I think it matters.
It only matters. It only matters, yeah. Once we snapshot, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Bro's not even using Stein X Prime. What a brokey.
I was so confused because I actually thought there was a Stein X Prime for a second.
We got him. There is.
I'm like, wait, no,
Bro, it came out last
this
Tuesday.
can't be.
I truly have no idea how people hit millions in damage. Good builds and team synergies. Understanding math. And watching all my videos. Tip number 1, baby.
We love a good shameless plug.
It's actually that your damage is locked to under 500,000 if you don't pay for Warframe Plus subscription each month.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it always confuses me when people don't buy the strength booster from the market.
You also gotta regularly donate to the Lovarian. If you don't do that, then your damage is also capped.
I mean, honestly, let's be real here, boys. The best booster of all is the Steel Essence booster. I know the price is steep, but
I don't know. I think 2,000 platinum months seems pretty fair. And when do those Dagoth alerts start? Is that January 12th for the built Dagoth pieces? Pretty nice.
yeah, I think it's sometime in the next week.
It'll be incredible for
Dagoth anyway.
because it's the year of the horse on the Chinese calendar.
Oh, right.
And the Dagoth alerts are incredible for people that find exterminates hard to do for some reason.
Or clan research. Right?
Oh, the 14th. How long are those alerts running for? Do we know? I forget what the so it starts on the 14th. How long does it run until?
It's posted on their Reddit somewhere. I mean, not well on Reddit, but it's also posted on their Discord too.
Yeah. I thought it was a week each, but I'm not positive.
I'll check real quick. Unless somebody else in the chat's bronze first.
Hopefully more people try out Dagoth after that. I love her build with the augment.
It's crazy how good that augment is.
It's quite funny with the Phantom Eyes. Yeah, Blight, the new Arcane is really good on Hildren. Ends on February 18th, okay. I should put out a short about that or something. Like, are you a horse girl? There you go. Are you a horse girly like me?
Do you like hobby horsing? Well, Dagoth is the perfect frame for you.
Real. Who the fuck's still alive, bro?
These nuts.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Extract me!
Lift me above this.
What's up, MR? How you doing? I really do not want to call you Orphan. What's up, Orphan? How you doing, bro? Just like crying behind the screen.
Oh, your parents are dead? Sucks to suck.
Yeah, his name is the Orphan MR, so I'm just gonna call you MR, I think.
defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
They said that they are in fact an orphan. Bro is Zeraman 10-0 maxing. That's crazy. Really dedicated to the operator roleplay.
It's 4 days per alert. The first one is just the blueprint plus 10,000 credits, 14th to 18th. The second one is the 21st through the 21st of January to the 18th of February for the chassis. The 28th through the. Okay, yeah. So the. Okay, that's why. So the main blueprint is the 14th through the 18th.
Bro said Orphenheimer mods. Obliterate this guy's
So
PP.
all of the alerts end on February 18th. All of the other ones, but they start at different times for some fucking reason.
How do I have so much shields? I'm using a new arcane called Arcane Expertise that gives you extra shields based off the amount of power strength that you add to the build. So with a lot of strength, you have a lot of shields. There's also a Night Inspector here, which when it's linked to me, it multiplies my shields by 28%, a multiplicative 28%, and there's also a Bright Bonnet here from the Steinax. So there's a lot of strength stack, and we're in a Fisher mission, so Corruption doubles your strength temporarily. Yeah, I'm at 23,000 shields right now.
Oh my god.
Do I have a Hildren build video? Not yet, no. It's coming out later this month.
We're up to 487 shields on Rally.
I might drop the Hildren build next week. If you want to go, there's a lot of other creators that have covered basically the same build. So you can get most of the context from other people. Like Kai did one. I haven't watched the whole thing, but I'm assuming it's similar. Just basically a lot of strength, a lot of range. Arcane Expertise is a given, basically. But I trust your videos. What, Chad? Well, I'll try to have that out next week for you then, Vader, at the latest. Also, you're watching me on Twitch right now, so you should be able to actually see the build if you want to see the mods I'm using. I'm using just 5 strength shards at the moment, so just pure strength stacking for the Archon shards. And then if you want to see the mods, you can use the Twitch extension to see the mods that are currently equipped. I do need a lot of Akina blades, because man, is that thing going to sell real good when Prody gets vaulted next. How do you do that? There should be like a yellow icon in your screen that if you click on it, it shows my loadout. Amazing Chroma Helmet? No, I'm using Omamori. It's not really a reason to use Elemental Ward on this build. At least not on this team. Also, Omamori mathematically is effectively more shields than Elemental Ward gives you literally more shields. Like, it actually gives you more shields, but Omamori gives you effectively the equivalent of doubling your shields because it gives you a 50% chance to ignore incoming instances of damage, which is the mathematical equivalent of having twice as many shields. Yeah, I've seen Vile rush on her. Zoom around.
Vile Rush works in the air?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can Vile Rush in Pilgrim's 4th.
Did not know that.
I'm pretty sure you can still see it on mobile, Vader, but it might be hidden by default. I forget. I think there's some kind of menu that if you go into, you can reveal it.
The 3 dots in the top corner for mobile.
Oh, they found it.
Oh, yeah, he found it.
Yeah, it's not on by default, Vader, but I turned it on so that you guys can always see my currently equipped builds if you want. I don't know that it shows Helmuth, so again, I'm using Omamori over the 3 as my current Helmuth, and the shards are just 5 strength shards. I was trying to think of ways to make this team even better. I'm not sure how much more you can optimize this, because we have crazy damage, infinite energy, good speed. I'm sure there's things we can do, though. Did that show the Helmuth? That's good. Wish they showed Archon shards.
Looklinks don't even show Archon shards.
Yeah, they need to change that.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
% chance to not take damage doesn't always equal 2x shields. Yes, that's why it's a mathematical average over an infinite period of time. Over an infinite period of mathematical average, it is equivalent to 2x shields. In fact, it's actually slightly better than that because it's a 50% chance to ignore an incoming hit and convert it into a shield or health restoration, which on the case of Hilden would basically always be a shield restoration, so it's absolutely equivalent to 50% or actually higher than that. Any reason for the melee? Yes. If you only have the Dark Split Sword equipped, you will always get corruption on your Warframe because the Dark Split Sword is bugged to not be able to get corrupted. So if it's your only weapon, then the only thing left in your loadout that can get corrupted is the frame.
Your relic is opened.
Yeah, strength shards are better. Strength shards actually result in more shields than shield shards because Talforged Azure Shard is 225 shields, and you actually get slightly more than that because of her base shield value. Like 15% of her base shield value being converted is a little bit higher, and you also get the benefit of it, you know, actually being strength, so more damage and all that. I forget what her base shield value is, but yeah, I did the math before. Elven Prime. What is her shield value at rank 30? 1880. Yeah, 0.15 times 1880 is 282. So a 15% shield, or 15% strength shard gives you 15% strength and 282 shields, as opposed to only 225 shields from the shield shard. So it's strictly superior. I gotta make sure I'm grabbing these mods every once in a while. My endo.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Beautiful.
Where I have 60 of these fucking handles. And I need more!
I was about to say, not enough.
Is Omamori recommended subsume, or is it just what you're doing right now? It just seems like one of the more mathematically efficient and relevant helmets, because again, any damage buff that you would put on this build, at least when you're operating in a team like this, would be completely useless. Like, I'm already one-shotting virtually everybody that I shoot at, especially when you snapshot the double range, double strength corruption. So doing more damage would just simply do nothing. Making your shields more consistent though, that's actually, especially in the case of a Fisher, where you want to make sure that you maintain that corruption, because if your shields run out and you have your 4th deactivate, then you would lose the snapshot, and Omamori effectively making that less likely to happen is indirectly a damage increase. Is quote-unquote double shields making it into overshields or no? If you're talking about the effect of Omamori, yes. Omamori is a 50% chance to ignore incoming damage and basically instead convert it into either a health or shield restoration instead. So it's, again, it's mathematically equivalent to having double shields. So if you have, 10,000 shields in Omamori, then you virtually have 20,000 shields. We've been here for almost half an hour, and I haven't had to leave my fourth ability a single time.
Jeez. I just got corrupted. I'm gonna toss down some. There we go.
Now, if you feel like you don't need the defensive increase, like given the team they might be playing on, for example, you could swap out for some kind of speed buff, for example, like Vile Rush or like Saren's Molt.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Jesus, this is a genocide. My God. Why do they keep sending people at us?
Is a ritual sacrifice.
Yeah.
Should you get all of Teshin's relic packs every week if you consistently do long runs? Yes. It's highly profitable to get all 75 relics each week from Teshin if you're able to, along with all of the Kuva.
Damn, you're having some like solid luck.
Do people even use the Spira? Or is it just ducats?
I don't give a fuck as long as it keeps selling for over 100 plat.
Yeah.
What are people buying the Spira for?
I mean, it's an old weapon, and it's, probably very seldomly talked about, so.
The answer is always incredibly obvious whenever somebody asks that question. It's mastery.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if the weapon is good or not.
I don't think the Nikana Prime sells for that much. It came with the same
I bet the
thing.
Nikana's probably like 150. People love their katanas, and that's a nice katana.
75 relics. You're correct that it's 25 packs, Gusta, but each pack is 3 relics, so it's 75 relics. Is Dante worth building for level cap Cascade? Yeah, I mean you can make him work there. He's very worth building just in general. He's one of the best frames in the game. He's incredible team support.
Say Prime, baby.
Yeah, Guns is gonna be creaming and screaming when Dante Prime comes out.
Nikana Prime sells for like 75 to 80. The Spira is 120 right now. What? Why?
Like, why not?
Are you new to economy or something, or what's going on here?
They're both equally owned weapons. Like, and Nikana has more pieces. Like, fucking. Actually,
Does it? You sure about that?
actually,
Don't fact check yourself now.
same amount of pieces.
Sure about that?
Like, they're. I am sure about that. I'm on the market right now, actually.
Sure about that? Just keep gaslighting.
You're telling me you don't know about the Nikana Prime's 5th piece? The Nikana Prime sheath?
Actually, never mind. Yeah, Spira is more pieces. I forgot there's 2 pouches.
Did they announce what the next Prime is or when it's coming? No, but we can predict that it's Styanax Prime coming around March.
Yeah.
Stynax Prime with...
Green is after.
We would presumably assume the Aphentus and the Egret Prime.
They throw it off and do a completely unrelated weapon from him, like
Sepulchrum Prime.
from one
Please!
The Sepulchrum Prime should have come with Lava's Prime.
Yes, it fucking should have. And I'm so mad that it didn't.
Sucks to suck, nerd.
Because we got the Cedo, and what was the other one? The Dual Zoran. Yeah, it should have been the Sepulchrum instead of the Dual Zoran.
Yeah. They wanted to bring back Coptering, okay?
They wanted to be funny, and then they did that. And it wasn't funny because it hurt my feelings.
Oh, how do you consider crying about it?
I'll put some dirt in your eye.
I did. Man, I'm telling you. Oh, I'm so excited. I feel like it's one of those weapons that's just never gonna get primed. I don't know why, but I feel like the time's passed and they're like, eh.
Fuck, bro, we literally just got the Kestrel Prime. There's no such thing as too much time passing.
That's fair, that's fair. That's fair.
What is homie talking about?
I just don't have faith.
Kestrel's like fucking 12 years old. You just gotta wait until 23-7.
Yeah.
And we'll get the Sepulchrum Prime.
In time for all of those people to be unbanned from there.
Yeah. The unique trait for the Sepulchrum Prime is that it has triple multi-gun co.
Whew. There's not even a primary fire anymore. It just shoots the secondary fire constantly.
No charging required.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it spends your actual credits in order to fire.
Damn, I'm too poor for that. Never mind. Oh, so many slivers. If anybody needs slivers, last time I did this, I got like 700.
God.
I passed 50,000 slivers last night.
Yeah, you're literally not running out of slivers for the rest of this game's lifespan.
Coming up next.
Yeah, literally got 30 years of slivers on me.
They really need to do something with slivers that actually like makes a difference.
Is there a prime that I'm personally waiting for? Well, my favorite frame in the game just got primed, the Gyre, so that was quite exciting. In terms of other ones that I'm looking forward to, I mean, the one that we're assuming is next, Stynax, that'll also be nice. Hopefully introduce more people to how good Stynax is. Degoth Prime, I like Degoth.
Citrine!
No, I only like good frames, sorry.
Damn!
Just kidding, maybe.
He really did me like that.
I mean, I'm happy with basically any new Prime Prim coming out. Partially just because I'm a slut for mastery. And the next content drop that we get with the new items should be LR6 because we're only 9,000 mastery away. Here comes a rage comment.
A rage comment?
Citrine's the goat. Yep.
Citrine, my queen.
Wait, hold up. Rage is a founder?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see his giant ass Excalibur Prime glyph?
I didn't see if he posted a mission. I just saw it in the mission screen.
Yeah. All its big, beautiful glory.
Man, get this fucking shield out of here. Fucking whale. I'm just jealous because I want Excalibur Prime.
I still find it funny when people think they're actually going to re-release Excalibur Prime.
People have been holding on to the cope since they re-released Excalibur Umbra Prime as Excalibur Umbra.
I don't get why people don't understand that they cannot bring it back. Even if they wanted to.
Ooh. I just picked up 12 essence. I mean, technically, if they did what they did with China, they just shut down the servers and then bring them back. That is not an actual retort. That is just me being stupid.
Also, no change. The usual.
Excuse me, my name is not Wildcat.
Why couldn't they? Because the founder items were sold for real money with the explicit promise of being exclusive. Like it's actually it's legally binding. Like you'd every single person who's a founder would be able to sue them if they brought it back, and they would just instantly win the case, basically. Like it'd barely be a court case. The judge would look at it, like the literal contract, and be like, "Oh, yeah, get fucked."
They'd have an easier time bringing back the Mag and Frost heirloom skins.
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, Zune. Same with the Mag and Frost heirloom. Same thing. Sold for real money with the explicit promise of being exclusive for the the 10 years or so. They also could not bring those back. It's not a matter of like some people think that they just don't want to bring them back. They legally cannot bring them back unless you want the company to get the absolute living shit suit out of them.
We got shit turd and butt for rewards, so.
Did you try out Soulframe? Yeah, I've already played Soulframe. I'm a founder for Soulframe. I bought the Paragon founder pack.
For the first time in like forever, I'm almost out of.
Imagine running non-radiants that are partially upgraded. You disgust me.
But I have no reactants. I'm using the last of my leveled relics that I got from mission rewards.
You can upgrade those to radiant for a discount.
I'm tracking that.
Wasteful.
Unfortunately, I have no reactant.
Right now, yeah. Bro thinks he's magically being forced to run them this mission.
I mean, they're better than just plain intact relics.
Man, I'm gonna have to bully Taylor if he doesn't get on soon.
What's new?
You're right. I'd bully him either way.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
I can't go more than exactly 37.5 hours without bullying Taylor at least once. Started to have withdrawals.
That's an oddly specific time frame.
That's calculated by a doctor, okay? It's a disease.
Incurable.
It's not a disease, it's just legally mandated.
What's a good strong weapon that can perform on the same level as Tord and Karnan? Entirely just in a vacuum, or are you also counting like being buffed by any frame effects potentially? I mean, even in the vacuum, there's plenty of other decent weapons. Basically, all of the other popular primary incarnates, for example, or even some of the less popular ones. Like the Sabaris incarnate is my favorite primary. I love that one. The Coda Basis, the Teneglaxion, the... I forgot the name. Phantasma.
You were talking shit about my...
Like Tenno's like a list. Yeah, the Boar, the Strun.
And the Boar. So good.
Kodahima is also very good, yes. With or without the augment. Especially if you can run the augment, it's quite correct. Patron, true, yep.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded.
Yeah, I love the base. The Coda Basis is my favorite shotgun. It was the Phantasma before, but the Basis took its place. The amount of people that I see running the Basis with Cannonade is crazy. Like, the weapon feels terrible with no fire rate, I think.
Yeah,
I don't mod
100%.
fire rate onto it. I just get the 60% fire rate from reinforced bomb, but that alone makes it feel so much better to use.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, the whole pile is just getting nuked. Like, literally, it looks like a fucking nuke went off.
Yeah, baby, you got two,
Between the two of
you
you.
got two Hilton.
Yeah.
That's Hildren, baby.
It's like the first episode of the Fallout show. You're just
Basis
looking
is-
at a nuke cloud in the distance.
Basis just is illegal with bulwark. Yeah, I use Crux on my bulwark on my basis build. I mean to have very consistent blast procs.
And it's misery.
On the Chroma build that I updated last month, I was using Overcharger on my battery Chroma and getting 350% multi-shot on basis. That was quite gross as well.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Such a goat with Arcane. Oh, I just got flashbanged by the orange. My night light turned on my monitor. Always so jarring. Everything suddenly turns into Mexico.
The piss filter.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Cubazar, Tenant Galaxion, Tenant Plasmor, Cubinicor are only ones you need. The rest can just be MR Farter. Wow, that's wildly incorrect. Forgot Tenant Cycron, Cuba Brahma, so on, all the melees. Tenant melees. The Ogress, that is true. Yeah, not saying Ogress is actually insane.
Ogress is secretly trash.
Only if you mod it.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to
I
explore
don't.
will appear
That's why it's trash.
I think you're silly maxing her right now.
Like, straight up impossible for me to run out of shields no matter how fast I spam this.
Just go stand next to Violence. Go out of shields. Actually.
Yeah, if you could survive more than 2.3 picoseconds after spawning in.
He spawns in and it's just a flash of bright light and he's fucking gone.
It's that baby meme where it's just beginning flashbang.
Yeah. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
And Taylor would be creaming if he was here right now. All these are working cells. Never seen the
Oh, you
LR5
picked up so far.
be down so bad for working cells, dude. So how many do I have?
Yeah.
38.
47.
I despise you.
Yeah, and Taylor despises me even more. Get mine.
Do I have? Oh, I have 53.
Every time I do a run where I
Nice.
pick up like 400 cells, I just send a screenshot.
Why exactly is he so far down on working cells?
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I said, why is he so low on orc and
It's
cells?
like every single thing that he, of the last few things he hasn't built yet is sell items, it seems. I should add a command to my bot when people ask about like, hey, what's a good weapon for X rank? Just have like a whole ass list that's branded like for between 2 and 6. Blah 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 blah. I'm alright. Blah 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 blah. I'm alright. Blah 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 blah. There's like 50 weapons right now for different ranks. That's a question I get asked a lot. Is like, what's the best weapon available for their current MR?
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Yeah, Gusta, Ogress is the most popular weapon in the game for doing meta arbitration runs to get hundreds of thousands of Kuba per hour.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I can sense that Azuli doesn't have 5 strength shards and Styanax. He hates us.
You right.
Actually, hold on. I'm getting a poverty wave. He doesn't have a single shard equipped.
You are so right.
I knew it. See the fucking picture somebody posted in Gen Chat this week of getting from their, I forget which one, I think it was EDA, that 4 out of their 5 rewards were fucking 4 Tau Forge Crimsons.
How red, dude. I was pissed.
I was like, yeah, I gotta ban you, bro. I'm sorry. It's over. It's over for you.
Like, literally, the other week, I could not believe the amount of blues I got. I only got blues. Like, actually insane.
Bro doesn't
like
have the
7 or 8
modification segment
blues.
to tournament at the res. It's crazy. Surprised you didn't just bring the auto corruption set up, Rage.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Got 2 Tau Blues last week and that's all. Womp womp. Really wants us to build a Vidaria, huh?
Back to back, bitch.
We got like fucking 3 of these just this run. Like, build a fucking Vidaria. The Akimbo Vidaria, the Ak Vidaria Prime.
Yeah.
Like 2 weeks ago, I had a good ETA week. I got, I think we got 2 Tau Crimsons, 1 regular Crimson, and a Violet. Do love my Violets. Hope they add more Archon Shard types at some point. I want to get, like, raid exclusive Archon Shards. The Obsidian and Opalescent Shards.
This man is out here shredding the Shaw's in. What the fuck? I thought Spotify was playing, dude. What the fuck?
I practiced. It's still waiting by some 41.
That's crazy. Holy shit. That was actually sick as hell. I cannot believe you just did that.
See, crit chance, crit damage, electric, no negative, or crit damage, damage, and toxin minus recoil for the Tord. Oh, so, okay. So, you mean plus recoil, because that's
Reactant to open the relic.
what you just said is not possible, but yeah, I'm assuming you mean plus recoil for the actual negative. That's pretty good. They're both fine. Really, you want multi-shot, but yeah, you're probably gonna go for the toxin roll. Level 10,000 enemies aren't shit in the circuit, Droopy, with all the decrees you get.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
That's why I call it fake level cap. How do you stay in your ult for so long? I have a lot of shield regen. I'm using the Roxakubro. The Roxakubro has a mod called Protect that gives you shields back consistently. There's also a Styanax here, giving me the Rally Point ability buff, which gives me hundreds of shields on kill, so I just have virtually infinite shields. What should I be doing right now? Came back from the big event grind, now I'm just seeing like what to do now. If you already have everything done in the game that you need to get done, like unlocking Steel Path and having all the quests unlocked and unlocking all the content, the weeklies and all that, I mean, you just do whatever you want. You just gotta make your own goals. Like for me, there's nothing in the game that I have to do. I basically have everything in the game, and I've done everything for the most part. So I just do whatever I feel like doing, which is usually grinding fishers.
Frame 100% completion.
Not quite. I need to get more floofs.
Bro.
Does he have every achievement?
I do not. I also need to do that. Yeah, two of the main things I need to finish is all the achievements and buying out all of the vendor items that I'm missing. Like, I still haven't bought all the exotic store stuff from Little Dog.
I still need to finish the K-Driven achievement.
Yeah, that one's cancer. I'm a new player, so watching this is crazy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're nuking. We are nuking.
I'm just kind of here at this point.
It'd be funny if I made myself like the Wisp of the Styanax on stream, so I just watch me do nothing basically. Very important, to clarify. Very important to the team, but not the most exciting to watch.
I'm just running in circles, thinking I'm pretty. That's about it.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Oh, we're gonna keep on fighting.
Oh my god, these Akina freaking Nandles, man.
I barely hit 300 damage. Should check these videos out. Clash, that might help you out. It's for new players.
Oh, Rage Against
No! Rage!
Rage Against the Machine. That's one Hildren down.
Oh, I just aborted. I actually just alt F4. Fuck you guys. Bye. How does a Wisp player survive in this kind of content? Because there's a Hildren setting off Hiroshima constantly, so nobody is really there to hurt the Wisp.
Could I survive the 3 rounds if he actually did do that and force house migration? Probably. Would it be fun? Absolutely not.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's called crewmates, but no crewmates for you. Womp womp.
Fuck off.
Just do what T-Spin did. Just get. Dude, bro, T-Spin said that the thing that tipped him over the edge to go and buy his $4,000 computer setup is the fact that crewmates were bugged. He said he like just got crewmates, and then they got bugged on console. He's like, oh fuck yeah, I'm switching to PC.
Wait, did he actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went out and bought a 50 series card, dude.
He has
Crazy.
he has a better PC than me, dude. I have a 4080 Super and a 7950X. He has a 9800X 3D and a 5080.
Isn't that the one that's getting bumped up to like $5,000 fucking dollars?
No, that's the 5090.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 5090.
I could not
is a
believe that he
monster card.
chose the 50 series.
I mean, shit.
I had a
You can
buddy
afford it, why not?
who was,
I mean,
That's
yeah,
it.
honestly, yeah. I just, who the fuck needs a 50 series?
He said he almost went for the 90, but too expensive.
Oh my God.
Who needs it?
Yeah,
People
like
who want good
that's-
experience. I mean, you could argue that you don't need your card.
Well, no, I just mean like with the 50, like the 5090, like my buddies have told me about it. He's like, oh
you
yeah,
can get
like
that
if you're
at
like a no, I mean
if you play on
you
4K,
went
it
for
makes a lot more sense.
5090. Yeah, of course. But for like people who are like rendering like crazy, crazy things, right?
Yeah, in terms of gaming
It's like
workloads,
so much power.
in terms of pure gaming performance, it really only makes sense to get a 90 if you're planning on doing high quality 4K gaming, because then you would actually want a card like that. Speaking of T-Spin, thank you for the reset. Appreciate you.
one of my buddies built a gaming PC. He built himself like a lower end gaming PC over Christmas, and the RAM he used for it, he got off Facebook Marketplace for like $30. There's 32 gigabytes of RAM, and then off of some high school kid who didn't know that the RAM prices just went up exponentially.
That's rough. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a rough
So
time
you
to buy
got
right now.
RAM? What's that, like $1,000 now?
Yeah.
Dude, my RAM right now is insanely. I have 64 gigs of it's G-Skill RGB, 64 gigs of 6,000 megahertz DDR5.
Oh wait, that's the wrong button.
Yeah, RAM prices are
Funny
fucking
thing
insane right
is,
now.
He told the guy after they exchanged like money in the RAM. He was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, you should look up what RAM prices are right now."
Continue to defend.
It's over a 20-meter AoE Vader, so yeah, it goes through walls. The explosion does. I did see some decent bundle deals at Micro Center though. If you bundle stuff like a motherboard, RAM, and the new CPU, you can get not a horrendous price.
That's actually where my buddies in the States built mine as a Micro Center. I couldn't believe how like amazing that place is. Like we don't have something like that here. We might, but like fucking nowhere near me.
You do.
Like-
I forget the name though. There's a Canadian PC store. It's kind of like Micro Center, but yeah, Micro Center is quite correct for building stuff. I saw a bundle for like it was like a B550 motherboard with a 7800 or something like that. I forget what it was. Maybe it was a 90 something hundred and a 32 gig RAM kit, DDR5, and it was like 350 or 400 something like that. It was quite cheap with current RAM prices.
I don't even want to know how much mine would have cost if
I'm not
I built
Canadian
it today.
No, I'm not Canadian, Kiatsu. I just was answering his comment. I'm American.
Not Canadian. I just play with one. Actually, I think there's a few of us now. I think Matt's Albertan.
It's getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
The worst.
You just swap to a PC setup, but it's so expensive to get into. Now that statement is, unlike usual, actually correct. It's because it's usually a false statement when people say that. But with RAM prices right now, it's it's a little rough at the moment.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
If you consider the long-term implications of switching over to PC gaming, it's usually not nearly as expensive as people actually think. For one, you don't have to pay yearly to access your playing online for internet that you're already paying for, like you do on console. So, if you buy a PC that you plan on, using for the next 5 years, for example, you can effectively, like, what are you paying, like $60 a year on console? Take away 5 years of that, that's $300. That's effectively $300 more that you can spend on the PC. That you would have been spending on console gaming anyway. Also, the games themselves are cheaper most of the time. Better deals, quicker deals. It's
Legitimately think it's more expensive to play online now on both Xbox and PlayStation.
PlayStation's not terrible. I don't think their prices have gone up too much. Xbox raised the price by 50% for Ultimate, which pisses me off. Sidetrack. GameStop still actually sells gift cards for Ultimate at the old price, so it's $10 cheaper.
Cheapest is 120 a year, American USD. Are you telling me that the cheapest online is 120 now? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, you're not saving money by playing on console with shit like that in mind.
If you're playing on Xbox, buy the gift cards from GameStop. They still sell them at the old prices because they think it's stupid that Xbox raised their prices too. It's $20 but still $20 per month for Ultimate, but it's 20 instead of 30, like they raised it to.
I have a Melee, a Wrathful Advance Vault build that I released last month. Ludes, if you want to check that out. I forget if Hilden's able to cast Silence when she's in her 4th or not, because I guess Hilden could also run Silence.
Big brain gaming.
I think ideally the Wisp would have the Wisp with Silence, the Steinax with Bright Bonnet, and then the 2 Hildrens with whatever. I do like the passive defense of Amore.
My girlfriend's watching the stream and she says, "I see you shooting, but what are you shooting at?"
Hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
Tell us you better keep watching. Help me hit partner.
I was gonna say, what you're doing right now is like that that Thunderbolts movie where the guy just snaps people into Hiroshima shadows.
Yep.
That was a crazy analogy.
But tell me I'm wrong. That's what he's doing. He's erasing bloodlines right now.
What is Dante subsume? It's Darkverse.
Slash procs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tromna, who uses that dog shit weapon? Isn't that right, Zuli?
Listen, the Tromna is beautiful in every way, every facet, every little jingly fucking plate.
Zephyr is literally the only Warframe I use Trumna with.
That's crazy. You're missing out. You're missing out.
No, I don't think I am. Stalton's right there.
How do you get this much AoE on Hildren? The AoE of the Aegis alt fire from the augment scales with range. So it's 3 meter base. I'm modded for almost max range, and I think I have 265 range. And then Winter Fisher mission, and if you get when you get corrupted, the frame corruption for the double strength, double range. If you recast the 4th while you're corrupted, you can permanently snapshot that range buff, so you have 530 range. And then the range, the modded range is multiplicative to primed fulmination, so the 44% AoE increase from Prime Fulmination that you can mod into the Balefire is multiplied off of your fully modded range. So that adds a lot of extra range. So with all those factors combined, that's how I have like a 21 or 22 meter AoE at the moment. You can get up to like 35 meter AoE with a range invigoration.
The relic has been
This is
cracked
disgusting.
open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I'll probably do a video covering this next week for those who are interested. Played Hildren on a public Hydron Fisher and one teammate fell asleep. Yeah. What
Man, I
skin?
missed it.
The Ironheart skin.
We passed wave 6-7, guys. 6-7.
Okay.
All right, I'm just leaving.
I'm gonna turn you into a purse, bro.
Say that again. Can we server mute him, please? Just deafen.
Oh, shit. Guys, funny number, wave 69.
You see, you get a pass for that one.
I'm gonna unsubscribe now. See what you did? See what you did? You killed my
I'm
business.
losing revenue. Stocks are down.
My stonks are diabolical low right now. Cringe. What frame is this? It's Hildren. The fire rate with Hildren's crazy. Yeah, there's a wisp here, giving me fire rate buff and speed buff. It's quite nice. If only his wisp had feet so I could kiss them in return. Wait a minute.
If I was using the other, if I was using her deluxe skin, she does have feet on that one.
Hey, she's a sexy amputee. Don't you ruin that.
That's a statement. One of the statements of all time.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear.
You see, the phrase "sexy amputee" implies that amputees can't normally be sexy. Are you being discriminatory, Uzuli?
Oh, banned. What the fuck is this stream, man? I don't know. It's the homie's fault, okay? It's not me. Just be glad that Cat's not here, alright?
You see, Codex surrounds himself with like-minded individuals, so we are just reflections of him.
I usually call you plat generators, but you know, that works too.
Honestly, fair.
That can't be true because you see how much plat I have.
Well, I don't care what you have as long as you generate plat for me.
I don't think I'm being paid a fair wage here. I'm gonna sue you.
I'm paying you an exposure. Isn't that what they say?
Jesus Christ, I have 18 fucking reacted on my screen right now.
And we'll take a look inside.
Maybe
Well,
grab them?
pick them up.
Right?
Yeah, I'm using Innervate. I would not be able to orange crit otherwise with her extremely low crit chance. Even hit the occasional red crit. Mesa Prime good? Yes, very. I have a video on Mesa that I released last month if you want to check it out.
My girlfriend texts me. She says, "How do you have time to talk, play, and text?" And I said, "I'm just here for the buffs."
I had time to talk. What?
Talk, play, and text. Like talk to you, text her, and play at the same time. I said, "I'm just here for the
45
buffs."
ducats.
Smart man.
I guess. I have 4 Azure Tau Forged for shields for fun. If you're using Arcane Expertise on your Hildren, the Strength Shards actually give more shields than the Shield Shards. Because 15% Strength also would give you 282 shields, instead of the 225 that actual Shield Shards give.
For your bravery.
Best way to get good mods seem to be getting the same mods over and over again. Different mods come from different locations, so it depends on the specific mods that you need. Like, for example, most all Prime mods in the game, except for the login ones, come from Barrow Katir. Like right now, Barrow's currently here. So if you go visit him, I think he's currently selling Prime Continuity, Prime Pistol Game, and a Prime Animal Instinct, along with one of the Bane mods. So those are 3 good mods right there that you definitely need if you don't have them. The Galvanized mods, which are superior versus the regular mods, like for example, Split Chamber gives 90% multi-shot. Galvanized Chamber gives a 230% multi-shot. You get those from unlocking arbitrations. And then there's some mods that just drop off certain enemies or from certain missions. So depending on which mod that you are saying that you need, you just gotta look up where it comes from.
It's Bane of Working, by the way. With a Barrow. Bane
I'm playing it. Yeah, I'm playing as Hildren, playing around with her 4th ability.
Is he selling Prime Regen? I thought, or was that last visit?
Last visit.
Last visit, okay.
How do you shoot enemies through walls? The weapon, the exalted weapon I'm using is an explosive AoE, and it has like a 22-ish meter explosion radius, so the explosion is hitting them through the walls. Have you tried Persistence, Calervo, and Level Cap? No, I also don't see a people keep telling me to use Persistence, Calervo. I don't understand the point of that when he has a constantly generating Overguard augment. Like he was already immortal.
Lervo Prime is going to be a juicy fucking Prime, man. That's going to be a big one for them. Especially with that skin they just released. God damn.
Well, you see, the thing is, the skin's got to compete with his Prime look, and if his Prime looks any decent, then it's like...
Yeah, I mean, they've been
the
cooking with the
skin.
Primes. Yeah. So they gotta try hard on the Prime skin, that's for sure.
Still haven't gotten the 2 legendary drops from Barrow's 50k cash yet. Rip.
Me getting the signal on the 2nd visit.
Banned.
It took me like 10 weeks to get the fucking signal.
Damn! That's rough.
Yeah, like I literally almost had the entire Barrow stock before it gave me the signal. I'll take your entire stock.
Yeah.
I got another Alternox relic from that.
Looking at all the effects going on, the top right's making me dizzy. I need to get an optimized letter for more synergy. Yep.
Now imagine if we had an Octavia here.
Having an optimized team definitely results in a lot more power and a lot of buff icons. Yep. And this isn't even a full strength Hildren. Cannot wait to do this with a range invigoration.
That would be diabolical.
Range invigoration will add another 8.6 meters to the range.
Nasty.
I'm also not using cunning drift, so I could add that as well.
Well done, Tenno. Your opponent is opened.
Cunning drift would add like another 1.3-ish meters. Yeah, I'm still using the Vortengeist skin on my gyre. What frame do you think is good for solo playing level cap? That's a very long list. If you want the most basic and easy option for like getting used to level cap, like if you're trying to do Cascade, for example, and you still have to learn the mechanics of Cascade, you can of course just bring Revenant and just be entirely immortal thanks to Mesmer Scan until you learn how the game works, and then you can branch out to more exciting frames. But basically any frame, especially any frame with, you know, shield gating, can go to level cap.
Extraction is ready.
Sorry, you don't think Revenant is exciting?
How are you not losing energy? Hildren doesn't have energy. She spends shields to fuel her abilities, and the reason why I'm not losing shields is because I have Roxa Kubra giving me shields back, and I also have Styanax on the team giving me shields back on every kill. What'd you say, Zuli?
Just making a joke about you saying Revenant isn't exciting. Come on, man. Pressing 2 is super fun, alright?
I mean, unlike a lot of people, I don't have a problem with people playing Revenant. You know, admittedly not the most exciting, but there's nothing wrong with... I think Revenant is a good tool for people learning how to do level cap mechanically, so they can not have to worry about the defensive side of things and just focus on how the mission actually works. And then once they understand the mission flow and what they're supposed to do, then they can branch out to more interesting loadouts.
I agree. Revenant players are tools.
Okay, bro. Are Incarnants helpful for level cap? Yes, there's some of the most. Incarnants are some of the most across the board, most popular and useful weapons in the game, and some of the strongest.
Except for like half the melee Incarnants. I mean, it's not bad, but some of them aren't good either.
What day is he there? What day is who here? If you're talking about Barrow, which makes me think that your YouTube stream might be super lagging behind. Barrow is here every other weekend. Twice a month.
Also, if you go into the chat in the in-game in Warframe, like region chat or the Q&A chat, and ask when Barrow is, they literally have a bot specifically to tell you when Barrow comes.
Yeah. You can ask when Barrow got pregnant, and it'll still give you the same response.
Yeah, all I'm assuming you're saying from experience.
Hey, I've seen some weird things in region, alright? I actually did not believe that. I saw someone else do it, and I said, like, what the fuck?
Who would you use a 200% strength, 1000 armor, and invigoration on? I mean, 200% strength is useful on almost any frame in the game, so if you just ignore the armor, it's still good on a huge amount of builds. If you want to specifically get use out of the armor, though, then like, you know, any frame that's health tanking, any frame that you're trying to use persistence on, for example, because arcane persistence requires that you have 700 shields, so you could use the arcane to trigger persistence without having to use any, you know, shards or health conversion or anything like that, so that could be useful.
You really?
What's the best companion to use? The best companion for a, you know, specific mission might change from mission to mission, but the most general broad, broad use case companion that most people use is the Panzer Bubble Phyla from Deimos.
Reinforcements available. Do you
I released a video last month on the Panzer if you want to check that out. Love that you read the comments, by the way. I try to. Sometimes I might miss them when I get super busy, because you gotta keep in mind I'm reading a multi-chat of both Twitch and YouTube, so I might not get every single one each time, but try to. He makes every commenter feel special by reading them out and answering. I got you, bud. Are hounds still pretty good? Yes, hounds can be quite good. You can actually make it so that your hounds basically nuke rooms for you.
Oh, shit, that would be... Not bad.
You better
Silly
drop
goofy
that.
guy.
You better drop that Zaku blueprint, Julie.
I'm fucking hoping.
It's an intent.
I need to get more people on Zaku Health Tank.
Okay, never mind. Bros man forever.
No, you gotta get him on the Hildren health tank.
Didn't know you were fucking low cuts off the count. Hildren health tank. Where are you, T-Spin? Dude, T-Spin did a fucking Parasitic Vitality Persistence Hildren.
Dude, he's been talking about that since before the persistence.
Like, bro, me when I can't cast any of my abilities because I have no fucking shields.
Okay, but it's tanky though.
That is so cursed. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
Lotus, Margulis, or Natal. Lotus is the only correct option. Everything else is cringe.
Eternalism
I chose
dictates that
Margulis.
any of them is the correct choice.
I just hit a 24 milli red crit. Oh, fuck.
Pixar didn't happen.
I just hit an 11 milli red crit.
Pixar didn't happen.
So I figure out prices, Warframe, yeah, just go look at Warframe Market. You can see the average prices that most people agree upon. If you're trying to sell like a Nezha Prime set, for example, just go to the market and look up Nezha Prime set, and you can see the prices that it sells for.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Hello, enemies?
No. Spawn machine broke.
All right, I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I'm not leaving the cryopod when the round's active, because these guys are doing thick damage now.
Oh, yeah.
Not thick enough.
Something your mom told me. What?
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! She was talking about my my brisket that I was smoking, by the way.
I actually have a Traeger right beside my PC.
I do, yeah. For some reason, my PC is dying. I don't know why, but surely it's not this constant smoke inhalation.
You use brisket grease as cooling liquid?
Grip is worth more.
Yep.
Thank you.
Man, I need to actually buy a smoker someday. I need to make me some smoked meats.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Visited my uncle one time, and he gave me a bunch of ribeyes and wanted me to use a smoker. I was like, I got you, chief. So I smoked a bunch of ribeyes. They were about medium rare, and then finished by searing them in cast iron, and they were so fucking good. Oh, this thing's getting roasted, bro. Hey, Ayo, stop. Stop shooting my cryopod, bro. Get away.
Here, have more damage.
I gotta lock in here.
Yeah. Getting scary.
Beanie is smart while gaming. Does it prevent headset dents? Can help with that. I largely just wear it because I like the way it looks. Because it's a Warframe beanie.
It's a part of the brand, baby.
Also, I think at this point that beanie has fused to Codex's head. Like, I don't think you can.
Oh yeah, I shower in it. 100%.
I don't use shampoo. I just use detergent now.
You have collected enough reactants to open your elevator.
I wonder how many people are out there that legitimately believe a headset can deform your skull. Like permanently deform your.
That's what I'm going for.
Extraction is ready.
Light work.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Let's get back to it.
They're all the same.
Shit, poop, and butt.
Yeah, I like having a lot of range in my Uriel Droopy for the 4th, especially. I don't think for most normal content you don't need a super amount of strength for it to be effective. Or I like a lot of range and duration.
Continue to
I
defend.
didn't realize until somebody pointed it out that Uriel's 4th ability doesn't actually display for allies.
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's true.
I mean, the last time I played with you, Codex, I was like spamming that shit, and I don't think you ever noticed.
Is that all you're
Like,
basing
you're-
that off of? Is me not saying that I see your 4th?
I'm saying that as anecdotal evidence specifically for that time, but it legitimately doesn't show like ally to Uriel's 4th.
Get out of here, Stinky. Tip it up prime is a thing, yes.
Your relic is opened.
It shows as a small circle, not the flaming room that the Uriel sees. Interesting.
In other words, easy to miss.
Yeah, I'll have to look more closely next time I'm with someone else playing Uriel.
Which is big and sad. I'd love to see other Uriel's flaming hellscape rooms.
Yeah.
Uriel Prime, only 4 years away.
So sad.
I'd love to see if they add any lines specifically for like Uriel Prime to Roth.
Yeah, they should. You mean like the Anaros lines with, like when you're talking to
Barrow.
Barrow, yeah. My golden lord. Can't wait for this cryopod to be one tapped and we lose everything.
Don't say that. Please, no.
Let me go make a sandwich, guys. I'll be right back.
Fuck.
Do it, no balls.
Don't you say that.
That's right, I don't have any. Hopefully I get enough ribbon slivers from this.
The Trumna.
Hopefully.
Did someone say Trumna?
Is there anything I can do with 2 Vocal Phyla imprints and Buddy gave them to me, but I'm not sure what to do with them? If you don't already have a Vocal Phyla, you can use them to make one.
I wonder if his buddy gave him a 4x4. Would be cool.
Imagine. You actually make Hildren look fun to play. Never thought I would say that. Yeah.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to
Wait, what was the comment?
You actually make Hildren fun to say, or fun to.
Oh,
you make
fun to
Hildren
play.
look fun to play. I'm surprised to say that. So I guess they didn't think Hildren was fun.
I mean, she's not.
Banned?
Hey, if you like committing war crimes.
You can do that with literally every frame.
If you like blowing up whole rooms.
Except Loki, I
quite nice.
guess.
I wish every time that you did Uriel's 4th, he just goes rap tap tap. Let me in, piggy.
I mean, I know when you cast it, it speaks in Void Tongue, so for all we know, it could be saying rap tap tap.
Wait, does it really?
Someone's probably actually translated it, but it does. Like the words he's saying are like in Void Tongue, I believe.
Oh,
Like when you cast it.
didn't. Oh, you know what? I don't have the proto skin, so that's probably why.
I think it's 4 tongue either way.
I've never heard it. I will have to listen more then, because yeah, I always thought there was like something was playing, but I never could really understand what it was. If it was talking or just like a sound effect.
Yeah, it's Void Tongue for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's for both. Because I don't think Uriel, or I don't think Roth actually says. Roth has like his own voice line when you cast it.
Gotcha.
He also makes fun of enemies that after he kills them. Like literally, one of his lines is, "Why couldn't you have had the forethought to run away?"
That's crazy.
Using the Marie skin right now. She just said the unclean are upon us.
Dirty fucking Grenier. Stinky tube people.
Well, bro.
available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
You're being really clonist right now.
Tilrigor would have something to say about that.
Clonism is really running rampant in this star system.
You know what? I need Tilrigor to be relevant to the plot again.
Alright, I'm not risking it. We'll just get out of here.
Okay, that's fair.
It is done.
What a run, though.
Holy fuck, I only got 90 successes from that? I mean, I guess we were speedrunning, so
114.
didn't actually get that many acolyte spawns.
Yeah, I got 105.
You're banned.
Almost 3 million credits, though. Got 114.
Damn. And most importantly, 179 Orkin cells.
Clip that, chat.
Some pretty nice drops from that. $5,700 endo. I don't need anything else.
Perfect.
How many cells you get?
179.
What a
Oh,
scrub.
wow, you got more?
197.
Damn.
Don't worry, the thing that mattered was the essence, and we both got more than him, so it's fine.
628 slivers. I needed that. I was running low.
Oh yeah, how many did I get? I picked up fucking so many. Oh yeah, 658. Yeah. God damn.
How'd you pick up 40 less than me?
Right. I picked them all up too. I'm just Shitty,
Do I
shitty
still need
cat
orchid
luck.
cells? Considering I have over 5,000. No, I don't. I don't think I do.
You know, I completely forgot until someone pointed it out the other day. There's an Orc Cell blueprint on the market.
Oh yeah.
I think it's 20 plat though, but it's a reusable blueprint.
What mission is this? I'm in dire need of cells. It was a it's a
Please drink some
Helene,
water, you thirsty bitch.
Helene defense Fisher. So it was. We got a lot more cells than usual because we got the Fisher drop chance and Fisher resource buff.
No, it's 100 platinum for a reusable Orc Cell blueprint.
Jesus.
Good deal. Good deal. Got to build that one cell a day. You guys want to go do an Isle Weaver run? I need some more clamps. Just 3 ribbons this week.
3?
Yep. Including a companion ribbon.
Oh, for sure.
I can't remember. Is Isle Weaver the same circuit entrance, so we get random shit, right?
Yeah. You can see what you have on your ship right now. Like I got Komei and AX52, Aphrodite, Falcor.
Let's see.
I've got absolutely shit. Only good
We'll
thing
make it work.
Yeah, you can
We got
proc.
this.
You can proc like Archon stretch with your Panzer, Milo.
If you have a Wisp, then you can proc Archon Stretch with her shock moat.
The amount that I get asked every time that I show a build where the frame doesn't have an 8 electric and I'm using Archon stretch, they're like, "Are you stupid?" Or like it gives the same fucking range. Why do you care? They're both 45 range. Same thing with Archon continuity. It's the same 55 duration that Prime continuity gives. So why would it matter if you can't activate it?
You're just like flexing the extra cap.
Is upgrading your amp necessary as a casual? I mean, define necessary, but it certainly makes the game much more streamlined to not have a dog shit amp. Like for one, it makes it easier to self-revive after you get the last gasp waybind from Unairu. Which, if you don't know what that is, you'll eventually unlock the ability where you can, when you go down, you can go into your operator mode, and if you get enough kills as your operator, you can revive yourself. So it of course helps to have a good amp for that. Am I taking Excalibur or am I taking Komei? What am I taking?
My whole setup is dog shit, so got fucking the only acceptable thing here is Ember, so we'll make it work.
We will.
I've got Harrow, Gyre, and Stalker.
Love this community. Based. You know what I would love is some Wendy's chili right now.
We would love some Jersey Mikes.
Actually, everybody likes Jersey Mike's so much.
It is the best fucking sandwich I've had in my entire life.
Well, you've clearly only had one sandwich in your entire life.
Dude, Jersey Mike's is just unbelievably good.
Penn Station is the best restaurants I've had.
Y'all have clearly never had Portillo's. Or Potbellies. Actually, Potbellies. But that's more of a Milwaukee chain. Or not Milwaukee, Chicago.
Alright, where are the artifacts at?
Kidding.
Guess I'll just find all 5.
I mean, you ran past one immediately next to the entrance and then had to double back to pick it up.
Man, crazy how I still have 4 and you have 0. Wild.
I just picked my frame.
Taking refuge in books.
See you, Teach.
After what happened last time.
Yeah, Reaper for my health tank Excalibur setup.
Little rocks. The monster from Albrecht's stories finally came for him.
And I already got the melee crits give extra melee crit damage decree, so that's nice for Excalibur.
Excalibur.
Gotta say it like Warner.
I know. I knew exactly what you were going for.
Volt.
Made that game where you hold your breath. Let's play it now.
Yeah, he had a very interesting delivery on those names.
More rare decrees, yeah, thank you. It's just super random, but I still think that the Kome Shrine should be a once a week roll the Kome dice and it gives you a count decree, basically, or like a count invigorate, like it affects everything that you.
That'd be so sick.
But you can make it like you can make it like weaker than the targeted invigorations, but it's always active. Stuff like, I mean, I don't know. You can make it super basic, just like stat bumps or like unique effects, but it could be just like 20% melee attack speed for the week. It's not thrilling, but it's relevant and always applicable. Or you could make it decrees, like you get a random decree in the decree pool since it's related to Kome. Like, imagine getting the status spreading one for a week.
Make it an actual gamble. Make there a possibility of getting a bad decree. None of this loaded Kome dice shit.
Probably on a fun with your Titania build from the video. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's definitely a good build. It's a fun build. Easily goes all the way to level cap. I get the Cascade level cap all the time. Araxia or Dante for next frame? They're both good. I mean, I can't really answer that for you. It's going to depend on which one interests you more.
Alright, you guys are getting energy back per kill.
Can you get to Soma Extract in Isle Weaver or just normal delivery? No, you can also get it in Isle Weaver. I've already gotten some, I think. Yeah, I picked up 12 on this run, and we're currently in Isle Weaver. Yeah, they wouldn't. If they did that idea that I had, they of course wouldn't have any of the downside decrees, because that would be annoying for a week. Like, the one that cuts your weapon damage in half.
But it gives.
Isn't there
you
one
so
where
much
you
multi
always
shot.
take a slash proc or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of your hits deal a slash proc, but you also inflict yourself with a slash proc. It is a shitload of extra damage.
Yeah.
It is applied per multi-shot, so it's a lot of slash procs. I think you just create new custom ones, like weaker ones. A chance for rare runs, like plus 50% strength for all frames for the week.
Okay, but imagine getting the status effect spread arcane as a perma weekly.
Please. Double resource decree would go crazy for a week. Yeah, that might be one that they don't include. It would literally be the one that you always hope for. Imagine getting that on a double resource weekend.
Insane.
And then having your own resource booster. That would literally be sextuple resource booster.
Wouldn't that be octuple? It's 8. That'd be 8x, not 6x. Double 2, double 4, double 8.
Oh right, yeah, they double themselves. Right.
Certainly wouldn't mind. Bro, can I get the fuck out of here?
No,
Been here for years, I feel like. Let me out.
Literally, yeah.
we've been here for 5 minutes.
Did I stutter? That's what I said.
I always find that the survivals don't have enough density.
Yeah. I need them to be as dense as Azuli is when he's making a build.
Hey, stop that.
Hey Zuli, how's that diamond skin treating you?
You're confused. I personally prefer worn coat.
Melee crit chance, Creed based.
I own literally none of the melees it gave me for this run.
Oh, that was a hard one.
Oh hey, I got the status one. And I'm not using a status frame, so that does fuck all for me.
Boys, enjoy 3 times your critical damage. You're welcome.
Oh, I love you.
I already have built-in critical damage. I'm fucking Harrow.
Well, you just got 3 times more, baby. Let's go.
Bro, forgot what a crit chance is, not crit damage. It's crazy.
He does crit damage too. Well, I mean, technically it's headshot multiplier, but same difference.
Technically, he literally does not give the thing that I said he gives, but you know.
I mean, more crit means more damage. Crit damage.
It's like, oh, by crit damage I meant that he gives magnetic status effect, but it's basically the same thing, you know. Puts his glasses up. This fucking guy, bro, I swear. My throat hurts so much.
I mean, it would hurt less if you stopped sucking dick, but...
Okay, bro.
Damn.
All right. Bro's never
Banned.
hopping a VC again. Can chat join the new game? Yeah, I play with viewers pretty often. I'm dying. I just gave myself strep throat.
2 more slots opened up
How do you manage
after
that?
Umbrin gets banned.
You can silence me, but you can't silence the truth.
Sup, Spark?
You know, I speak in like 60% references to other TV shows or books I've read.
Nerd!
This guy's a cinephile.
It's just how my brain works, honestly. I've been told that I may or may not have autism.
Oh, there's no may not at all. there's no misunderstanding. You do. That's why I play Warframe.
I thought it was because I was a weeb.
That's fair. Dying from the standing grind? Which standing grind? Or did you just mean in general?
You are trying so hard.
Come on, give me more blue balls.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I need them. Blue balls power the thingamajiggy.
They're more of a cyan.
Look at you, desperately trying to hold back.
Tomato, tomato. Come on now.
Tomato, potato.
Pineapple on pizza?
No.
The best. The
Ban
best.
yourself.
The dichotomy
That's
of man.
crazy.
Azuli, you're from a land that doesn't exist. You don't get to talk.
Yeah, and pineapple on pizza is the best goddamn ingredient ever.
It is pretty good. Sweet and
You
salty.
like anchovies on pizza, don't you?
Maybe.
No.
That's what your taste buds sound like right now.
Hey, anchovies are good.
Nah.
All
I
the
didn't say anchovies were bad. I'm just saying anchovies on pizza are exactly the combination.
I had these imported Italian anchovies. They were so good on some toasted bread.
I like sardines. I wouldn't put them on pizza.
Dying all along. Did you know that?
You haven't lived until you've had a sardine and jelly pizza.
Sucked down to kill the tech rot in my lungs.
Why is there already
Until it held out my own severed hand to me and offered me life.
I'm new and have 11 different standings I need to get up. Shit, you probably have more than that.
Yeah.
It annoys the heck out of me that these are basically considered containers until they fall off the sky.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, who decided that?
And they have so much fucking health for like no reason.
Oh, hey. I didn't know that worked on them.
Fucking spider phase is longer than actually killing the boss.
Kingdom for me,
Literally.
and I will feed you as your old master never did.
Slash the pinatas.
I didn't realize Condemn worked on them.
Killing your own kind. Nothing new for you, is it?
Oh, if I could just get the melee attacks hit twice to create, that'd be nice. Oh, dude, I'm getting so many fucking melee to create. This is amazing.
This place is mine. It only exists because of me.
Oh yeah, we're red critting, baby.
Entertainment.
Just spamming Fire Blast.
Yeah. It's insane how dog shit her healing flame augment is. It is like actually terrible.
You mean like the rest of the frame?
Yeah,
Like random,
honestly.
I don't mind them too much.
It's your future.
Look at all them slash procs, baby.
It could be fun occasionally to
Injectrix.
have to make random loadouts work. Light work.
I declare
See you, Vader.
this chapter closed.
So long, farewell. Hopefully to say goodbye. Temporal dust.
Oh fuck. Oh, I need to stretch my fucking back. God
You stop your whining. You're not going anywhere.
No, I'm just stretching.
He's gotta stretch his old man bones.
Yeah, I had my headset plugged in, so like my back was all like scoliosis. That like entire fucking defense mission.
We just redeemed to a catalyst / reactor giveaway. We shall. Give me one moment.
Oh
Exclamation mark rigged.
What was this?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am getting a water.
All right. Exclamation mark. Enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a catalyst or a reactor, whichever one you prefer.
Can I enter it?
What's up, Costa? How you doing?
You can, but you'll never win.
Yeah, you right.
It's my loadout. A Basmu. Hello. I can run this again because I do need still need more clamps. Forget if I think the other two are 15 each. So if I do another run, I should be able to buy the other two. Let's go do it again.
I am not at my desk. I will be like literally 30 seconds though.
I'm gonna make sure that we
He
load
already
in
started the mission.
and force you to get a random loadout. You can't even pick. Fuck you. A subtle reminder for those of you watching on YouTube, if you want to help me and my goal to hit Twitch partner, we need to have 75 average viewers. We've got to maintain that for a month or two. So if you want to hop over to the Twitch stream, which will also give you the benefit of being able to watch me in full screen instead of the vertical slice, feel free to hop over there. Twitch.tv/unified_codex. And there's also a giveaway going on over in the Twitch chat for a Catalyst Reactor.
Heck yeah, I got my girl Mag.
If this Batmobile has the help on or not.
Alright, who did I get? Who did I get? Ooh, you know what?
Up Chaos, how you done? I did hydrate. What do you mean? Let me do it again. There we go. I did a free one just for you.
I got the burst in prime. Let's fucking go.
What's up, T-Spin? Don't forget exclamation mark enter for a chance to win a Catalyst or Reactor. We're gonna pick the winner in a moment here.
Why did I get entirely shit weapons again? I hate it here.
Fuck, I gotta enter. I gotta enter. I gotta enter. Oh shit. It's exclamation point enter, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Want to build a primary just for fun, mostly for Gyre. Any recommendations? If you want to benefit from the crit buff from her third ability, you're probably going to want something with decent base crit chance. Aside from that, I mean, any decent weapon is just going to be better on Gyre due to that. And if you're using the weapon augment as well. If you're using the forced electric status augment, then the more multi-shot you have, the more procs you can apply. So if you want to use like a shotgun or something, you can get a bunch of procs out. Phantasma's pretty funny on Gyre. Bro, where the fuck am I going? Where?
Is it a Kaith race?
Oh no, it's a hidden chest. That's what it is. Question is it up here or is it underground? I feel like it's underground.
They didn't want me to summon like a Kaith then.
Yeah, it's definitely underground. I can hear it.
Just got marked. Where was that?
Right here.
Bro, where the fuck is
Here
the...
it is.
But it's above ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no fucking cave entrance. Am I going crazy?
I was always doing it.
Alright, see who the winner
Yeah.
is. Death Gusta 09. Let me know what your in-game name is, and do you want a Catalyst Story reactor?
Rigged! Rigged!
Always rigged, what do you mean? Slide me 20 plat. I'm making the winner.
Well, that's a deal of a lifetime.
Reactor, I got you. Oh, I can't act. What? Can't access wish list from here? Well, I guess you're gonna have to wait until I get out of this mission.
Now you're chasing me here? What is it you need?
Because for some reason I can't open wish list here. I had 37,000 platinum Caesar before Old Peace came out. I spent 11,000 on giveaways the day that Old Peace came out, and then I invested the rest of most of it into Arcanes, because the event brought Eidolon Arcanes, so they got really cheap. So I invested into those to flip later. T-Spin, you play with controller. This guy.
The correct choice.
That's insane.
Future thing for the fall.
Like I was the same way when I first got my PC, but it is literally so much better on fucking keyboard, man.
Controllers are more immersive. Video game is all about immersion.
That's crazy. That is a take of all time.
I mean, you can't aura farm walk on the PC now, can you?
I don't even know what that is.
Odin, thank you for the follow.
You know what? You are an old man. I forgot about that.
I'm 28.
Yeah, old man. Your metabolism is already failing you, and you have. Don't you have a kid?
No.
At that age where you probably should.
Yes, you are right.
I mean, a dog is an acceptable substitute.
It is not. Absolutely not. I am. People who are like, this is my fur baby. No. No. Have kids, you fucking weirdo.
No. That's an 18-year. That's a 21-year commitment.
It's a lot longer than that, unless you're a dog shit parent. 28 Hey, did the dinosaurs roar loudly, mate? Okay. Okay, bro. Della, aren't you like married and in your fucking 70s and you go out and play fucking...
Oh my god.
What's that old people game? Fucking bingo on the weekends? What are we talking about, bro?
Oh shit.
Bro, I said, are you jealous? Yeah, I'm married jealous, bro. I got my wife right here. We're talking about Gyre Prime literally just came out. What do you mean?
I wouldn't be
He's
surprised
got the
if
collectible
Prime
Gyre
body pillow.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah,
Only
he's
one?
got the collectible Gyre Prime pillow.
I think I only have one. That's crazy.
He's got one for every Gyre skin and Prime. Actually, that's only like two. There's only like two Gyre skins.
I got an industrial microwave so I can throw them in so it's nice and hot.
Jesus.
But it only cost me $7 grand. It was worth the investment. I hate everything about this conversation. You know you're glad you're here.
That's too damn bad.
Start hearing T-Spin talk about rat milk.
Yeah, for real. Just say what now? Yeah.
I knew that would be the reaction.
Rat milk, yeah. Just ask T-Spin about rat milk.
Is he in the chat or is he gone now?
He was. You know it's time to stop drinking the energy drinks for the day when the feet get all tingly.
Usually the heart palpitations that stop me.
Drink 5-5-hour energies and enter the forbidden hour of the day.
Jesus.
If one of them gives me 5 hours, 5 of them should give me 25 hours, right? That's how that works.
Don't think for a second that you are winning.
Thanks for carrying me through the Little Duck standing grind. I got you, I got you.
Those possibilities. And yet the story only ends one way. Look at it. This edifice of guilt. He knew what he did.
Betting on my downfall, Muso's crazy work.
This isn't enough. We need to call in more help. From you. Another you.
You know how hard it is right now for me to not order delivery of some spicy nuggets and chili from Wendy's?
I thought you were gonna say Chick-fil-A.
Well, they're closed, so that'd be a bit hard. I have to go break in, make it myself.
Just go to a time zone where they're open. Simple.
Damn, you're so real for that. What did I think of that? I'm just hopping a plane. Bro, where the fuck is the light?
There, I guess.
Me and Destiny. Where's the fucking light?
Where's the content I paid for?
Your lover.
Yeah.
Your friend. I can give.
Disclaimer chat, I did not pay for Destiny. I was not gonna pay for that just to have them sunset it.
All you have to do is ask.
Raxia's lair.
Oh, I guess I'll take it.
When he's still popular in the US, yes. Your rage bait comment on yesterday's video having laugh at start. Yeah, Musa's he's a master at the rage baiting.
He's a silly, goofy guy.
Wait, what did Musa say?
I forget the exact wording, but he basically just said the build's terrible.
Ooh, scary.
Stop nullifying me, you cucks. When she finally fucking appears, she dies instantly. Bro, you should just leave your spiders out. They're better than you.
This kingdom for me, and I will feed you as your old master never did.
I like the needler style noise that Basma makes.
Not very nice, kiddo. Albrecht wanted her to help you.
Have some crit damage.
Coming up next.
Cooperative want to reentangle.
Yeah, you'd say.
How the shit did you get up there so fast?
Hey, I was more creative than that. You're misrepresenting my artwork. Well, I don't remember the exact comment. I forget what the comment with the rage bait was.
He called it artwork.
What do I have for melee and secondary? It's Sekira, Dual Sestra, and the Puke Assist. The Puke Assist.
Puke assist.
This isn't your undercroft anymore, kiddo. These creatures are no scourger, but they're
Oh yeah, the Volt was a better weapon platform than Gyro. Yeah, I did have an actual serious comment that was even more unironic rage bait, basically saying that it wasn't a Gyro build; it was just a evade build with weapons. Apparently the build using Gyro's crit chance, Gyro's energy regen, and Gyro's fourth ability still alongside weapon damage was not a Gyro build, I guess. Silly me.
Silly streamer, you should know better.
Favorite go-to weapons? Sabaris and Karnan, Coda Base Assist, Dual Tox, Nucor, Nami Solo, Praetos for utility, Okina, and Karnan. So I mean, I could list a ton of weapons that are really good.
waste your time.
My
You don't like the Torrid.
generic go-to loadout is the Sabaris and Karnan, the Akikor, and the Praetos. And if I'm actually meleeing, then the Okina. What'd you say, Zuli?
I said you only use the Torrid, don't lie to the people.
Yeah, Torrid and Revenant, that's it.
Yeah.
Modded for pure impact damage.
Why impact? Why not radiation?
He's a knower.
Yeah, it's some in-game tech you wouldn't get.
Yeah. It's only on the dark web Discord Warframe server, so it's not mainstream yet.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang?
Yeah.
No, Rage, I did not. The news is that I'm switching to full-time streaming Duet Night Abyss. No more Warframe.
All the time in the universe. You know that better than anyone.
No, he's gonna become a full-time GTA 6 streamer when that never comes out.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, did you hear it might get delayed again?
they come out 2032 at this rate, dude.
If ever.
Chest link to follow. All these decrees are all fucking terrible. Okay.
Likewise.
It makes you hop on the Discord, Dustin, if you're not in there already. If you do !Discord, you can get the link.
Oh dang, I can't target it with magnetize.
Can't kill with Peacemaker either. Womp womp. Mesa would go so hard on this boss if she could actually target it. It's high noon.
It's new. I can, however, target the minions with magnetize.
Feet cam announcement? Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I already do that. The feet cam is currently active for those either tier 3 subs on Feet Finder.
All you gotta do is find the feet.
Yeah, that's my unified Feet Dex account.
I thought you amputated your own feet so that you could be more like Wisp.
Yeah, my Wisp cosplay. I just show up to TennoCon just bleeding out.
Hey man, you're looking kind of pale, but here's your first place trophy.
No, he gets up out of the wheelchair and starts twerking like that one Urelli. What was that? Like
Instant
20
one.
years back.
Instant one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let me do that reactor that they won. I think I still have a copy. It was it Gushy? Is that the guy that won, right? That's the name that I had saved in my clipboard. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, I think they said they wanted the reactor, so there you go. Enjoy. Time to force hold the whole squad into the Zerman.
I'm in the back rooms.
Yeah, no, I'm loading into the Dorma Zone to buy those ribbons.
Ah, got you.
Good plan. I should also do that because I would love a fucking what's it called ribbon?
Verglass.
Verglass. Yep. That'd be nice.
What an insane statement. Unironically regret not using AI to generate and sell fake feet pics when AI uptick happened. It was such free money. Okay, bro.
This man's thinking.
I'm gonna need you to log off for me.
Damn.
Nah, Azuli, you're not getting a Verglass ribbon. You're getting a you're getting a deconstructor ribbon.
Well.
Yeah, truly the entrepreneurial spirit of 2026.
Oh yeah, they fixed the kill mine fish challenge today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That was nice.
No way! I got a Verglass ribbon. No way! I shit you not.
Easy work.
I shit you not.
Template.
Did you, Codex? Did you see what the red text said for the patch notes though?
I don't think so. No.
They did a fuck, marry, kill for Marie, Roth, and Leon. They said they'd kill Leon, marry. They said they'd kill Leon, mine Marie. So they said mine fish kill. So they said they'd mine Marie, fish Roth, and then kill Leon.
Yeah.
What got me into Warframe? That's an interesting question. It's not nearly as exciting as you think. Back in 2015, the day that I started playing Warframe was, I know the day, it was January 1st, 2015, so it's the very first day of that year. I was back on Xbox then, and I was just looking around, wondering if there was any good free games to play. Because I was, I just didn't feel like spending money at the time, and I was like, let's go take a look at the free games on Xbox. And I just, happened to see Warframe, and I downloaded it, and I started playing it, not realizing that it would be The most important decision in my life. And here we are now. All these years later.
The greatest game of all time.
I imagine that's the speech Codex gives at his wedding. You know, this was the most important day of my life. Not this wedding, the day that I decided to start playing Warframe.
Correct.
I'm rolling the Verglass right now. What do you look for on it? Right now I have 105 status, 71 fire rate,
crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot.
damage.
People like crit chance because if you get a crit chance ribbon plus a normal crit mod, then you can have enough crit on the Verglass to trigger Tenacious Bond.
Oh, okay.
3 headshot kills and a single aim glide. Oh, that's easy. Zephyr time, baby.
Alright, let's see if I can crack this ribbon. Oops.
What an upset. 220% crit chance, 80% reload, minus 58 multi-shot.
One wrong step and this would have been a World of Tanks channel. Yeah, exactly. I'd be the one leaking the official military documents.
Yeah, classified documents. Ooh, shit. Okay, I got
turbo illegal.
I got 125 heat, 204 crit chance.
Heat and crit chance, that's a nice roll.
Yeah.
Your memories were erased out of mercy, but if they are not recovered, the indifference
No negative though, so.
descend into the hell that was the
I forgot to go solo. No, I have to leave this stupid
Bro,
spot.
how are these not headshots? Bro, how are these not headshots? Oh my god. Guys.
Man's not hitting headshots.
Skill issue.
Yeah. Basically. These guys not far enough away? Yeah, they're definitely far enough away. What the fuck? There we go. Alright, give me something tasty. Okina. Okina. Okina, come on.
I love that Zephyr's Tailwind counts as an aim glide.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you don't unscope. I got a sweeper ribbon.
Rip, Seraphang.
Damn.
Ironically, almost cracked open into a super good roll too. It was melee, electric, and plus impact. If it was minus impact, that'd be a fantastic influence roll.
Yeah.
Catch 4 fish without missing a throw while undetected.
The stealthy fisherman.
Yeah. Yeah, I really just do any stealth set challenge with the bar.
Oh my god, I want someone to do so bad.
Bro's fiending.
I do have an Uber credit still, I believe, actually.
Oh, that's crazy. So my current roll is 125 heat, 204 crit chance, but I also just rolled 85 multi-shot, 87 heat, 153 damage. If only there was crit chance on there.
Yeah, they're both good either way, but yeah, the crit chance and heat is... Are you selling it or using it?
Using it. I don't have one, and like I'd like to have a good, Verglass ribbon.
No negative on the crit chance heat one?
No.
What are the values for the prime?
Let's see.
You just change the view to the prime. You don't have to actually go to the weapon.
I know. I'm just equipping it right now, just to put in. Wow, my build does not make any sense. What the fuck is this? Actually, no, that is the prime. Yeah, 125 heat, 204 crit chance.
I mean, yeah, that's already really good. You could get better, obviously, because there's no negative, and
yeah,
you could save your coup and stop right there. That's a good roll. Lets you activate Tenacious. It's good for the actual Verglass. The heat's nice. Bro, am I about to get a 10-piece spicy nugget from Wendy's?
Buy me one too.
No.
What if I DoorDashed you a Scooby snack?
2 Scooby snacks? Bro, do they not have 10-piece spicy? Am I going insane? Oh, there it is. I was like, why do they only see 6-piece? Their sweet chili dipping sauce is pretty good. I forget if their barbecue sauce is any good. Anybody in chat know if Wendy's barbecue sauce is any good?
It's the best barbecue sauce.
Based. All right.
I genuinely like it over any other fast food barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I don't eat menus very often, so I don't recall last time I've had it, but I'll try it.
Oh, God. Can't believe you're gonna pay some poor DoorDasher to bring you Wendy's at midnight.
Oh, I'm not paying them. I usually just execute them once they arrive. They've served their purpose. For legal purposes, I'm most likely joking.
Most likely.
Ah, shit.
Imagine being a DoorDash driver for the Orokin. Like, I'm about to fucking die, bro.
I walk up to the crib, immediately get jade lighted.
They DoorDash. They have you DoorDash the Kuva to them that they use to take over your body.
Yeah.
Imagine being a delivery driver on Nabarus.
I open the door. I'm like, DoorDasher, more like Dark Dasher, and I just blow their shit smooth off. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have
mods, it's being fucking crazy again.
Par for the course.
Somebody get him a Xanax. We need to calm him down.
I'm gonna put that in the chili. Don't worry.
God, I love rice. So good.
It's quite good. All right, what are we doing? There's an alchemy up. I thought you said you had to go grab a coworker.
Probably gonna get off.
Yeah, I guess he got a ride or something because he never called me.
So he's getting off to so you hate me?
He forgot.
Probably. I've had my phone here the whole time. Like I've been waiting for a call. He never called me. So either he got another ride or he had to stay late.
Oh, it's the weekend. I have free time. Gets off before even midnight. This fucking Zuli guy, bro. I swear.
Well, let me fucking eat my rice, okay? And then we can do some alchemy. I can do an hour.
My hero. Bro can't eat rice and play at the same time. It's crazy work. I need to go get some more ribbon transmitters, man. I need to do just like a straight fucking day of Eidolons. Every time it's nighttime, just do a bunch of tri-caps. I got too many ribbons for this shit, man.
The Jade Light doesn't exist. Just forcing people to do Eidolons.
I have Gaslight Prime equipped. I use those the old time.
You could also just do the challenges like a normal person.
No. I will in fact not be doing that. There we go, it's ordered. I crave it. Crave the nuggets. Doing alchemy right now for the TennoCreate mods. Very nice. I was gonna say if anybody else wants to join. Did you say you're getting off, Emran? Right?
Let me double check real quick and see if he actually still needs a ride or not. Otherwise, I'll be.
You have 17 missed messages. Where the fuck are you? I've been waiting.
I've had 3 homeless people threaten me.
Just grabbed another merit last night playing alchemy. Very nice. It's a nice little extra plat on the side. And the goth fashion though. I love this sign, Donna. It was worth the money. It's 10 gin.
Which one?
The Du Volpe.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
What's up, Action? How you doing? Can't wait to finally play her. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't have the goth already, the alerts will make it quite easy to get her because I think the parts are fully built from the alerts. Why isn't she horse-colored? She is horse-colored. I have mutated horses. I exposed my horses to the void, and now they won't stop eating my fucking endo like apples. Got a Nami soul ribbon, nice. How much longer on the rice, Zuli?
Oh, I'm good. You can invite me.
Am I gonna be gyre maxing? I think I am. You playing, Umbrin? You gonna be a hater?
This motherfucker's gonna be a hater. Oh, we got Musa, the boy.
Make sure you spin your traces. Well, I guess Umbrin's left us and it's cold and dark. Not responding.
What era is the alchemy?
It's Omni. It's an alchemy fisher. So it's always Omni.
Always Omni. Yeah, that makes sense. What do we want? Like, what's the good shit?
Curious Prime receivers. I'll love you forever.
I'm back. Let me just finishing up this ribbon real quick.
Omni disruption went, bro. Turn Apollo and Lua into an Omni.
Yeah, I'll join in a sec. Just finishing up this ribbon. It's literally just 5 headshots.
I got hella Acarius Prime receiver relics, so.
Yeah, I burned through all mine. I need more receivers badly, though. So I can have like 30 sets. I only have like 27 right now. I'm poor.
Oh, hey, it's Taylor.
Oh, hey.
Oh my god, music, get the fuck out of here.
My god.
You playing, Taylor?
I sure am.
Hey, you better
What you guys
be.
up to?
All right, music, get banned. Love you, bro. All right, we're about to do an alchemy fisher.
My God.
All right.
Oh my
I'm free.
God.
Did you Warframe run?
Yeah.
All right, music wants to make it hard for me. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Cause I'm free.
Love you.
I got all shit ribbons for the companion ribbon. I just unveiled 3 of them.
All right, who's got Aya? Just kidding.
do you
Actually, I
need?
don't need it anymore. Forgot I bought it with Plat.
What?
Oh, Barrow's here. All the resurges. I bought the bow. Finished the bow. Bow prime.
Nice.
I think the Techo and the Baza is coming back soon, though.
Yeah, the arcanes are kind of the entire point. Because yeah, I was gonna say the Apollo's nowhere near as profitable as Cascade is. All right, who wants to bring silence for me? Because Umbra always says, "Oh, I'd bring it if you told me." Yeah, well, I'm telling you, bring it.
I could run it if you don't want to.
No, it's fine. I'll bring it on my Ash. I'm using it well anyway.
Ash is
Yes, Ash.
Yeah, I know what you
a
meant.
good
Zan.
pick.
What was that, Taylor?
I said it's a good pick. Oh, we're doing alchemy, right? That's what I heard.
Si, senor.
Alchemy up.
Oh my God. I'm so ready for this.
There's no Cascade up, sadly. Make sure you spin your traces.
What is everyone playing? Gyre, okay. Ash, Cora.
Bro only had to see Gyre. He's like, it's over.
All right, what can we...
I kicked out Musa even though he was going to be Bright Bonnet Nidus for me. I'm
Oh
terrible.
my gosh, that's exactly what I got on.
Oh, so you just placed one Brightbot and Nidus with another. That's
I got 20 plus Acarius prime receivers just for you.
I love you.
Hey, it's actually like 27, and they're all radiant, baby.
Well, I better get
Do
27
I
then.
want to run this, though? Do I want to run this? Do I not want to run this?
What, the Nidus?
Yeah.
Up to you, boss.
Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it.
run the fade.
What's in the... Is there a Umbral Forma in the shop right now? Tesh for Teshin? Or no? So I need one of those
I don't think so.
to finish this build.
I think it's a ribbon.
Can I...
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Yeah, every single slot is formed, so this would not do anything. Would not do me any good. I need an Umbral to finish this build.
Chat, let me flex my Umbrals real quick. Let me flex on them.
Okay, this should work. Let me make a quick alteration and I'll be ready to go. Are we good for time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we have exactly 7 seconds before it goes away.
All right. We'll see you guys later.
What shards am I running on Gyre? 2 strength, 2. Oh, actually, I forgot to switch them back. I was running 2 of the ability damage shards for Violets. Forgot I changed it for the video. And then 1 casting speed. I'm glad you asked me that. I can change it back. There we go. Why is the Obris good? AoE clear with the Night Watch Napalm augment. Mostly for arbitrations. To spawn kill arbitration drones and get a lot of essence. If the whole team runs it. Taylor. Also, if you're gonna be the Nidus, take weapons off.
Okay.
So that you're actually corrupted when I am. My go-to for that Naya setup is if you want to get it every single time, run the split sword, and then you can still have like a gun to use if you have a decent art gun, like Arbor Step or something.
Yeah. Can't do it. Gotta bring the Sakaris. Alright, I'm ready.
Old Faithful.
It's from these Vanguard relics.
I wasn't ready!
Imagine.
He doesn't need to. He wasn't ready. The whole run is dead now.
Papa knew that the path to understanding this universe lay in mastering the
Oh my god, I feel so slow. Oh my. My poor car velocity is gone.
Yeah. Ooh, I was so close to losing my cast right there. And 0.7 seconds left before I start getting kills.
This crucible requires feeding with the prescribed elemental forces. These can be found within the ampholes.
I was about to say, why the fuck am I invisible, but forgot you brought Ash.
I was trying to see how long it would take to catch on.
Like, I'm pretty sure I do not have a Hurras on right now. Well, I should do
No,
that.
but you do have an additional 150 crit chance.
Well, that's nice.
I should run Hurras whenever I do Gyre.
It only applies to primary though, so we're not using primary. Sucks to suck.
What? That's what? Is that correct?
Actually,
pretty sure that's not correct.
never mind. Yeah, I was thinking of I was thinking of what is it? Nidus's augment. Nidus's augment is primaries.
Yeah.
Just hit a 7.6 red crit with Whip Claw.
Nice.
7.6 damage. Crazy. Bro's unmodded.
7.6 million.
Oh, I'm corrupted.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. Go ahead and link me though. I'll take it.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't bring the Arbicept.
This fucking guy. It's fine. Link me.
Well, you will be doing literally 0 killing this game, this run.
No, I didn't bring it for the boosted Bright Bonnet.
Oh, you actually did bring the fucking Sakaris. I thought you were joking.
Fuck no.
You know what? It's commitment to the bit.
I get FOMO. You know, I'm not just running it 24/7.
I think that's called withdrawals.
You could call it that too.
Come play Warhammer. No.
Great game, by the way.
Which Warhammer?
Anybody want to actually throw fucking amp wars in?
I am literally the one who topped off the heat. Fight me.
Actually, that was me.
No, the fuck it wasn't.
Stolen valor.
I'm the only one here who's allowed to claim that.
True. Thank you for your service.
All right, I want to use pipe, and it's not me. I'm playing as Jai right now.
Imagine if Gyre just passively blew up all the pipes.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be very annoying. I'd have to go hide. You guys need to decide who is piping, so it's not all three of you.
I got it.
Yeah. Okay, you got it. Okay.
Our pressure target is shifting.
Be cool if I could shoot him.
The process will not succeed if
There we go.
I can use
I
a,
completely crushed.
I can use a Dante because there's an actual Midas here.
Yeah, it won't get stuck in the Superman pose.
That's right, they fixed that. I'm so sad. Should have made a permanent feature.
I actually didn't see that one. Were they literally just...
Yeah, they were just flying.
Pose? That's funny.
Like, how's that even happen, bro?
I'll take
How
one.
many blueprints do I have? 21? That's not too bad.
I have 20.
21?
21? What's 9 plus 10?
21.
That's what somebody in chat said when I showed my Umbra former earlier. When he said that I have 21, he was like, "Oh, that's cool. You have 9 plus 10 Umbra former."
Oh wow, one that's not across the world.
What's up, Luna? How you done? Cascade has all these fucking bugs. Why can't there be a bug for alchemy where the thing stays in the same room the whole time?
That'd be so sick.
Making my fat ass frames have to actually run around.
I forgot how much duration I had on this Ash. My silence is like a minute long.
Hell yeah.
Probably only want to run silence when there's the acolyte here.
Yeah,
But especially if your range is huge.
Everything's dying so fast I can't even stack.
Started my Warframe 2 weeks ago. Looking forward to following content creators. Appreciate that. Welcome in. You can hop on my Discord if you want. !Discord in the chat will give you the link that you need. A lot of new players recently since Old Peace, it seems like. It's nice to see.
I think they said it was their biggest like launch ever, like 1 million plus concurrent or something.
That across all platforms?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
I think I saw 800,000 at least, so it wouldn't surprise me.
So PC
Yeah,
was
like-
PC neared the all-time from the new war. It was like 270 or something like that.
Yeah.
Which it's still crazy that the new war that like literally was the peak concurrent for Steam anyway.
Yeah, they gotta beat that. Gotta beat when Tau comes out. We're doing an alchemy fisher right now. And yeah, I do be killing. And I'm not even corrupted yet.
I'm trying to get my stacks and just not working.
I'm missing 2.
You see,
Fine,
your
we'll get
first mistake was playing Nidus in 2026.
With
This
no
game is
casting
no-
speed.
Yeah. This game is not designed for you to get any sort of kills anymore.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Damn, no corruption still. We keep on waiting. Just got to 116 hours of gameplay. Very nice. I have
More than
4
me.
days of 4 days of game time in 14 days. What an absolute chad, bro. I think I'm roughly somewhere between 11 and 12,000 hours.
I'm just
That's a good
waiting
amount
for
of hours.
our I'm just waiting for our yearly recap to come out.
I know.
Where are we not playing?
Yeah.
What, boys? Hello?
No, it just changed.
Me when I gaslight?
It was. You mean like you're doing right now?
What? I would never. Gaslighting is not a real word, Umbran. You made it up, and you made me say it.
I'm glad you covered your ass there on that one. that it?
Ooh, that was a lot of crits. Holy fuck.
Wait, he just exploded. I didn't even I just realized like he died immediately.
Yeah, Miter
That
with
is
the
the-
Gyre crit buff will do that. It seems. Opened to 7 relics fully rad for Gyre and Optics. Got none of them and stopped relic farming completely. Hard to hear that, bud.
I think that's the last Ultranux part I need actually.
No, I'm actually gonna take this. I'm not good enough blueprints to actually need more of these. We'll see. For some reason, my driver abandoned my order. I don't know if something's going on with Wendy's or what. I have no driver now, so looking for a new order. New driver, man.
He ate it.
Just ate it, yeah.
That would be interesting.
They grindled my
Oh.
order.
I need those P9 relics.
What is that, Protea?
No, I think that's the new one, right?
It's one of the new ones. It's I'm going for Ultranox. The stock.
Polternox.
Same.
It's one of the common parts. Yeah, I still need that.
Yeah, it's the common is the Ultranox handle.
I can't wait to have me finally get corrupted and you're not corrupted because you decided to not bring the fucking Dark Cloak Sword. It's gonna be amazing. Like, what is even? You're not getting any fucking kills. See, what's the point?
I am getting kills. What do you mean?
Liar. You could literally just use the
I'm not-
gun and kill stuff still, if you want to shoot.
No, not like this. Not like my baby.
I never leave home without her.
How many subs to get you to delete your Sakaris?
How many subs do I need to get for
Which
him to delete
one?
his scars, or what do you mean?
Yes.
I have 2 Incarnants.
We gotta get Shark in here.
Why?
50 gifted subs to make Taylor delete Sakaris.
And both of them are fully omnied.
Why? Why?
Because you need different ones for like so you don't have to change the evolution.
Please
you can
drink
just
some water,
build
you
on
thirsty
whatever Sakaris for the evolution, and you know
No, you don't.
you run out of configs.
How many configs are you using?
All of
Chat, is this neuroticism?
Yes, it is.
He's gonna build
Chat,
another one.
is
Don't worry.
this man insane?
They all have 6 meters of punch there as well.
So they are the same build.
It's the only good build.
No? Yeah, that is true.
So you have 2 Sakarises with the same exact build, aka 6 meters of fucking punch. You
Free to play as well. Apparently, yeah. Well, you can get platinum even if you're free to play because platinum is tradable.
You know what, Taylor? Let's play a game. I'll hide, and you can seek professional help.
Okay, I got corrupted. Are you corrupted? Guessing you're not.
No.
Is the knives
No,
corrupted?
I got my corruption a while ago though. Mine's.
Did you get corrupted?
Yeah, I did.
Shot the
course.
fucking pipe.
You're gonna fucking link me, bro? I'm still corrupted, whether or not you are.
So someone keeps shooting pipes.
I'm looking for you. Here we go.
I'm running away. Doesn't matter. I gotta turn
Holy
this
shit!
off
You
anyway.
actually are running away.
Yeah, I had to turn my abilities off. The bonnet down. Yeah. Thank you, honey.
Oh well.
That's where the fun begins.
Not quite.
Partially,
still
I
not
should
double
say.
corruption.
Yeah.
I got my double range now, at least.
And an L barrel. Holy moly, what a find.
Farmed a bite, sold a ribbon, got my first tradable plot today. Very nice. Very nice.
Huge.
Neat.
Man, not doing well on these Icarius receivers.
Gonna run
Well,
all
it's
of them.
because it's not Void Cascade.
Yeah, I had some crazy Cascade runs this week.
Oh, P9 does have Proteus systems in it.
That's true, Misa. You are, in fact, a better knight, as it seems. Not trolling like Taylor.
Well, if he didn't bring the Sikaris, then he is strolling.
Trolling you specifically, maybe.
Listed hoarder mentality 10 out of 10. Support this man, get a third. Yeah, I didn't know it at first, but you actually have to wait and you have to get a second adapter from Circuit if you want a second Incarnate. You can't just slap the adapter on again.
I would have thought that was obvious.
I would have thought I already had the adapter. I can put it on as many weapons as I want, but
Aw. One time use, baby.
I also never thought I would be putting the Incarnate on twice, so...
Me with my 11 Sabaris Incarnates.
All I'm saying is I want a Stalta Incarnate. I know it would never happen, but it'd be pretty cool if it did.
I'm playing as Gyre right now, Gyre Prime.
We really need more Incarnates.
Amprex Incarnate. That's the one I legitimately want. Or at least some new variant. Like, come on. If we can wait 12 years to show the... If we can show the Kestrel love after 12 years, we can get a new Amprex.
What I'm saying, man. 10 of Amprex with a fucking Incarnate on it?
Pain and suffering. What pain and suffering? You playing Gyre? Gyre's amazing. How are you red critting with Gyre? Her third ability gives your weapons and her abilities crit chance. So with enough power strength, you can hit red crits. And I have...
How the fuck are they reacting?
I have over 2,000% power strength right now.
Or the enemies?
Yeah, man.
Oh, this is non-steel path, by the way.
Oh, okay. Real? Thank you. My Sikaris, can't really exactly handle all the way up to Steel Path yet, so...
Clearly. I learned that the hard way one time. Man, my Sikaris should be filling out. Fucking insane work.
Note to everybody here, if you weren't here to Taylor, Codex accidentally queued up in normal path at the beginning of his stream to try to test out a build.
What are we talking about? That didn't happen.
Well, how did it work?
I died instantly. It's terrible. Need to work on it. Why is it fucking reacting, dog? Gyre.
Yeah.
I'm trolling myself. It's killing too fast right now. Need more people to actually spawn in corrupted.
Yeah, like I got 8 right now. Like this is.
So should I just leave the pipes alone for now, or just keep going?
I would leave them.
I can, leave him alone for a sec. Should be fine. Just need 2 more.
Oh, hey, Misery. Oh, hey, look at that. He didn't summon any shadows.
Again, you just didn't see it. Those low frame rates. Alright, I feel like all the fucking enemies are like stuck back here, dude. Alright, there we go.
Please, come on. Thank you.
Are you? Let me know if you're corrupted, Taylor, because I got corrupted again.
All right. Let's see. Big
wait
money.
for you to-
Big money.
Can't wait for you.
I
to
got
not
it.
get
Let's go.
Oh, we got it. We are so fucking back.
Yeah, baby.
I might here, stop killing. I might Matter all available as well. Let me do that for the extra strength. All right, go ahead and link me.
Stop typing.
Link me.
Nice. Up. I'm going.
Got a TennoCreate mod.
Fucking link me!
Never link him.
I have so much strength right now. Using a subsumed ability, I have Pillage over the first. Do you have a video on this build? I sure do. Here it is. Look at my abilities.
I can feel an Icarius. It's coming.
Conditions perfect, just what I wanted. $23.52 crit chance right now. Nice. Now it's just time for me to get nullified. God damn, that link is far, huh?
Yeah, this is pretty far.
Bro hates me for real. No Arbocep.
I know. I wish I had it.
Now I only have 5,000% strength instead of 5,600.
You could have left and joined to get it.
No.
And taken off the shit Chorus.
Worked out all right.
No, the fuck it didn't.
He could have 10,000% strength.
He seems to be corrupted.
The juiced up Gyre is so fucking gross.
He also seems to be missing a good chunk of power strength that he could be having right now.
Just turn Warframe into cookie clicker.
Because of the Arbocep, not the Sakaris, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, had you not been so obsessed with the Sakaris, then you would have made the right decision. So,
What do you mean? We just got double corrupted. You're just a hater. You're a D1 hater.
I do, in fact, hate Destiny 1 and 2. You're right.
I've never even played D1, so
It was an amazing game.
We're just completely.
if it was so amazing, then why is it dead?
Because they made a second one.
The 4 tuna is so good. Why
That is
isn't there a 5
currently
tuna?
dead.
Dude, the enemy's bugged. What's going on?
If Warframe's so good, why isn't there a Warframe?
If by
2?
bugged, you mean I'm arcing 150 meters down the hallway and killing them, yes.
Okay, yeah, that tracks. Hey, can you maybe hide in a corner so we can get reactive?
We're fine. We already have 10, see? Really has 10.
Wait, huh? Okay, which corridor is it? Which 100 meters do I need to run?
We'll get it eventually, just stay there.
Preferably the dash.
Actually, Zula, do you know where that was from? There we go. Going over here.
Cool.
I do not know.
Yeah, on this waypoint. Umbrin.
I see it.
Okay. So you got
I'll
like,
grab it in a
oh
second.
my gosh, wow, that was insane.
Umbrin.
You got so lucky.
Umbrin.
Bro, you better grab it now.
Umbrin.
We literally have like 20 seconds before it actually starts to count down.
I could have trolled you by night whip skipping. I should have.
Yeah, but you would hate yourself for doing that.
Okay, it'd be outweighed by me trolling you. Imagine not taking the Okina blade.
Yeah, fucking Taylor.
I need a AFK farm those Forma.
It's a hound for Forma.
Imagine not having 100 Forma left over from the Forma event.
Dude, I need my recap. I need to see how many I spent this year. It's probably absurd.
Okay, let's see if I beat the prior year. If I beat 516 for 2024.
Why they haven't put out the new the 2025 thing yet? Like I thought that came out right in December.
No,
I think it came out in like February or March.
Yeah, last year.
Oh,
It
really?
didn't come out until like end of January or February.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Previous years it was a bit earlier, but last year it was like
Fastest way to get level cap now is a disruption. You can get level cap in like 70 minutes on a Cascade.
Granted, Warframe's been growing exponentially in the last few years. More players to sift through.
Can't wait for it to say yet again that Dante's my most used frame because of fucking Spectres.
Nah, man, it's Nidus this year.
Why the fuck do you have power donation on your Nidus when it's not a power donation team? You just have less strength.
Oh my god. This is the build if everyone were to run power donation.
Fucking guy did.
Man was not prepared.
Looking at everything else.
Suppose we could have.
I mean, he's still giving you 30% more. So it's a net equal.
Oh, it's not. Math is hard, I know.
Nah, it's close enough.
Actually.
Bro, I just want my fucking Wendy's. Oh my god.
Has no one picked up your order?
It still says picking. Like I found a new person, but it still says picking it up. Can't wait to get absolutely stone cold Wendy's, dude.
Hell yeah.
Technically, isn't it a net positive for you at this point right now? I don't know
getting stone cold Wendy's.
Hello there. I don't know Nidus's base power strength buff, but I don't.
No, it's a loss because he's giving me 30% extra additive strength, but I already have a lot. But he's losing 30% of the 30% of the base 25 from Parasitic Link, which comes out to being a lot more.
And I lose it from the Bright Bonnet as well.
All right, Bright Bonnet.
Well, the Bright Bond's going to cap it 100 either way. That's not good. So you only need 500 strength for that, which with the Link active, you're always hitting that, so that's not relevant.
Isn't Parasitic Link also only additive, or is that
Parasitic Link is multiplicative. So yeah, losing 30% of his strength is resulting in me having a lot less strength than if he wasn't running that. Yeah. That's why Bright Bonnet 9 is so insane, because it's 200% additive strength from Bonnet, and then the multiplier from Parasitic Link can give insane values to teammates.
I was thinking it was additive. That's what I was.
Oh, finally says they're heading my way. Look at that.
Dude, I ordered Jack in the Box on New Year's Day. It was like 12 o'clock.
Why do you hate yourself?
Dude, it took 2 hours to get it.
It's crazy.
Probably because most drivers have more self-respect than to pick up Jack in the Box.
No, I think it was just because Jack in the Box was so busy. They were in line to pick it up for like an hour. I mean, if I was a driver, I would have killed myself.
I've legitimately never seen a busy Jack in the Box.
Have you gone on New Year's Eve? Or I guess New Year's Day?
Never had it.
Never had it, yeah.
It's kind of
What? That's crazy.
Not
It's the
in
best
Canada.
food to eat at like
Never had In-N-Out, never had Wawa.
3 a.m. 3 a.m. food.
Also want to try?
It's just greasy, but not like the good type of greasy where it's like I can take the cholesterol. Tastes
It's
good.
greasy like your trash waste.
It's just like it's just shit greasy.
She got silence on. We have balance coming in.
No, I'm good.
Jack in the Box tacos are goated, dude.
My greasy food is greasy. I'm mad.
Just didn't even lay lives in the rest. You know what? Fight me.
I don't even know what Jack in the Box sells. I thought it was just a burger joint, so.
It is.
It's a
oh my
it's
God,
a
dude,
trash
he's got fucking
midnight food.
nullified. Come on, man.
He spawned 60 meters away from me.
Yeah, he spawned on me. I was down the hallway and then he fucked off.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Yeah, he spawned on fucking. He spawned on Azuli, so I run over to him, and then he teleported to you.
Sag. All right, chat. Stream's over.
This is why we all gotta be together.
We'll be like,
you know what? At least I'm not trolling like Taylor, that one run you guys did.
Haven, you motherfucker, dude.
Or sorry, not Taylor, Teaspoon.
Yeah, killing all my fucking Eidolons.
Yes.
Googalaga.
Kill.
Thank you for the follow.
Taylor, did you see that clip? That clip actually.
I think I did. Killing the Eidolon.
Killing the Eidolons twice in a row. 2 separate runs.
It's okay.
That's fucking brutal.
We're both gonna get corrupted right now. That was all good.
Yep.
I'm activating my streamer client. Instead of absolute cinema, it's absolute nullification. Nope, melee. Womp womp.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Alright, Taylor, get that shit Chorus and corrupted.
Alright, here it comes. Nope. Nope. I got frame corrupted. Get shit on.
Go ahead and like me again then.
The hell?
I just realized the last like 3 have all spawned in this room.
I believe in you. You got this, bro. Did you just ult?
He did.
When I'm not corrupted?
Guys, let me back up. It's already a quarter of the way back up.
And it's throwing.
I'm not even halfway. I'm barely halfway to mine.
Thank you, John, for the follow.
The hell is that noise? Like something vibrating?
Oh dang, my mic is picking that up apparently. That's my controller.
Your controller, huh?
Okay, bro.
I'm sorry, I'm not in your mother's bedroom right now.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
yeah, here's a gyre build.
The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
Yeah, I'm on PlayStation right now, so I've got the haptic feedback going on, and I didn't realize it was the mic was able to pick that up. Where's the pressure release valve? There we go.
T-Spin, why are you rat milk posting again?
He heard us mention it earlier.
Where's my Dante Spectre? Is he still alive? I see you guys have Overguard, but I don't have any.
I don't have any either.
You got an any for a bit, so he might be dead.
Or you might have accidentally told him to stay somewhere.
Stay
God
right here,
damn.
hipster.
Oh, hey.
Hell.
I need Techo parts.
Wait, why is this 45 ducats?
Swear I'm never gonna live this Eidolon thing down. Probably not, yeah. I'll be real
Don't
with you,
worry.
bro.
Codex is never going to live down the fact that he gifted 69 Omniform bundle.
Photoshop. My account was clearly hacked. Not my fault.
Oh, really now?
Yeah, I shouldn't have made my password I love Lotus.
Password cannot be false.
Brother, what did you say to me?
The truth.
I think my food's finally arriving. Now I gotta figure out the eating situation being in the Fisher.
Easy.
I'll just leave.
Just in the
Inhale
crucible
the food.
room.
I'll just end the run.
Okay, that works. See you guys later.
Goodbye,
That guy
goodbye.
just got blooded. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know we had a Jade here.
It must have been the wind.
I
Well,
just
that's
gave
one
that
of the things they
motherfucker's head
toned
in so
down on the
hard.
patch note is the Jade flashbang.
Which people are now ironically asking for them to bring it back. Because they like the flashbang.
I need it.
What's the deal with that? I haven't heard about that.
The energy brightness is way too high for the allies of the Jade. Every time that she shot, it was like a fucking nuclear bomb going off. There we go. Now I'm corrupted again.
That's so funny.
You did not get it,
Oh,
I
did you
said?
look it up?
So I'm not corrupted.
Yeah, what a fucking shocker. You could have been. Brought the right loadout. Link me. My god, bro, there's no fucking enemies. So it just went on fucking cooldown. Oh my god, where are the fucking enemies, dude? Oh, the cooldown is shorter than the corruption, just barely, so I should be able to hit. Redo your link on me to make sure that I have full duration.
All right.
I got 25 seconds until I can recast.
This relic hates me.
Yeah,
no
you're killing
kidding.
me. Not a single fucking Acarius piece.
I literally need this last part of Alternox.
What are they, P9s?
Yeah, Neo P9. Grazie. If I get this, I should have some more Acarius relics. And by
How much longer does your link have?
58 seconds.
Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, don't kill anybody. Stop killing. Alright. Should be good, hopefully.
Except for you just broke the link.
Why would that matter after I already casted?
Oh, okay. I didn't know you cast it already.
I should be good now. Alright, I am gonna just sit right here. And hopefully I keep getting enough kills to keep my abilities up. Gonna grab my food.
Alright, hurry, let's finish this crucible. Just leave him here.
Make him lose his ability again?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just disappeared and we had to move to the next Crucible.
Damn shame, damn shame.
Where even is he?
Bryn, can I use Spectres or will that crash you?
I'm not Wildcat.
I just honestly, I didn't know if it was just like a console thing in general. If you had like an old gen, I don't know.
That's specifically just him because he was on first gen Xbox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this game is optimized for current gen.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you also had a last gen console, so I didn't want to like fuck you over.
All right, I'm here.
My brother in Christ, I've been on this console for the last 6 years.
I'm just saying.
It's about to be a mukbang stream, guys. Okay.
Oh hell yeah!
We're here for it.
We're here for the mucking and the banging all the way.
Gonna say the same thing. Where are you guys getting reactant? I need some.
I bought it.
You got a reactant booster, you motherfucker.
Yep.
Should have went to
I
the
am
market.
corrupted.
Are you now? If I can get
I
my
need
10th
one
fucking reactant, I might be.
reactant. Where the fuck is it?
Probably further down the hallway.
Enemies, please. Hello? Have a fucking reactant? I think one of them did spawn for me because I went AFK. Not sure.
My god. Please. Oh my god. Am I not gonna get it? Where's the fucking reactant?
Go back to the main room.
Yeah, go back down the hall.
There we go.
Oh, fuck. There we go. Jesus.
I am not corrupted. Rip.
Honestly, I don't know why they just don't have like a set spawn rate or something. Like, missing out sucks.
Yep,
It always feels like it's the game's fault.
That was an intact relic.
Oh, they just hate us.
This one was an intact relic, too. I've only got one more of this relic.
I have no more of those relics.
Oh, that was literally your last one?
Yeah.
Azula, give me a fucking Icarus receiver.
I'm trying.
Skill issue.
I'll let me know I am barely playing at the moment while I eat. Gyre for the win.
All this... Dang, we should have brought a Necros. Fuck. I should have brought a Necros.
I'm guessing we have
Endo.
for Endo, yeah.
Oh.
I'm guessing you're using the one that gives you extra drops. Strangledome, Pilfering
Yeah.
Strangledome, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I am.
That's pretty good.
I mean, that helps. Still would have been benefited to have
Not really good Gyre, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You just run
They
Silence
didn't
Necros.
Yeah, I do have silence on a Necros
Right.
build, actually.
I am eating Windows, yes.
Yeah, I just completely forgot to bring in Necros.
I'm turning on the stream just so I can watch.
I'm looking at you, Julie.
Oh my god.
What, did he just blank stare into the camera?
Oh yeah, just staring right into my soul.
What did I get? I got chili fries and spicy nuggets with the sweet chili dipping sauce.
You disappoint me. The barbecue sauce was right there.
I also got barbecue sauce.
Okay, never mind. You're forgiven.
I couldn't even get two sweet chilies if I wanted to. They make you Like you have 2 sauces, but you can't choose the same one twice. So you have to get 2 different ones.
Stupid.
Why?
Because if you tap on it, it just unselects it, so, and there's no way to like select 2 of the same. So it's literally just you're forced. Like if you wanted to get another the same one, you have to pay extra.
That's stupid.
In the extra section, yeah, it's pretty stupid. But I mean, I want to try barbecue anyway, so it's fine. There's still a glove on me. Ah, shit. My gloves are in the car. That'd be very convenient right now.
What do you need gloves for?
You gotta do the thing where you put your food really close to the camera.
Disposable gloves to eat with. What the fuck? Why is there 2 chilies in here?
We gotta see.
Bonus!
Oh, they gave me 2 small chilies instead of the large I ordered. The fuck? I'm guessing they're out of large containers. The fuck is this, chat?
Well, I'm corrupted again.
It'd be like that. What if they just never had a large container and that is what they do for larges?
See if I get corrupted. Hold on. Nope, melee again.
Oh my gosh, this guy is trolling.
Yeah, bro says a guy who's not corrupted every time.
Hey, I've had it more than you. I mean, it's all luck.
I don't need to have it all the time. If the Nidus always has it, then you'll have it when I have it.
I guess. Logic.
Crazy how that works, huh?
Unfortunately. Unfortunately to you, I'm too stupid.
No. No.
It's alright, there's no fixing it.
Alright, let's not make a mess here. This is so dangerous right now, chat.
Opening chili next to your keyboard.
Yeah. Literally.
Living on the edge there.
It's actually such a fucking better. The things that I do for loot, bro. Trying to not get my greasy fingies on the mouse either. I'm like palming it like this to like keep my fingers off of it. Alright, you even still got the night wave skip off.
He's insane.
Oh my gosh, we're never gonna get that part.
Nope.
Fucking never, man. This is rough.
I guess I'll put on this.
Dude, when is chili so far?
Macarius? Is that
Chili
what you're going
is
for?
so good. Yeah, Carius.
I guess I'll put
Receiver.
on...
Lith A6 has it. Actually, a bunch of Litha have it, so. A7, A10.
Put a fucking relic on.
I was getting the A6. So I can get it instead of...
I was gonna say, don't pull a T-spin right now.
No, it really just took forever to tell me which relic it was.
Told you 3, you nerd.
Yeah, when it was like 7 seconds left.
Oh. Always complaining with this guy.
You had like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I used to work at Wendy's. I like the way they make their chili. For those of you that don't know, the meat in the chili is the hamburgers that are left over that they don't sell. They're still fine. They're not bad. They got too cold to be servable as burgers, so they keep them in warmers, and then they use them in chili meat.
Fresh, never frozen beef.
Yeah, it was my first job.
Was it actually?
In high school, yeah.
Is it actually not frozen or like?
It's not frozen, yeah. It's chilled, obviously. I mean, it's in a refrigerator, but it's never frozen, yeah.
Oh wow.
Along the entire supply chain, it's never frozen. Yeah, so many people think they're lying about that for some reason. I worked there. We threw out whole cases of meat if it didn't get used in time because they don't freeze it.
Yeah, imagine the scandal that would come out if they actually froze it. That'd be a lawsuit on their hands.
Dude, I better have hot sauce in here, bro. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Did they actually not give me the fucking chili hot sauce? There's no way. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Dude, I'm so mad. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Oh, it's so much work without the fucking sauce, dude. Their hot sauce is so good.
Just put some Tabasco sauce.
Tabasco's ass.
Yeah, Tabasco sucks.
I didn't say it was a good option. I just said it was an option.
Are we thinking Cholula then, or?
Their stuff is pretty good. I forget if I have any of that left. I don't think I do. I have the Warframe hot sauces.
Oh, true.
How were they, by the way?
Did you, I was gonna say, did you open those, or?
I really gotta do that video. It'd be super late, but that'd be funny.
So you haven't opened them yet?
No, I have.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Tried them.
Like open them and try them, or
Yeah,
just
they're
like open the package?
Yeah, they're okay.
Taco Bell's like Diablo, like the black one, is insane. It's so good.
We don't have it in Canada. It's fucking stupid.
What?
Yeah,
Because
we
they don't
only
have that
have
one?
3. Like
they even talk
it's
about-
advertised too. Like on they have posters in the stores and they have all 3 of the hot all 4 of the hot sauces. But you ask them for Diablo and it's like, oh no, we don't have it. Doesn't exist.
Too hot for the Canadian palate.
Honestly, that might very well be it.
It has like so much flavor. It's so good.
I hate that. I hate you so much. You have no idea how badly I want Diablo sauce.
Have it delivered.
I'll ship some to you.
What is it like? What is it like, a habanero sauce or?
I don't really know, to be honest with you.
It's probably not even.
I didn't get the hot sauce, the sour cream, or the onions that I ordered for this.
Port them to the Better
Actually
Business
scammed.
Bureau.
Kind of sounded like a refund.
Honestly, you could complain about that.
Kind of sounds like I'm about to Matter alt to Wendy's.
Yes, carpet bombing.
Was I charged? No. Those are free add-ons, but I mean, I wanted them. Especially the hot sauce. I can deal without the chili and the I mean, without chili, without the onions and the sour cream, but the hot sauce is amazing.
Where you at, though? All right, he's silenced. Kill him.
Run him down.
Like a dog.
Welcome to the flam and welcome to the jam.
Everybody get up. It's time to stand
That's
out.
all from me.
Dude.
Oh,
It's
like,
fine.
Jesus.
The game can sense that we're aiming for specific things. Specific things.
All right. Let's try this barbecue sauce and see if you guys are right about this.
It's nothing to call home about.
Oh, pretty good. I should go to Wendy's more often. Pretty good.
It's pretty solid.
What are we farming? We're doing a alchemy fisher, grinding out some steel essence prime parts. Hopefully, get
Chick-fil-A.
some TennoCreate mods that are worth good money.
Taco Bell still the two go-tos.
Taco Bell is the best.
For me, it's Chick-fil-A and Wendy's. Those are the 2 best barbecue sauces for me. With Wendy's having the more preferable nuggets, I'll be honest.
Damn, that
Over
barbecue
Chick-fil-A?
sauce- That barbecue sauce is
Yeah.
actually really good.
Wow. Chick-fil-A nuggets are just goated.
Chick-fil-A nuggets are just tiny tenders.
They're just fried in a different oil. And no one else fries them that way.
I mean, it's peanut oil.
Yeah. No one else does that.
Be a bit more
I mean,
expensive.
like realistically, for me, like it may just be me, but like their chicken nuggets are just literally just like smaller versions of the chicken patties. Or like the chicken.
Yeah, that's why they're amazing.
Yeah, their chicken patties are also really fucking good.
They are, but like it's not the consistency of a chicken nugget.
I mean, I could see that. If you're looking like,
what the fuck do you think nuggets are, man? Of course they're tiny tenders. Bro said, my tiny pieces of meat appear to be tiny pieces of meat.
Yes, but they usually have a different consistency. Like
yeah, it's better than being
different
real
mouthfeel.
chicken. Yes, you're right. It's the genetically modified, ground up. That's at Wendy's, and you get real chicken.
We're in America. There's no such thing as real fucking chicken.
I don't know. Chick-fil-A seems pretty real. I am corrupted, by the way.
Not a single good take this stream?
Except for the Sakaris take.
But that's terrible,
Well,
yeah. Try this chili sauce.
Wait a minute.
Dang. I didn't realize Smoke Shadow worked on Spectres, too. I just turned your Ancient Spectre invisible.
Pretty good. A sweet chili sauce. Please, may have some reactant. You hoes already have 10.
Sure do.
Yeah, we're not bums.
Yeah. You corrupted?
I sure am.
How much longer do you have it?
For 30 seconds.
Oh, I did not get it. Rip.
I got one more relic in me.
Huh?
And then I'm gonna pass the fuck out.
Huh?
It's a Friday night, and he's
You sure you don't want to go to
quitting.
15 at least for the Radiant?
I will not make it to 15.
Bro, you're weak.
I'm so tired.
Your bloodline will die out. You will be forgotten.
We need to get Fibonacci a girlfriend.
shit.
He's a little too obsessed that he's...
Jesus Christ, what happened?
Oh, I think he dropped something.
Imagine he dropped the fucking chili.
He might have.
I got a fucking sauce on my mouse pad.
Oh, rip.
Hold on, take it.
Is it the Owie mousepad?
Yeah, with massive raised tits that I rest my.
Okay, I was just waiting for it.
I mean, if it's the character mousepad, there's literally only two options there. It's either the breast or the ass.
Oh, it's right here. Nice. Okay, I need to get some. I got it off really fast.
We can just stand next to him. Not an issue.
Okay, this is the risk of being at the desk, guys. I got it off like right away, so all good.
Is that your limited edition Wisp booty cheek mousepad?
Maybe. Why are you using Gyre Prime? Because she absolutely shreds. So look at my kills here. 3,500 kills, and I just stand here. At least in fishing missions, you can make her fourth ability insane. Go watch my Gyre video on my YouTube channel if you want to see how it's done.
how it's done.
Yeah, we're all good. It's okay, man. This barbecue sauce is fire. You're right, Ember.
Told you. If there's one thing I know, it's good sauces for chicken.
You ever had cane sauce?
I was waiting for it.
You ever had cane sauce, Umbra?
I misread your question on it. I thought you said, why am I using gyre? Not am I? Yeah, I'm using gyre. My bad.
Yeah, the cane sauce is good. I just don't think Cane's chicken is good.
It's fair.
Cane sauce is so good, dude.
Like I've had this discussion with people multiple times, like, because they'll always be like, yeah, I don't think Cane's chicken is good. They'll be like, what? Haven't you tried it with the sauce? Yeah, I've tried it with the sauce. The sauce is good, not the chicken.
It carries, yep. And their toast. They've got really good toast.
That is true.
Chicken, the one I go do is good.
It's just like it's not seasoned or anything. It's just
it's either not seasoned or under seasoned.
It's all about that sauce, though, yeah.
Yeah, like just in my opinion, like if the chicken can't stand on its own flavorings, like without a special sauce, then like it's not good chicken. It's good sauce.
Well, I'm there for the sauce, then, bitch. That's all I need. I drink that shit. I'm like, give me the cup.
I go there and just get coleslaw sometimes.
Bro, what?
I'm just kidding. I'm not a psycho murderer.
You're about to experience one, though.
That's funny.
Man, that barbecue sauce is gas. Holy shit. That's really good. My work makes a decent chicken salad. Dude, why did Chick-fil-A stop doing chicken salad? Their chicken salad sandwiches were so good.
This chicken salad sucks ass.
Taylor, I'm gonna turn your face into a purse, okay?
Man, you really like purses.
Zuli, shut up and stay till 15.
I'm so tired.
I don't care.
Sleep for the week.
Okay.
I'll mail you Diablos OS packets if you stay for another 15 rotations.
And I would literally pass out on my keyboard.
It's fine. So you just gotta move to the next rotation.
Bro has never heard of stimulants. It's crazy.
Yeah, like Coca-Cola.
Bro's getting pursed. Yeah.
Just give me a PO box.
Give me a PO box and I'll send you the Taylor face purse.
That one's for sure getting caught in customs.
Make a Discord or a Twitch emote that's just get pursed.
Why is this purse so handsome?
This looks like someone I know.
Buddy that I used to know. Turn my face into a fucking purse.
When are we getting the Twitch emote? Get pursed, or I'm gonna purse you. So whenever chat gets mad at you for doing something, you're like, ah, fuck, I'm gonna get pursed.
Yeah.
But you didn't have to go.
All right, all I got left is chili. Dude, I should get refund for those fucking fries, if anything. Stone ass cold, bro.
Have you tried the air fryer?
That's a good point.
I think things that are like fried and then reheated in the air fryer taste funny.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, clearly you don't have the perfect cast iron seasoned air fryer.
I guess you're right.
Imagine though, a cast iron air fryer.
Fill up my air fryer with peanut oil, try to deep fry things, and it explodes. Complain to the manufacturer. I'm like, it's called a fryer. I don't understand.
Hear gurgling and then it fucking explodes. Flying. Peanut oil goes everywhere.
There's a fucking oil claymore. Fucking 3-year-old daughter. Like, Daddy, what's a... I'm corrupted.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Get your reacting, ho. So I can cry as your Sakaris gets it again. How do you not have 10 if I have 10? I'm fucking standing here, bro.
Standing here.
Hello, Taylor? Did you mute yourself?
No, you just turned him into a purse already.
Fair. Oh my god, my corruption's getting around before he even gets his...
Yes.
His 10th.
I did mute. And I am corrupted.
Bet. Hold on. Link me.
27 milli red crit. I love it.
Stop killing.
Yes, sir.
Kill more.
Okay, go.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Almost 2,500% crit chance. Oh yeah. So we're at, we're just shy of 5,000% crit chance. Or, I mean, 5,000% power strike.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Even with no Arbicept and power donation.
Yep.
Could have been a whole lot better.
You finished those fries yet?
We got a chili left.
Dang it.
Why?
I was gonna ask if a ninja could borrow a fry.
Where'd my fries go?
Now for the alchemy. Manage the venting system.
Damn it. Do you get that joke, Codex?
Nope.
I get it.
Uncultured swine. At least Taylor gets it. I know somebody in chat's gonna get that joke.
Me when I get it, but I like rage baiting.
I don't think Codex has seen a single episode of Boondocks in his life.
I have.
Me either.
Is that what?
But you don't have to.
And I need
This is
you.
the best episode. Yeah, literally.
Fucking booty
Now we can
warrior.
do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way.
I hear you, Chris Hansen. I like to call you Chris Hansen.
Chris Handsome.
Let's get back to it.
Bro, I swear to God, if you don't drop me in a carries receiver,
This is insane.
you're not leaving the run until you drop me in a carries receiver. How about that?
No.
And it has to come from you. If it comes from me, it doesn't count.
No. Oh my god, I've run fucking like 14 of these things, man. What are the odds?
Another 14.
Get fucking smushed forehead.
Meat of my infants. Oh, what? Never mind. Right, I gotta go wash my hands.
We'll get nullified.
That's your job.
All right, guys, let's kite the nullifiers over to him.
I was gonna say, I don't even know where he is. Oh, he actually joined us in the room.
Have you heard of a mini-map? It's this cool invention introducing to video games.
Man, why do I even keep playing? Shaved my beard today, got it all cleaned up, didn't get a single comment in chat. It's crazy. No glaze today.
Well, you see, the thing is, you're an influencer now, so you gotta, like, compliment. You gotta fish for compliments. You can't just expect them to give it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, what do you guys think about my new beard?
Wait till I get my Botox and lip injections.
I personally liked it a little bit scruffy, you know?
So it's gonna come out looking like Starlight.
You look like Gru from Despicable Me. That's crazy, bro. Can't recover from that one.
I mean, in the movie, Gru had game, so, like, I think that's a compliment.
He was smooth with it.
You know what made me realize? What made me realize lead power donation on, by the way? My autism. I looked and I saw that we were getting 19,500 overguard instead of 15,000 from the Spectre, and I'm like, this motherfucker brought a power donation build.
Was that actually what triggered it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is funny.
All right, so this better be a fucking receiver, or you can't leave.
Better be your receiver, Zuli. I will let you leave.
You need reactant first.
What's up, Cryo?
I don't need reactant.
That's true. Where the fuck is the reactant? Where'd you guys get this?
Reactant is a suggestion.
I stole it.
Might need to run towards the other room, actually.
I don't think I was even AFK long enough to miss an A.
Apparently you were.
Was that up to the left or right of us? That was up to the right from looking out, I think. Right over here? No? I don't need one more. I'm fine anyway. I'll come back. Go ahead and keep piping.
Alright, cool. That's what we'll do.
Don't gotta ask me twice.
Yeah, I got him.
Got it? Cool. Killing the pipes.
Scruff is better than clean, yeah. I gotta bring the scruff back just for you guys.
Why can't I go up this wall?
Imagine if I just...
Okay, I'll do your pipes for you.
I just peel my beard off and put on a scruffy one. It was fake the whole time.
Thanks for the assist.
The glue-on beard. What's up, Voyage? How you doing?
This is honestly my least favorite room for pipes. Like, it's the largest one.
You love piping?
I don't have a problem with doing it. I just have a problem with this room.
The Void Shell skin on Nidus is actually so good.
On Nidus? He has a Void Shell? What? You're lying. There's no fucking Nidus Void Shell. Am I special?
I think they released one, didn't they?
I don't think so.
Taylor's trolling. There's no fucking Nidus Void Shell. Why is he not talking? Scaring me.
Is there? Is there?
There's not. I'll try, man.
They're not. I thought there was a pack with them in it.
I don't know who to trust.
There is one.
There is one.
Yeah,
that's what I was just saying. Like we were just saying, Zuli, there is one. Right here. What?
I actually like that that new TennoGen skin that he has.
If you play both sides, you're always right.
Good.
What are we up to? We're doing an alchemy fisher. We're out here grinding.
We were. Until our squad just decided to leave.
He's not leaving yet. He's still here.
I'm still here, yeah.
Here. until he drops the fucking Ikarius
Bro thinks he needs to be awake to be carried by a gyre now. Okay.
I mean, he does need to be semi-conscious in order to get the reactant. Unless we only kill next to him.
Fake Warframe player. I can do that shit in my sleep, blindfolded.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a funnel frame with the old mag pole.
I was thinking it was made out of funnel cake. I'd eat it. Eat that umbral frame while it screams.
I haven't had funnel cake in so long.
The funnel cake fries from rallies.
There's like, I think like one rallies in like my entire state.
So either rallies or checkers, they're like the same basically.
Yeah.
They are literally the same.
I don't even.
Well,
remember.
actually, the name is different.
Yeah, I don't remember why they did that. Where am I getting Overguard from? This is Dante Spectre. Dante Spectres are goated.
Why can I not find any cold? Okay, they're all.
Did I just whiff that throw, bro? Come on, man.
Take him out of the game, coach.
Michelle Jordan will be so mad at me.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Isn't that the WNBA player?
Huh?
Michelle Jordan.
This man is rage baiting.
I don't watch the sports poll.
Fair.
Musa says there's a cascade up, so I suppose we could do that as well. If you wanted to, Taylor.
Yeah, I'll be up for like another hour and a half-ish, give or take.
You too, Zully.
Hell no.
You can't leave until you drop it, whether it's in here or in a cascade.
Yeah, Musa, I'll pick you up for that. We'll leave after this round. Go do that.
Need to get this fucking reactant.
That we can have Taylor leave right at level cap.
Yep. The usual.
Bro's a hater for real. Alright, Zuli, we're freeing you. We're leaving after this one. Guessing to get you reacted, Umbrin and Taylor.
I'm gonna get the Ikarius.
Oh, I see it.
To get the Ikarius.
Onward to extraction.
On 16 fucking crucibles, please.
Ikarius, I summon thee.
I summon thee, almighty one, please. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, looks like we gotta go another rotation.
Looks like you gotta go to the Cascades only. What frame is this, Gyre Prime?
We gotta go to the next 3 relic. Got 4 more rounds.
No, I think we're gonna be full rage because Musa's going. Musa's replacing Azuli.
Yeah, baby. Musa, thank you for freeing me from this mortal coil. Maybe you can also carry the Ikarius flame.
He's gonna instantly drop one.
Right? I swear to God.
We're gonna drop 6 of them with intact relics.
Absolutely brutal.
I want to take my invigorated mag to Cascade, but I might be too lazy right now to not just bring Titania.
That is a lot of casting.
Speaking of, let me see who I have invigorations of this week.
Wow, that was a lot of steel lessons.
Got 115.
110
Okay.
for me.
I got 94. Rip.
Man, you got screwed. I got 111.
Womp womp.
Having more than codex is a bannable offense.
It is. You're done for.
As it should be.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Rocket launcher to the face. So if you romance one of the Devil's Triad, do they move into your back room too?
No. They're
Okay.
stuck in that time era.
You probably just didn't want to make it awkward with one of the hex.
Right. My drifter's in a polycule.
Never say it again, bro.
Yeah, you gotta say it the pretentious way. It's menage a trois.
True.
Zombie, get in here.
You want to my dad? Don't tell me what to do.
Too bad. Spin your choices.
You're not my dad. I don't know you.
I might be.
You're not my dad. Oh, Taylor, you linked the Nihilus Void show.
Sure did.
You just had that added to the game.
without a hot fix? That's crazy.
It was a lukewarm fix.
All right, let me upgrade a whole bunch of these Requiem relics for this run.
Bro, what? First time.
Why did Musa just ask why he's here? Oh, you're in his back room?
What?
Did you kidnap
Oh my
Musa?
god, you want my back? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? He's in my back room.
You didn't know you could invite people to the back room?
I didn't invite him. He just intruded. All right, bro's about to learn what the fucking castle doctrine is. About to blow your shit smooth off. Bro, what is happening? This is the first time anybody's ever been in my back room. All right, come back to the helmet.
Good, Musa?
Come back to the helmet. It's about to get real freaky in here, okay, bud? I'm gonna show you what this helmet tongue can do. Yeah, I have no idea how he's here right now. That's crazy though.
That's pretty funny.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
He probably went to the helmet. You
Oops.
fed him to the helmet.
Don't start that. Don't start it. Don't start it.
I wasn't starting it anyway.
He's in the fucking walls. Where is he, bro? Where did he go? He left me. Oh, no, there he is. Get in the chair. It's purse time. Get in the chair, Jade. Call that the 2-for-1 special. Oh, man. I'm sure I have quite a bit of steelsis right now. 1,505. Nice. Let's go see if we got any more funny comments on YouTube.
Musa probably baited more.
Navigate location has been updated with new invasions. Chaos.
I'm getting off. You gentlemen have a lovely time. Thank you for inviting me. I hopefully will play again this weekend. But I'm so tired.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
Bye boy.
We ready up? What's a basic build for Gyre? Just whatever strength and range you can get, basically, and ideally the cathode current augment. I have a build video on YouTube if you want to check it out and use it for reference. You might not be, even if you can't do the whole build, if you can, you know, use part of it. Still be decent enough for a lot of content. Like, you don't need the Archon shards, for example. You'll be fine without them. How are you not hot with a hat inside?
Can I change my relic?
I mean, my apartment's not blazing hot, so. Can you change it? I would have to restart it. Why'd you put the... What's the problem?
I have an intact relic selected on accident.
Like one that...
I guess I could just leave this.
Like one that needs to be radiant, or we mean?
Yeah, that's whatever.
You can leave and come back if you want.
Oh yeah, we're still in the... We're just starting the mission, so you should be able to do that.
I'll do that real quick, then.
What is that, the Icarius? What's up, Andy? How you doing?
Watch out. I'm
Fighting you.
detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Oh, bouncing on the mushroom crazy style?
You found fissure. Look out for reactants.
That possessed Exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it.
Yeah, right, I'm back.
That got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
The enemies are dropping reactants.
How's the game going? You love Warframe? I also love Warframe. Pretty much all I play.
Alright, who's attack, who's defend? We decide already?
I'm fine with either. We did not yet.
Well, I know Muse is defending.
Taylor, with me!
Alright, cool.
I should surprise stream one time and be a defender. I don't have any problem being a defender. I just think that watching an attacker is probably more interesting.
Yeah, agreed.
You know what Oberon needs?
Although it wasn't efficient by any means, just took down my first profit taker. Very nice. Yeah, once you do get an efficient setup going, it's a pretty good credit farm. And easy charisma toroids. For some reason, the price of Magic Melt went up at least temporarily. I sold one for 120 from Little Duck.
Really?
It's probably, I don't know what it is now, but I'm surprised if it's still there, but yeah.
Probably just people are more using...
I mean, I know what it was caused by. It was caused by the old piece, all the new amp mods, power creeping, and people were looking into further optimization, but it was interesting that it happened. What's Subsume to have on? Zada's Whisper. If you guys are interested in this Titania builds on YouTube. My amp build is also on YouTube. Yeah, I'll do a marked one in a sec here. Yeah, if you put Noko's Subsume on Titania, you could get energy even while you're in your 4. It's one of the cool things about that ability is you're able to gain energy from it while channeling.
only ability that allows you to do that.
Just tried that sight plus Sobek build, and yes, it fucks. It does fuck.
Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
It fucks like you just popped a whole lot of blue pills.
Interacts away from that exolyzer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud.
Get away from my exolyzer. Meow. Oh man, Quincy exterminates dudes that weren't even born yet. Based? Wiping out bloodlines? Don't clear that.
Oh my.
This is yours now. Open an extraction route.
That portal placement.
Yeah.
Oh, did it spawn on top
yeah,
of you?
I was fucking dashing through and I went through it right as it spawned, so I went all the way back to fucking room London.
It's like on the exolyzer.
The exolyzer should be fine. I dashed it before he spoke, so. Oh, that should not be bugged, hopefully.
Man, it'd be crazy if we were only one rotation in and we already got a bug exolyzer.
I use magnetic on my Cuban nuke ore and then viral heat for the build. Oh my god, I went through it again. Am I stupid? Fucking. Oh, I didn't go through it. Wait, what? How did I. What?
That was strange.
Wait, what? What is it? What? What just happened?
It's a good question.
Tripping.
TP to spawn? No, I went through the portal on accident. It wasn't a bug, it was me being special. I need my corruption back, dude. I'm so slow. Please, sir, may I have some corruption? Please, sir, may I have some mushroom? I see the mushroom, thank you. You have the strength? Yeah, I see it. Thank you, good sir. Moving around at the speed of sound.
It's a pretty good rotation.
Seems like it. Let's summon this angel here.
Let's check what's next.
Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, and murder.
Arise.
Awaken.
Wakey wakey.
See a T-spin. Dude, there's like 0 chance for angels to summon their globes now. With the amount of extra AM damage we have. You don't even need Magic Melt anymore to two-phase them with no globes.
Yeah.
That probably gives me a Grendel set. Pretty good at a basic Phantasma build for Gyre pairs super well with her, yeah. Recommend out a Debilitator Crux.
Yeah, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna run this unranked.
What's up, Fleischer? How you doing? What came from my operator? I'm using Cloud and Lockdown. Cloud is basically mandatory for Cascade because it allows you to break the tears really easily. I forgot. Are you using Cloud, Taylor?
I am. I switched over to it.
So you better be. I'm gonna have to purse you. Also, you're not leaving before tuning Exolizers, by the way. Just so you know.
Alright, I'm here for it.
Oh my god, infinite aim on fire rate. Titanium go burr, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, look at my stream, dude.
I am solely ult firing with the Stolta.
You might be able to catch up to my kills.
This cascade is growing out of control.
You know, I just realized instead of pillows, or instead of purses, you have the perfect opportunity to say you tailor into a pillow.
Into a pillow, yeah. He's gonna be a soft pillow, all right? Real soft. When I'm done with him.
Why did you make that your name, by the way?
I've had this account since like 2015.
It's his cousin already had hard pillow. We discussed this, bro.
Hey, I'm hard.
What? The recreation.
That's honestly felt like it was pretty damn close.
Actually, I think I said, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you said "huh" in that.
Clearly, we don't practice enough.
I mean, you had the same tone, so close enough.
How do I like Uriel? He's so good. He
Why am I
might be,
invisible?
he might be the best frame, the best new frame of 2025.
From the Ash?
Oh. I didn't even realize you were playing Ash.
Yep. I am a dirty Ash player.
I mean, I was literally playing it the entire last run.
If you're gonna fucking mark the plumes to pick them up, bro.
No, I'm good. I'll make you all suffer.
Exolizer spent.
Bellica, give me that fucking plume. I always got A's in your class when I was on the Zerman.
Don't lie.
Alright, I got D's. D stands for degree, that's all I'm saying.
I don't know how to get that one.
It's in secret room.
Oh.
It's yeah. You
Bro,
saw
you
it,
literally
Taylor?
were just in there, what?
Yep.
No, I was the one who got it. Taylor didn't.
Oh.
Yeah. I had to follow him to see.
This T-spin here, why did the mark die? I'll mark a new one, hold on. We'll just blame it on Taylor this time.
Yep.
Wait, I need to go back. Up this man.
I will love you forever, Taylor, if you stay till 250 relics.
How long is
Did you
that?
just add an extra 50
Longer than you
onto
said.
that?
200 feet out. Wait,
No,
hold on a second.
No, I said 250 relics. Because 200 exolizers is 50 relics.
Okay. Okay.
It's longer than you said, because you said an hour and a half. So that would not be 200. That would be, you'd be leaving out like 107, basically. With the relic pausing.
We'll see.
We got him, chat. Make that a redeem. We got him. What's that from?
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got him. Every time we gaslight Taylor into staying on longer, let's play that. You can't resist. It's my pheromones.
what is pheromone maxing?
Last night when we were snuggling, it was all talking about how I smell so good. I smell like coconut and lavender and rum. Then he fell asleep in my arms, and I went back and played more Warframe.
For me, on my account.
People in chat were like, "Bro, what the fuck is this guy saying?"
No one cares until it gets to the part where it's about account sharing.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't say about that. Della, bro.
What do you say?
Oh, good fuck.
Oh my gosh. Through that piece of shit portal.
I did that same thing, dude. I think we've all done it at least once.
How did I not get nullified? I just flew straight to a nullifier and somehow did not get nullified. That streamer client protects me. I have the anti-nullification field.
Doing like casual 2.2 millions on every shot is just such a good feeling.
Ash did get a rework, yes. Sorry, say again, Taylor. What did you say?
Just getting the casual like 2.2 million on every shot just feels so good.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. You can literally hit damage cap now. For dams. On a Thrax that's possessing someone.
Yeah, it's insane.
Now that involves like Madurai and running 5 damage mods, but they can do it. Oh, I'm shrooming? I'm shrooming?
Equalizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
Later.
Why do I keep getting this same Hildren systems?
Once you make Hildren. Clearly.
So it just takes playing a Cascade to get the gold drops, is what you're saying.
Bro, I forgot that Cascades have relic buffs built in. Plus 5%.
I mean, how many was that? We got like
Yes.
what, how many out of our 15? Like what? Maybe 1 gold? 2?
Oh, the
Maybe?
alchemy? Yeah, it was not great. Rare Rise.
We already have that on like 5 rotations.
It would be funny if Alchemist was just actually straight up bugged. You actually do get more rares here. They don't need to fix that. That's fine. Leave it how it is.
Oh my gosh, it's like a night and day difference going from that last mission with 0 parkour velocity.
Shit, you want to talk about speed, bro?
You put parkour velocity on your Ash?
The fuck else are you gonna run?
Why would you not? Wait, why did he say it like that's weird?
Oh yeah. For a second, second guess myself. Wait. Why did I? Wait. What are you talking about? Wait, why wouldn't you?
I mean, why would you?
Versus what?
I mean, I don't know.
Shield restore on blast, idiot.
Oh. Right.
The ones that
More
don't
power
work
strength,
while your
more-
shit gets
more-
active, making them dog shit useless.
More necessary damage on his fort.
That's subsumed off of.
Why would you do that?
Oh, hello, Acolyte. Why was the Acolyte just politely standing there waiting for me to turn around and murder it? He, like, didn't even try, dude.
Wait, you actually subsumed off his fort? What'd you subsume it for?
So weapons platform, Ash.
Yep. For Nourish.
That's what I used when I took Ash to double cap.
Why not just strike him?
What?
Because this 4 is like literal, like actually useless.
I think Umbra is actually trolling you. Well, I mean, no, you can make the Blade Storm actually pretty good.
It's a pretty strong ability.
One of the most humorous things you can do on Blade Storm is you know how it only has 5% stats chance, so you can't like do anything with the stats wise, like influence or whatever. The that proton, what's it called? Proton snap, proton, whatever the proton mod is that gives you the 50% stats chance. That's 50% flat status chance, so in that work, and you can use that on Blade Storm to give it 50% flat stats and actually like force it to proc. Then you can do funny stuff like make it do influence.
You ever brought a Blade Storm Ash to level cap?
Me, no, I brought the weapons platform, but you could.
I feel like the kill rate would be so terrible.
Nusa said he did it after the rework, yeah. It's not that bad of ability. Pretty decently strong.
Use the proton mod, mod it for gas, get good damage to gas clouds all over the map. Keeps killing enemies for you.
You could also probably just do it with Wrathful Advance. Okay, shit, that was my bad.
Yeah, Wrathful plus proton. I'm marking a Thrax.
Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah.
Our enemy's folly is your gain.
They need to give us Tau Cascade.
Oh my gosh.
So you're gonna stay in this run, right?
Gotcha.
Wait, but if weapons platform, why parkour velocity then?
You just don't need anything else.
What the fuck? What is it? What does that mean? What? What is why? What? What does it being a weapons platform have to do with parkour velocity?
I don't know. Do more shards that would help with weapons platforming?
Oh my god!
I'm running one green.
Does bro not understand how noticeable going from no parkour to even just one shard is?
Yep, it's pretty nice, especially on Cascade. What else would you run for your weapons platform?
Like 6 seconds at max, like max.
I think bro's actually trolling. There's no way he's this special.
Like to get from one room to the other is literally like 6 seconds.
Yeah, now compound the speed savings multiplied by all of the room movings that you do across an entire room. Adds up, bro.
And imagine being that slow. I'm not 50. I'm not yet.
He just said he's heard better takes from T-Spin. That's so fucking hilarious. The funniest thing that T-Spin has said recently is that he was unironically thinking about taking Weeping Wounds off of his bow and Karnan, the melee with 62% base status chance, and replacing it with Shattering fucking Impact. I was like, there's no way.
I don't see how that's a better take.
No, that's an atrocious take. That's the point.
That is magnitudes worse than the
fuck.
questioning parkour shards.
Oh, Musa, I'm coming back to you. Give me your mushroom.
I think I'm running 2 parkour shards.
Yeah, not running at least one parkour shard is just insane. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
I'm running more damage buffs that I don't need, because with priming and a good weapon, I can already one-tap double cat. That makes sense.
Yeah, this build does not need really any more damage.
Now, it is insane to me that you're still using the fucking Sakaras. Are you ever going to try a priming setup like Stalta with Compressor?
It's just it's not as good.
Bro, it's
nothing's as good.
It's literally better.
He's using
nothing's
Sakaras,
good.
so he does need more weapon damage.
Not more than I have now. I'm already doing level cap damage. Like literally no setup. I just go invisible and then I hit level cap damage.
You know, Chad, he still has not used the Epitaph. I keep telling him to use the fucking Epitaph.
Have you ever leveled it?
The Epitaph, yeah. I have pretty much like all the mainstream things leveled and formed.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
I forgot you're 5. Yeah, you have that then.
Yeah. I have it built and everything. I just don't enjoy using it.
Musa said next you'll ask him to aim.
Sir, this is Warframe. We don't aim.
We look at a direction and then eliminate that direction.
Children be like.
Yeah, I set up a level cap Hildren build. Still haven't used that.
You need to. We did a defense speedrun earlier today. Don't lose Exilizer.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Guess I came back to this room early, huh? Okay, I'm ulting apparently. Rip. Time to hit literally nobody because I'm aiming down an empty hallway. I also left my fourth ability accident. Awesome. So I also lost my snapshot. What a fantastic arrangement of events.
That's what I was thinking.
You played yourself.
Yeah, incredible. Well, good thing I get corrupted literally every rotation. Washed, yeah.
I hope your Arbus have
What does that make you for watching me, KJ?
Chat, let's pray on Codex's downfall.
There's the Exilizer. Felt like finally showing up.
It's been there the whole time. You just weren't seeing it. The blind.
Interesting.
Oh, Jade. Oh, Jade, honey, give me your shroomy. Oh, Jade. Go through the fucking portal. The fuck do you mean come get it? Come to room 1, you motherfucker.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Contamination levels.
Oh my god, are you actually fucking stupid? Are you actually making me come over here? Your room is done. Come to room 1. What are you doing?
You getting trolled right now?
Go through the fucking portal. Are you stupid? Chat, what is happening? Am I being fucking trolled right now? Dude, the more I abuse him, the more he doesn't love him. Thank you, honey.
He loves it.
He does.
Oh, awesome. I'm bugged.
Congratulations.
Also,
what you deserve.
I can't shoot. And operator for like 5 seconds.
Avoid dash.
Can't shoot? Well, you don't have any good guns on anyway, so it's all good.
Avoid dash.
Let's go ahead and let's hold tab real quick.
Sure, let's compare damage percentage. Let's do that. Would be funny if yours was actually higher. Probably is. I'm chilling, okay? I'm chilling. Let's go take a look here.
No, like if you're actually like moonwalking and operator, just avoid dash.
There we go. That did fix it. Thank you.
You gotta do a little hee hee. .9 mil non-crit amp headshot.
The fire rate on the amp is like...
Yeah, that 30% fire rate mod feels so good.
It's like, yeah, it's indescribable how good it feels.
And it gives the efficiency too. If you combine the efficiency from that mod with Eternal Logistics, you have unlimited ammo. You can spam the alt fire infinitely.
Was that the mark? That was the marked. All right, my bad, guys.
This fucking guy, bro.
Sorry about that.
Got one marked.
Just got one shot.
That's Jade for you.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't even spawn, does he?
Would have been.
With Jade in the mission, he just like kneels, doesn't he? He doesn't even.
That's a stalker.
Stalker.
Bro, if that worked on acolytes, that'd be insane. You just never have to fight an acolyte. No, he just nuked it instantly with the alt fire.
Right.
Bro, can you imagine?
I went to the portal again. Why is it right in front of the fucking door?
Right about.
No, I will cope.
This one always. I think the way that the portal spawned it auto clears the Thrax.
That doesn't make any
multiple times.
Well,
multiple
I mean,
times now, like I'll shoot the orb and it just instantly clears it. There's no Thrax.
Well, yeah, once you actually free the Thrax, it can go to the portal, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd placement for the portal. No steal assist for you ever? No, that's not how the Jade works. Like when the Stalker instantly leaves because of Jade, he still drops everything. You just don't have to fight him. He just spawns in and he says stuff like never, and then he drops his loot. He's a good husband.
Won't even fight a clone of his wife.
Also, they really need to continue that storyline of there being a fucking hybrid baby. Warframe baby.
Whose hybrid baby is this? I'm glad you got that.
Bro. I'm gonna need you to not speak ever again. I wonder when they're gonna continue that storyline. Hopefully there's a interim update that includes that sometime next year. Early next year would be nice.
Was there going to be an update to give my Incarnate weapons more Incarnate ammo?
When are they going to remember Fullscreen exists? Yeah.
Except for the Tord and the dual talks.
Oh yeah,
Don't give those fuckers
character.
anything.
When is there going to be an update to remove Zakaris Incarnate?
I'll stop playing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the worst dual talk, so who needs it?
Honestly, if you stop playing, it would be sad for about 5 minutes and then
back to the ground. Like, damn, that's crazy. Anyways, Cascade?
Lucy just said Parvos is the hottest character in game. I think he needs his eyes checked.
No, he's right.
Nah, man, it's Cressa from the Steel Trinity.
Working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
Where's my rare drop, Taylor?
Goodness. Good question.
Just want to shout out how weirdly optimized the mobile version of this game is. It runs better than the Switch on a 5-year-old iPhone.
Everything runs better than the Switch. It's
They
the
do
Switch.
be doing black magic. User bro, what?
Insane.
What is this guy saying? Guards, this man has lost his composure.
You just noticed that?
I just realized that you were playing Oberon.
Si, senor. I always play Oberon for these. Man,
Hottest character in the game is obviously Grendel. That boy can eat.
Specifically a hot pink Grendel.
Of course. I'm so fucking fast, dude. I love being fast. You know, I would like a chance to shoot the Acolyte at least. Where'd the other one go? Fuck.
Dead.
I can feel that chili fighting back, chap.
It's the fresh, never frozen beef. It was still alive.
I didn't even have that.
It was inside the chili.
Yeah, Valkyrie's fourth ability makes you status immune, and knockdown is a status effect. So you're knocked out immune. How's the run going? It's going. Did a nice cascade run. Haven't missed any rotations yet.
It's a pretty good setup, like layout as well.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
What's Musa talking about?
He said, "My bad. I'll miss the next one."
Gotta ruin the run. Dude, it is ridiculous how fast that I clear the exos with Cloud.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Have you even cleared one, or have I cleared all of them?
Yeah, here and there, but you're getting to them damn fast.
Yeah, I was just I feel like I've been zooming ahead of you the entire run, even though you're my other attacker. Attacker, I hardly know her. Mine.
All of your razor flies are just circling the sticky Thrax.
Oh, he's so sticky.
Yuck.
Yep. It's time to rotate.
I'm gonna call pause on that Musa.
Exilizer spent.
All right, watch this one when we clear it. It's hilarious. It's every single time. Oh, wait, I don't need this.
It's not the part I was aiming for.
Womp womp.
How do I not have the only part that I need, the common?
The A6, yeah, that's what I was running the.
Explain how Titania's second ability works. Yeah, you cast the ability on an enemy. It creates a shadow copy of them, and then either your razor flies will go out and grab the shadow for you, or you have to fly through it. It's once you actually fly through and claim the shadow image that you gain the buff that you cast. But like I said, if you have active razor flies, they'll fly out and grab it for you as well.
With varying success.
I'll let you clear it.
I think you can still get pushed slightly, Jafar, but you're immune to the actual knockdown itself. You won't, and you're immune to the stagger also, but you might still get pushed back slightly. You won't be staggered though.
All right, clear this one, Codex.
Yeah, I let you.
Let me?
Hmm? Oh, I thought you said you cleared it.
See?
Yeah.
It just flirts through every single time.
He spawns it. Immediately sent it to the ether.
You failed. You spawned something.
Oh fuck, where's that shadow violence? Get that fucking shadow out of here.
Oh.
Nullify him. Do it now. Corrupted.
We're good, we're good. We're Gucci. Yeah, this is too good of a run, Taylor. You can't leave until 200.
200 exos?
Yep.
200 rounds.
200 rounds. Yeah, bro, we're going to 800 Exilizers. You know about that life.
We'll see. I'm still feeling pretty good.
Oh, you can feel like dog shit. I don't care. As long as you're here.
Alright, I'm gonna lay my head down for a few minutes.
So I cycle while watching the enemy, and whenever I stomp on us with the razor flies, or we'll get. Well, the ability that you're cycled to is the one that you'll actually get, but then you have to you cast it on the enemy, Jafar, and then when they claim that shadow, you'll get the buff that you cast. Most of the time, I don't even cast it, honestly.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Enemy bounty secured.
The bounty secured.
God damn it. I have the teleporting back to spawn bug now.
You didn't just go through the portal?
No. The portal's not even in that room.
Oh, there you are. I don't know how you keep up at this speed with Titania. I'm playing on PC, mouse and keyboard, and high frame rate, so it helps. It's harder on console, for sure. Playing at 60 FPS with controller, but with higher frame rate, you have more visual data to respond to.
Working on backups.
And I have flicky movement.
You know, playing on PlayStation actually makes it a little bit more manageable.
I wish Warframe was 120 FPS on the modern gen consoles. Or at least make it an option, like have like a performance mode with worse graphics but 120 FPS and then a quality mode. Like some games have done. Warframe is like absolutely the kind of game that you want to be running at the 120 FPS that the consoles are able to do. Where are you, bro?
Get him, bro? I'll go grab him.
Oh, there he is.
I'm in the final room.
I'll grab him. Wow, grab him.
Appreciate it.
There you got him.
Oh, that drip.
What, am I Oberon?
Yeah.
It's drippered around, and bro, I'm a fucking pirate.
That's why I have parkour velocity. I'm already back in the first room.
So
hell yes, brother.
So nice.
Bro's acting like he didn't just portal.
I didn't. It was like half a second different at most.
Sure.
Doubt.
Had to use my operator, probably would have been the same.
Doubt.
Press X.
I'm sorry, but X isn't an interact key for you. You're gonna have to find a different button.
For me? Yes, it is actually.
Thwart again.
X is actually the interact for PC. Fucking violence, bro. You cuck.
Get fucked.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is all Umbra's fault.
No, it's called karma.
Okay, well, I'm already recrept. And I got the shrimming.
Yeah, you're recorrupted because you're cheating the game. The
What are
system.
you talking about, bro? Completely intended? What do you mean?
Oh yeah, completely intended. Name 3 bugs.
How do you build a weapon platform, Ash Taylor? How do you do it? Tell me.
How do you build it?
Yeah, just what are the mods for that kind of build?
Just Crepuscular, basically. All you need.
Crepuscular
Nurse.
Dealer.
Crepuscular duration. You need the augment. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Smoke Shadow, I think.
Smoke Shadow.
That's pretty much it. And then if
So
you're
a
taking
normal
it-
Ash build.
If you're taking it for like level cap, then rolling guard. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty flexible. You can pretty much slap whatever you want.
I swear to God, if you don't, didn't you bring this one time and you were cooked and then you just put on a rolling guard and it was like immediately fixed the problem?
Yeah, yeah.
The whole time I
like
was just roasting you and then you put on it like, yeah, this is pretty good.
yeah. It was just silly to me. I was like, I shouldn't need it, but
being invisible doesn't mean you never hit, especially by AOE like stats effects.
That is unfortunately the truth.
You get hit by a single AOE dot tick and you're roasted.
And that's what was happening.
Gets hit by an errant toxin proc.
Yeah, Arcane Crepuscular is, adds 3x flat extra crit Katori, so your weapons go insane while you're invisible.
It's also 30% extra strength in it.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you should be realistically, you should be running that on Ash regardless.
Yep, it's kind of a mandatory.
If that crit
The
works
smoke
on
shadow
Blightstorm, then
goes.
yeah. Otherwise, it's not really worth it. Just the strength. I don't actually know if that crit works on Blightstorm though. If it does, then give
Okay, yeah, Moose said it does.
if you pair that with Wrathful Advance, then that's quite the combo wombo right there. That's hella Blightstorm damage.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exolizer spent.
50-meter triple red crits.
50 mil.
Okay. 50 meters
assume.
sounds pretty cooler though. Actually, yeah. 50 mil makes more sense, but 50 meters sounds cooler.
We're down in Exolizer. Working on backups.
What's the easiest way to get a K drive to put a lens on? Technically, the easiest way you can buy a random fully built one from the event kids.
I did that twice.
You disgust me, bro. There goes the tracks.
Why?
It's
Farm 'em,
dude.
bro.
I
Oh,
did
I
not.
didn't even-
It was like my.
Did I even fucking touch that Nullfire, dude? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, Musa. I need the
That was
bounce
my
on crazy
last.
style.
Pause.
The mushroom, bro. Relax.
Pause.
Just give me the tip. There we go.
Pause. Oh hey, it's almost midnight for me.
You know what they say, nothing good happens after midnight. We stopped getting rares completely. Damn, they're right. Fuck.
My last open world though, and I was so I'd like grinded it so much open world. I was so done with it. That's like my least favorite thing to do in this game. Ironically, is farming, mining and fishing.
I will actually take a former this time. Wrathful works with Blaze. That's not what I was asking. I know that Wrathful works. I was asking if the Crepuscular crit applies to Blightstorm. It should. I just wasn't sure.
Musa's also a K-Drive whale, apparently.
Damn, have I been running?
It's
Have I been
it's
running a
not
bunch
that
of
expensive.
non-radiance next? I have so many radiance. What the fuck? I have like 20 rads left. Have I been running non-rads on accident or something? The fuck? Either that or I had way more than I realized.
I don't. Two of them were the same one, so I got no mass. That's insane. Okay. I definitely did not do that. But they weren't that expensive when I remember. Do you remember? Do you guys remember how much they cost? I want to say it was like.
All I know is that they're less than 200. I don't know. They might be less than 100 also. I'm not sure.
I think they were like 50.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it also.
This is at 130.
I mean, to each their own, but.
Why not irradiate on Pixia? Because that would be horrifically terrible compared to Innervate. Like horrendously downgrade.
Exolizer has been retired.
I'm already getting AoE damage because I'm using Zada's Blast. Irradiate would be worse AoE than the Zada Blast setup. Zada Blast crit goes insane, as you can see here. Irradiate also potentially appears to not be working entirely correctly. I'm not sure. Just had the stupidest, hardest mission against the Parita boss. Which one? The Acolyte punching in for his daily shift spawning directly in my AoE. Time to clock into the ball crushing factory.
As the lowest intended.
My 18-hour shift at the testicular torsion factory.
Someone made a meme of the alley casting testicular torsion.
Fireball!
Fireball.
Dude, have you guys seen that game, Mage Arena?
Yeah, I have. Fireball!
Magic missile.
Yeah, dude, I hosted like a game night for staff today, and the company bought that game for everybody, and they all played it. It's pretty funny.
Wait, your company bought the game?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of fire.
Very chill. Chill company.
It's like
did everybody?
It's like, yeah, I work for Raytheon.
What, did everybody sign into their own Steam accounts and they just bought it for them, or?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You can do a bulk gift, so you can run things on one transaction.
I didn't know that was a thing. How the shit am I not dropping the Sicarius part? I literally run like 12 relics this run.
Got host migrated and had to 1v1 the big spider for 30 minutes. Bugged the objective, so I didn't have any buffs and dealt no damage. Somebody wasn't rocking my Titania loadout for pre to Rebellion.
Of course not. Limbo's the strongest frame. You gotta rock that.
Oh, sci-fi freak summoned. Limbo mentioned. He commented on my the video I did about Warframe Spectres, and I said, bro, I'm so sorry I didn't put a Limbo Spectre in the video. Then he
What does a Limbo Spectre even do?
No.
Just no.
Just says, Garuda, and freezes time.
I wish. I miss old Cataclysm.
Resmade, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Xlizer clear, any percent, world record. I wonder if I'm back up to having a mult augmented set after selling those last two. I sure am. Yeah, I have 23 before I came in here.
How are they? Are they still around 60 right now, or do they go?
Sold 2 for 75 the other day. Yeah, Musa sold 1 for 100. He sold 2 for 100, actually, I think.
I wonder how many people joined Warframe recently because of all the V2. No.
You wonder about what? Say again?
I wonder how many people joined Warframe because all of literally the entirety of the big name VTubers are playing right now.
Iron Mouse.
Yeah, Iron Mouse and I think 2 other bigger named VTubers started streaming Warframe recently.
Did they just start playing, or have they played before?
Besides Limbo, what do you think needs to rework? I mean, I didn't say Limbo needs to rework. I mean, Ember, so the one we've been talking about a lot.
Iron Mouse just started playing.
Don't clear this
basically
one.
after the Game Awards, or around the Streamer Awards. That's when she got us sponsored by the partnership with the. I think 1 or 2 of the other bigger ones had played it before. I know Silverveil. I don't know. You probably don't know her, but she's a big name VTuber who's played Warframe for years.
The only content that I follow is Taylor Street Finder.
Yep. And that is not a VTuber.
Not yet.
We'll get there.
I just love it when you can't damage the Acolyte, and then it just kills you.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
It's probably the one that has Zephyr's Turbulence, so it redirects projectiles away.
Does Malice have that?
I don't remember which one has it, but one of them has it. So a lot of people think they're bugging when they can't shoot it, but it's actually just because of the ability.
Ooh, 14 essence.
D just hates me.
Wanting Moist Critical to play Warframe again? I'm sure they would do numbers.
I keep forgetting he is like a huge Warframe fan.
As you should be.
How can you not be? Yeah.
I don't think he's played since before, since like 1999.
Gotta get back into it.
At least he has. I don't think he's played on stream since 1999. He's probably logged in between them though.
How dare you, clear one?
I know. I am gonna go grab some water after this exo though.
Drink water, you thirsty bitch.
Water is a snack if I'm going to 200.
Ooh, money bags over here, hoarding water and food.
Guy named Flats, a really popular hero shooter, started playing Warframe out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, I know.
Never heard of him.
He was basically the face of. He was like one of the faces for Overwatch streaming. Then he hopped over to Marvel Rivals and won Marvel Rivals Streamer of the Year, which was honestly kind of hilarious because even he wasn't expecting to even get it nominated.
Who is this?
Flats, F-A-L-T-S.
Best part of winning is the Flats.
Yeah, he was like the premier tank player for Overwatch, and then the tank streamer, and then he started playing Marvel Rivals when that came out.
Bro, the fucking Thrax just got ragdolled.
I saw that. I just void dashed into him.
Just broke his ankles, dude. That's crazy.
But yeah, Flats has honestly probably the fastest I've ever seen someone take system.
Alright. I am going to select a rug and then I'll be right back.
Bro, how many fucking Velox sets do I have? This is my 12th barrel. The weapon is dog. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have sets for when it gets vaulted with Freddy and Akina, but I'm not even trying to get that because the weapon is dookie. Literally only sell vaulted prime, so this shit adds up.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Vaulted in day one primes, those are good too. Oh, that's a lot reactant. I use Zada's Whisper on Titania. I have a video covering this build if you want to check it out. On my YouTube channel, if you do !Titania, you can get the video linked. Survivability is really not an issue with catalyzing shields. It's very chill.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
That and just keep it moving. Yeah, this build's so fun, dude. I've had like 10 new players today, and yesterday hop in chat while I'm doing Cascade with her, and they're like, well, I thought Titania was dog shit. This is fucking crazy, bro. Like, hell no.
I mean, to be fair, it took a good amount of the community like a few years to realize that.
She did also get a huge power spike from being able to equip Iterate.
That too. Like she still had some of like the highest single target damage.
To be fair, I think the guy was a troll. No, this is actual new. I mean, it makes sense. Like, there's no reason that a new player would know like what's good and what's not. But no, there's been plenty of newer players that they just like level Titania, then didn't realize that she's actually one of the most goated DPS frames. You back, Taylor? Is her Prime much better? No, Prime Warframes are better. Prime Warframes are basically identical to the non-Primes. It's just base stat bumps. The abilities aren't any different or anything. It's not like the Primes are like stronger. I mean, you do want to get the Primes if they exist because they are the technically superior version of the frame. Typically, the relevant buff is having more energy, but in terms of like the damage output, it'll be the same. How is he flying in Cascade? Titania's 4th ability allows you to fly, called Razor Wing. Actually, I'm just hacking.
Yeah, kind of like your wall hacks.
I actually get worried about getting reported by a new player sometimes when I play a site. Like the guy who was like, "Are you just hacking on stream?"
I mean, they can only report you in game, so they'd have to find your account first.
It is so funny having that fax get teleported each time. It's like, finally, I'm free. Oh!
Back to the gulag with you.
Back to the lobby.
What stick fuck put the Rainier anti-Warframe bubble in front of a doorway?
I mean, yeah, I would get the Prime if you can hack it. I mean, like the amount of investment that you would, especially for Titania, it really is a waste to invest in the regular because you have to forma both the frame and the weapons, and you would have to do even more forma on the non-Prime because it comes with less polarities. So doing all of that again when you do get the Prime is just making you spend a lot on extra forma and extra reactor. That's all just wasted, basically. I would just level regular Titanium Subsumer and then actually invest into the Prime, even if you have to buy it with Plat. Is there a marked one?
No.
I shouldn't mark this one.
I got I was...
Sorry, I just killed it with my glaive.
You disgust me.
Just having a little snack. Not paying attention.
Little snacky? What are you eating?
Some Doritos.
Better be the sweet
Gamer
chili
fuel.
Doritos.
These are the spicy nacho.
Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000.
My brother in Christ, what?
Interesting. Okay.
It's a Gamer Subs flavor. Literally called Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000.
You can control her on. That's a confusing statement. You can control her on controller. It's not as easy as PC, obviously. Just make sure that you don't get too fast. Like, don't have too much strength when you have the Razor Wing augment on, where it might become uncontrollable. And make sure that you use the walking speed instead of the running speed when you're flying, so you can control it better. But I used her on controller before I switched over to PC. I will say she has much better mouse and keyboard though. You never played on controller, did you, Taylor? Warframe?
No. I mean, I've played on controller, but that wasn't like my main.
You should try.
Ever, like when I've traveled. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I can't even. I'm playing even just the generic game on controller. I can imagine trying to control Titania. Grab them.
I'm good.
Are you? You made me invisible. I can't see my fashion anymore, you bastard.
Enjoy the crit.
Cascade. Did you ever collect the 30-minute XP boosters from Mountain Dew and Doritos for COD? Yes, I did. I had hours of that back in high school.
Mountain Dew Doritos, the original drink of the regional feast of gamers.
I can't lie, Mountain Dew and Doritos just go hard. Mountain Dew Dorito chicken wings, we're gaming boys.
Who remembers those like MLG compilations from like the mid 2000s?
Look at the camera! Spinning interventions on screen.
Fucking every single time they hit a quick scope, it's just rainbow Dorito bags and Mountain Dew just glaring on screen to like.
Like the MLG. Yeah, I remember.
Yep.
How the fuck did I just shield gated, bro.
You got him, Taylor?
I got trolled, dude.
Yeah, I got him.
I mean, I can just rest if I need to. I don't have anything additional on. Still corrupted, thankfully, so. What? Actually, why do I feel so slow, though? What the fuck? Was I corrupted?
I was also slow, like really slow right there.
Fuck, was I corrupted?
Drop?
Oh, it might have been
No,
Arctic
just
Xmas,
like-
actually. Faster now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yes.
I didn't have the streamy, though. Once I get corrupted next round, I'm gonna want your mushroom user.
Pause.
Are you changing frames? I'm not. The other entity that you see me using is a spoiler if you don't know what it is, so just ignore that. It's not a Warframe, though. Oh, Taylor, you only have 9. Dude. Oh my god.
Huh?
I'm lying.
I totally even missed what you said. What'd you say?
He said you already had 9.
I would have gotten it too. It was so,
my god.
It was so realistic. I said, bro, you only have 9.
If I heard you, I would have freaked out.
I was so convincing too. I can
I'm
literally
so
get
out
him
of it.
I can literally get him like once a day with that chat. Who am I kidding? Like 3 times a day.
Whatever you want on command.
I am out of reactant.
Oh my god, what is it with this guy running fucking partially upgraded relics?
Because I'm out of fucking reactant.
So run in tax, bro. Upgrade those for a discount. What's your max trace capacity, by the way? Your LR3, so yours was 1750. Another reason it's good to keep those, the partial upgrades, because if you max out your traces and have 1750, for example, that extra 50 you can get rid of it by making a flawless radiant, then you're actually at 0, so that you can get that extra 50 again when you go to the next mission instead of having excess. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I'm out of like all of my partially upgraded relics.
Didn't you just put on flawless?
Yeah, I made that flawless.
Taylor, is he special? Oh my god, oh Jesus, bro, what?
Musa, I seem special because you're drunk. Everything is special to you, including yourself.
Got him. What about me? Am I special? Can I be special?
No, you're beautiful.
And special. If you weren't, then there's no way that Codex would blame you for so many of his problems.
Actually, no, I love you. It's the people that I am nice to that you should be worried about. Anyways, Taylor. Shut up and give me a plan.
Dang, I didn't realize you were in such financial straits.
Bro, I literally am right now. Fucking chat keeps redeeming all 3 giveaways the fucking moment stream starts. And I vested all my plat. I'm under 2K right now. Can I get that 10-0 EBT or what?
Real? What I need?
So I can buy my subsidized boosters. Subsidized by the
Deluxe packs. That is crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're gonna not say that one. Umbridge, stay quiet. Favorite frame currently is Varuna. He likes the wolf mommy. That's fair, honestly. We should be getting Varuna Prime soon. It should either be Steinax and then Varuna, or Varuna then Steinax. We're thinking Steinax first.
So long as her prime looks somewhat similar to her base, it'll look better than her.
Oh my god, bro!
Fucking deluxe skin. That's deluxe skin is.
Umbridge, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
What do you mean? What am I doing? What do you mean? What I'm doing?
You were on the Scourge.
No, I wasn't.
Chat, clip that.
I literally never clicked on the Scourge.
Chat, clip that.
I don't know what high you're on, but I literally never clicked on this.
You want to pick a fucking relic, bro? Apparently not.
I literally was clicking on a relic.
Chat, clip that. Oh my god, dude. We cannot get through a fucking cascade without somebody fucking up, I swear. It's impossible.
I was literally spamming the select button. I don't know why the fuck I didn't pick a relic.
Alright, there's the perfect round, boys.
You know what, Musa, just go,
am I right?
Musa, go sabotage a fucking Exelizer.
Oh my god, I got nullified from picking you up, bro. It wasn't worth it.
I mean, you didn't have to.
It wasn't worth it, bro. Yeah,
right,
Predator Rebellion with a good loadout, like the one that I made a video on Della solo, is super fast. Well, not obviously it's 12 minutes is 12 minutes, but you can get a lot of orders done. Is what I mean. There's really no reason to do it in a group unless you're actually playing with optimized people. Otherwise, you're just going slower. Can I have a mushroom, please? Here it is. I see it. Can I get the strength buff as well, the aura? Can I not go down, please? No, I have to kill the mark. My bad. I shall mark a new one. Here we go.
Whee! Why do you have to mark the one I was actively killing? I just stopped killing it.
Oh. That's what you meant, Della. Okay. I thought you meant that your team wasn't slowing you down. Well, never mind then. I have fun when I one-tap it. Every time that I do Hun Hollis on stream, like without fail, people are like, huh, holy fuck, you're killing the Arcwing phase fast. Oh yeah, you gotta pre-cast those buffs, they carry over. I was hoping we'd drop triple rares on the rotation that I'm ready to figure out.
Can't even drop rares on the rotations that I am in.
I'll take the OK to handle. Bro, what? We dropped a good amount of rares, what do you mean?
I think we just got a Radiant.
You got a Radiant.
You get a Radiant, you get a Radiant. Oprah 10-0 free.
What? Why couldn't I fire? What the hell?
Believe in
Just
you
got
got
all
this.
the bugs.
Bro, can't even kill Thrax. That's crazy.
There wasn't any Thrax around me. Fuck off.
Literally right on top of you, bro. What are you talking about?
No, it was on top of my corpse. I was over here.
Bro's washed. Oh, I have the rumbly, my tumblies. The spicy nuggies and the chili are fighting. They're fighting back. Oh yeah, they're fighting. They're angry.
Skill issue.
Yeah, I'm never getting rid of my Magister Ribbon. It's a boatload of melee damage and crit chance. So what are your thoughts on the Gabe Cube, Taylor?
Have they released any more information on it?
I haven't checked recently.
I mean, I'm never gonna buy one, but it's a cool
Well,
concept.
I know that. I mean, yeah, I don't need one for either. I just mean, like, how do you feel about its place in the market? If it costs between like $700 and $1,200, what do you think about its market placement?
I also have kind of been hearing the stuff with Xbox. It's gonna have a lot of competition.
Xbox is not going to be any competition.
Yeah, not to that.
Xbox is moving to like kind of like the PC.
They're not going to be nearly as open as. I mean, the Steam machine is literally just not like a computer, but like in like a console format. But it's still fully open. You can literally replace the OS with like Windows if you wanted to. Like there's no locks on it.
Oh, that is right, because they use the Steam OS, huh?
Yeah, it's just straight up a computer, but it's like has the usability and transportability of a console.
Also, if the rumors slash alleged leaks are true about the Xbox, the starting price will be like $1,500. So,
is there a good way of working? Is there a good actually? Well, I'm gonna answer this question in a moment, Rage, after this conversation is over. What were you saying, Taylor?
Yeah, no, I guess that does make sense. If it's going to be like such a high-priced item, then it still has a pretty good place. Especially with it being just basically a PC.
Depending on where it falls, like it seems like the expected range is it's sounding like between like 7's probably not reasonable, pretty like 8 and 1,200 depending on how much they want to subsidize. For example, like they could go lower if they view themselves as like subsidizing the price with getting people into the Steam ecosystem and like getting some of that recouping some of that money off of game Steam sales. Then it might be towards like 800, but otherwise it's probably like 8 to 1,200. I do wonder how popular it's going to be. Seems like a good way to get into PC gaming for people that are into it.
Yeah, especially with it being Steam.
And it would also not have charge. You wouldn't have to be paying for online like you do the other two systems. Or other three.
Yeah, like you're immediately in the Steam ecosystem. You don't have to pay for online. You have the the usability of the Steam OS. It seems like it should be pretty good, especially if it was like the $800 mark. I think that it would be a steal for what it is at that price point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cheaper than the PS5 Pro right now. Yeah.
Anyways, your question was: is there a good way of working out how to balance crit chance and crit damage and not over investing in one? There is. I mean, math. You can do the math if you want. You just compare the diminished return math for the percent that you're thinking of adding to the percent you already have, and see which investment is higher. Like if you already have like a bunch of crit chance and a bunch of crit damage, but you're still thinking about adding more, you just compare the relative return percentage for both. But you can do it manually if you want to.
Sorry, not cheaper than the PS5 Pro.
You can also use
but
my
around the same
calculator.
price.
I do have my. I don't know if you've seen my calculator, Rage, but I do have that calculator that I made a while ago that works for basic calculations like that. Although you might want to avoid using hammer shot in my calculator because it might be bugged right now.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh fuck! When did the fucking acolyte? Oh shit! Where's this acolyte? Wait, is that spawn?
It's. I don't see an acolyte health bar.
No, not the loot drop. Fuck. How long ago did that die? Am I having a stroke, dude?
Yeah, I need to grab that too.
It's not room 1, it's room 3, Musa.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
You guys need to get your reactant, by the way.
I don't know what that is.
Like, very quickly, you need to get your reactant. You literally have one in. Here's my screen.
We just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back.
Just don't purge the Exalizer.
Degrade the Exalizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
I was gonna say, where the fuck are you? How do you know how you?
I was in room 3.
Yeah, if you know the numbers that you plan on comparing, Rage, you can just plug them into my calculator and compare the end result. Just don't use hammer shot though, because somebody told me hammer shot was bugged to be multiplicative on accident, so I need to fix that still.
Spent Exalizer has been retired. See what you make of this.
Rare drop, rare drop, rare drop. Have you been running a Curious Receivers, Taylor, by the way?
I just started.
I ran about 13 of them.
Oh my
and
god.
Got 0.
You can't fucking get them, huh? The game knows I have too many, it doesn't want to give me more. I have like almost 30 sets. Do I have this titanium build on my channel? I sure do. I think right now I have 27 Acarius sets, if I'm not mistaken. Because I had 54 receivers last I checked.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
Oh my god, I love Cascade so much. I really want a Tau Cascade so bad.
I'll take anything.
I want to steal Path Arbitration first.
Steel Path, Nightmare, Fisher Arbitration.
Everybody. I mean, it'd be my excuse to want to know us for once.
What would be your excuse?
Oh, you mean Relics Rage? I thought you meant you had. I thought you meant you add 250 actual receivers. I was like, where's a fucking grinder?
One of the Nightmare modifiers is no shield mode, so that.
Also, so Persistence Hildren? T-spin maxing?
Yeah, because if it was a Nightmare arbitration, then it'd still have the random arbitrate, or it still have random Nightmare modifiers. So one of them would be, one of them is.
No, it has all of them.
Oh, okay.
Enemies explode. Your time. You have no shields. Or,
yeah, literally.
It's just fucking everything. The super nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Someone just killed the fucking Eximus I was trying to get. Fuck you.
Aww. Grab at it?
I am.
Sorry. It's probably the Sakaris.
Fuck
No, he
you
said-
and your 6-meter punch through.
No, he said somebody actually was killed, so surely the weapon that does no damage didn't do it.
Killed like 60,000 people on one shot. So I could just get.
No, I'm sure it was the glory.
Working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
So proud of you, Taylor, for not bugging out of EXO yet. See, that's why I rushed to them. How do you?
Yeah, that's true. If you just clear them first, then you don't have to worry about me.
I'll be honest, I forgot the gram was a weapon.
I don't have any Grand Blades. Nah. We're Okina max, right? I have almost 70 Okina handles now. Yeah, I love how I have never purposefully gone for a Velox set, and yet I have like fucking 20 now. Can't wait to sell for like 20 platinum when it's fucking vaulted.
Ignore me. Where the fuck did all the enemies go?
Insta duckets for me. I probably won't duck it. I mean, it is about to get vaulted in a few months, so I'll sell it. It's not going to sell for anywhere near what the Okina will.
I need to stop going through that fucking portal.
Yes, you do. So many Threx. You like?
Yeah. I love it.
Gotta work towards that 1 million Vosper goal.
Let's hit it in this one mission.
7 days later. Kill me! Kill me, please! Kill me!
I don't know how much phosphor I have right now. I know I spent a lot of it not too long ago.
I feel like we got our 10 reacted this round crazy fast. We got all 10 reacted before we even did the first of the 4 Exolizers for the next rotation to pop.
Please drink some water.
It's quite nice. It's like perfect.
This map rotation is fucking like cracked. Literally the only fucking relic we've missed so far is because Umran didn't pick one.
I picked one, the game glitched.
Mom, it was the virus that made my pants fall down. OMOY, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Oh, we did hydrate, Del, I got you. I'll hydrate. Oh my god. Am I having a stroke? Please water some bitch, you drinky thirst. What? What did bro just say? Dude, I just went down from reading that, bro.
I am a drink.
Pop that guy. Codex. Oh, you're back up, never mind.
Yes, sir. I need to be corrupted, though.
Corruption is a myth.
The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Wow. Same drops.
You're...
You know, actually, I'll take a note. Nada.
I took in-game damage for that aneurysm, yeah. Every time Dallas speaks, we just... Yeah, I was getting clipped.
Clip that chat.
Oh, hey, Della, by the way. Pheromones. She didn't like that last time, so... Is this normally in short view, or is it only for me? So I make it normal full screen? Yeah, so it's a short stream, so it's always a vertical, but if you want to watch me on full screen, I am currently on Twitch as well. In full screen. So if you want to get the full experience, you can hop over there. Twitch.tv/unified_codex. I'm corrupted! I need the shroom! Give me the shroom! Thank you. Can always count on you, Musa.
Oh, it's finally passed. It kills.
Oh, what, I passed you?
We're gonna take one snack break.
I was gonna say, there's no way I passed you. The snacks will cost you.
Unfortunately.
I wish you could turn Razorwing into a, like, you have to hold a cast to go into it or out of it so that you can't accidentally tap 4 instead of 3 and cancel your fucking snapshot. I don't usually do that, but I made that mistake a couple times. Oh my god, or I just go down like that.
Musa, why are you eating just a cup of peanut butter?
You Arctic Xmas motherfucker. Or Arson Xmas, I mean. I'm down! I'm just gonna rouse this matter.
I can get you.
I don't have any conditionals on, so whatever. Gotta wait for corruption again, damn it. I'm struggling. I don't know what Taylor did to my build. Sabotage.
I took off 4 of the mods.
That explains why I'm only doing 12 billion damage.
Doesn't the energy cap stop at 2 billion?
Maybe for you. I forgot that I'm him. Or no, Mark. Let's not mark this one.
I was gonna make a Powerpuff Girls joke, but I don't. You know what? I'm just leaving it.
To this day, I still don't like Void Cascade. Sorry to hear that, bud. Listen out. What's up, Hikari? How you doing? Isn't there a game, a really popular game studio head named Hikari? Sounds familiar.
Good question. I don't know.
What the?
I mean, I'm chill. I'm doing great. I'm in a Cascade and with the homies. I'm having a good time. What name again? Hikari? I'm pretty sure that's the name of a Japanese game developer. I forget for who though. Muser responded to the person who said they don't like Cascade. He said, I hope you improve as a person. That's fucking crazy, bro. I was like, yeah, I don't like Cascade. Now, Defection, that's just my gas right there.
I'd be really worried, concerned, even.
Like, oh.
For their well-being.
So you kill puppies.
Yeah, we need to get this guy on a list.
How's Titania and Cascade? Ever seen anyone there? Titania is arguably the best frame in the game for Cascade. We're about to be at level cap if you're not aware, so these enemies are about to be level 10,000, and we're absolutely murdering them. Especially once I get my corruption back. There we go. Can I get the mushroom, please? There we go, I have it. And the strength ore, please. Oh, and it's 150%. Oh my god. You guys want to see real speed, actually? You know what? Keep that ore up. Music. Give me the ore again. Strength ore. I'm doing Nidus. We're going all the way, bro. And it's a 66% link too because the fucking Jador works on the Spectre. Oh my god, the speed! It's too much. 1,876% blitz, dude. Oh my god. Oh, the fire rate too. Hideki Kamiya. I don't know. It just sounded somewhat familiar. Oh, this is too fast, bro. What have I done?
Oh my gosh! On the cap drop. Here we go.
I'm eating my microphone. Why do you mark one of the Thrax? Because keeping a Thrax alive makes other Thrax spawn more often, so we get more arcane drops.
All right, boys. Don't forget your skins.
Real? I usually do when I leave.
Skin? What about skins?
Purse.
I thought it was pillow.
Yeah, bro, I made a mistake casting with this much strength. What have I done?
Casting what?
The fourth.
Oh, Razor Wing?
Yeah, this ain't it, Chief.
Now you're stuck like that.
Shit, not a violence has anything to say about it. What the fuck are they?
Violence, don't nullify him. Don't you do it.
I'm hiding.
I got nullified instead.
Oh my god, bro, kill him.
He did.
Yeah, this is too much speed even for me, bro. I'm recasting this. Holy schmoly.
Not enough speed.
Okay. 900%. That's a little bit more manageable. We should go out into the Valis sometime and just juice move as much as you possibly can. Nidus, Jade, Noko, whatever. For like 5 Gorgillion% blitz and just tap W key and I'm on the other side of the map. Is there a marked one?
That reminds me, I still have to finish leveling that.
I'll kill the marked one, you hoes. What's it remind you of?
I still have to finish leveling Noko.
He's so good.
Yeah, I'll just...
Oh my god, can you die, bro? Hello? Just recently started playing Titania, yeah, she's really good. Highly recommend checking out the build video. If you too want to go to level cap with Titania. Where you get that signed Donna and Drifter? You can't get it anymore. It's a TennoCon signed Donna. The Rift Walker. There's limited time for a TennoCon ticket. Having to nerf your speed with Dragon Key is hilarious. Yeah, that was my this crazy speed you guys just saw was me moving at 25% speed. By the way, because I have a hobbled key on.
Rift Guard, by the way, not Rift Walker.
My bad, Rift Guard. Yes, Rift Guard. TennoCon, was it
TennoCreate, yeah.
Time is like, was it 24, 25? Yeah, so 25 signed out, yeah.
Yeah, it's 25. Which, I mean, they ended up releasing a toned-down version of the 2024 or TennoCon, so
they said that they were going to do that. That's already confirmed.
Oh, yeah.
They said they're doing it. Yeah, they said they're doing a variant of the Rift Guard.
As long as it's not cooler.
Shit, if it is, I'll get it. How's the grind?
I mean, I'm gonna get.
The grind is grinding. I'm grinding so hard with Taylor right now. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, we love grinding. Warframe.
Pause.
Together.
Actually, given that they gave out the subdued version of the drippy cyan on it, everybody who owned the original one, we might just get the new version for free.
We will. It's going to be the same as the backpack situation. I was actually kind of surprised it wasn't out already because they announced that they were doing that months ago. So they're still working on it.
Man, I want to be so pissed if they come out during the dev stream and be like, yeah, so the Echoes update isn't going to be until the end of February, so console players, you don't get to use crewmates for 3 months.
Echoes old piece? I'd be surprised if there even is one, honestly. I mean, I hope there is.
Well, I mean, that'd be the only way that we'd get a fix for the crewmates anytime soon, because it's code. So
well, that's not true. It just has to be fixed. It doesn't have to be like the content of the update doesn't have to be old piece related for that to happen. When you said Echoes of old piece, I thought you meant like actual old piece content added on to what we have already.
Sorry. I meant specifically like an Echoes update because like that would be the in my head I'd assume that'd be like the soonest we get another code, another update for code, like big enough for code.
Grinding hard with the boys. Damn right. Yeah, Echoes update means that it's adding additional content to the zone from the previous update. Like the Echoes of Diviria was more Diviria content.
I can add more burrito.
Do it. Give me a reason to go back there after having all 5 strikes.
Because it's cool.
It is very cool. I'll give you that. The music is S tier. I mean that one. Honestly, the music is so good. I didn't even play stream music. That 24-hour stream whenever I was in Purito. Godly drops. Look at this Taylor guy, this absolute slut for Forma.
Oh yeah.
Endless Purito mission. Yeah, Endless Descendia is like a huge missed opportunity if that doesn't happen. It's like, it seems so absurdly obvious to me to have an endless Descendia.
It's on theme.
Yeah. Make it a Fisher or something.
How many times would you have to kill Roth during that, though?
Yes. He's like, yeah, damn, stop! What the fuck are you level capping me, motherfucker?
Could you imagine fighting like a 10,000?
It's like, bro, why are you here? This fucking level cap takes 17 hours. Do you know what fucking grass is? God damn. Just take the fucking Vinklebus, bro. Here you go.
He starts getting so pissed that he breaks the 4th wall and starts addressing the player directly.
Codex, you fucking nerd. Take the beanie off.
I'm falling asleep.
Well, don't.
At level cap, he just skips the animations for his ult and just kills you out of spite immediately. Yep.
You get to keep all your stuff, but he's just telling you it's time to.
What if Banshee's 1 had access to headshot damage? Isn't that her Sonic Blast? Headshot damage, what?
Yeah, it's just Sonic Blast.
I don't know. Just buff the base numbers, honestly. Oh my god, why is there no fucking marked one again? You guys.
I haven't even used my operator in the last like 10 minutes.
That's probably me.
Lock in, bro.
I can't. My mind is failing me.
Chat, tell him to lock in. He's got to lock in or I'm taking his Sakaris. Gonna lose his Sakaris privileges.
It's alright, I got a second one.
Musa said somebody's using the energy glaive amp, and that's what's killing it.
Or probably all using that, just don't fucking shoot him.
Yeah, exactly. Except maybe Musa. Musa, are you using the 547?
They should give us new amp parts with TAL update next year. Bro, you're not running a 978? Are you fucking stupid?
That would be funny.
Wait, what is that, a silver?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is that a silver 1 forma, bro?
That's insane.
What is this? What is this bullshit, man?
What relic was that?
I'm gonna take it.
It glitches out and gives you like 70. Built forma.
Axie T13. I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, it's just a singular fucking.
Just unlocked Helmuth. How do I use it? You have to feed non-prime frames to it, and then every frame has a chosen ability by DE where you get their ability, and you're allowed to put it on other frames. Like if you subsume Rhino, for example, you get Roar to put on anybody else that you want. Although it is a nerfed version of Roar, it's 30% base instead of 50. And you have to feed Helmuth different resources when it gets hungry to be able to keep using it. I need to do that video. I'm gonna do that video this month, I think, like how Helmuth works. I'm gonna go over the base Helmuth, the eating the frames and using the abilities and Archon shards and invigorations, like explain how that all works. That's a common question. You do that Hildren build. A lot of these I gotta do.
If you had any old footage from Pets 1.0, I'd say make a prank video about how to maintain pets.
I should. Yeah, back when your Kubros could die.
Yeah, you had to use gene stabilizers.
Taylor doesn't know about all that.
I don't know about any of that.
You literally had to keep your, like it sounds like I'm memeing, but you literally had to keep your Kubos from dying. If you didn't give them genetic stabilizers often enough, they just died out of your inventory. Like you actually just lost them. It happened to my first
It's just
Kubro.
like my Puffle.
After a while, they lightened up on it, so instead of dying, just the more destable their genes were, they just do less damage.
I should do a frame tier list. Or I was trying to get me to rage bait. The ultimate rage bait in the Warframe community is frame tier list.
No, I've seen some pretty interesting Warframe tier lists.
I should do that for April Fool's Day. Just put Gyre and S tier and every other frame in the game in F.
You say that, but there's a decent amount of people that'd be like, Gyre deserves it like B tier best.
I will admit that the reason that I like Gyre so much is largely pervasively affected by the fact that it's specifically with how she operates in Fissures that dictates her being so good. But I mean, that's not exactly a small factor given the prevalence of Fissures in this game. It's not like it's niche content. I actually don't understand why more people don't like build around Fissure Corruption on frames where it's snapshotable. This seems to make sense. That's such a dramatic power spike. Like Hildren, for example. Like, you're gonna play Hildren and not benefit from fucking snapshotting strength and range? Really? Chroma? Oberon? Titanium?
I mean, Oberon's really
Well, hey,
using renewal.
I need that. Take that from me.
What?
Take that from me. I need that. I'm gonna
Kestrel
take
blade?
2 blades.
Got ya. Say less, bud.
Oh, kisses for Codex.
Make it sloppy.
Della's said, make a short where you put Gyre into S and then say the others are rating.
Oh my god, Umbrin.
No.
No, that was a visual glitch. I actually did choose one.
Let's see that. Nope, you do not have it on, bro.
That's bullshit.
Fuck, where's violence? Get motherfucker away from me. Are you actually seeing it equip on the screen? Or are you just like equip it? If you don't actually see it equip in the slot, then do it again. I've never seen this bug happen, so I think you guys are gaslighting, man. You're actually just not looking around.
No, the first time it didn't select.
Well, it's probably also a client bug, so
button.
I wouldn't see it anyway. But.
This time I'm pretty sure I did select one. Like I saw it give me the confirmation when I hit yes.
There's actually a client bug that does have it only with insane ping. Well, none of us should have bad ping. I mean, Umbrid's in like Hawaii, but that I mean, should be.
I'm in Washington now.
Yeah, none of us should have ping issues, especially not to me hosting. I'm probably the best host that most of you have played with. Because nobody wants to do any damn port forwarding, for one. Didn't you say that you didn't port forward, Taylor? Have you done it yet?
I'm not port forward.
Bro, how are you in fucking IT and you haven't port forwarded that fucking game that you play? It's so quick to do.
I actually don't know what that means.
It's when you go into your router settings and, well, the way that I describe ports to people that are either technically illiterate or just don't know what ports are specifically is, it's like the highway lanes that all of your data goes in and out through for your devices. And the ports are the individual lanes on the highway. There's some lanes where you need to have this specific lane open for the ideal data flow, like matchmaking, for example, to work properly. You've heard the term NAT type, I bet?
Yeah. Your
NAT type is determined by your port settings. If you have all of the ports that a certain game needs, which it's different from game to game, it's not like a one fix it for all. Well, for consoles it more so is, because there is console-wide ports, but if you have all the right ports open for the game, then you'll have a guaranteed open NAT type, like all the time, basically. And that makes matchmaking easier, because you won't be, like, player restricted. So you go into your router and you open up the ports that the game needs, and you just have an easier time matchmaking, essentially. Most humble Warframe player? What? Who are we talking about? I was so close to running out of energy right there that I think the mushroom just juiced me up. Big fan, big fan. I'm going to the next room. How close are we rotating? I got time, I can clear it.
Why can I not target the Thrax?
Allocate 100% bandwidth to Warframe and nothing else. You're so real for that, Della. I was trying to play, I don't know how many of you have ever played, oh my god, I forget the name of the fucking series. The Sam Fisher Splinter Cell. He's playing Splinter Cell Blacklist, the newest one, which is insane that that's still the newest one. Why have they not made any more games in that series? Guns and I were trying to do the co-op in Splinter Cell, and we were 100% not able to connect. It completely failed to connect. We could both play the game individually. The whole game worked. We just could not matchmake. We opened one port. I looked it up. There was one single port number. We forwarded it. Instantly, we were able to matchmake with no problems.
Ports are a bitch.
They're really not. On modern routers, they're ridiculously easy to set up.
Musa said his entire apartment was locked down ports, but he convinced the apartment manager to port forward Warframe specifically.
You so real for that? That's actually hilarious if that's true.
Oh, that was the marked one. Let me,
This
we're
guy,
good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We've got a rebound.
You don't know that every time you kill a mark, it removes 10 arcanes from your inventory?
That's okay, I got arcanes to spare, baby.
Do you, though?
No, please don't take them.
Except from your inventory, not your mission reward.
I was gonna say, I don't think you do, but yeah, it just rips your rank 5 hotshot in half, takes it.
Oh my god.
Like, get fucked, loser! Oh, he teleported? What?
I think he just teleported to me. My camera did a weird thing.
Tip for farming Lith Relics. You can do one of the capture missions in the Void. I think it's Hepit is the one that can drop lifts, I think. You can also do I think the Olympus Disruption on Mars was that Lith and Meso or Meso and Neo? Yeah, one or both of those two missions should give you some lifts. Hepit's probably the fastest one to generate constant lifts, though. All right, Taylor. So 300 XLIs, just like we discussed.
Yes.
I did do a 3. I don't think it was with you, was it? I did go to 300 one time.
No, it's not with me.
Good around. I think that might have actually been low cut for you, but level cap squared 9999 exos. The guaranteed.
Oh, you did a level
ban.
cap.
An exo cap. The 2.137 billion exolizers. I wonder how many exolizers we've cleared, like, in total, like, across all cascades.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look
What
inside.
the fuck am I supposed to get you?
You're not.
Alright, I'm not, yeah.
Started playing a week ago, and I'm starting my first Prime farm from Mesa Prime. Very nice. Good luck. Should be able to get her with the Vanguard relics that we have here right now. Now is definitely a good time to start playing the game, if you can get some Aya and get all those Vanguard relics. It's like 8 primes you can grind out, well, 16 in total between the 2 rotations.
It's crazy to think about how much more accessible primes are to people these days than they were back in the day. Like,
Yeah,
by leaps and bounds.
and even if you don't farm it directly, farming the plat to buy them is so easy, with most of them costing less than 100. There's really not a reason, unless you're super averse to trading, to not basically have any prime frame that you want. Some people are quite averse to trading for some reason. I suppose I could kind of get that if you're willing to spend a bunch of money in the game and you like have a bunch of plat and you don't need to do it anyway, but if you don't buy plat and you don't trade, it's like, that seems like a rough experience. I'll be the first to admit this game is definitely less enjoyable with no platinum. I need some energy. Shit.
This cascade is growing out of control.
There we go.
Spit Exilizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your gain.
How do you farm platinum beginner? One of the best beginning platinum farms is doing the Deimos corrupted mod farm, where you get the dragon keys from the Orkin lab in your dojo, and try to get the corrupted mods like blind raids, transient fortitude, narrow minded, overextended, and so on, so on. You can sell them for like 15 to 25 plat.
By the way,
thank you, honey. So you can grind out those mods and sell the extra ones. Make sure that you keep the ones that, like, if you don't have a blind rage yet, for example, Kenny, make sure that you keep the first one that you get. But then when you get access, you can start selling them. If you go watch the first like 10 minutes of my new player loadout guide video, which you can have linked if you do exclamation mark new player in the chat, it'll link that video and another one. I would recommend watching the whole video because it's useful, but the first 10 minutes of that video is explaining that platform.
Contamination subsiding.
Yeah, I don't know who's in the second rotation, actually. I forget if we even know that or not. Do we know the second Vanguard rotation?
I think it's somewhere on the forums.
We know them? Yeah, I don't know what they are. Wish I had enough eye to buy all 400 of the current relics.
400?
Yeah, you're allowed to buy 100 of each, and there's 4 relics, so the cap is 400 if you buy all of them.
Yeah, you'd have to have been farming Aya for a while beforehand for that.
They didn't want the people with 20,000 Aya to be able to get an insane amount of Vanguard relics.
I mean, I'd argue 100 is already a pretty crazy amount.
It's a lot better than the literal 5,000 that some people are able to buy.
That's fair.
I know a guy that has like 11,000 Aya left.
11?
From before the Cetus nerf.
Okay, that makes more sense.
When you could get like 60 an hour. Dude, I saw a picture of it was like an Asian server account. The dude had like 100. He had like 102,000 Aya. All he did. That's a lot of plat right there. Oh, you mother fucking crewmate, dude.
Portal?
No, nullifier. Ugh. I gotta find a way to blame this on Taylor. It's hard work. It's hard work, but it's honest.
Can't blame you. You can't blame me. I'm like fully falling asleep.
That's exactly why he can blame you.
Exactly.
Weren't awake to notify him.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my god, enemies, stop dragging me out of my fucking... Oh my god, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
I think I like these enemies even less than nullifiers.
Don't clear these. Do not clear these. Here, thankfully it's not bugged. Most I had it once was like a 1K. Grinder.
Can you send that to me in an email? I can't click links and X on PlayStation.
What?
I was talking to what Musa just said in chat.
I might buy some Vanguard relics of plat. I've never flipped relics before. Well, I mean, I don't even know if I would have flipped them. I might just buy them cheap to maybe open them, but you can also just flip them directly. I have literally never sold relics. You ever sold just plain relics, Taylor, instead of the parts?
Yeah, when I was down bad.
I suppose
That's
if the math
also when I
works
first
out,
started.
it could potentially make more sense than actually cracking them, if it's a good enough margin. Let me mark one. There's so many Thrax in this room, it's amazing. Wait a minute. Aren't I not corrupted right now? Pretty sure I'm not. Give me the shroomy when you come over here, Musa.
Oops. Fell asleep again.
Literally?
Gonna have to call it soon. Yep, literally just...
Bro, I believe in you. Slap yourself.
Get some fucking caffeine. That does not work for me. I can go and sleep after drinking 4 energy drinks.
Likewise. Caffeine is just a placebo.
Technically, caffeine doesn't actually give you any energy. It turns off the receptors that tell you that you're tired.
Yes. This is common knowledge. We all know this.
You'd be surprised.
Do you think we're idiots?
Yes. Can I get the mushroom, please? Okay, I gotta recast. I got seconds left. You still not even over here? Bro, what? Musa, why do you keep not using the portal in room 3? Why are you actually like flying all the way back to 1? Go through the portal. I thought you were like memeing at first, but you keep doing that. You don't see a portal in 3? What?
It's in 2.
It's in 3.
The portal's in 3.
What?
It's on the Exalizer on the bottom of the stairs in 3.
What are you talking about? It's at the bottom of the second room.
No, it's not. Unless it's literally bugged for you. No, it's not. It's in 3.
It is the middle room with the 2 ramps on the side, not the second room?
That is the second room, and that's not where it is.
That is where it is.
No, it's not. Chat, is it in room 2 or 3?
Literally follow me over there. Yeah.
What's up, Nev? How you doing? We got Mr. Nev in the chat. Nev's in the chat.
Literally, that's where it is for Musa, too.
Yeah, it's not here.
Yeah, where are you? Yeah, literally, Coates, watch me. Watch me.
Oh yeah, they have a desynced portal, Taylor. He just disappeared out of nowhere.
The hell?
Yeah, the portal is somehow in 2 for them. Okay. Well, that's fun.
And
don't let I've seen that before.
yeah, that's why I kept saying it's in such an awkward spot. Because literally, I'll bullet jump through that door and end up slingshotting straight into it.
What the hell even happened? Huh. Supposed to be based on the host. Yeah, it's in 3 for us. That's where I was when the first rotation ended. That's when it pops. My fiance says hi. She wants to know how your mom is doing and if she's going to TennoCon this year. Yes, she is. We already have the room purchased. Like she basically bought the room at last year's TennoCon when they announced the date in advance. So yeah, she will be there.
Your mom's a real one.
Yeah, we'll hang out again, Nev, for sure. And I'll bother you about obscure Warframe math. For those of you that don't know who Nev is, he's in my YouTube chat right now. If you guys think that I'm good at Warframe, you should go watch him. If you think I understand the math of the game, he makes me look like I get gold stars when I was in preschool. And not the good ones.
Participation stars.
Exactly.
Struggle has its benefits.
Struggle has its benefits. Sure does. Better be a rare part. TennoCon crew is up for round 2. Nice. I'm assuming everybody else already said that they're going, Nev. I haven't talked to them in a while. Agent and all them. I don't know what server you guys primarily talk in. You guys are all in like multiple different servers.
Exalizer has been retired.
I need to finish farming Garuda.
Imagine not doing that during the event.
Yeah, I kind of took a break towards the end of.
Bro didn't buy the entire store out. Crazy work.
Nope.
Are you putting a bubble on me, Acolyte? That's very rude.
Well, you didn't say he couldn't, so of course you think he was allowed to.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Exalizer spent.
Yeah, I gotta drop by more often, Nev. I'm gonna drop by and have you give me an entire write-up on quantization.
See what you make of this.
Also, no, bro, I'm not giving you 50 plat. Demirin. Maybe if you win a giveaway, you can get something for free.
That was literally their first chat in this.
Did you hear they redid all of quantization to be rounded to the nearest 32 instead of 16th? I did not hear that. That's actually crazy. So that should make all of the math even more accurate to predicted norms then, because it's farther down the decimal line. Interesting. I wonder when did they do that? That's a good thing though. Makes all the calculations having less rounding errors. Isn't that right, Taylor?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was like, I'm dying.
I'm fighting for this.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm way too sleepy for that. We're talking about how Warframe calculates all of its math. It's called damage quantization.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
They did it during Valis Undermined. Did not know that. That's cool though. Thanks for the follow.
Exilizer has been retired.
Appreciate that, Ash. Thank you. Not solo, no. I'm in a full 4-man team, but yes, this is Titanium level cap. Cascade.
Exilizer has been retired.
I fell down and I can't get up.
Old man.
Grazie. Fucking my radiation proc from Oberon's carpet killed the Exodus. I was trying to revive myself.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. See what you make of this.
You know it.
Nice. How to farm more working cells? Do a fisher mission on a planet that drops working cells, like the Titan Mesos survival fisher, because fishers have built-in resource and resource drop chance buffs that you can benefit from the longer you stay. And then combine that with having a resource and a resource drop chance buff off the market, and you can stack all that together and get a lot more cells than usual. And you can crack prime parts at the same time, so win-win.
Alright, what's the next milestone?
The next, well, we just hit one, around 40. The next one will be 45. You only have 10 more to go, Taylor. 10 more!
Okay,
10 more,
sorry, I was AFK there. I was typing there.
10 more?
10 more rounds to get to 200.
That fell.
Am I blind?
What do you mean? We're on round 40. Look at the left side of your screen.
Oh, get to round 50?
Yeah, 200 exilizers.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to. You sound like you're dying over there. Bro went from energized to zombie.
I just keep falling asleep repeatedly.
You're like actually falling asleep at your computer. That's
Yeah.
crazy. I don't think I've ever done that. I respect the grind.
And you get a little
See you,
little
Dylan.
jolt when you wake up and you're not invisible and people are shooting you.
Oh, I'm dying. Look.
That's literally what it's like.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, bud, you're getting banned. Stop asking me for plat. Very cringe.
Dang, I
Where'd
wanted
you
to
put
do that
Banshee in
one.
your tier list this year? I didn't literally do a tier list. If that's what you mean, like a video. I don't have one, but if you just mean how do I like a Banshee, you know, I'm gonna put her in S tier just because you're here, and I'm scared to say anything except for S tier. So, is that the correct answer? I don't like Banshee. I mean, I think that her best ability, Silence, is her Helmuth. And you can just put it on somebody else. But, I mean, yeah, I'm fully aware of the fact that you could take Banshee to level cap.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Oh, you can also take Corvex to level cap, so not exactly the full judging metric.
I mean, theoretically, you could take almost any frame of level cap.
Banshee, Prita, very funny for final boss phases. Yep. Yep. I'm a filthy Titania user in Prita. Got Mark Thrax, you fuckers. I'm just assuming every dead Mark Thrax is Taylor now.
It very well could be. This one wasn't me though.
Sure. Do you
Yeah,
have
that's true.
Do you have any esoteric knowledge about the Tauron strikes, Nev, that I should know for a video? Hmm? Any bit that I'm allowed to steal for a video?
Exilizer has been retired. Enemy bounty secured.
Unironically, though, can I actually steal it for a video? And credit you in the video. Because I still need to cover the Tauron strikes. You don't actually have to stay until 50 if you don't want to, Taylor. Right, seems like you're dying over there.
I think he's asleep.
What?
I'm just saying
There we go.
You don't actually have to stay for 50 if you really can't.
What are we at? 41?
It's 40 more Exilizers.
I'm not making it 50.
I'm tired, boss. Yeah, I was one off. We actually just now got the another Radiant Relic, so.
I'll go one more.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
All right.
Contamination spreading. You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. These nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full.
Nev, I imagine that you're a sling appreciator using the sling efficiency and sling distance Tactilus mods. Epitaph Ribbon worth keeping or no? I don't remember how high of rolls you can roll for the Epitaph Prime, so I can't answer that. If you can roll high enough stats that it's actually worth replacing a mod with, then yeah, sure. You be careful with what you say, Nev. I don't allow negative feedback on other creators in my chats, if that's what you're referring to.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Exolizer spent. This discovery might interest you. Now the exolizer.
I almost missed that.
Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination.
Oh, I think I did miss that.
Oh fuck! Did you? I unironically just not whip skipped because I thought it was the last one to get
Yeah.
10. Whoops.
Oh, good.
Me when I troll on accident. That was the first one that we actually missed from missing it. Oh, are we leaving? Are we leaving? I guess we can leave. Get your scans, Taylor, if you want.
Oh, I did mine earlier. Thank the Lord.
I'm gonna get my scans first, and then I'll leave. Well, you can leave without me, I suppose.
I can wait.
Get your scans, boys. I mean, you're not the host. You don't have to wait. There's no reason to wait.
I always get scared leaving.
All right, well, give me a sec then. Getting me scans. There we go. Make sure you're actually spending your Samar shot, by the way. Like, don't sit there capped out on accident by the companion ribbons.
You just lost an exolizer to possession. Get it back.
Yeah, definitely don't have that problem.
I did it one day on accident. At the end of a level cap Cascade run, and I couldn't get any rep because I was actually capped.
Cascade is approaching.
Hold on a minute.
Your time is running out.
Sorry, I just want to try something.
Yeah, the other strikes do other stuff, by the way, Droopy. Like Vazarin, you can revive fully dead teammates, even like in weeklies, like ETA, EDA. It revives all nearby. It does do damage. Like you hit enemies with a pool of water, and the water makes enemies share half the damage they take to each other, and it trips Overguard, and it gives them status vulnerability. So it's actually a ton of extra damage. But it also revives nearby dead allies, and it revives or down allies, and it revives dead allies from anywhere. Like they could be 4,000 meters away when they died. When you pop Vazarin, they're fully back up, even in weeklies like ETA and EDA, where you usually have to do unique mechanics to revive people that are dead.
It's also a vacuum, so it sucks enemies.
What a run.
Yeah, that was a good run. Not 200, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. See, Cascade is the reason why I have so many fucking lenses, dude. This is insane.
When did we get an Iatan sculpture? Is that a drop?
No, it got marked by Orc Eye when we picked it up. That was a nice run. How many augmented did I get? 7. Okay. Nice. Get some sleep, Taylor. Thank you for joining.
Yep.
Always a pleasure.
Good night, guys.
Yep.
Night.
Yeah, in my opinion, especially with how much damage the amps do, even with just like 3 slots for damage. Like for me, I'm using the crit chance, the fire rate, and multi-shot. In my opinion, not using the sling strength and sling efficiency is kind of crazy because the sling movement is god tier with that, plus all of the sling waybounds. But I use my operator to move around all the time. Some of you in chat might be the, like, I never use my operator. There's a lot of people that tell me like, I fucking hate operators. I never use them to get around. I use them all the time. How many of you? Is there any of you in chat right now that don't use your operator? Because for me, that's like unimaginable. I mean, it's daily, in every mission that I'm in, almost. Only use it for energy. Some people have basically told me that they just don't use it out of spite, like it's not even because they don't think it's mechanically useful, which is objectively incorrect. They're just mad that they're in the game. Not at all really. What's the benefits of using them? Well, their movement is really good. If you have all of the movement buffs unlocked, like from the waybounds and your focus trees, for example, and especially if you mod with the movement mods and the artifact, the movement. I mean, were you watching the gameplay that I was just doing? The cascade that was just in? My operator is fast as fuck. Yeah, I love Sling Strength from Matarai.
What amp arcanes do you use?
Yeah, I love Magic's Cloud is so good. Right now I'm using Eradicate and Logistics, because the efficiency of Logistics combined with the fire rate and efficiency mod gives you 100% ammo efficiency, so you can infinitely spam the alt fire on the 547. Which is actually a large amount of damage with the mods that we have, and especially if you're using like Magic's Melt, you want to get real crazy with it. Yeah, Operator is an absolute must for Children and Titania, because you can come straight out of their fours into the Operator and do stuff, and then go right back into your ability. Yeah, Davis. You can once you have everything unlocked for operators, like all of the relevant upgrades, your operators are exceptionally good movement. Yeah, and keep your snapshots. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're operators for me are a fundamental part. Well, technically, it's my drifter is what I usually use, but same thing. They're a fundamental part of my gameplay. I mean, I use them all the time. I cannot imagine not having them at this point. Actually, Rage, I have no idea what you just sent me. Hold on. What is this? Furious Roll. Damage, crit damage, punch through. Damage, crit damage. Nice. Nice. Oh, you're even rage baiting on live streams now, Musa. I love it. Yeah, Musa's one of my usuals, Nev. He is actually kidding. What's a desirable Ogress Ribbon? Multi-shot is a must. Like, you have to have multi-shot, and then if you're trying to min-max for a certain faction, like of Arbitration, for example, then you might want like Grenier. If you're doing a forced crit build, then you might want crit damage. Depends on what you're using it for. Like if you're one of the people that's only using it for arbitrations, then it's a different role than if you just like using the Ogress normally. Yeah, magazine's good. Reload would probably depend on whether or not you're playing with a reload speed chroma. But yeah, multi-shot's always a must. Yeah. But he didn't say for arbitrations, to be fair. We're just operating under the assumption that that's what he's using it for, but he didn't actually say that. That's why I said depends on what you're using it for. You are allowed to use the Ogress outside of arbitrations. I don't ever really get comments on these videos, Musa, once they're VOD, so I'm not sure. Bro, Taylor's still in my squad. Did he closed his game, right?
He might have just fallen asleep at the.
Bro, he's just on his desk right now. He didn't even leave.
He's just knocked out.
Bro's passed out. Did I turn my standing for today? Let's take a look. See. I did not. Gotta spend some too. It's 4 a.m., bro. We're here grinding. I'm back to having 2 augmented sets.
Rydal and Mola, Kazurai, Suda, Tylan, Halico, and Vren.
Oh shit! I need some more. I need some more quills.
Most of you kids made all weapons guaranteed void touched. Once it's out of my hands, it's no longer mine. If you die, come on.
Let's see if there has to be a good mission up.
A living dead man talking to a void-born.
Nope. It's literally tier 1 exterminate. Bro, what is this? Should I sleep or should I trade? The eternal struggle, for real. It's always tempting to sit and trade chat for 7 hours. Let's go see what augment is sitting at right now. Ooh, it went down a little bit. No! Not what I want to see. Yeah, I'll check that out now. Thank you for that spreadsheet, by the way. You talking about voice chat, Nev? Like right now, or what do you mean? That sounds quite intense to do over text. Are you in my server? Because I can drag you into the private channel that I'm currently in if you want. Oh yeah, I see you. There he is.
Yo, what's poppin'? Okay, I have to.
It's time to get serious, chat.
I have to mute your stream really quickly before I drive myself insane. Okay, there we go. I'm no longer hearing doubles.
Let me pull this up. I'm gonna make this visible to everybody on stream.
I like that.
A moment here.
Oh, you pulling up the spreadsheet?
Yeah. All right, guys, you ready for the extreme autism?
Yeah,
hold
this
on,
is
hold
like
on.
turbo. This is turbo autism. How family friendly are we, by the way? Are we PG-13? Are we 18 plus? Or can I say a bad word?
You gotta control yourself a little bit.
Okay, we're Twitch level.
Creaming
we're
and
PG-13.
screaming. Oh fuck! I did not mean to do that. Oh shit. Oh my god! How do I fix this? Fuck! I just fucking turned my OBS into grid mode on accident. How the fuck do I undo this?
Bend over, touch your toes, and I'll show you where the monster goes.
Oh, huh? Did bro not hear what I just said? That's crazy.
Yo, who said that? That's wild.
Oh my god!
Man.
How do I
Hey, I'm
fucking undo
hard.
this?
Huh? Is this the autism you were talking about?
Shit, bro. Oh, whatever. I'll fix it later.
Autism.
All right, they can see it. What are we looking at here?
Okay, so basically the TLDR.
Actually, hold on.
Each
Before
of
we begin,
these-
is this spreadsheet only the damage information and like no other nuance of how they work? Just the damage scaling?
So the TLDR is each of these enemies, when we were first testing them, we obviously didn't have like a baseline for what, whenever you're testing stuff in Sim, the best thing to do is to remove as many variables as possible. And so we used standardized practices where, like, if we're going to test against chargers, same charger every time, not Xmas, blah, blah, blah. We knew that there was level scaling. What we didn't quite know when we were first testing it is like how the level scaled. So initially when we were testing, we kind of jumped around between levels to kind of determine what steps there were, basically, like whether the damage would change every single step. So like every level. Because Casey initially was going like every 10 levels, every 5 levels, and I was like, I'm going to check literally the difference between level 1 and level 2. So the very first line that you see here is all of the damage values that we got in game. So these were us literally going through, and the E column here is just, this is what we saw in game.
Makes you wish there was that level cap in Sim, huh?
Yeah, no level cap in Sim, unfortunately. What we then decided to do, or what I decided to do, is as I was building the spreadsheet out, is I was going to compare this to the enemy health, because obviously it's scaling with enemy health. So if you can double click on anything from cell 7 down, you can see the formula that we use here. It's a little bit complex looking because it's in spreadsheet language, so it's not exactly it's not exactly like a clean math equation. It's referencing a bunch of cells and a bunch of numbers and whatnot. But this is kind of how, this is what the this is how the game scales health for the enemy levels. And the long and short of it is that the first half of the equation is on during a certain level threshold, and then the second half of the equation is on during the next half of the level threshold, and then there's basically a multiplier that kind of transitions them smoothly between each other. Um, the reason that's super important is because if you then go over to basically what is this column? Ah, never ignore column 2. Column 2 is worthless. The I column there. Column J here, where we're doing the test math. If you look at the two formulas side by side, you can basically see that they're the same formula, they're identical. So what's really interesting is that basically the way Tauron strike damage scales, it's not based off of a percentage of the enemy's health, because it's the same across a bunch of different enemies, so long as you're hitting only health. If it's an armor strip Grineer, if it's an infested, if it's whatever, what are they
So
called?
what is
Ancient
pure
Exodus,
level
whatever.
scaling?
It's
Like
pure level scaling. So it
completely
doesn't,
ignoring
it's not,
individual enemy modifiers. That's interesting.
yeah, it's not based on enemy HP at all. You'll notice with the test math here that we have some really weird decimals in here, like 2.000, a bunch of zeros, and then 1. Um, basically, there's a rounding error that we just can't figure out, and I can't quite account for. That rounding error is why up at the top you see like the very first line, out of 3 million damage, there's a difference of 3.21. It's almost correct. There's just a rounding error that we can't account for, and I've been trying a million different things to get it to work, brute force, blah blah blah. There's a lot of weird nuance and like weird shit that the level scaler does. There's a lot of weird things going on behind the scene with the
I mean,
Tauron
you would always
strengths.
expect some sort of rounding errors with
You
quantization.
would, but then running it through quantization doesn't even fix it. So if you go to Nidri versus Charger at the bottom, I started accounting for the quantization and the quantum. It's a little bit less clean looking because, the column 3 isn't labeled, for example. But even when accounting for quantization, if you scroll down far enough to line 411 here, that's where we tested against level 205 Charger, there is still a difference even after accounting for quantization. And it's just really difficult to narrow down like what the rounding error is. The reality of the situation is kind of similar to DOT. The damage is changing ownership from your operator to your Warframe. It's kind of created in this weird like in between where there's some information that's getting lost. Something that we found that was really mind numbing and really upsetting is that you'll notice that the base damage, if you go all the way back to the very first level, the base damage is 4399.5. It's not 4400. The number you see in game is 4400. It's just missing 0.5 damage off the base. For Nidri, for the Vexeric, I think it's missing zero point 0.5, so you get to 21,991. It's like it's obscene. It's just disgusting. So
Do you know if
we've been going
the
through.
Tauron strike damage ignores damage redirections or not?
So one of the things we started noticing, and one of the things we started testing right away, is how it interacts with shield HP. And we immediately noticed there's some massive issues. So if you go on corrupted crewmen, you'll see that we have both the enemy health and the enemy shield here. And then we have the combined health and shield values, and the damage to health is consistent with what we observed. 4400 is the same as like if you shield strip an enemy, it's the same as a charger, same as whatever. Um, but the damage to shield, we get this very strange 4186 damage to shield and 4280 to health. So it's almost like the damage is doubled. but then there's a little bit more missing, and we have a lot more testing to do. Casey was getting really weird numbers.
Wait,
He
hold
was
on.
testing it
What do you mean damage is? You're saying that you're hitting that against the shields, and then you're hitting that
the
other
health,
number
yes.
again against health, or what?
Yes, and both of them are different from the expected 4,400. So we don't quite know how this works yet. We have to gather a lot of data, and we have to continue doing this until we can establish a pattern. It took us a really long time to figure out this scaling here, mostly because we were operating under the assumption that the base damage of these Tauron strikes was different than what it is. Um, After we figured out the base damage, we were able to kind of operate on like, okay, this is what's working and this is what's happening, for the scaling, blah, blah, blah. But for the shield, we have genuinely no idea what's going on because we go from 4,400 to a combined damage of what even is that combined? That
All the tower strikes are supposed to be like a
that
true void damage, right? Like they're supposed to. Are they like designed?
You would think
they're like
you would
designed to
think
be
so, but
unchanging
no.
damage values against like any faction health.
Yeah, you would think so,
armor
but
resistance type.
absolutely not. So they are a completely neutral damage type. They are dealt as operator damage, which is the same damage that your amp shoots. So something people kind of get confused about. There's two void damages in the game. There's the void damage, as in the void status effect, like Zada's Whisper. That's elemental void damage. And then there's actually the operator exclusive void damage, which is kind of just shorthanded to operator damage. This is present in some of your operator abilities. Any of the void slings do operator damage. Your amps do operator damage. Some of the operator abilities do it. And it is completely neutral, but it is different from true damage. So this damage will still be reduced by things like armor reduction. It'll still sometimes have forced procs despite not actually dealing slash damage. So one of the things we were convinced of initially was that Vexoric does slash damage, which would have messed with our numbers. We discovered no, it does operator damage with a forced slash proc, which is again another layer of nuance where it's like it says it does slash damage, but it actually does operator damage. It's tagged as operator damage. It's completely neutral. It doesn't get the slash benefit against infested, but it does a force proc.
That's actually that's how I assumed that it worked. I always assumed it wasn't actually slash damage, just a force slash proc.
Right, and the reason we assumed that it was slash damage
it
for a
just makes
while.
sense that they're all just like void. Or
Part of the reason we
damage,
assumed it was slash damage. The reason we were having so much trouble is because who the hell has a base damage of 21,991? Like, okay, that's clearly like 20,000 and then like some amount of slash damage with the slash damage multiplier against the infested. But then we checked it against the butcher and it's the same fucking number. So we like lost our minds. We're like, what is happening? Why? That took us a while. But yeah, that's kind of the long and short of it. We still need to go through and do a bunch of data collection for the health damage and the shield damage because I genuinely have no clue why there's.
Yeah, if you could compress all this into a 10-second YouTube short, that'd be great, bud.
Okay, buddy. It uses the same formula as enemy health. There you go.
It's got transmitted in binary.
Okay. To be a little bit more nuanced here, I'm going to send you, this is an exclusive link that I'm going to send you because I don't send this to other people. This is my pet project, and you know this as my.
Well, I probably should not pull it up on stream then, huh?
No. It's good if you do. I've shown this on stream. I just don't want people to have the link to it, as in like the editor link. But let me quickly.
Time to control delete.
Yeah, please. Here we go. As precise as I can get public copy. There we go. Okay. So this right here. Oh, you know what? This only is a commenter link, so I can just drop this to you with no issues. Where is our DMs? There it is. So this one here.
Whoops.
This is my. You know this as like the super precise quantization calculator, the one with all the pretty colors and shinies and whatnot.
Hold on, I don't have it open. I'm still trying to fucking fix my OBS, bro. Me off.
Take your time, buddy.
Fucking hell, man.
I should open your Twitch so I can see if there's questions there to be answered. And then immediately mute the stream so I'm not getting.
Let me switch back to this real quick.
Audio.
All right.
All left.
Opening it. Browser. There we go. I'm on it.
Who needs all the math and the target?
Real.
Yeah, that's kind of our take
Yeah.
as
So
well.
my original question is, how much is the only thing that you were testing the damage scaling math? Because most of my questions for the purposes of like getting information out to people are some of the more relevant nuances of how the abilities might work.
Such as what? Because we tested quite a few things and we grabbed a lot of behaviors.
Like basically,
so what is
if
this
they
super looking?
basically if they do anything that like irrelevant, do they do anything that they don't say that they do effectively, or the things that they do say that they do, they work like in a relatively different way?
Both Casey and Cool Kid did really good jobs going over some of the hidden interactions and hidden effects. So for example, you probably already know this, like the Madurai bow damage thing where it like creates an extra arrow whenever you deal damage to an enemy. That's just any damage that you deal, regardless of source, so
Yeah, I know
long
about
as
that.
it tracks back to you.
Yeah, I
It's
saw the funny Siren
there's
build with that.
yeah, no limit on range, yada yada. That was kind of gone over. Unairu, the hidden armor strip, has the same functionality. For 30 seconds, you get an armor strip on every damage instance you do, regardless of range. Same deal.
That's
As far
actually
as
a good
other
point,
like,
Musa. Yeah, because I was trying to test that on Hildren. Does the Nuric on frames that don't have energy, like Lavos and Hildren, the interaction with the Nuric buffs? I think they just don't trigger because the
believe-
pages only activate. You get the pages on you, but then the pages don't actually activate until you cast something, and then they activate, and then the cast after that are affected for.
Right.
So if you can't spend the energy in the first place, I assume the pages just don't activate on Hildren and Lavos.
So, I believe for Hildren and Lavos, I don't know how this is, grain of salt. I think that they have a conversion metric or a conversion standard. Um,
Where they
we
convert it
could
into
hop into
the effective shield cost.
Yeah,
'Cause
we could
that's
hop
how it
into a
should
sim
work.
and
Like
we
the
could hop
most.
into a sim right now and find out. It's no. Oh, do you know how to like farm tower on strike super fast?
In the
Would you like
sim
me to show you?
or just normally? Like in normal, I just
Yeah,
have all the lenses
sim,
on.
in sim, so that way you could just like speed charge and just like
No, I
instantly
don't.
test tower on strikes. Okay. I showed this method to Casey. It's really straightforward. You're literally just grab. It would help if you have a slave to do this with you because allied kills also count. But you're just gonna get an Equinox and like level 1 chargers, and you just have enough power strength to basically insta kill them as they spawn in with her fourth ability because it does just enough damage and it's slash damage, so it'll just insta kill them. If you use brood mothers, you need a little bit higher strength, but you can do that to charge your tower on strikes in like under 30 seconds, and it's really easy to test from there. So it's funny, each of those tests that you looked at on the spreadsheet there, each of those is about 30 seconds of time, so it adds up over all those enemies, but it's really not so bad compared to compared to some people were talking about how they can't charge a tower on strike like once every 5 minutes.
I don't
We were
know how
able to
much
get them
you've
cranked up.
seen my content or seen me live, but I'm an absolute slut for snapshotting, so I do love the extra 50 strength from the Madurai ult. For a total of 90 to snapshot, which becomes 180 with corruption and then Nidus.
It's
and
so
blah, blah, blah.
disgusting.
Yeah, it's so
It's
good.
so
Dude.
disgusting. Anyways, the reason I brought you to this spreadsheet is if you look at the enemy health after level scaling tab here, I'd recommend scrolling to the right so that it's kind of at the edge of your screen there.
Where am I going?
If you click on it, it's I don't know if you can see me highlighting it. It's the enemy health after level scaling. So if you double click on that, you should be able to open it up
Am
and
I
you should be
fucking
able to look
blind?
at it. Yes. Uh, bu- 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 underneath the. Oop, that's not that far out there.
Bro, what the fuck?
You okay there?
I typed in a health after level scaling. It's just not. What's the actual wording of it? Can I not just control F this?
Yes, it's enemy health after level scaling. It should be right there. No, not at the bottom. It's on the main sheet here. It's next to the enemy base health. It's underneath.
Guys, I'm blind.
All of.
Oh, no, I see it. Yeah, I didn't see your highlight at first. I see it.
So if you double click on that, you should be able to open up the actual text box and look at it because you're a commenter. If not, not that one, the pink one, the actual number box thing. There you go. So
the actual number, yeah.
Yeah. So this here, this is basically, you could call it code if you wanted. This is our replica of how the enemy health scaling formula works. Something that's really interesting about the tower run strikes is they use this it's a modified version of what would be the unaffiliated. The unaffiliated is basically the old level scaler that existed for all enemies universally before Jade Shadows, when they gave every enemy kind of unique scaling. Um, so basically, the previous old unaffiliated number, the important thing was this 25 square root 5 over 5. Um, the old number was actually 24 square root 5 over 5, which is what the tower on strikes use. So they basically use this old formula. The first number that's important for this is 1 plus 0.15 times current level minus base level. That's what these two variables are. That is squared, and then that's multiplied against the level scaling formula I talked about, where it changes as enemy level changes. And then added to that is the second half of the formula, 24 root 5 over 5.
Is this
times
something beyond just an EHP calculator? Or like, what are you accounting for here? What?
So with this one, each enemy scales health differently. So if you see here, I'm going to change this over to like, let me see. Instead of infested unit, I'm going to change it to a Grenier unit. You can see that they get a drastically different number.
Yeah, I'm saying, is this just EHP scaling, or what is this? What do you? So what's the end output here?
The whole purpose of this is a full on like 100% quantization calculator. So this accounts for literally everything. It accounts for.
You're trying to get like hyper accurate quantized health.
Yeah, this is super like, it accounts for all the.
Did you redo this with the 32 rounding you said?
Yes, I did. So if you wanted to see
that was fun.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad. The big thing was just changing. God, where is it? What variable is it? E2. This one.
I think people in chat, their eyes are glazing over.
Yeah, because this is where you're getting into like.
See, you guys thought that I was a nerd. You thought that you liked me for the math. You don't understand. You don't understand the real tism.
Yeah. But yeah, this calculator accounts for literally as many variables as I can possibly cram into it. So everything from if you have mace damage, if you have Eclipse.
Certainly more advanced than mine.
If you've seen, there's a new calculator that somebody dropped recently called Underframe. And apparently it's pretty good at actually maximizing your numeric like paper damage and DPS against like certain things. So it has something like automatically showing you like ideal stats for maximizing DPS and auto DPS calculations and whatnot. It's a very, very well made calculator. It's very impressive from what I've seen. It all seems to be.
I have not used it myself, but I did see the video that he put out about it.
Yeah, it seems up to par, which is very nice to see. It's nice to see that, more people are kind of getting into the technical, nuanced number parts of Warframe.
Have you considered? I mean, unless you could just do it yourself, like just because it might make it easier. Have you considered feeding all of your calculator data through an AI, for example, like Claude, and trying to have it converted into a nice looking user interface?
Absolutely not. The thing about my calculators is they are functionally useless. There's no reason to make them public or available to anybody, because the point of these calculators,
even if you don't give to anybody, like just for your own use case, even like just to give it a nicer interface.
This might seem like a really messy and gross interface, but everything is exactly where I want it to be. Even as far as like the extra hit calculator, if you wanted to click on that tab at the bottom, like everything is exactly where I want it to be, and it functions how I like it. The purpose of this calculator is to break everything apart into all of the guts, right? The whole point is I have everything spread out in every single possible manner so that I can look at everything move individually, so that I can kind of keep track of what is, if something breaks or if something goes wrong or if something isn't accounted for properly, a weapon is double dipping on something. This is like a debug calculator. So I want the guts everywhere. I don't want this to be easy to look at. I want it to be, I know what's going on because I know exactly where to look at
functionality. I mean literally keeping all of the functionality and just making it look better.
I don't think it looks too ugly, but I think that's just because I've spent so much time with it. I know where everything is. Like
I
I know exactly what cells are where and what
I would be
references what.
curious from a purely technical standpoint to see if a AI even could properly convert all of this without breaking
I think
anything.
so, because realistically, what this is doing is it's a calculator, right? I don't call it like a simulator or anything like that. This is just a calculator. AIs are very good at regurgitating previous existing information. They're really good at telling you what's already like known. Um, so I don't really need to worry about um I don't need to worry about it giving me kind of fucked up information when it comes to like calculator. Calculator is so straightforward. Like you can ask an AI to do 10 plus 10 1,000 times. It'll pretty much always tell you 20. It'll never fuck up and tell you 21. Um, this is kind of linear algebra, so it's a little bit more iffy, but I'm sure an AI could probably replicate all of this and be fine. I don't see too many reasons why this would fall apart.
Well, it's certainly
Oh,
impressive. It's more in depth than mine by a considerable degree.
I appreciate you. What you're hearing is Kedex is going to feed this into an AI. Tell it.
Guys, go to my Patreon. My calculator.
Unless your data's borked. Well, the thing is, I don't have. One of the things I want to integrate to this later would be something similar to a simulator, which would be to you might see at the bottom I have the melee data chart there. This is very incomplete, and it's missing a lot of weapons, not just the weapons that are here. Let me just clear all these so that you can see the full data sheet. This was imported straight from the wiki, and this is supposed to have every weapon in it. But it just doesn't. It's missing most of them. It caps out at 289 weapons out of I think there's like 800 melee. So there's a couple of things I have to fix there as far as getting the data sheets for all the melee weapons and all the guns.
They say Pablo
But
is just
eventually,
Nev using a VTuber model.
yeah, I don't know about all that. But my end goal for this sheet would be to eventually transform it into some kind of simulator. But when you get into the simulator territory, you get into, well, everything has a unique functionality and everything works differently. So, like, if I were to make a simulator for weapons that have multi-CO, for example, and make it so it automatically switches between additive and multiplicative CO based on the weapon, that requires like a whole array of logic and like me tagging things, which I don't even know how to do tags in sheets. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but it sounds like a nightmare. Um, so there's a long way for this to go to be a damage sim, but as a calculator, I'm sure an AI could turn this into a usable user interface and make it pretty for you.
I like it pretty, okay? Judge me.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
You better be pretty for me when I go to TennoCon.
Oh, I'll do my best, sir. Please don't spank me.
Okay, bro, relax.
Hey, listen, you started it.
I did. I'm gonna finish it too.
Do you hear Nev? How's that ancient motherfucker doing? Bro, I'm like 24. Fuck off. That's crazy. You want a path of building for Warframe so you can actually stop opening you can stop actually opening the game. Would it be possible to get a link? See, I guess this is the public copy, and the link I've generated is a commenter link, so you guys can't really fuck anything up. I'm not too offended if you guys look through the guts of this or make a copy of it, so sure.
I mean, you could say no.
No, this one is my public copy. It's there's issues with it as well, like the elemental mod. Oh, dude, okay. Do you want to see something that I put way too much time into?
What?
So I made this elemental section here, and one of the most annoying things was getting these to fuse properly.
What, the elemental setup section?
Yeah, so the way this works, because it only works in this specific manner because I haven't put enough time into it. Basically, if you're unaware, when quantizing elemental damage, who left? I don't care. When quantizing elemental damage, basically there's a difference between having two 60% bonuses and having a fused bonus. So when you fuse two elements together, they actually get quantized in the same number. They happen during the same step. because they happen during the same step, it changes the actual final damage output and also changes how like multipliers are handled and a bunch of other shit. It's really annoying. So for the longest time, I just had this set up so that um, basically these elemental mods were completely
But there was no difference between using and not using.
yeah, basically you had to fuse it yourself in your own, if you knew that you had 60% heat and 60% cold, you would just type in 120 blast, because you knew that they fused. And so that was how you would have to do that system. And that was fine for a while. But that really became problematic for extra hits because extra hits account for the element percent of the weapon, even if it's fused. And that caused so many issues because it's like, well, how do you take the percentage? Like I could take 50% of the fusion, but if it's like, disjointed like a 90%, a 60% that's fused, it fucks everything up. And rather than redo the system from scratch, I just decided to uproot this entire system to properly account for if you fuse elements together the correct way. And it works, but it's also janky as shit. So you can see that uh if you click on this one, for example, it fuses the incorrect stuff here and this breaks and this is incorrect. So it works from the top down. It's all sorts of messy. I still have to fix the logic for this base element one because obviously coda weapons exist and coda weapons can have two base elements and yada yada and all kinds of nonsense.
Coda base assist supremacy.
Coda base assist. Coda based.
That's where I paid Platt to rename mine for the Coda based assist.
Oh, dude, you should have. Am I familiar with Simulation Craft from WoW? I am not. I know.
I'm not.
I know
I don't know what that
Path
is.
of Building. I know Path of Building for Path of Exile. I know that one because.
Yeah, you seem like you would love Path of Exile.
My friend said a similar thing, and they gave me an access key, and it didn't work. And rather than figure it out, I was just like, meh.
A key? You mean to 2? Path of Exile 2?
Path of Exile 2, yeah. And rather than figure it out and get into it, I was just like, meh.
You want crazy math, you might like 1 better anyway. There's so much like total content bloat in the game from it existing for so long that there's an insane amount
Decent chunk of multipliers to break.
There's a ungodly amount of different effects that you can mix together in that game.
Interesting.
Especially if you play on a legacy server. Because the legacy server, when a season ends and everything gets shifted over to legacy, including inventory, like stuff that doesn't exist anymore in the new game still exists in legacy. So you can mix stuff together that doesn't exist anymore and get
fascinating.
Yeah, impossible combinations of effects and whatnot.
You'll bookmark this when the Kuva Jet attack comes out and Vulcan Blitz is relevant. Dude, Vulcan Blitz is good.
Marked for Death, Ash, Vulcan Blitz, Fatal Teleport.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Do you have a normal job? Where do you direct your normal sped energy? I do. I work as a cashier right now, but I'm studying to become a teacher. So
I say, why is
going
bro
to school?
Not an accountant?
Yeah, accounting is not as fun. I'm John Slamframe. Yeah, if you want to share the commenter link for this, so this is the commenter link for the public copy of this calculator. I don't think this is too many versions behind the main one, so if you want, you can drop this in your chat. I'm sure if I drop a link in your chat, I'll get smitten by the Twitch
members
bots.
chat if you don't want it to go to 1,000 people.
I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with people having access to this one. I don't think it causes any real harm.
You seem very unsure, so I feel like I should not share this.
It's fine because I gave it to you specifically to share to them because this one, like I said, this is a copy of the main one and it's also on commenter mode, so they can't even sabotage. The most they can do is grab a copy of it, which, I mean, the proof is going to be out there that this is my calculator. I've got plenty of streams showing it in its infancy. This is your stream, so if somebody wants to take credit for it and pretend it's theirs, good fucking luck. I'll fight you tooth and nail.
What's going on? We're being nerds. We're looking at very deep dive Warframe math from Nev here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I still need to do a video covering the Tauron strikes. It's not going to be going over this kind of stuff, obviously. But yeah, I was primarily curious if there's any like if the stuff that it's like, oh, Matter-Eye, says it gets 50% strength. It just doesn't, like just stupid shit like that.
No, it does for the most part. For the most part, they did a really good job. The biggest issues were the ones that, like I said, Cool Kid already highlighted. So if there's any like super like hidden effects or whatever, like there's anything that if you did see I would assume you saw the Cool Kid video. It was a good video for the most part. He just had like
I watched part of it when I was at work. I don't think I've finished it. I need to go rewatch it. Watch the whole thing.
My biggest criticism of that video was that the whole time he was complaining the Tauron strikes take too long to charge. But bro refused to use the Tauron Strike charge mods, which solved that problem. I was fuming because it's like he did a
have all the
decent
lenses
video.
on? Because there's like 7 lenses that matter. 6 or is I'm actually not sure if the amp one matters.
No. So yeah, the amp
it
matters.
It is literally 6 or 7 because I don't know if the amp matters.
So amp matters. All of the weapons matter. Warframe matters. Exalteds cannot. K drive and atmosphere arc gun matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew all those. I just wasn't sure if the amp was actually affecting the charge or not. But it seemed like all the other ones did: the K drive, the arc gun, the main loadout, all that stuff.
Amp absolutely does. Another. So something that a couple people were asking when they were talking about like charging the Tauron strikes effectively, the initial charge makes a way more significant impact from the arcane than the charge rate arcane. The charge rate arcane could literally be double and it wouldn't be as strong as the initial charge, just because the initial charge with the the initial charge mods all stacked up together is like 40% of the ring completed off rip, which just cuts your kill count down by so much. So that, orbs and lenses all together, you can charge a Tauron strike in easily a minute.
Is there more than one mod that does that? So you're talking about all just purely initial charge, not charge rate?
So if you do the initial charge arcane and the initial charge mod, and you have it fully stacked with the with all the effects, you have to do like a bunch of different mods in order, mods from different schools in order for it to be at its maximum effect for the initial charge. If you do that in conjunction with the initial charge arcane, you start at like 40% Tauron strike charge, which is just like a huge benefit over the charge rate arcane and nothing else, which I've seen a lot of people doing. So I'll quickly, you're in game, I can link you my quick charge ult build.
Are you specifically building around the Impazu Shoal mod with the extra 2% bonus for each unique mod?
Yeah. So it's that one, and then Zid and Ashir. Those two, when you get them to fully max out together, like you max them out 100%, or you get them all to blah 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 blah. Your initial charge should be at 40%, and then your charge rate, if you have all of your lenses, should be at 41.2%. Or it charges 41.2% faster when you hover over the initial charge. It should show you both of those basically.
I'd have to. I feel like I'd be nerfing my normal build by doing that, because
you would nerf yourself just a little bit because you would lose
basically just building around entirely the charging instead of just using the mods that make sense to use just for your for amp damage and movement.
Yes, but in the benefit of doing that is being able to spam the absolute shit out of your ult. So I was telling you in your chat a little bit. I don't build
that's not actually useful. Like unfortunately, the thing that people are saying about that, about how like that's actually just not useful in terms of like damage compared to just normally killing enemies.
So this is where I diverge a little bit, because each of the focus trees plays very differently. So for example, Mater-Eye and Cogron benefit so much from just spamming the Tauron strikes, because Cogron you can trigger whenever you want when you do a slam attack, and the benefits for doing that are super good. Like it does a ton of damage, it gives you a shit ton of armor, ammo, health orbs, it gives you everything. It is like a super big piece of utility. It makes you unkillable in a lot of circumstances just because of how utility heavy it is. So Cogron and Mater-Eye both benefit from just basically always being on, right? So you pretty much always want to spam charge. But for something like Vazarin, I found that just going straight for the damage is way better, because I'm never really going to need to revive people that often. If people are dying more than once every like 3 minutes, which you can still easily charge your tower on strike in that amount of time with just normal killing. Like a skill issue. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna waste my ult on you every 3 minutes. Like,
Here's
just
the
get better.
problem though, because this is what I'm not saying this is how I think about it, but this is what people will be comparing it to, like for the purposes of a video talking about this. Are these spammable enough and do enough damage, especially in a wide enough area, that these actually
100%.
remotely compete to like people that are just magic star
100%.
slamming everything?
100%. Because here's the thing about like the Madurai in particular. Madurai can completely with Saren. You saw the Saren build.
Well, yeah, I know
Everybody
about
saw the Saren build with
that
Madurai.
That one is funny. Didn't they nerf that though? I thought they nerfed that one in a patch. I thought they
Even after the nerf, by itself, it can completely do survival missions for you. It is 100% completely
What was the nerf again?
automated
I forget how they actually nerfed it.
They just nerfed the frequency of the blue orb spawn, so you can't chain a blue orb into a blue orb into a blue orb and infinitely have uptime. There's about 15 seconds of downtime, but that 15 seconds of downtime is not enough. Like, you'll never run out of life support anyways, so you can just sit there and basically every single orb you can chain into another Madurai ult and it'll literally play itself. Like, Madurai Saren, Madurai Oberon, whatever, will always play themselves.
Yeah, so that means
super strong.
Yeah, that one I've seen. That one does seem like an exception. I don't know.
Yeah, Kagron is in a similar boat where it always being active is really, really valuable to the point where
what's the slam radius in that for the shockwave? You know, that's one of the main questions I had, is how big that shockwave actually travels.
I don't have mine fully upgraded. Yes, I do.
And whether or not it has damage fall off as well.
It does not have damage fall off. It is. Oh, you know what? I don't remember. Cool Kid mentioned it, and he mentioned the radius amount as well. Like, the radius
looks massive. Like, if it's equivalent to the apparent visual radius, it's quite fucking large.
Dude, it's huge. It's like a whole room. It's like a big sized room. Like, you can use it on the Plains of Eidolon, and it'll travel really far. It's good. It's definitely worth having it pretty much all the time.
Does it have any issues with geometry?
Not in my experiences. I've never had any issues like that.
Like, if you slam on the bottom of a staircase, can it kill enemies up the staircase? Like on force above you, below you?
The shockwave itself does seem to propagate properly with that. I think I haven't done enough testing with it against walls. I don't know if it's blocked by walls or if it goes through walls or not. I assume that it is blocked by
I have all 5 schools maxed out.
There you go.
I have all 5 strikes and all of the nodes maxed. I need to just fuck around with them more.
Yeah. Definitely find out if Inairu is blocked by walls. I think it's blocked by walls, and that's the big one, but I think it does go up ramps pretty consistently.
Yeah, I was wondering if it just ignored everything or what. Like, if it was just like purely spherical, non-line of sight, ignoring geometry, like that, that'd be like the best case scenario.
Yeah, that would be lovely, but I do believe it is blocked by walls. But yeah, no, and then for something like Zeneric, basically the only time I'm using Zeneric is when I'm in Parita, because Zeneric's kind of a bad tree outside of Parita. I have pure movement, mobility, utility on Zeneric.
The strength buff.
Dude, that strength buff is ridiculous. But yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, is like, I feel like people are very reductive of these operator trees or like these mods or whatever. Each tree plays differently. There's like different value you get. Like, you don't need to be spamming your Vazarin ult every 30 seconds. There's not really a reason to. So it's fine if it charges slower. Something like the Vexric, I think Vexric needs a big buff. But I think the buff I would give it would be just the duration of the passive effects. Cool Kid made
make the spectral blades literally just be your fully modded melee. Just give me 5 fucking influence blades flying around.
Okay, here's the thing. Cool Kid said that as well. Here's my major counterpoint to that, and I actually completely disagree with that. Those blades very easily steal kills from your teammates. They apply to all of your teammates, and they still account for most of your weapon mods, which is most of your scaling. So you're not going to be fully nuking rooms with the blades, but
I want to.
but the fact that they apply to your teammates means that you're going to be stealing their kills fairly consistently, which does fuck with a lot of headshot setups, and it does fuck with a lot of team play. So I think that they need to be in a slightly weaker state for them to be in a way that they're not interfering with your allies.
Not working with arcanes is just quite the difference.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
You gotta admit, it would be fucking hilarious to have a bunch of spectral influences going off. Come on. Come on.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Because we know what they don't scale with, we also know all of the multipliers that they do scale with. So a lot of people kind of have this idea that, oh, it doesn't work with this, so it's bad. But if you know what it does scale with, then just maximize the shit out of that multiplier, and you're gonna see results. Like, this is kind of the same logic with a lot of extra hits, for example. Like we know what extra hits do scale with and what they don't scale with. So like Zada's Whisper scales with headshot multiplier. So build around headshots and use Deadhead, which also double dips. It's like, do stuff like that. Don't invest in
I was gonna
fucking...
say, doesn't Zada super scale off headshot multipliers and double dips?
Exactly. That's why that's exactly why. So it's like, if you know what it scales with, you know it scales with a bunch of serration damage, then like run it with Chroma and see what happens. It'll probably do better than you think. We also haven't really like fully tested like what double dips on it. I haven't seen too many people take a look at how it interacts with things like Eclipse or Roar, which God only knows.
I wonder how that works with the area-based buffs, like you said, Chroma. Do the blades have to be, like, do they count as allies and therefore have to be inside of your actual Vex armor radius to be affected by it, or are they automatically
I don't
affected
think
by
they count
it
as
since
count as weapons. They count as weapons. This
'Cause
sounds
they,
lame, but
like,
you would like them all better without the animation. Dude, Harvest Conrad, fucking give that man VIP right now. I so agree, dude. The animations are by far the biggest detractor of this entire like system. The animations make these really painful to use.
Yeah, they're quite slow.
The 3 to 5 second animation, especially for Zeneric, especially for Nidri, dude, they are so bad. Part of the reason that Cogron and the Madurai bow, I keep forgetting its name, the reason they're so good, Thara, yeah. The reason Cogron and Thara are so good is because they continue to be active after the animation is done, so you can actually use the damn things. Nidri, I have never killed an enemy in a mission with Nidri, despite it dealing more than enough damage to clear level cap, because the animation takes so goddamn long. My pets outkill it. It needs... The animations need to be like 1 second maximum. They need so many buffs.
You know what they could have done?
Oh.
Turn all 5 of them into super exalts. When you activate your ultimate, instead of you triggering an effect, you just pull out like the actual weapon, and you have that weapon for a while as
and
like
you
a
could
super
fire
focus
it.
exalt. Yeah,
That would be
like you
so
pull out,
good for Zeneric.
Like you pull out Thara, and you actually just have like an ulti bow that you're just firing for a while, and it does absurd damage and AoE and whatnot. And like you pull out Kogron, and you actually just are fucking wielding Kogron for a while. You know what I mean?
It would make such a huge impact for some of the harder to use ones. I think Vexeric and Zeneric are just impossible to get any value out of, and Vexeric really suffers because it takes so goddamn long to pull out that sword.
So Alex,
and then you finally swing the sword, and the sword fills like an entire room. It's a huge AoE, and nobody is there to get hit because my teammates have come in and they've killed everything, because it takes 5 goddamn business days to mail the animation to my computer to fucking play to pull the sword out. It's so bad.
Yeah, turn them into super exalteds that you just have for a while. Like make them all last like, you know, you can standardize it, have it be like 30 seconds of just having this ultra weapon, like the fucking like spirit bow and Soulframe. That just,
you know what that sounds like? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a really, really cool Legendary Operator Arcane. Legendary Operator Arcane, you wield the weapons for X amount of seconds, and each rank is just like 1 more second or something. So like start at 5 and
I
then
feel
go
like
all
that
the way
should
up
just
to
be
10.
the key system, because like if you want to actually solve all the problems you're describing, it needs to just be
I think that it's okay with some of them, like the casting for the bow and the casting for the Cogron feel really good as just casts. Operator Shards Q3 update. All right, all right, that's it. And this man.
Well, yeah, it would be nice if the casting shards in your frame affected it, at the very least.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, the casting speed wouldn't be a problem if you could just wield them for a while.
Yeah, true. That is a very fair thing to say. I think wielding them would cause a lot of problems with the balance of maybe some of them like Nidri, but I guess
you could rebalance the availability of them. Like you wouldn't have to keep the current max speed, because if you do build around getting them, yes, you can get them much faster than people realize. But you could just rebalance. Like if that was how the system worked, just rebalance the timing and make it so you can't use them super often.
Sure. I think the biggest issue that they'd run into is that all of their base damage and the way their damage scales is kind of is centered around this idea of them being a single cast, like an insta cast. That would be a major pain in the ass, because do you nerf the damage and make them feel a lot worse than regular weaponry, and that kind of causes like a balance question to happen, like should they just always insta kill, should they be more balanced like regular
Keep
weaponry?
them crazy.
Yeah, right. It's like because I kind of don't want everybody to have access to a free win button personally. I think that would be a little bit. Yeah, that's I see, and I view that to be a problem though. So that's my stance on it. Is I've always been favoring conservative balance, so to speak.
Operator ribbons, yes. Can't wait to
God
roll
damn it! Get this man out.
My max roll sling distance.
There has to be a story behind that operator jump height mod. Okay, I'll tell you this. It is actually fairly useful in a couple of move techs and in Parita, because your operator jump height does make it easier to execute certain like movement. There's a specific one that you do where you cancel your void sling by void slinging and entering your warframe one frame apart. That's a little bit easier to do when you have more verticality, because your warframe is less likely to touch the ground. And yeah, so it as much of a shit post as the operator jump height is, there are a couple of key moments where it is fairly useful. That being said, 60% is not enough for people to notice it.
Dark Sword of Magic content. Well, yeah, I mean, aside from like the 99% of the community that hasn't even farmed a single weapon yet.
I will say this about Parita. It is some of the most fun and most engaging gameplay.
Music is
It is the most rewarding to play fast. I genuinely love the speedrun potential for it. I don't know if you have seen the videos of people who are solo getting like 22 Parita missions done with like skips and like cool like tech. Like, it is a game mode where Hildren is actually a good warframe and not like a piece of shit D tier like lobotomite. It is like,
what did bro just say,
like,
Chad?
I hate Hildren. I'm a big Hildren hater.
What did bro just say? Bro's trolling? He's rage baiting?
Yeah, rage baiting.
He's rage baiting?
Listen, Hildren has her place in Parita. That's where she stays.
Bro has not seen
Fishers.
She snapshots double range and strength corruption.
I know she snapshots double range. The damage is so fucking like, it's so okay. It's good damage. It clears rooms, but so does everything else. So like, is that a baseline? Is that a metric? Is that what we're doing?
I mean, it's over 20 meter or even 30 meter configuration AoE, and the damage is insane. I'm not sure. I mean, I play in. You're probably thinking about like solo.
Okay. I'm a hater.
If you're playing, you know, correctly, she does insane damage.
She does do good damage. She does do good damage. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and tell you it's not good damage.
I did a 100 wave speedrun, and the whole mission was under a minute a wave.
For
on a Fisher, including the rotation screen.
Oh no, Fisher. For 100 waves of what?
100 waves of defense, and including the rotation screens, it was under a minute a wave.
That's not bad then.
Because Hildren is fucking insane at nuking. Like, there's no way that you don't know this.
Here's the thing. I've used it. I see the damage numbers. I go, ooga booga damage numbers. It's just, it doesn't impress me personally. But I guess that's me having my skewed perspective on damage numbers. Like in the same
vein.
The
damage numbers, just the AoE. Like, yeah, there's no difference between 1 million and 100 million if they die in 500,000. The point is,
that's what I'm saying.
Her without an invigoration, with the snapshot in the range, is over 20 fucking meter AoE. Combine that with the damage that she could do. It's insane clear. Like, you're high. Like, it's some of the best clear in the game.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Through walls. You killed Codex's Sight with Hildren? That's a major skill issue, because Sight literally has wall hacks. That's a major issue.
I think you just haven't seen a proper Hildren, bro. Dude, the Hildren on like
I've used it. I used the max range Hildren. I used the big damage. Like, absolutely, Hildren's fucking cracked. Like, but I don't know. It's just like it doesn't impress me. That's the thing. It doesn't impress me. It's not as stupid as Sight in my brain. Like, when I see a Hildren do like a big 20 meter AoE, I'm like, oh, okay.
I do love Sight.
Magistar Slam is 15 meter AoE before influence, which is an additional 20 meters on top of that. So
Is it Magister 20? Then 10
Is
base.
Magister
And then,
20?
I'm pretty sure it's 10 base and then 100% makes it 20.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it should be 20 in the Magister. It might actually be higher than 20 because I think the slam rework.
Magister doesn't fire several times a second. Yeah, but you don't need to fire several times a second if everything's dead. If you're killing everything in one burst, like you guys are saying, then it's the same KPM.
Well, I mean, given map, like, Hildren is definitely actually faster than the
Yeah,
Magister.
yeah,
'cause you have to
that
move
would be
around the Magister.
tile set specific.
Like,
How do you
you're
feel
not-
about players being able to do ETA before Steel Path? I think the average player is a little bit too powerful, and they have this kind of idea of competence when they're not really that competent or good. So, like, the average player is able to do for context, I think the average player is able to do level cap. I don't think level cap is special. I don't think it's important. I don't think it's cool anymore. I haven't done a level cap in a long ass time. Ever since like before Jade Shadows, level cap was kind of getting easier and easier and easier. After Jade Shadows, it just hasn't felt the same. I've done a couple since then, and they've been incredibly boring. Me and Flo were even talking about it, where he was like, he did a level cap, and it was some of the most like unfun. Just like he just wasn't even a game. It wasn't even the same game compared to even a year ago. So I think that like ETA, Steel Path, level cap, like all these like high level things. Nova says it perfectly. They have more power than their understanding of mechanics. They're two-shotting things and they're brainless. Yeah.
Most people can't actually do ETA and EDA well, though, so I don't like. It doesn't matter if you have access to power if you don't understand how to use it. And in my experience, people are constantly asking me like, "Holy fuck, how do I do ETA? This is so insanely hard."
Really? That's shocking to me because I've been playing.
I mean, it shouldn't be. There's a severe difference between the availability of gear that's theoretically powerful and actually understanding how to utilize it, especially when it comes to randomized loadouts where you can't even use exactly what you want anyway. That requires even more like mental gymnastics to make random loadouts work. Yeah, in my experience, this is where my experience differs from yours greatly because I only really interact with like my community and then like what my community shows me of the general community. So like the people I see are like literally the high end of the spectrum and the lowest end of the spectrum. Yeah, I think on the median, I'm not gonna lie, I think I have access to the more average player than you do because you foster a very player base of people that are highly interested in very high end understanding of the game, and that's like fundamentally objectively not the average player base.
100%. But the thing is, there's like an off brand of that, which is like they also kind of participate in like the lower level, like I don't mean to say lower level isn't like insulting them, but like the kind of average Twitch streamer, the average kind of VTuber or whatever, like the average player who's like maybe, you know, got a paid contract to play the game. And so like kind of they interact with like that general player base that catches a lot of attention of like, I'm going to say Warframe normies just for the sake of not having a word for it, the normal Warframe players. So I see both of the extreme ends of the spectrum. So as far as like average players are concerned, I feel like it's kind of an interesting conversation. Like, do you consider your community like average players?
More than yours, yes, I would imagine.
Okay, interesting.
If you're actively fostering a community of people that are specifically interested in like the kind of understanding that you have, you're like the top 1% of the 1% of Warframe players when it comes to theoretical understanding and application. Like you're not remotely close to the average player. Like in a complimentary way.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I can promise you that there's like this bias. There's like this. There's this bias from very high end players like yourself, or people like me, for example, or people like Rage and Shag, 'cause he's good at the game. You think that there's a lot more people that are closer to the way that you're able to play the game than there actually are. Like the average player base is not just breezing ETA.
I think. Well, okay. So here's the thing.
To clarify. When I talk about like the getting all 5 rewards, like obviously if they're taking whatever they want and just not getting the rewards from the bottom, that's different. Like if you're just bringing Revenant toward each run, but for people that are actually trying to get all the rewards and use the randomized loadouts, they are not just breezing through this shit.
That's so interesting to me because from my experience, what I found is every time I've played a pub, it usually ends up just most people are just there looking for a carry, and so they're just cycling randomly until they get somebody who can carry. And so usually that means like people will come into a loadout, or they'll come into a squad, excuse me, and they'll leave if they don't see a Dante. And if they do see a Dante, then they'll stick around because the Dante is usually going to carry. That's kind of my experience every time I was doing pub, EDA, ETA. So I found a lot of instances where like people would load into a mission and they would see me running 4x dragon keys because I would do, so for context for a little bit of history for chat, a little bit of history lessons. So when ETA EDA first launched, I did a couple of challenge runs. One of them was 4x dragon keys, all debuffs. Another one was 4x dragon keys, all debuffs, public carry. And the reason that was harder was because most people that join are leeches. So I would be playing ETA EDA 4x dragon keys, basically relying on like whatever hardcore bullshit. Like sometimes I would get absolutely screwed because obviously ETA EDA, everybody gets screwed.
Scopian, thank you for the sub, appreciate you.
And yeah, it would be quite a challenge to carry 4 people shooting at enemies that have 4 times the HP because of the HP buff for like the mini bosses and whatnot. We would do this every single week on stream. I think I did it for like 4 months straight. I did like all keys, all challenges, like all debuff, like everything. And like we even did like max pix chips when we finally unlocked all the debuff pix chips. We did that with 4x keys, with pub carries, and like we did this for a while. I want to say we did it for like months. And every single time it just was like, I don't know, like we were still going for like speed times. We were still trying to like breeze through.
You're attempting to use this as evidence for your point, right? Because my counter to that would be the fact that you're in the mission is a problem for using that as evidence because you're like a 0.1% player. So you simply being there is going to make the mission more likely to succeed, regardless of the rest of the people.
So the reason I bring this up is because there were still moments where like there would be a failure, but like on the rare occasions that there would be a failure, it was like completely within my control to have fixed, and I just like trolled or I skill issued or like sometimes it would be a bug, right? It was completely understandable like why we failed. Like, oh, we failed because I was reading chat and I was AFK. Or like we failed because like one of the units was bugged out and it like one-shot the defense target and we're like, what the fuck happened? It just like went from full health to 0. What happened? And it turns out like, oh, that week had a bug or something. So like, okay, it makes sense. So like it's very interesting to hear that people are like struggling when like we're over here like I'm shit posting. I'm straight up shit posting 4x keys, reading chat, and we're speed farming ETA.
Well, again,
with all
you are like the definition of a scientific outlier. Like you're like
that's why I'm like
the person
like
that would
hearing
be
that people
from a
hearing that people
pool.
struggle with it is like what is happening. That is very interesting. That's kind of that's the long and short. I wasn't trying to flex. I was trying to just give a history lesson, like why I'm like people are struggling. There's no way.
Oh, they are. Again, yeah. You are not remotely representative of the average player base. And again, there's a severely distinct difference between the technical availability of power creep and people's actually understanding of using those items or those mods or those techniques or those insert X thing here. Like, it doesn't matter how much power exists in the game if the player doesn't.
If people just aren't able to put together a build.
Yeah. That's the thing that like super high-end players seem to have a hard time understanding. That I've tried to make sure that I understand that. So when I approach my community and having discussions, like, because having that mindset as a high-end veteran player really makes you like disassociate from the average player base, because that's the very distinct thing to keep in mind. It does not matter how much power is in the game if somebody doesn't understand how to use it.
That's fair enough. Yeah, so okay, hold on. So Nova 8K says, haven't tried it yet because you've been told you need to get stuff properly built or learn more because it's difficult. Would you like to really quickly, you don't have to do the ETA, would you like to just pull up an ETA loadout, just like, or like go to ETA and just look at your available loadouts, so like we can kind of do a breakdown of like what would make ETA, or like what you should be knowing or what you should be understanding in order to play ETA, if that makes sense. Like just literally just pull it on screen so I can just look at your loadout.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like again, it's basically a compliment. Like, it's not the point of it, but like any examples that you're using of a mission that you're in are like immediately invalidated because you're too good at the game. Like you are you being like a literal 0.1% player are invalidating the concept of the fact that this mission is still being completed is proving some kind of proving you're in the mission. You're cracked. Like it doesn't matter.
Sure.
Like that's a problem for this, scientific review.
Sure, I see what you're saying. To kind of give, so I got a little bit lucky here with my rotation, so I'm just going to verbally give
I still gotta do
my
my fucking weekly,
demonstration.
waiting for the homies to get on.
I stopped doing weekly so long ago. I gave up on them. So, to the person who said, where is it? I'm trying to look at it. My brain.
I have not missed the EDA since they came out, or ETA. I need my Archon shards, man.
Dude, am I blind? Where?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the message. Because I'm brain dead. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Nova 8K. I haven't tried it yet because I've been told you need to get stuff properly built or learn more in order to play it because it's very difficult. So I'm going to give a verbal example with what I have available for this week's Elite Archimedia, which is the ETA. We have Exterminate, Legocyte, Harvest, and Defense. We've got...
Hold on. There's a few people that have been asking what ETA even is. It stands for Elite Temporal Archimedia. It's a... Once you get to rank 5
that's what I was saying. Like, go pull it up so that we could look at it. Oh, yeah, you're in the Halvania mall. That's so fun.
Yeah, once you get to rank 5 in the Hex, you unlock something called Elite Temporal Archimedia, accessible through Kaya. It's this screen right here. If you know what EDA is, it's the even higher level version than that. It gives you random loadouts. So if you want to get all of the possible rewards, which will be turned on the Elite mode, there's regular and there's Elite. Elite is just harder or version of the same thing.
Harder,
basically.
yeah. There's double debuffs basically.
If you want to get all the rewards, then you have to, for the most part, use one of the frames that they tell you to use, one of the primaries, one of the secondaries, one of the weapons, and then you have to turn on all these negative modifiers. Like, for example, this week there's using an ability opens a damaging void rift near you.
Yep.
Overguards reduced by 75%. You can't pick up orbs, and you can't use your operator, stuff like that. And then I would also, like, it's giving me the choice of Citrine, Jade, or Lavos. I have to bring one of those 3 frames and one of these 3 weapons in each category if I want to get this whole bar of rewards.
Yep. So for an example for like what my kind of run would look like, just basically as a given, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to limit down and build a loadout in your head that is appropriate for the missions that you're going to play. So like for me, my options available are Equinox, Banshee, Styanax. All 3 of those frames are actually great for most of these game modes. The biggest dick kick is going to be the defense. Legocyte Harvest, killing the guy is basically fixed. Charging up the points is basically just a matter of like keeping the cat clear and, picking up thingies whenever they show up. There's not really too many issues there. The biggest and most difficult mission that's going to be here with the most issues is going to be the defense. We have Vampiric Limnus, we have Myopic Munitions, which means we have to be running up against enemies all the time. This is going to be a pain in the ass mission that's going to cause a lot of problems. Noise suppression is really annoying. The Effervon gas can like absolutely kill your missions, right? This is going to be the troublesome mission. So what is going to be the most appropriate loadout for specifically that mission, right? We're going to work backwards from like, what is the biggest issue and how do we fix it? Now, for me, again, Equinox, Banshee, and Styanax, none of them are necessarily super defense oriented, especially with the 15-meter kill requirement. However, Equinox has a very great defensive playstyle in night form, and I can put a grouping tool on her. So when we say like advanced and we say like ETA is kind of higher level, you have to think in these kind of relative terms where it's like, okay, there's a problem. How do I address that problem given these limited parameters? If I have to worry about a defense mission and defending targets is going to be really difficult, the number one way to make that easier is to use a grouping tool. And then I have to worry about, okay, Myopic Munitions, noise suppression. I have to worry about noise suppression. Well, my weapons that I have available, I need something that's specifically good at clearing out the balloons. What are the balloons weak to? Mostly high serration damage value stuff. So I'm not really going to do anything with multi-CO. They're invulnerable to status effects.
The real way to make this easier is to not be antisocial, and playing a 4-man team makes this much easier.
Yes. Yeah, obviously work with people and have them use their builds and their synergies. If I had Codex, I think you have Lavos on your screen, I see, right? Who else do you have?
So I'm absolutely cooking this week.
Yeah, you're cooking. You're able to absolutely take care of those balloons for me. So you'd be able to, if you and I were to run this together, I could run a grouping support Equinox that's shielding and keeping us alive. Oh, and you've got dude, you're chilling. So you could do that. and then I could you could do that to take care of the balloons. I could do that
Everything
to
you
take
just
care
said
of
is a fantastic example of like not being the average player, by the way, because people just simply do not do.
They don't, they don't abstract these concepts into like, here's a problem, what solutions do I have at my disposal, right? So that's kind of what we mean when we say like advanced player things. Like I have access to like the Heliocore, for example. The Heliocore is a great slam weapon, so I don't have to worry about like dealing damage to trash units for the Exterminate or for the Legocite Harvest. What I'm really going to struggle with is for just killing the Legocite super quickly, except I have access to the Meatless Ceranos. That's great for doing that. Perfectly fine. I've like my entire loadout is like predetermined, because like everything that like, oh, I'm going to have an issue here. How do I fix that with as few of my loadout as possible, right? So if I have an issue with something, the point is identify the issue and then apply one part of your loadout to the solution. And that's kind of, you know, I have transference distortion. I don't have to worry about survivability because defensive Equinox is going to be immortal with a grouping tool. Like, I'm chilling. I'm never going to die.
Yeah, this level of abstraction is not done by the average player. This level of there's two problems with this, like in regards to your like disagreement with the average player is people simply don't do that level of abstraction because they don't want to or they're not able to, and people can't do this level of abstraction because you just listed several different specific game mechanics that you understand will be in the mission that most players just don't know.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to like toot my own horn like I'm Mr. Experienced guy. This just comes with like
it's just a fact. Like I tell people that you're one of the only people, like, and this makes me sound like I'm being self-aggrandizing, but you're one of the only people that's like just better than me, and like
I appreciate that.
Effectively every category.
I appreciate that. But the whole of it, right, is when you get to this kind of like higher level content, like that's kind of what separates, at least in my brain, like somebody who can do a level cap versus somebody who's a high level player. It's never been about like how much damage can you deal or like what number can you get, like how big do the numbers get. I don't really give a shit about how big the numbers get. I give a shit about how you got there and like what the building blocks are and like what you're showing me in build theory. Like one of the biggest issues I think in Warframe in the current year, as well as like previous years, all the way as far as like Incarnans, build theory has really, really died in the community. People don't understand why they build things the way that they do. Like I think you had a great video, which was stop maximizing damage and build for quality of life. I think that was your video. It was one of my favorite videos you've ever made.
Yeah,
I've referenced it.
Too much damage.
Yeah. I've referenced it like every time we talk because it's genuinely my favorite video you've ever made.
I bet you didn't like my recent video.
Oh boy,
diminishing returns. Oh, I think it's technically the correct term to use. It is
a technically incorrect term to use. That's totally fair.
Technically correct or incorrect?
It's technically incorrect because the thing about diminished returns.
I said the opposite. I said that you can use it. It depends on whether or not diminishing returns is the correct term to use. Depends on what you view as the investment and what you view as the output. If you view the mod slot as the investment and the output as the relative damage increase for each additional mod slot, it is a correct term.
Then it's the correct term. Yeah, 100%. Since we can use Gear Wheel this week, our squad just spawned like 40 specters to distract the enemies. Temple was barely scratched. That's another layer. So like you also have to think about, okay, what tools do I not have access to? What tools do I have access to? Because you don't have access to gear restriction this ETA, your crewmate is gonna fucking carry a lot of this. Your Exterminate completely carried by crewmate. On-call crewmates, 110% carried. Your defense, you're gonna be carried by that Ancient Healer Spectre for that 90% damage reduction. Oh, mashallah, dude. Like it's gonna be fucking great, dude. It's gonna be wonderful. So, there's that other thing, right, where it's also knowing what tools you have at your disposal. That's a great call out by your YouTube chat. Owie Nymph? Own fam? Whatever. Fuck your name. I hate your name. I love you. Said hi. Hi, Tom. Tom said hi a couple of times.
Oh, if I missed anybody, my bad. In my chat or in yours? Are you streaming?
No, I'm in your YouTube chat. I'm like looking through your chats back and forth. I'm the streamer now.
I have a multi-chat pulled up, so I see both. If I miss anybody saying hello, welcome.
I've hijacked your stream. This is my stream now.
We're just talking you out what the mathematically correct view of the average player is, because I think that the baseline is much lower than I think veteran bias like pulls up your average view of the average player like severely in some cases. I agree. To clarify, I don't want you to. What I don't want you to think that I'm saying is that I disagree with you. That there is a lot and maybe even too much power available in the game. The relevant distinction is that doesn't matter if the player doesn't understand how to use it. Like, for example, you could, if you were to objectively rate Octavia, you might call her like a triple S tier, objectively overpowered Warframe. But the reason why she's never been nerfed is because people don't use her. Like, it doesn't matter if something is overpowered if people don't like the playstyle or don't understand why she's powerful and therefore don't use her as such. Like, things don't get nerfed for being overpowered. Overpowered things get nerfed if they're used, not just if they are objectively overpowered.
This might sound like a crazy hot take. I'm sure your chat is going to fry me for this one because they don't like my Hildren take, which is fine. I'll concede Hildren's better than I say. I just don't like Hildren. But I genuinely think, and you won't convince me on this one otherwise, I think that Octavia's value over time has genuinely gone down compared to how many options are available. What I mean by that is, like, if you look at Octavia's KPM versus, again, Magistar Influence KPM, not even close.
Well, I was also incorporating the survivability aspect of things, not just KPM. But yeah,
Cyto 9 mogs the shit out of Octavia.
He's crazy.
In terms of like comfort, in terms of damage output, in terms of utility, in terms of like
Sight as an
easy to
example
maintain.
Too. Sight's another example. The fact that Sight Sobek is insane doesn't matter if people don't understand how Sight Sobek works.
That's shocking to me because it's just Saren Sobek, but on Sight. Everybody knows Saren Sobek. Nobody knows Sight. It's the same fucking guy.
Well, again,
just
define
instead.
everybody. People ask me the same questions about Saren. Again, like the whole acid shell, acid shell tech doesn't matter if people don't know that it exists. Like
Bro, no, Saren Sobek is so mainstream. You can't tell me that people don't know Saren Sobek. That's Nightmare Frame knows Saren Sobek.
How are you defining mainstream?
Nightmare Frame. If Nightmare Frame knows Saren Sobek, then so does the average fucking player. I'm going based off of like if GHS, KMF, Brozyme, like the low level slop meta tubers, like if a Kai viewer,
relax, bro.
This is a call. Well, I think it's fair to call the Warframe content like slop. I think it's fair. Because I think even the people who make it also agree that it's slop. I was talking to Flo about this, actually. We were talking about slop content, and he was like, that's pretty much the meta, is to make slop, even if you know better, or even if you just like want to make better content. Like the YouTube meta is slop. I think that's totally fair. And I think that... Go ahead.
No, there's nothing. It's fine. I just don't go too far afield into...
I don't want anybody to be upset that I say that their content is slop or not, because my opinion doesn't matter. And also that, like, oh, go ahead.
I didn't say anything. Oh, is Musa talking? I can't hear him. He actually had muted. Hold on.
He actually has muted. This motherfucker.
I forgot you were in here.
Okay,
Warframe community is not on YouTube. That is a fair point. That is a fair point.
Everyone knows about Saren Sobek. Why do so-called slop videos about Saren Sobek get so many views? I think it's because most people don't know about Saren Sobek.
But the fact that there is so many views, that means that they are, like, that is known. Like, I guess that's like a self-fulfilling cycle, like an Ouroboros. Like, I guess it's just more people, like, getting exposed to it. So I guess it goes either way. But, like, the way I see it is, like, as soon as, like, mainstream Warframe YouTubers, I will say this.
Oh my god, we just got raided with 73 people by Raging Terror. Oh shit, I gotta actually play the game now.
That's huge.
Rage! Oh my god, thank you for the raid, bro.
Knowing and understanding are two different things.
We're just in the middle of having some interesting conversations about...
Yeah, heated debate. We're fighting each other right now. We're gonna make out at the end. Stick around.
Oh, hold on, what?
What? I thought you were down.
How you doing, Rage? How was your stream? Oh shit, do I gotta go play the game now?
Yeah, right? What are you gonna do now? Now you have to play the video game. Unified Codex. What is this?
My bad, didn't mean to cut you off if you were saying anything.
No, but in my brain, like, mainstream Warframe YouTube does represent at least a decent chunk. Like, I would say a large majority of Warframe players watch at least one mainstream content creator at the very least.
My slop.
Like if you go into an average mission, most of the glyphs you are going to see are streamers, VTubers, YouTubers. I rocked the Triburos glyph for like, I want to say like 3 years. I was a brand new player. He was like one of the YouTubers that I watched, right? Like one of the only YouTubers that I watched.
I think your
I
microphone
feel
just,
like,
oh, they were.
oh, sorry. I keep fucking with the cord. I need to stop doing it. It's a habit of mine. Like, I feel like it's fair to say that like most glyphs you see are 1999. Nah, dude. Most of the glyphs I see are the Just Haley glyph, the Just Haley streamer. I don't know if she's a streamer or YouTuber, but she pops off. So many silver. You still use your old Banshee? That's based. Forgot to take your decks. Forgot to take what?
I just think that with every time you mention difficulty for level cap or ETA or something, it sounds like you're kind of assuming that you'll have Neb's mind in an average player's account, right? And you talk about like the gear availability, but I think it's less the actual gear and more just like, are these people actually using any of this well? Like if you gave a MR1 player, or like, okay, if I'm being more fair, an MR20 player, like one of Codex's builds, would that player play it as well as Codex? No, obviously. So I think if you take that to extreme, it's just saying, oh, level cap or ETA are easy because I can think about it and I'm used to thinking about it. It's not the same as a newer player who they might have the gear, but I don't think they're even approaching the mission in the same way. They're just clicking on whatever they have.
You
know? And so the difficulty isn't mechanical.
You cannot convince me that level cap is not like actually still impossibly hard for the average player, because the average conversation is still like people talking about, oh my god, how do I survive the level 500 of ETA, for example? Like level cap is impossibly hard for the average player.
Yeah, so it's like nobody is arguing that gear availability isn't like
it's
to
like
the point
it's
where
like
it's
Dark
incredibly
Souls
easy.
for the average.
I will. Okay. I'm gonna reformat what I've been saying because I realized that like the wrong point has been coming across, which that's on me. I'm just yapping and ranting. This is like how I normally talk. My thesis here, my breakdown, isn't necessarily that the average player is level capping. My thesis here, the point that I'm making, is that the average player 100% has the capability to level cap.
I wasn't saying they were. Almost nobody level caps. It's like less than 2%.
Yeah. So like average, like when I say average player, I do mean something like an MR12 or MR13, by the way, because most people are fairly low MR, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the statistics for like what the most populated MRs are, but it's mostly like
it's like 12
sub
to 15,
20.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 12 to like 17 or 12 to 18. Like it's very like we would call it low MR, very mid-range MR, right? Like these are kind of people who don't have like weapons, they don't have mods, they don't have all their stuff. Like they're missing a bunch of stuff. Even with all of those missing multipliers and even with all of that missing gear, it is still very much possible. Like I could hop on, again, bias here because I am, but I could hop on any MR15's account and within an hour of grinding have a level cap suitable setup.
Yeah, the problem is knowing how to do that. You keep talking
about
the gear's not the problem.
Again, I want to clarify that my issue isn't necessarily with the fact that it isn't with the fact that like the knowledge diff or anything like that. It is just the gear accessibility. That's my issue with the game, and the balance is the gear accessibility. It doesn't have anything to do with like oh, I've got the fucking level cap brain, I could just pop into it. Like duh, of course. I'm not going to disagree with that.
There's a lot of insanely powerful gear available. My only argument is that the average player does not understand how to use it as well as you think, which means that. And you might even argue that this is a good thing, because, I mean, you want the game to be not an unbalanced fest. The fact that that is the case means that there's not actually as much of a power issue as you think, because the existence of the power availability doesn't matter if it's not being understood and therefore not being used.
Codex, you think that level cap is a skill issue, Rolf? I mean, it's not. So Cloudy in your chat is saying that basically you're saying that level cap is just a skill issue. I'm of the mindset that Codex is correct. That
knowing what gear to put on is a skill. I don't
it's
understand
a skill,
people
it's a knowledge check. Knowledge is a skill. You have to work out your brain just like any other muscle, so it's completely valid.
You
And I don't
you seem
disagree
to be
with that.
confusing mechanical skill with the only skill that's in the game. Not you, the guy in the chat.
Yeah, no,
mechanical skill which is important depending on the game mode. Like Cascade, for example, is not the only skill.
Is a little bit more
The
mechanical,
knowledge skill of knowing to put the fucking thing on in the first place is a skill.
100%. Knowledge is not something that you're intrinsically born with, by the way. A lot of people who are like, how do you know all this stuff? It's a thing. I practice it. It's a skill. You have to work on it. You have to work on it.
Players don't just magically have the level of understanding that you have. Like you're like essentially a genius compared to the average player.
In the context of Warframe, quit riding my dick. It's the only this is the only thing I'm good at.
That's what we're talking about,
It's just fair enough.
I've personally always been annoyed with if people are good at the game, if they feel like they're never able to admit it. You're cracked at the game. It's just a fact. It's not something you have to be ashamed of, that you're like better than almost every single person that plays this game.
It's more that okay, one of the major issues I have with the Warframe community as a community, as like all of Warframe, low level, high level, mid level, a lot of players have a massive ego. They think very highly of themselves. High level players think they're all better than low level players. Low level players think that they're gods of the game because they can flatten a room of level 30. Mid level players who are able to get to level cap without understanding the mechanics, they think they are gods amongst plebs because look at me, I'm so powerful, I can level cap. I'm smarter than you. And the honest truth,
if you said it, you wouldn't be wrong though. Was what I'm saying. It wouldn't be ego in your case. It would just be an actual fact.
But the point I'm trying to make is that like I always specifically floor like the ego check, and I floor like the I'm better than you talk, because realistically, most people are like the same at this game. Like everybody is actually of like fairly equal skill level, in my opinion. And realistically, the difference is like, oh, you've been here for 10 years, so you have the experience, or you're a brand new player.
The only reason I bring it up is because your level of understanding and skill in the game is highly relevant to this conversation. It's not just random glaze. Like I appreciate that. The distinction between you and the average player is literally like the point of this conversation, essentially.
Yeah. I just floor the ego as much as I can, and I curb it because I want people to be of the understanding that like 90% of the people that play this game are genuinely the same like skill level as far as like understanding, as far as like nuance, as far as like whatever. There is really only a difference between like baby players who literally don't know like how game modes work and the person who has been here for most of the updates, who knows how a majority of stuff works and has watched a couple of YouTube tutorials. Other than that, the remaining 10% difference is mid-level players and super elite high levels try-hard sweats. Like everybody else falls in that kind of range. A lot of people think of skill.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, big sub. A lot of people think of skill as kind of like a linear line, like a straight line. The reality is the difference between me and like Dystopia, for example, night and day. Disto's a giga god who has more information. Disto's a guy who has more information on this game than I have on my own fingers. Like the dude knows everything. And the difference between Disto and Arbitrary Froggo is even worse than the difference between me and Disto. Arbitrary Froggo is a guy who he's not even on YouTube. He's just like this ethereal being that we occasionally consult, who has like esoteric knowledge. Like the way you see my spreadsheet is the way I see a fraction of Arbitrary Froggo's knowledge. It's night and day. So it's very interesting that like a lot of people view skill as linear and they think they fall somewhere in the middle. The reality is most of you are fairly like competent, and it's just you don't know everything because you haven't been around or you haven't observed it. That's like a major issue I have with Warframe players is like they have this giant ego, like they're either the best player or they're like a fucking middling player. It's like most of you don't know where you are, and you all talk like you know something that you don't, or like you're at a place that you're not.
I don't have an ego. I'm constantly saying you're better than me. I don't think I'm displaying that. Hopefully.
No. And again, I clarify. I'm speaking very generally here because this is an issue I have with the overall Warframe community. I talk about this a lot. I go off. I get mad. Game is a power fantasy, so it's normal that the average player can do everything. I hate the word power fantasy. I hate the word power fantasy because Warframe is not a power fantasy, if you ask me. If you play the earliest parts of Warframe and you play it in the very beginning of the game, it's not a power fantasy. It's a looter shooter. Very different from power fantasy. If you play... Have you made a fresh account, Codex? Ever?
No, thought about it for new player
Oh,
content.
you should. It's a fun challenge. It's very fun and it's very interesting because when you play the game in a state where you're like, oh, I don't have endo. Oh, I don't have 50,000 credits to build a companion. Oh, I don't have the resources to build a forma. I don't even have a forma blueprint. I don't even have a relic yet. When you go and you play the game and it's like you're playing for the first time, but you know what to do, you gain a lot of perspective on like what people are actually capable
that's
to
that's
do.
the problem. You know what to do, so it's not like it's a true experience to the new player
Yes.
base. Because
Yeah,
I
100%.
would be speedrunning the game compared to somebody actually new on a new account starting.
One of the greatest tragedies is that I will never be able to be MR0 Nev again. Like I will never be able to. So back in the day, the game didn't actually make you fight Vor to leave Mercury or like to leave Earth. By the way, you started on Mercury, you didn't start on Earth. Back in the day, you did not have to fight Vor to play the game. You could just skip the tutorial and you could just play and like farm a prime before you even touched Vor. There was nothing that was locked behind Vor, nothing that was locked behind junctions, progression, none of that existed. So I didn't fight Vor for the first 100 hours of my gameplay of Warframe. I was a complete random lobotomite. I had no idea what I was doing. I was running around doing random survivals. I was farming keys. I had no idea what they were. I was like completely useless. Junctions didn't exist back then. The way you went to the next planet was by killing the boss, but you could have somebody taxi you to the next planet and unlock it without even needing to kill the boss. The game was so different. Being the clueless idiot that I was,
people are wondering.
2015. 2015. So this is
That's when I started.
I joined right after the removal of the stamina bar. I have friends who were there when the stamina bar existed. And he has like screenshots of him playing.
I could have
and, like,
sworn that
the
you started
stamina
before
bar.
me, but apparently not. I started before you.
No.
Then. I started. I started January 1st, 2015, the very first day, and there was still stamina.
Yeah, no. So I was right after stamina was removed. It was late 2015. I am
console, though.
Yes, console, Xbox.
You were?
Yeah, I was, yes.
Oh yeah, that's where I started too. Yeah, before crossplay.
Oh no shit. That's cool.
Yeah, like 8,500 of my hours are on Xbox.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's so cool. That's so funny.
No,
Once you're in a mission,
You're not a founder.
it's all
right?
about your loadout.
No,
I agree
because you
with
started.
just a little
You started. Yeah, you can't be. No, we're not founders. None of us are.
No. We cannot be founders. Too late.
Oh my god, another sub. Why is there so many subs? While we're just talking. The
we
conversation is
got
better than
some
my
good-
gameplay, so that's what they're telling me. Cause I think
Yeah, we
it's
got
a
some
sub.
good
I appreciate
content.
it. Appreciate it very much. Oh yeah, this is all getting recorded. I'm gonna use AI to overlay my voice over you and just upload everything you said as a video of mine. Yeah. Just steal everything you said, the whole calculator, and everything. Just upload it.
Yeah, right. This is just guys. I made this in like a day. It's whatever. No big deal. I fed this to ChatGPT and he figured it out for me.
No, it's Grok actually.
Oh, true. How would you guys feel if they somehow brought Excal Prime? I am so whatever.
Well,
I'm whatever.
The company would get sued into oblivion, so no. How about
I think that Excal Prime, the way I see it, unironically, this might sound like crazy callous. It's MR to me. It's straight up MR. It would be nice to have an Excal that doesn't require the mod to turn off his passive, because I turn off Umbra's passive. So most of my Excal is actually with a base Excal, not with a Excal Umbra. I hate his passive, and I hate using a mod to turn off his passive. So I use regular Excal 90% of the time.
With what you're saying, by the way, Musa. Yeah.
Where is
I think that Nev is honestly too smart for this to understand what we're saying, which
if
sounds
you put an
funny,
average
but
player in a Codex account, you'd still call them an average player who would struggle with a lot of content. You think so? Because I feel like an average player
Yes.
can just grab a functional build and still do well in a mission. Like if you give a Timmy a weapon that clears a room, they're gonna still press the buttons and still clear the room, right? I feel like there's an upper limit.
In some contexts, this will happen. Yeah, if you're talking about like the ability for somebody to clear a 5-minute survival, yes. But like ETA, EDA, Netrocell.
I kind of agree with Cloud PvP that once you're in the mission, it really is all down to the loadout, and it's not necessarily to the understanding. Because I don't think there's that much nuance in Saren Sobek. Like any Saren build is going to be 90% of the time you press the buttons, you turn your buffs on, and you shoot things. If you're using Saren Sobek, you're going to it's just intuitive to the gameplay. You're going to press 1, press 3, the room's going to die. So I feel like at some point there's a difference. Like some builds I can totally get behind. Like for example, my my mag build that utilizes the subsume and the dun-dun-dun, I can see that.
This will sound insane to you, but what if somebody just literally doesn't know to press 3?
No, an MR15 knows to press 3.
Like
I think we're talking very different players there. If you're talking an MR3 and MR like somebody who's brand new to the game,
sometimes they're like, oh, I want to activate this damage bonus because I see an Eximus. They might not realize like, I need to keep Toxic Lash up 24/7 because it's making acid shells do a toxin dot AOE.
I feel like, and again, this like I feel like you're underselling player ability, like the ability for the people to like push the buttons and do the things. Monkeys see red block, put red block in square hole. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna do it once in a mission, and they're gonna go, "Oh, I see," and they're gonna do that forever.
Yes, people.
You're overselling.
People in chat are disagree.
No way, y'all. No. Players are not that. I had this debate with Professor Disto, actually, and I was on your end of the spectrum, where I was saying that these players are super incompetent. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I'm not even calling them stupid. I'm basically calling you too smart to understand what average actually is.
Well, no. What I was saying is that, like, I was specifically talking about, like, the newest players in the game, like, people who, like, maybe have never played a game before, and their first game is Warframe because it's a free-to-play game. Or, like new players, like, super, like, baby players who don't know to push the buttons on cooldown. Like, those are the people that I was talking about. And MR12 to 15 knows to push the buttons.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them stupid. There's a difference between stupid and ignorance.
I don't know if I said the word stupid.
Not you. Somebody in chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a difference between. I'm not trying to call people stupid. It's just ignorance, which also isn't an insult. Like if somebody doesn't teach you that 2 + 2 is 4, there's no reason that you would know that 2 + 2 is 4. It's not. You're not stupid.
We were talking about the same thing where like your brain is a skill, like your thinking is a skill, knowing things is a skill. It's just people who are just less skilled. It's not stupid. Being stupid is choosing to be ignorant. That's stupid. Something that's stupid is knowing the correct answer and then putting in the wrong one anyways. That's stupid.
The average player being average doesn't make them stupid, and it doesn't make them be playing wrong. Like, it is a video game. The only actual goal of a video game is to have fun. Yeah. So if you have fun walking around with Revenant and the Torrid, you're not technically doing anything wrong.
You know what? Here's an interesting counterpoint to this. Here's something that I want you to justify for me. Remember how earlier we were talking about if people know Saren Sobek, why does it get so many views? If people all know Revenant Torrid, why does it get so many views? Answer that for me, motherfucker. It's the same thing. It's a self-fulfilling cycle. It's an Ouroboros. People find out because it's mainstream. It's mainstream, so it gets more views. They find out, so on and so forth. It's self-fulfilling. Mic drop.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
Aha! I told you.
There is a lot less mechanical nuance to that setup, but yeah.
Ignorance is a natural state of being. Nobody knows everything. Being willfully ignorant is something else entirely. Yeah, willfully ignorant is stupid. People just click on every video, even if they don't need the knowledge.
So he's not rude. He's not rude.
What?
People think that you're rude. No, I don't. He's not rude.
Square up.
He's too smart for this.
Let's fight. Let's go, you and me, right now. MR20 here. Sometimes monkey brain forget to press ability buttons. Okay, that's interesting. There are MR30 players that one button only. Man, your guys' sample size is so different from, like, I guess it'd be for me what it is I'm used to interacting with, like, new bros. Super new bros that, like...
I'm going to be blunt with you, Nev. I think that my sampling is more accurate than yours.
I think for average players it must be. I'm going to concede with this because, like, for me, my sampling is, like, super new bros that I'm, like, teaching how to play the game. And then, obviously, my veteran category of people who are knowers.
If like people, it feels like simply the person who would click on your stream, listen to the way that you talk and what you talk about, and then choose to come back, your sampling is innately guaranteed to bias towards higher skill. Like, that's unavoidable. You cannot talk about the advanced things you talk about and have somebody come back to that and have them not innately lean towards being the higher end of the sampling pool. It's just impossible.
Can you grab links? You want to get on this? That's at Codex's discretion. He can throw link. If I throw links in chat, I'm gonna fucking evaporate from the Twitch overlords saying that I'm a scam bot.
I think you probably can. Well, I can VIP you actually. What's your actual Twitch name again?
Let me type in chat. Oh God, why is Twitch like this? I hate this.
I'm pretty sure people who are VIP'd have link override privileges, so I'll VIP you.
Can I? Where's chat? Where did chat disappear? God, I hate Twitch. There we go. There's me. Among Us. And then I can drop
like
that
Nev Levelant or something like that.
Nev 546.
Oh no, that's on YouTube, isn't it? I need
Yeah,
Twitch name.
Malevolence is the YouTube one. I should update my Twitch one. I don't see the VIP icon. I don't want to.
How do I unlock this? This is Elite Temporal Archimedia. You have to, well, regular Archimedia is the original unlock. You unlock that by getting rank 5 in the Hex Syndicate, and then talking to Kaya.
Did you VIP me? I don't want to drop a link and get evaporated from this drive sphere. Oh, for sure.
There we go. Now you are.
Yippee! Oh, look at that. I get a little diamond next to my name. That's cool. So I'm going to say it like this. My videos on my channel are a lot more harsh and a lot more mean. And I also don't upload.
Yeah, I wish you did, honestly. It's always the fucking none of the actual god tier best people of the game fucking upload videos. Like, damn it.
Well, okay, that has to do with some high level player fatigue. There's a lot of frustration from the higher levels of the game and the higher levels community because we complain so much and we dislike power creep so much, but we are very much ignored and we are disregarded, and it's very. You said it yourself that we're like a very small subsect of the community. We don't have a very strong voice, and so when we say something like this power creep is really obnoxious, or like, you know, the players are toxic in a certain way towards us in particular, our portion of the community is kind of cut off, blah blah blah. That sort of perspective is just so small that it's considered irrelevant by most people. So here's the link to my channel.
Yeah, you guys should go watch this. I don't even know what videos you have done recently, but whatever he's done,
I haven't uploaded
a video.
I haven't uploaded a video in 3 weeks. And then before that, which was over a month, it was a 6-second shot of a Captura thing, and then a month before that, it was
Stop saying that, Zin.
12-second clip of brain damage. Hollow Knight Silksong. Jesus. Yeah, my videos are all.
We're not arguing. Okay.
The only videos.
We're not
the
arguing,
only videos.
Misa. This is not an argument. A discussion. It's maybe at most a debate.
Oh, it's Zune. Hi, Zune.
Depending on how much we disagree. I simply think that Nev is his sampling size is too biased towards the most elite player base. That's shifted his view towards thinking that the average player base is closer to that than it actually is, and it's not.
Anyone who thinks no is an asshole. I am an asshole. I wear that with pride. Well, I'm arguing. Fuck you.
I feel like people like high levels. No, if you're referring to high level enemies, no, it's not normal for the average player base to go to super high levels, especially if you mean level cap. I think statistically,
I like watching veteran Warframers. I try not to ask questions because I don't want to annoy them, but it's hard.
I think statistically, wasn't it less than 2%, maybe less than 1% of the player base consistently goes to level cap? Wasn't that the actual metric that we got one time?
That's like the shit post joke. That's like the meme is that it's the 0.1% of the players complaining.
Why even say 0.1, like 2%, 1%? Even 1% would be a lot of people.
I would say that if you want a good
consistently, this is not kind of people who are like, oh, I did all 10 rounds of my circuit. I'm a level. Like people actively seeking doing like level cap cascade every week.
If you want a good ratio, I would say compare to the Cascade Club. and the Cascade Discord server, because the Cascade server, which most people view as an endgame server, is full of a bunch of these kind of super toxic casuals that I talked about who regularly level cap. And I mentioned a bit that I have a lot of issues with the community and egos and like ego checking and like how proud people are of their runs and whatnot. A lot of where you're going to find that is in Metafarm Discord servers, but I still recommend going to Metafarm Discord servers because there's a lot of valuable information there. It's kind of a double-edged sword where, like, if you go to a Metafarm...
to, like, say that it's more, though? Because even if you took the entire number count of that server and if every single one of those people was doing level cap every single day, that still would not equate to a relevant percentage of the Warframe player
No,
base.
and that's exactly why I was saying I think it's smaller than 1%. I think it's closer to, like, 0.25 or 0.5%.
Okay, so I thought you were saying that you were saying it was higher. Okay.
No,
So
no.
I was, I even said less than 1%, less than 2%, like at the most. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like nobody, basically.
I think that in order to kind of clarify my issue more than anything, like to clarify my stance on it, my issue is just that people have, like, it's not even that people have the potential to do it, because I'm really down if there's like a super cool setup that like gets you to level cap. I think that's really interesting. I think that it's super cool or fun if it's like a difficult or a mechanically challenging or a brain skill, you know, like if there's a large variety of builds that can get to level cap and do things. I think that's really cool. My issue is the erosion of the ceiling that is level cap. It's made it so accessible that I'm basically competing with like my super giga brain build. Like, let's say I've got like a super try hard sweaty setup that's utilizing a cool double dipping mechanic and some synergies and armor strip and all these multipliers, and I've got everything maxed out and 10 forma in each weapon, and I've got like my companion is doing a thing, I'm fully dedicated. I'm competing with Magistar Slam. I'm gonna fucking lose because Magistar Slam just clears.
Yeah.
I'm competing with somebody's AFK Gauss that's been in the game since they reworked Shieldgate, and
I'm not gonna lie, that's the gospel I use.
And a Kuvaton core.
I like that build because it gives you a lot of mod variety. Like the fact that your survivability is taken care of by Aegis and just fast deflection leaves you a lot of like freed up mod space. But, like, not building for that just to be hipster is stupid to me. Like,
it's not to be hipster. Okay, this is a major issue I have right now, which is DE's inconsistency on balancing AFK, because you'll know in the recent hotfix, one of the recent hotfix, I think it's .2 or .1, they nerfed persistence. It wasn't even good for like a week, and they nerfed it. And persistence is still good. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea, but they nerfed persistence, claiming that it was to fix an AFK issue. And if they wanted to fix AFK, there is Nyx AFK, Korra AFK, Mag AFK, Gauss AFK, Jade AFK.
Some people think it was actually
Envoy
targeted
issue.
Persistence was in particular good for doing the glyph boss fights like Yanis 4 and whatnot. So people think that's actually what they didn't like.
I'm not even done yet. Hold on, it gets worse. Nautilus AFK, Verglass, and the other companion weapon I always forget the name of. It's the Heat one, the Heat AoE one. You know the name of it. What is it, Codex? Tell me, what is it? What is it?
Not the Verglass?
Not the Verglass, the Heat.
It's a companion weapon? What are we talking about?
Yeah, Sentinel weapon, Heat, AoE.
Is it the Hellstrom?
Hellstrom AFK, Tenet Envoy AFK. There's a bunch of the melee AFKs, which they inadvertently kind of patched by breaking melee, so they no longer work with your camera anymore. There's like 1,000,001 Hound AFKs. Like, there are so many AFK setups in the game, and all of it circles back to this issue with they like absolutely brutalized the scaling in Jade Shadows, which has made a bunch of AoE weapons super viable at literally holding left click while under the floor, staring up above you, and just farming kills. Sight is the most AFK friendly frame I've ever seen. I don't know what they were thinking. Infinite energy and ammo and damage and survivability. And you can manipulate drives me nuts. There are so many AFKs.
I love Sight.
If you look at the Chinese community and you like look at Chinese Warframe, it is disgusting. It is so vile, the amount of AFK setups that exist. And every now and again, they patch one or two things and say that it's AFK related, and it's not. Like Arcane Persistence.
Do you think that Persistence was actually like related at all to like the Yanis 4 fight?
Not even close. The only good AFK Persistence setup is with Gloom, which slows your KPM, which hurts your survival rates. That's the only good AFK setup with Persistence, was the Gloom one, which is the worst one.
No, I'm saying, do you think that they're like part of their actual real logic for nerfing it was because Persistence was somewhat viable for the like Yanis 4 and Fragmented 1 and all that?
That's the only reason they nerfed it. And
Yeah,
if they had said that, and they didn't say it was part of AFK and it was these toxic players who were AFKing, and they didn't say that they're fixing the AFK problem, then I would have been totally fine with them saying, hey, we nerfed it because it trivialized the TFO boss. Dude, fucking fine. That's totally fine. Go ahead. I've beat the TFO 1,000 times. I farmed the glyphs on the characters that I cared about. Go for it. I got the limbo glyph on Vor because that was supposedly the really hard one, and it turns out to just be shield mods, but whatever. But like my point is that, like, why did they say it's AFK? It's not. But they do that all the time. And that's something that's like a pet peeve of mine. They always talk about like how they're fixing AFK, and they're so not. They're not. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I
Why is he so pressed about AFK builds? What problems do they cause? RMT. The reason AFK is such a problem is because people will go and grab a giant chunk of either resources or steel essence, and then they'll sell these accounts to players who are basically banned or who have, you know, for whatever reason they've been banned, they're no longer playing the game, or they'll RMT culture as a whole is just really, really unhealthy for the game. It also violates a lot of international trade laws. So sometimes what these people do is they'll farm a shit ton of prime parts. They'll farm them, like I said, AFK for hours on end with bots that literally just have an auto clicker just refilling relics, whatever. And then they'll sell these accounts, or they'll sell these accounts with a giant amount of platinum. Sometimes they'll sell accounts that take advantage of regional pricing differences. So they buy a shit ton of platinum. They have a bunch of resources. They have a bunch of steel essence. They sell these super high valuable accounts. This causes problems not just for the people who are buying these accounts who are banned and shouldn't be playing the game in the first place, but also for the people that they trade with later on. So let's say, for example, somebody from China grinds up to about MR 12 or 14, which is about standard for getting a bunch of stuff that's preliminary for your AFK farm. And then while they're at work, they go and 8 hours a day, every single day, farm a shit ton of resources from every survival node that exists, farm a bunch of prime parts, farm a bunch of plat, farm a bunch of steel essence, and then they sell that account. If you go and you trade with that account, you will be caught in the crossfire. I know a couple of people now who have been basically banned because they traded with somebody who had illegitimate plat from RMT, not even doing like the complex setup with like all the gear and stuff, just basically taking advantage of regional currency and regional pricing. So somebody will basically make an account in Brazil and use USD to buy Brazilian plat, which the conversion rate is insane. And then they'll sell that account for, you know, what you think is a great deal. Oh, I'm buying an account that's got $500 worth of plat for $100. I'm winning. They make all their money back because they're doing this over and over again. It's a farm for them. And then everybody that interacts with that account gets banned because holy shit, you're RMTing as plain as day.
RMT stands for real money trading, by the way.
Real money trade, real money transaction. Your friend was banned because they traded with somebody who bought an account. Exactly. There you go. There you go.
Bannable. No, he's not talking about people just farming resources with like lazy setups. He's talking about people getting an account.
Well, it is bannable to AFK and get resources. Well, it is actually bannable. Well, that is against their TOS.
I think what he's conceptualizing though is he's like, oh, if I bring like a tanky Necros build and I'm playing efficiently in like a survival for half an hour, I'm gonna get banned. No, he's talking about people grinding out resources and then selling an account.
Yeah, very different. Yeah. Most of these people who are doing that, by the way, it's very popular in China. You might see, if you ever play on the Chinese region, there's a lot of accounts that look like they're just phone numbers. It's just a bunch of numbers. That's because it's just another account. It's just a bot account. Those accounts usually play with macros. For example, they run into certain missions, they activate a gear wheel, they sit there AFK, and then they die because there's a mission that you farm called Ilara, which is an XP farm. The meta for that is literally stay at the beginning, AFK, and then die. And then one person extracts and you're fine. Already got me banned because you need resources, credit stuff. Yeah, you're not going to get banned for trading with people who have grinded a shit ton of resources. You're not going to get banned typically for trading with people who have AFK'd. The issue is that AFK is linked very closely with the RMT economy. Warframe economy is very different in China. Certain things they can't really have access to. So RMT is very built into the game's DNA. There's a reason there's so many phone number Warframe accounts in the China region. There's a reason it's so popular. Wukong was the most popular frame in China for like 4 years straight because Wukong was like the AFK king. Like AFK, AFK, AFK. Why is it 2026 and bad plat still exists? Bad plat is an issue that DE can't solve. There's a lot of issues.
I think what he's actually asking is why are people who don't actually do anything wrong who receive bad plat, why do their accounts get banned? It's because it's the
because of laundering and washing.
Yeah, it's
think of it like this.
Basically,
think of it like this. I'm a bad actor. I'm a bad player, and I have bypassed the regional currency issue. I have used US dollars to purchase Brazilian plat. I now have 10,000 platinum on my account. If I go out of my way to buy a ton of arcane energizes from somebody, or I buy a ton of shit, how are you at Digital Extremes able to tell that the person who bought the energizes isn't just me on another account or isn't in on it and doing and working on it together?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you sometimes people that are legitimately innocent have to suffer to avoid a broader issue.
Yeah, bad plat is dirty money. It is laundering. It is, plat laundering is a thing.
People who are banned for that can usually get, if they're just banned because of people are usually banned from because say you have 500 plat, for example, and then you trade and you receive 1,000 plats, so you have 1,500, but then you spend that 1,000, but then the original count is banned and that 1,000 plat it's revoked from the end of the chain. So if you're the last person to have that plat, it's revoked out of your account. But if you have 500 plat and they take away 1,000, you're out at negative 500. That's not a possible amount. So your account is banned for being negative, but you can
fact about this.
They allow you to buy your way out of it in some cases to get unbanned.
So, fun fact about this actually. Oh, you felt bad for your friend because he stopped playing because he's innocent? Yeah, exactly what happened. Yeah. It's pretty suspect. Fun fact about this. There have actually been instances where just because you go into negative plat doesn't actually mean you're automatically banned. There are a couple of really funny screenshots of people who have negative plat and they talk to support and support says, yeah, sorry, you got traded some fake plat, but we know that you were caught in the crossfire because it's like 3 trades removed. Like it just happened to go down the chain. So it's really funny you mentioned that the plat is tagged as it goes through all the trades because they do log everything. And this guy ended up with like negative 1,000 plat, and it was a really funny screenshot. Unfortunate for him, he had to do a lot of trading to get it back, but it was funny.
Yeah, pay it off. Pay off his student loans.
Pay off the student loans. What if they refunded the plat they traded by buying your prime parts? You can get banned for a normal Warframe market trading with people, like normal not sus prices. You can't even appeal the ban. You can appeal the ban, but this is another major criticism I have of Warframe, which is that their support system is really bad. Their support is awful.
Shit, it was amazing for me when I needed it. I got my 10,000 plat. I don't know if you heard or saw this short. I was sending somebody an Omniformer that they won in the giveaway, and instead of sending them one, I sent my entire 10,500 plat worth. And unironically, it was 69 packs. Ended up being 69 packs. All of my plat. It's a really funny story. You should go watch it. You should see my face. And I was like, I gotta go see my support ticket. I got it back in like 2 hours. I got it back on that stream in like 2 or 3 hours.
Dude, I have, out of the few times I've interacted with support, I have 2 good experiences. 1 very disappointing experience and a negative experience. Most of the support interactions I have seen are all negative.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I'm just saying, thankfully they helped me because I wanted my 10,000 plat back, bro. It also
I imagine
one of the reasons why it was faster for me is that the person that I sent it to also submitted a support ticket,
and they were like, hey,
they didn't open the gift, so they helped me out. So that made it a lot easier to resolve. That's why I got resolved so fast.
That's super cool. That's super cool.
I sent them 5 packs as a thank you, so they still got 750 plat worth.
Hey, that's that
for those of you in chat,
kind of character.
like Meat, you're asking, like, sounds like you're, in my experience, you don't have to be worried about trading. I've made at this point over 100,000 plat from trading, and this issue has never personally affected me. I've never had plat revoked. There's experience bad plat.
How to instantly lose 10,000? Hold on, wait, I have to watch this.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah, you should definitely participate in trading. Don't be worried to trade. In my experience, I've never had the issue. If you get something that's like obviously a scam, like if somebody randomly messages you, is like, hey, you want to get this God roll crit chance, crit damage, crit chance, crit damage, multi shot, negative zoom, toward ribbon for, 200 plat, might be too good to be true. Or you just got
your expression doesn't even change. It's just your eyes. Your eyes go from this dead autopilot, whatever, like da 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 da, to like you look at it and then you just go, oh.
I'm pretty chill. Yeah.
Yes, as scary as bad plat is, I want to make it clear that. Yeah, as scary as bad plat is, or not to put the fear of the boogeyman in you guys or anything. I also have never interacted with bad plat directly. I've never had any issues of I've received or somebody that has received bad plat through me or anything like that. I've never had a bad plat issue. But it has happened.
Bad plat, just wait a week before you spend anything.
True, actually.
If
But
like
yeah, stay away from suspect prices.
If like a week passes, nothing happens, you're probably fine.
Guys, always remember the saying that if something seems too good to be true, it is. That's literally all you have to remember ever.
Not always.
What bad advice are you giving them? What is this?
Not always. Well, no, I'm saying sometimes funny trades do just happen. There was a guy that last week he was in trade chase, said want to buy, oh my gosh, I forgot the name. Arcane Universal Fallout set for $750, and it sells for $300 is the average price, like on the market, for example. And I messaged him, I was like, I have this and I could sell it to you. And it was my only one, but I was like, just so you know, you should really just go to like Warframe Market and get this for $300. $750 is insane. But maybe he was like trolling. He just want to get a bunch of people to message him. Some people just see that for fun, basically. And he was legit. He was like, no. He's like, I know, but I want it right now. And I was like, okay. With that, I tried to help the guy. I didn't just like, oh yeah, I'll do it. I told him, I was like, get it for $300, but he said, no, I just want it right now. I'll overpay, whatever, I don't care. And I was like, at least let me take $100 off for you and do it for $650. It's like, which would still give me an insane deal. And he was like,
yeah, no kidding.
He basically said like, no, shut up, sell it to me for $750. I'll give you $750. So he paid me $750, and then I went and I rebought mine for $300 and made $450. Oh, tell never about the 6K plat incident.
Okay.
Yeah, streamer. There's a dude like TLDR. There was a dude who scrolled by me on YouTube Shorts. He was like, oh, "Bro, I vibe with you. You want 6,000 plat?" He gave me 6,000 plat.
Dude, my radar would go off, and I would immediately say, "No, you RMT'd for that." My radar would go off and say, "No, not a chance."
But if it did get revoked, it wouldn't matter because I had 25,000 at the time.
Okay.
So if it got revoked, I wouldn't go negative. So it's whatever. Right. And it was legit.
That is so funny.
It was legit. Bro literally just gave me 6,000.
Bro was drunk. Bro was high, drunk, and he was looking into those beautiful, beautiful brown eyes, and he said, "Codex."
I did it because it was too funny.
Plat.
He actually said 2,000, but then we traded and he put up 6, and I'm like, bro. First of all, and I was like, "There's no way he's gonna. He's not gonna accept. I was like, bro.
That's ridiculous. Is that why people are scared to buy stuff? Because you always sell your part cheap, like 30 to 20 plat, because you're not plat hungry? No.
Yeah, there was no risk for me, Harvick. That was the thing. There was no risk for me because if 6,000 plat was revoked, I would still have way above zero because I had 25,000 at the time, so that put me up to over 30K. So
you had Mean Titty had a really good support experience. You forgot all of your account info, but they managed to recover it just by asking what you had on the account. That is insane.
That's impressive. It's impressive.
What's a good sign to tell it's a legit trader account? Just normal behavior. 90% of people, think of it like this. If you're not trading with inter-region, like you're not hopping between regions to trade, like sometimes what I do is I go to the European region to get better prices because they have a very different economy over there. So certain things sell for different prices. If you just don't do that, you don't run the risk.
And use Warframe Market.
If you use Warframe Market, you stick with your Warframe Market will not RMT accounts on Warframe Market do not last. They get banned so fast.
Yeah, if you like, you're mostly only largely at risk for weird shenanigans if you're in trade chat. which I love trade chat, but I know what I'm doing. So if you're worried about that,
Asian trade chat all the time, great prices. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, if you're hopping between regions, that's kind of where you should get to be. Know what you're doing. Make sure you know how to price scout properly and not run into RMT. Arcane Hotshot 5 out of 5 for 105 plat is a very
just use
good deal.
Warframe
Yep.
Market for those who worried about stuff like this.
Yep. Yeah, Warframe Market is very safe. Warframe Market is a great place.
Like if I go look at my market right now, my transaction history, which doesn't even include ribbons, so it's actually way higher than this. In the last 90 days, I made 45,926 plat on Warframe Market,
God damn.
And I like trading Nev.
What a neo-ness, man.
And,
I'm sitting here like barely at 2K because I don't grind plat for shit. I don't use plat. I don't grind plat. I never touch it.
Yeah, I love plat. Yeah, I need a lot
I'm
of plat.
such a-
I do a lot of giveaways, so I need it.
Oh, that's fair.
Even if I didn't, I've always liked plat. Yeah, so I made 50K basically in the last 3 months, and none of that has been any problems. I've made over 100,000, maybe 200,000, maybe 300,000 in my whole career, and none of it has ever been revoked. I've never had revoked plat, so it's not something that you have to like. It's not like one in 5 people you trade are bad players.
No,
like,
we're
it's almost
talking
nobody.
like we're talking like easily like 1 in 100,000 territory, like, and even then only if you're doing risky trades. Like 1 in 100,000 in a sample size, you guys aren't even touching. You're fine. Plat is the real test of skill if Nev's theory of everyone being good is true. No, see, because here's the thing. Plat,
just go on Warframe Market. The easiest way is just go on Warframe Market and pretend like go to the contact section and put in the stats of your ribbon and your weapon and compare it to people selling the same kind of role.
Examinated, which is a cool name, says, who would you say is your favorite frame to use when grinding relics?
Bro, you're a fake fan of mine. No, I'm just kidding. It's Gyre,
That's crazy.
bro.
That's crazy. That's
Gyre.
crazy.
I'm kidding. I love Gyre's my favorite frame, and she's also 99% of the reason why Gyre is my favorite frame is specifically her performance in Fissures, because her 4th ability, snapshotting, double range, and strength, is fucking insane in like survivals and alchemies and stuff like that.
If you want my relic cracking, just as like as an opinion that you didn't ask for, Titania, just rescue.
I use her for
and
Cascade all the time.
Yeah,
My
Titania rescue
Cascade slot.
capture farming. But yeah, rescue, capture, and exterminate farms, especially base path, not steel path. Like you'll crack through like a relic a minute. So if you wanted to like farm relics like insane, like yeah.
Would you say there's bad frames? Yes.
I think there are bad frames, but I also don't think that it matters, because I think, for example, that Corvex is a bad frame and it just doesn't matter. Because him being bad doesn't mean that he can't perform. He can perform in every mission.
That's the problem. You have to define bad. What's the context within which you call a frame bad? What are the...
So for me, it goes to that abstract that we talked about that a lot of people don't really identify the game with and they don't really pay attention to. It's that abstract. So like if you think about what happens when you press Corvex's abilities for his energy output, his first ability, radiation, primes enemies, and it sets up for his 4th ability to do area damage, right? That ability has really weak base range, which kind of forces you to overinvest in Corvex's range, which hurts his overall damage output and strength utility, because range is a very expensive stat to mod for. And on top of this, it being an expensive stat to mod for, it also has a big negative in your other stats like your power strength and your mod slot availability. There's just a lot of negatives that come with overinvesting in rage. Now, in the modern metagame, we have so many strength sources available that it's kind of mitigated and doesn't really matter, but it still sets him up for weakness in his other abilities, which also don't do very much. His grouping ability that scales with length in range, but doesn't scale in width. So like his grouping ability that's supposed to be really good at setting up his 4th ability for that damage combo with his 1 doesn't even group enemies very well. The armor strip is tied to an augment, the damage vulnerability is tied to an augment. Is it the armor strip as well? I don't even remember. Either the armor strip or the... it's the armor strip that's... Yeah, the armor strip is tied to an augment, which absorbs another mod slot. The grouping effect of it is really weak. The hitboxes are really janky. It doesn't really work well with certain elevations. There's a lot of issues with that ability. 3rd ability is just outright replaceable with every other form of status immunity in the game. Because if you want status immunity, there's ones that are way cheaper and give an additional effect, like Titania's which is a duration, which is also 25 energy, and also
Let
can
me
give
answer
you
this
energy with
question.
an augment.
Is bad in Warframe just relative to the output of other frames? For most players, yes, that's the comparison. Again, that's why you have to contextualize what you actually mean by the question. Most people don't understand how infinitely broad the question is. Is this frame good or bad? Like within what context? For what mission type? Like what do you mean? What do you think bad means? I know what the average player means. If you're just going by, you know, what Nev would call the, you know, average slop idea, basically, like, does this frame nuke? Then yes, it's very easy to say what frames are good, what frames are bad. Banshee's bad, Corvex is bad.
And the thing is, right, like Corvex can absolutely get damage output in like base steel path or like early level content, and if you optimize it and you force enough damage into it with power creep, then yeah, you can get it to kill things at level cap. I can get my fart to kill things at level cap.
A lot of people
right?
say
Like,
that the fact that it requires that investment denotes them as being bad.
Is what makes it bad. Yeah, Corvex is like Corvex. The thing that makes him bad again is that conceptual abstract. The actual effect of what happens when you push his abilities versus what other frames have when they push their abilities. When Banshee pushes Sonar, 5x damage on a weak point. That has mechanics, nuance, interactions. It has good base stats, arguably insane base stats. It has a great base range. It has a great base duration.
Yeah, Sonar is mathematically insane.
When I push Sonar on Banshee, there is a tangible effect that goes goes really deep. There's a lot of like interactions and moving parts. There's certain weapons that double dip. There's certain weapons that don't really benefit from it at all. There's this whole onion that opens up with all these layers in it, right? When Corvex presses 3,
Your microphone cut out.
that's it. When Corvex presses 3, like that's it. He spends energy and like he goes status immune. That is genuinely worthless 99% of the time, especially because you can get status immunity from Firewalker, which also gives you a speed buff, also does damage, also does crowd control.
It's my favorite ability of his, giving the entire.
It's a subsume. You can just, and it's cheaper. It costs less, and it lasts for 30 seconds. It's a duration instead of a charge. Like when Corvex presses 3, what happens mechanically, right? What does his ability do? When he presses 2 and his grouping happens, and it doesn't really do that good at grouping, and Ensnare does an infinitely better job at grouping, and it also locks the enemies down, which is better for his 1 because the 1 makes the enemy's path away, which is a bit of nuance because radiation and the way enemy AI works, they want to distance themselves from the target.
You good, bro?
When I say something like,
as you can see, chat, it's a very complicated question.
Yeah, when somebody says Corvex, or when I say Corvex is bad, I'm not saying that like his 4th ability doesn't kill enemies. That's just incorrect. That's just not true. His 4th ability kills enemies.
If you're good enough, you can take every single frame they get to level cap. So
his radiation is good crowd control because he's the best radiation applier next to Nyx, like just objectively. His 2 does have an armor strip. It does have grouping, but if you like, you have to fight for those things. You have to fight for that value when you press that ability, as opposed to just, I push Sonar on Banshee. She just gives the damage multi. There's still a bunch of interesting mechanics, but it's just good. Like just straight up, like just good. I'm getting value pretty much all the time. I'm giving value to my teammates all the time. I don't need to like use too much brain power. It's simple and it has complexities. In order to get Corvex to give me value out of his abilities, I have to fight tooth and nail to get a worse effect than if I pressed any other button on any other frame for each of his abilities respectively in their category.
Did it evade on Banshee with the...
What do I think? I've seen you ask about Banshee a lot. Banshee. I love Banshee. I'm a Banshee simp. I'm a huge fan of Banshee. I am a huge advocate for people should play more Banshee. People don't really understand Banshee. And I think a lot of her hate comes from people don't understand or engage or interact with her 4th ability the correct way. A lot of people think that Banshee is like, her 4th ability is still supposed to be damage, like we're playing in 2015 and we're playing on Jupiter Io with like level 15 robotic enemies. Yeah, you remember the gas tile defense with the you remember.
It was Io. Yeah.
Banshee's fourth ability is a crowd controlled demon. And if you build it for range, it can completely lock down an entire tile set. She can very easily solo interception by just standing in the middle with no.
My gyre build, just because I'm looking at her.
Go ahead.
My gyre build's on YouTube. If you guys want the link, I recommend you watch the video to get the full rundown on how I play her. But I'll pull up the mods here.
Oh, exclamation mark gyre in the chat for the link. Look at that. This guy's a streamer. This guy's a streamer.
Nev literally hates people like me, bro.
No, that's good. What do you mean? That's awesome. I love that. I like that you have a link for everything. I like that you have a new player guide that pops up. Oh, I don't care about it.
There's only 2 frames that have links right now because I get a ton of questions about Gyre and a ton of questions about Titania because I take it to Cascade.
That's totally valid. Totally valid. No, but I like that. I like that you've got that. You've got the new player link. You've got the one that shows up when ads are coming. This is a streamer right here. This guy streams.
If you don't use StreamerBot, you should. Streamer.bot. It's amazing.
Oh, okay.
It's actually insane if you don't use that. I figured you'd be the kind of person who had like 50 billion commands set up.
Do you multi-stream with Restream or do you just straight multi-stream through OBS? I'm curious.
That's direct multi-streaming. That's why both of those streams are good.
Oh, interesting.
A multi-stream using ADEM multi-stream and ADEM vertical.
ADEM, okay. You'll have to.
Technically, right now it's just ADEM vertical. It's a multi-stream because I'm just direct streaming to Twitch through OBS, and then I'm using ADEM vertical for the vertical stream. So I'm sending out.
You'll have to say, send me a link to that. I'm really curious.
What, to ADEM?
Yeah, ADEM. Yeah, I have no idea what this is.
Do you have the power to do that? Because last I heard you had a weak computer, like you said.
It's not weak computer. It was weak internet, and I did just recently upgrade my internet a significant amount.
Because if you're actually encoding 2 separate streams, then it requires the bandwidth of 2 streams, as opposed to like mirroring it doesn't require more bandwidth because it's being mirrored on the outside.
Yes. I have significantly upgraded my internet.
What GPU? Do you have a GPU that has encoding cores? Built in, so that you can
NVIDIA 3060 single fan, so not the best 3060, but it's still a decent one.
I forget if that GPU, like my GPU, the 4080 Super, has multiple NVENC encoding sessions that it can do. So like I'm not doing any software encoding. I'm doing NVENC, and I'm able to do NVENC for multiple.
Yeah.
Technically, I'm actually doing 4 streams because I'm only streaming to Twitch and YouTube, but I'm sending 3 encodes to Twitch because I'm using the enhanced broadcaster, so you can watch me. Like if you go look at my stream quality, you should. I think it typically defaults to 1440p is the highest because I got into the beta for that. I don't know if it's actually rolled out yet, but 1440p, 1080, and 360. All of those are native encodes. None of those are transcoded. I'm sending out 3 distinct streams to Twitch and a stream vertical to YouTube. So it's 4 encodes.
So you're doing a hell of a lot of work. So yeah, I've got a single fan, not a 3060 Ti, just a regular 3060, which I've been thinking of upgrading, but
as long as you could, if you only do a single encode to Twitch, as long as your GPU has at least like 1 encoding core, you should be able to do 2 streams. Like I don't think you could.
I might want to look into RTMP server instead of trying to run everything. Maybe Musa might be.
The streams are higher quality if you actually.
Rich streamer gift Nev a 4080 Ti. Yeah, for real.
The streams are higher quality if you have a strong enough rig to actually send out real multiple encodes, but it is much easier to run if you're doing like a mirrored stream setup like Restream, for example. But if you can handle it, I think it's fair to say my streams look pretty good quality wise.
Yeah, I think your streams look great. Yeah, I don't think
because they're all natively encoded.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to handle it then based on what you're saying, because it sounds like you need something like cracked in order to do like that kind of Restream.
Well, I'm doing 4. You might be able to do 2.
Yeah,
I'm doing 4 encodes. You could probably do. On a 3060, you might be able to do them. I don't know the specs of the 3060. So like, if it doesn't have any encoding cores built in, you can't. You should not do this. Your computer's gonna explode.
My computer, genuinely, I've never had any issues graphically. I've never like I stream with my game playing at 180 FPS, and I still get like solid 60 FPS output. So like I could just lower my fucking game FPS to like a 90
FPS. You can also use DLSS. Yeah, you have that on.
Yeah, exactly. DLSS looks great, by the way. But yeah, exactly. You guys have computers.
I am blessed with a very expensive computer. Yes, I'm glad to have it.
What are your
Is-
thoughts on
is
Arcane
Nev using-
Circumvent for Gyre?
For the way that I like to play her, I don't. It's not useful. I'm the sloppy pillage bot Gyre. It's my favorite way to play her. Pillage is basically gives you all the survivability you need. Also in super long runs, I just throw down a Dante Spectre, so I have like 15k passively generated overguard.
Why pillage if rolling guard? So this is a good question. I can answer this, but I'll also let Codex answer. Typically, when you get into kind of later content, it's always nice to have backups on your defensive layers. So for example,
it's also not just defense. It's an armor strip. It's a 10x damage multiplier effectively against enemies that have armor cap.
Right. Shit, even just base steel path, it's 10x damage because they hit the armor cap super fast. They hit it before like level 70 or 80.
If you play on steel path, it's basically they immediately have armor cap.
100% on. Yeah.
Pillage. So like this isn't technically what it actually does.
Like as a defense tool.
But using pillage multiplies your damage by 10x. So that's why.
But to also answer, when it comes to like having defense layers, it's really, really nice to have multiple defense layers to fall back on. So say, for example, I use Vazarin all the time, but I will still build with even like a couple shield regen mods, not shield gate mods, but shield regen mods, just because it's nice to also have a consistent source of shield gate just available in the event that like I'm not schizoing out of my mind and Vazaring every 5 seconds, right? Like I Vazarin very consistently. For me, it's muscle memory. But on the off chance that like I'm just, off cycle or I get in a weird position or my operator goes flying, God forbid, like it always does, having that extra breathing room is really nice. So like layering defense mechanics. I always said this when I was first coaching people to get to... when I was coaching people to get to level cap, when I would actually actively do that, my first recommendation was do the easy stuff and just establish the baseline and get there and see what it's like. And then when you start getting into like actually doing more level cap runs with like more things, use a lot of defense layers and slowly wind back layer after layer until you hit a comfort zone where you're over investing in defense because you're just trying to not die, and then eventually you kind of get to a point where you find your personal equilibrium of like how many defense layers you have. So for some people that's like Vazarin and rolling guard and shield gate. For some people it's just shield gate Vazarin. For some people it's just Vazarin. It all depends.
I went to bed and you're still here, bro. Damn. Let me answer a few of these questions, Nev. I think that mostly answers why rolling guard of pillage is because it's the pillage actually. It's also offensive, and I agree with Nev that multiple defensive layers is useful. Also, invert your reasoning. Invert the reason why you're asking the question. If I wasn't using rolling guard, what would I put here that's actually relevant? I'm already running max range aside from cutting drift, which is a relevant increase, and I'm already running enough strength, especially with her third ability and her fourth with the augment are able to snapshot. So if you are also including conditional strength multipliers, you're gonna have way more strength than this does. Like if you take Gyre to a Fisher mission, you're gonna eventually get double strength and double range, and you can snapshot both of these values plus augmented. So this build's actually 328 strength with augmented. It'd be another 40 with sling strength if you're using that, and then all of that would be doubled in a Fisher mission, and then you can multiply all of that by 1.28x with a Nidus Spectre. So you can you can actually turn this build into like 1,000% strength even without a Nidus, for example, or like a real Nidus player. And then you can snapshot that and keep it permanently. So like adding more strength would be irrelevant because I already kill everything. I don't need more defense really because between just pillage and rolling guard and me fucking nuking everything instantly, and that's all the defense I need. I don't need efficiency because the third ability gives energy.
There is something that he doesn't have on this build that he could put there. There is a correct answer if you don't feel like using rolling guard here. What do you think it is, chat? Because his Archon shards are occupied. His Exilus mod is occupied. His Aura mod is occupied.
You could drop the shards. Like 2 of these shards are the ability damage.
That's true.
Don't really need.
That's true. But what do you think could go there instead, chat? This is a teaching moment.
And for survivability, or what are you asking?
Well, if you're saying like our survivability is covered because we've got pillage, blah blah blah. That's what the original person said. Energy Nex is interesting. Rapid resilience is interesting. Parkour velocity, Musa got it. There you go. You can put quality of life there. You can put arrow vantage, and you can float in the air. You can put quality of life.
Kratos,
if you don't need, if you're gonna use,
I'm not melee on Gyre, so Kratos is 30% parkour velocity. That's my. That's what
there you go. But the point is, if you are comfortable with your defense layers and you say, I can use Pillage defensively. I don't need Rolling Guard. It feels like a wasted slot for me personally.
It's not a waste of slot. Trust me, in practice, it's not a waste of slot.
Yeah, natural talent could be good there. Yeah, parkour velocity. There's a lot of quality of life that you could put in there as well.
A single casting shard is more than enough.
That's fair. For me, I like Aero Vantage, the mod that lets you aim glide and stay in place. Like you just aim glide and you just stand, like you just float in air. That's one of my favorite mods to use. I use it all the fucking time.
Dropping Praetos, you can just spread sword irrelevant. Once you do get corrupted on Gyre, it's a permanent snapshot. As you know, as long as you don't get nullified or whatever. So
true.
Especially if you're gonna do like the kind of runs that I do, for example, if you're doing like an hour and a half, 2 hour, 3 hour long run, if it takes you if it's a difference between the 5 minute mark and the 20 minute mark to get your permanent corruption, it's not really a huge deal.
Yep. Why does the stream timer say 10 hours? Well, I think he's been streaming for 10 hours.
Yeah, 10 hours. Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Right, there's some other answers, some other questions I didn't answer. Why do I not use her other augment? I have a build for that, but I don't use her other augment because her other augment is a weapon damage augment, and I don't use Gyre for weapon damage. This is a pure 4th ability weapon nuke, which is dramatically more powerful than people seem to think that it is.
Is it bad that your Gyre has Roar in the build to boost the 4? No, that's perfectly fine. If you want to buff your ability damage, use Roar.
I will point out that even with Roar being calculated as a faction multiplier, which means that it double dips our electric procs, that's actually, against armored enemies at least, that's actually still less of an effective damage increase than Pillage's armor strip, because armor stripping enemies that have 2700 armor is a 10x damage increase. The Roar you're going to get with any amount of strength is not going to exceed that, even double dipping.
True. Very true.
So Pillage is actually more of a damage increase than Roar against the most relevant enemies, which is armored, and it's a defensive increase. So in my opinion, it's typically strictly superior.
Codex, how would you feel about switching your setup from what you have currently to, instead of Rolling Guard Pillage, Viral Tempest from Hydroid?
Yeah, somebody else had that idea as well. I've heard people have said that a few times.
Because even though you're not max armor stripping, your multiplier is going from 10x to about 28 point something x
from the combination
because from the viral multiplier, And
I was
wondering,
the multiplier is higher, but
and then you could probably swap from corrosive projection to brief respite if you wanted to do a more shield gate oriented setup that way. I was wondering if you would find that to be at least just like a side grade or a side version to this, because I see that and I go like, that's what I would do instead.
It wouldn't be an upgrade, because it could only be an upgrade if I wasn't already one tapping everybody around me.
Yeah, exactly. If you weren't already fucking flattening the room, yeah.
And again, my context in which I typically use Gyre is Fisher mission, so you have to account for corruption, which is a dramatic damage scaler for her, because she permanently snapshots that double range and double strength. So my actual range is 530%, and the actual strength, when all multipliers are accounted for, is typically a minimum of 1000%, which that really changes how you look at the build.
Yeah, 100%.
Somebody asked earlier, this is actually a great question. Whoever asked, Steadfast is expensive, I don't want to use this, what's an alternative? You often won't actually need Steadfast. Like, I actually have another build where I don't use this. It's literally the exact same setup with Pillage, with all the same mods, and just a different arcane, which I also don't need concentration. I was just playing around with it because it was new. You really don't need this with enough density to keep the kills up for the duration. But if you have enough strength on Gyre, her third ability gives energy regen along with crit chance. So if you get enough energy regen from her third ability, like, for example, if you're going to rely on getting corrupted and having giga insane strength, you will have virtually infinite regen, so Steadfast becomes useless in that scenario. So you don't need this in the first place, depending on the amount of strength you have. So you can run whatever you want. If you want even more defense, you could throw Aegis on. Then you can have occasionally automatically generating shields, which is effectively 12 seconds of it's virtually 12 seconds of invulnerability aside from Toxin, basically. You can put on more strength if you want to, but in my experience, again, especially if you're snapshotting and if you're stacking strength buffs, more strength won't really do anything. So you can use whatever you want, basically. You can have the same health ability on 2 configs. Yes, the thing that you cannot do is have the same ability replacing 2 different abilities, but you can
on different configs. Yeah,
you can have the same ability on different configs though, but it's gonna be replacing the same ability. Like, I can't have Pillage on one replacing her first and one on another replacing her second. That's not possible, unfortunately.
Which is majorly sad. I would love that functionality.
Just trying to make sure I didn't miss any other good questions. It's a lot of conversation right now. It's good.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good questions. This is a really engaging. This is a good teaching moment for like build diversity and whatnot, because notice how both he and I have like very different ways to approach this, but each build would be perfectly effective in a given mission given a correct environment. So like if I were to go the Tempest Barrage route with a Shield Gate or a mod instead, and the Viral Tempest Augment, which is something that I would be more prone to do, I would be much more caster heavy. So I would probably actually depend on Steadfast because, like you said, Steadfast is an expensive arcane. I would depend on it. I would use it because for me, I'm going to be casting a lot more buttons, pressing a lot more.
If you're getting the corruption values that I'm getting, you can
for sure.
You can get dozens of energy regen per second. So even in your scenario, you'd be fine. Like if you're going to snapshot.
Actually, hold on. The counterpoint to that is while you are casting an ability, your energy cannot regen actively while you are losing energy. So because I'm casting so frequently, I would have a lot fewer briefer moments where I'm actually regenerating energy.
Still, Steadfast also kills shield gating, so you can't use it anyway.
Steadfast does and doesn't kill shield gating. If you're casting frequently enough, which I'd be spam casting, I'd be boom, 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 boom. It doesn't kill shield gating that bad. It's not nearly bad enough. I feel like a lot of people over evaluate like
I mean all it takes is one free cast that you needed to shield gate to go down.
Remember, we're also talking defense layer, so I'd be using Vazrin as well. So it's like a push or pull.
Oh yeah,
that's a situational one.
I'm a slut for the sling strength.
Fair enough. Valid. Putting a state of augments where some are basically useless and others are must-haves. There's a great conversation to be had about augments.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like augments to view them as a band-aid, basically. Which I mean, that's what a lot of them are.
You want to use Banshee for high-level stuff? Would you like me to send Codex my Banshee build?
Evade Banshee, baby. Light work.
No, I don't use Evade Banshee, actually. I use Huras Kubro. This is my most frequent Banshee. You'll notice expertise and might say, what the frick is that doing there? But that with adaptation and Parita is really, really strong. This arcane is technically a flex arcane. This can be ages.
Sending it in game, or where's this?
I just sent it in. I just sent it in relay chat. Where are you? Hang on. You're in my friends list. I don't need to remember your
How long
name.
have I been streaming? 10 hours.
Long enough for you to get a watch.
Although I will say, Evade Banshee is cracked.
Evade Banshee is very cozy. Codex. Wait, where are you?
I mean, you're not going to like it, but you want a build that works? Evade Banshee, Dual Talks, and Crepuscular.
Oh, 100%.
There you go.
Perfectly fine build.
You'll fucking shred.
What is your in-game name? Unified
_ Codex.
I don't have you in my friends list. We're fake friends.
For real.
Can you believe I met this guy? Can you believe I met this guy's mother at TennoCon? I met this guy's mom at TennoCon. We're not even friends in game. This is a fucking scam. Fake friends.
Nev. What was Nev taken?
Yes. Too few characters. So this build, there's a couple of things that are flex on it.
What are the shards?
Number one, that's shards on this one. I've got duration shards for comfort, and then casting speed shard. I do recommend the duration shards. Casting speed is just preference, but I do recommend at least 2 duration shards with this specific setup because we're running transient, so you want to at least have 100% duration.
So the actual duration then is 103%.
133.
133. I think you were rank 2. Yeah, because it shows the non-shard value, so it says you have 73 duration.
Yeah. I would recommend at least 100% duration. Well, yeah, 103. I have 133 for comfort. It helps with the third ability, helps with the 1, blah, blah, blah. The thesis for this build is really straightforward. Bright Bonnet gives you a shit ton of energy and power strength, which is going to buff your sonar. You're able to just throw down 2 Bright Bonnets and then just immediately press 3 and 4.
Bright Bonnet's so beyond cracked.
Oh, it's so stupid. It's so overpowered. For a build that's a little bit harder to manage energy wise, so this one we use Equilibrium. I have an Invis Arrow one similar to Crepuscular. You could just not Crepuscular, sorry, Evade. You could just use Evade. I prefer using.
Oh, sorry, they can't. You guys can't see because my webcam. He replaced the first ability with Bright Bonnet.
Yes. First ability with Bright Bonnet, and On the second build, first ability with Quiver instead, if you want to pop that one up. I prefer it over Evade just because I think it's a little bit more fun.
Using expertise. Okay. How are you? You're just getting chip shields back from Augur Reach, or what's the play here?
Okay, so this looks a little bit scatterbrained because there's a couple things on here that are specific to Parita. So for example, if I was doing this in Parita, adaptation would go over flow because you get energy capacity and a power strength from your from Zeneric buff. So expertise and flow adaptation. There's a couple things that are flex there. Ready Steel is also a weird one. This is actually just a completely flex aura mod. This exists for slam botting for Parita for Healer Core. So there's three things on here that are flex, which is flow, expertise, and Ready Steel.
Yeah, I would assume Brief Respite would be the main play.
Yeah, Brief Respite if you're not doing
because you're not catalyzing, so you actually care about the amount of shields back, presumably.
Here's the thing. Brief Respite, yes, but also not really, because the main play with this is Banshee's fourth ability. Let me get you in a mission and just show you how stupid this is. Let me really quickly get you in a mobile defense.
Okay, should I put on Revenant just to piss him off?
I mean, it wouldn't make too much of a difference. We're literally gonna do mobile defense. I'm gonna show you like the thesis here for like how this Banshee works.
Oh, you don't want to go to like survival for density?
So no. Because Banshee is not really... It would actually be really bad for survival. If I were doing survival, I would take instead the other one that I sent you, which is the Invis one. So we're going to do literally anything. Any mobile defense mission here. Let's go to...
Still. I should probably take it off.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. Up. Where's the first... It's like right here, isn't it? Oh my god.
By the way, do you have a bug with your gear wheel where the empty slot is not there anymore, so the only way to put stuff in your gear wheel is to replace something instead of adding? I don't have the empty spot to add anymore. On my gear wheel.
That usually happens when you use all of a given thing. So if you like ran out of a certain resource, that's when that happens typically.
The fuck did I run out of? What? I never run out of shit. What?
Go back because I saw it a little bit. It's behind your Spectre. Yeah, one of your Spectres you ran out
like
of.
The fact that this isn't... There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. I'm fucking ending it all if me putting something here actually fixes this fucking problem. Oh my fucking... I'm logging off.
Yeah.
I'm logging off, bro. That's insane. Why the fuck would it work that way? Why would that mean that they would need to remove the one at the end? Oh my god.
Because it doesn't collapse back in. I guess it's to kind of so that way you're aware that you lost something. Anyways, we're just literally going to load this mobile defense real quick, and I'm going to show you the thesis of this, and you're going to be like,
so you don't feel Gyre's a little lackluster? I mean, if you think like getting 5,000 kills in the Alchemy run I did earlier today without even like touching my keyboard basically is lackluster, sure.
Oh shit, I forgot flow. Well, whatever. I put on adaptation because I was demoing as if you guys could see my screen, but that's okay. We'll be fine. I'm just going to drop an energy pad and cope.
Gyre is only lackluster for people that seemingly don't have any idea how strong she can actually be with snapshotting, primarily. What's up, operator? How you doing? Looking at it from a nuke level cap standpoint, well, that's a completely irrelevant standpoint for almost everyone in the entire game. So no, that's not a relevant distinction for most people.
My inability
to you also didn't clarify that, so me assuming that would be absurd. Because that's irrelevant.
Yep. So we're going to throw these. I'm going to drop one pad because I forgot, and then I'm just going to press 4. And at this point, this entire mobile defense is going to play itself. If you look at the minimap, or you can just walk around and look at the enemies, they're just all stunned in a massive radius. So the purpose of this Banshee is I am completely locking down this entire map. At any point, if I need to, I can just pop up and give you guys a damage buff, whatever. But you'll see... Like, as soon as I'm activating this 4, the defense objective is not taking damage because I'm locking down the entire map. Now, obviously, there's a major caveat, which is Xmas units, right? Because Xmas units have overguard, they can ignore that. You'll notice that I've got a bunch of dogs running around. These dogs are specifically invis dogs to make me invis, just for the sake of the comfort. They're also the ones that have the overguard targeting priority. And the cool thing about dogs... specifically the clone dogs that come from the energy, is that they're immortal, and also they follow your camera. So after the pet rework, they try their best to follow where your cursor is. They try their best to go where you're looking, so that you're always seeing them do stuff. and I provide a really big Banshee sonar. I'm locking down the whole map. This entire mobile defense is completely free. We could do this for each of the points. The point is kind of proven here. This is a support Banshee. So the way I play this Banshee is very different from where I play my survival Banshee, where I use that invis arrow. I'm getting permanent invis here from my dogs. I don't have to worry about like Bazarning myself to stay alive. I've got plenty of shields in the event that an Xmas unit does come by and start bullying me. My dogs will take care of it. I'll be fine, right? This is a support Banshee. This is really good in Purita. That's why this setup that I sent you guys is like my Purita setup. And then just, you know, having access to Slam is good.
Curiosity. Are you is this just to be comfortable, or are you actually getting a lot of orders done with this?
Oh, this is very easily like 12 order Banshee. Very easily solo, like between 12 and 14. With a optimized squad, we get like we get some pretty juicy numbers actually. I think so. I haven't gotten into like the 20 mission territory, which is usually solo or duo territory. My best duo was on like an 18 pace, and then we ended up getting like some pretty unlucky RNG that killed us. But we were on like pace for 18. Like we had I think it was 11 missions completed by the first time the counter shows up, which is like halfway through the mission timer. Which was like really juicy. Like we were on like 18 pace and we just got some bad RNG. This Banshee is very, very capable. And again, Purita setup, you're gonna have a lot more energy capacity. So you notice that I got up to cast a couple of times. Realistically, once you get enough orders, like I'd say 4 or 5 orders, you should be able to like fully AFK like some of the defense objectives. And the point of this is like defense objectives, right? Like you lock down the ship refueling
I think
one.
People would be more interested in like a KPM Banshee.
Yeah, so this is support Banshee. And even as a support Banshee, by the way, like with Banshee, the cool thing is that like your KPM is entirely relegated to your weapon. So like I still have access to a really high sonar percent. And so like me just using the Shadoo here, I don't really have my Shadoo built for damage, and I can still absolutely clear these guys just because like Banshee sonar is so strong, and you don't really need to rely on.
Yeah, sonar is wild.
You don't need to rely on like whatever you want your KPM to be, just change your weapon. Like this Banshee has a again ready steel for like slam botting. So if you wanted Magistar, boom, KPM fixed. Like anything to just obliterate with damage. But this is like the whole premise of this is support Banshee. So you should be able to do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, the game is Warframe, yellow.
What's the game?
I don't know if I have my shards on. Yeah, I took shards off Banshee. I don't really have shards on, but you guys keep asking about my Banshee is an invis Banshee.
Yeah, so yeah, if you want invis Banshee, I sent him the stealth arrow one that I use. You could just put evade on this one, and it's the same exact thing. I just use the stealth arrow. Just I think it's cooler. I like the stealth arrow. I like being able to support teammates. But my thing with Banshee...
Here's a bit I was using in the video, guys. Except for concentration, because that arcane didn't exist, but it actually would work. Somewhat well in this build. This is evade weapons platform Banshee, basically.
You go over the 4.
I'm using the augment for the first.
Oh, you're using the augment. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. I mean, if you use this and slapped on the dual tox, for example, you would shred, especially with sonar, and you would stay invisible the entire time because the ricochet rounds can headshot.
Chilling. Absolutely. If you want also,
if you guys want to go check it out, by the way. What shard?
If you also want
I don't have the shards on right now.
Go ahead.
Right now I have casting speed and parkour velocity. The other ones would be, I don't even know, to be honest. You can put on more duration. You can put on more strength. I think it was a strength arcane had in here actually. Right now the strength is only it's larger than you think. It's 130 unconditionally, but Crepuscular is another 30 well invis, so that's 160. And then Archon Intensify, which does trigger because evade heals you. This is 60 when it's fully triggered. So the actual strength of this build is
90.
Is 190, yeah. Or no, it's larger than that because it's 160 with Crepuscular.
Yeah, and then 30 additional from Intensify. So 30 and 30.
Archon Intensify is 60 when it's triggered because you get the heal from evade.
Yeah, but your baseline is 30, so it's plus 30 off of what you have right now. So 30, 30, 30.
I'm having a stroke. Yeah, no, he has 190. I'm having a stroke.
It's okay. You've been streaming for 10 hours. I forgive you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 190. My bad. And you really don't need that much strength for this build.
a really cool thing about Banshee is sonar doesn't count as a DPS ability, which means that you can put things like Zadas, and you can put things like Wrathful Advance, and you can put things like Roar on Banshee. I sent you a Wrathful Advance build. This one, the biggest issue is energy economy. So you would actually change your Archon shards for this one,
my beloved,
to be energy, because you want energy capacity. That's what originally was on this build. So like, the thing is, like, Banshee, her big issue with like these big strength, low efficiency things, Banshee doesn't really need all that strength. We obviously do it because number get bigger. But like, realistically, take off Blind Rage and put on like fucking efficiency mods.
I'll show you guys some slop content while he's chatting you up if you guys want to see this build. It's not a build Nev, it's not a build Nev would like. Because, you know, I'm using the dual tox for one, but it's what the people want, Nev. They want the slop.
I don't give a shit. Do the slop. Do the slop. Slop all over. I'll show you my really cool build afterwards, which is my Thermal Sunder Banshee build. That's a cool one because you use... I made this one with, what's it called? The Stalto. And very sexo.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is a... Till then.
Yeah, you check. Because you're in mission. Yeah, the cool thing about Banshee is that, like, she very much doesn't care about, like, what weapon you bring. Every weapon you bring will become super valuable for, like, nuking rooms. So, like, I don't really give a shit about running, I don't give a shit about running, like a crazy weapon on Banshee. Like my Shadu will clear. Because the sonar is just such a stupid multiplier. Look at, he shoots once and the whole room's deleted because of sonar. It's so good.
I mean, yeah, I'm not just using the dual tox because it also has a specific synergy with keeping evade up easily.
Yeah, that too.
Because the ricochets are able to headshot.
Yep, ricochets are able to headshot.
As you
still
guys
hitting
can see,
sonars.
this, it's quite nasty.
Yeah, disgusting.
Evade, at least in high enemy density scenarios, like a survival here, evade is basically up permanently. Let's set up like this.
Yes.
Which also makes the dual tox do absolutely insane damage because I'm using Crepuscular, which gives you a flat extra 3x to your crit multiplier when you're invisible. Yep. So the dual tox does even more disgusting amounts of damage than it already usually does. And that's without even accounting for sonar, which can literally multiply your damage by a basically infinite amount based off how many times you cast it. Because sonar can overlap. For those who don't know how sonar works, you cast it, and then based off the amount of strength you have, it creates a weak point on a random location on the enemy's body. And say, for example, my sonar makes the enemy take 10x damage. If those points overlap, it'll multiply off of itself. So if you have a 10x sonar multiplier and they spawn in the same spot, it'll be 10x times 10x, and now you're at 100x. If you did it again, it'll be 1000x. Did it again, it'll be 10,000x damage, so on, so on, so on. So sonar is one of the most disgusting.
So let me also jump in a little piece of nuance here, which you can only cast 2 sonars at once. If you cast a third time, it'll override the ult sonar. If you have the resonance augment, however, every single time it procs, it will continuously overlap. So you can very easily, with the resonance augment, get these 10x stacks of sonar. Now, the thing is, enemy bodies are broken up into multiple parts, and also the way the overlap works is there's kind of a bit of jankiness with it. So when it highlights the enemy, and let's say the highlight is on their hand, it doesn't actually highlight, the sonar is not only on the hand, it's on the entire arm. Because the sonar multiplier applies to the full body part. So if you highlight the enemy's head, even though some of the sonar kind of visually spills onto like their shoulders or onto like their back or whatever, it's only on their head.
Around there?
Huh?
Isn't the average enemy like 7 hitboxes?
8, I believe. Okay. I believe it's head, torso, arm, leg, and then most enemies have like a
pyrotactics deck is so insane.
Yeah, and then like the back enemies. The back of the Grenier enemies. So I believe it's like 7 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah, so I've been invisible for a straight 3 minutes, guys. So this is insane, as you can see.
And you can see his KPM is fine. His survival, like life support, he hasn't even thought about getting a thing. He's just running back and forth, no issues. And the cool thing is, again, Banshee does this with like every weapon in the game. It just doesn't matter. Like every weapon you use, sonar will multiply its damage by a shit ton and make it insta-kill. It's really, really powerful. Especially also, sonar is multiplicative with every multiplier, including viral, including headshots, including body part weaknesses. So if you're doing this on a Corpus enemy, for example, the Corpus MOAs have backpacks that are 3x damage. That 3x is multiplied by Banshee sonar. If his sonar is a base of 10, or his sonar is 10x, That's 30x damage if you get a sonar on a backpack. And a backpack is a fairly common spot for you to get these sonars. Like, you're getting nutso damage.
Yeah, it's good. It's quite nice.
It is very, very silly.
You know what I didn't even think about until just now? I wonder if duration snapshotting is such an interesting mechanic because it's not as straightforward as strength snapshotting, which basically always works exactly as you would expect for the most part. I wonder if you're using resonance, sonar, and banshee, the way that resonance works is it recast sonar on enemies for the remaining duration. Does it snapshot the extra 60% duration from concentration for the purposes of the resonance recast?
You know what? That is a really wonderful question. I genuinely have no clue. Something else you guys might not know about resonance is that resonance has a travel time delay of 1 second over whatever the range is. So, for example, if you have 20 meters on your sonar and it takes 1 second to travel that 20 meters, you can have 50 meters on sonar. It'll still take 1 second to travel that 50 meters. So it'll always take 1 second to travel. Resonance has a cooldown that is specifically tied to that 1 second travel time. So when you're casting resonance, when resonance is triggering, it basically can go as frequently as 1 second per enemy basically to travel. But you can see most of the enemies he's shooting at are like fully covered in weak
resonance
points.
is insane. It's such a good augment.
It's disgusting. Resonance is basically mandatory on Banshee. If you ask me, every single Banshee build I've ever made.
Silence is also one of the most busted abilities in the game. For those of you that aren't, that Accolade that just spawned in, he couldn't cast anything because silence is a nullifying effect. Like, when you guys, when Violence spawns in and he turns off your abilities, he's doing that because he's casting silence. That's what silence does. Silence nullifies all abilities, everything that's coded as an ability, which is like everything Acolyte does, except for regular attacks. It nullifies
Eximus
Thrax.
abilities, enemy throwing grenades. It also prevents.
It's crazy.
It also prevents enemies from detecting that they've taken damage. So if you're using a melee build and you're taking advantage of the 7x damage multiplier for when you're invisible, which, by the way, just a little factoid, that damage bonus dilutes with critical damage. It's a fun fact. Silence prevents the enemies from even detecting that they've taken damage. So there's a really funny thing you can do with Invis Banshee, where if you shoot an enemy, their alert stage won't change. You can melee that enemy with silence on, and they will permanently take the melee stealth damage bonus. Yeah.
That's hot.
Yes, it's so disgusting. Banshee has so much just genuine like damage output power at her disposal. Look at how comfortable he is playing this mission. He's like reading chat and asking. He's not even locked in right now. This is great. I love Banshee. Play more Banshee, everybody. So I showed you my support Banshee.
Play my slot Banshee.
Play support Banshee. Support Banshee's cooler because you can do stuff that's similar to this without being invis, but you get crowd control as well, which is really good for defense objectives. Mobile defense and mirror defense love a good Banshee.
Unfortunately, the average player will just say, yeah, but just kill them all. So it doesn't matter.
You know what? I will say this. Every mirror defense that I've played in public with my support Banshee, they're all like...
Well, those aren't kill-based, so that's fair. But like, if you told me to do that in like a Fisher survival, that's actually just strictly worse because I want to open my relics faster, so just kill them.
Oh, of course, 100%. That's why I specifically chose a mobile defense to show it off for the support Banshee. But even that support Banshee, even if you're running that situation, just don't use your 4. GG. just press 1 and 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the number of YouTube comments. Is that the Bratton? Are you using dual talks? What? Is that the Bratton? What? Yes. In fact, yes, this is the Bratton incarnate, and it's also the Archiplasma, and it's also the Ogre.
It's the dual toxicist incarnate for those of you wondering what I'm using, since you can't see it.
It's every weapon.
Yeah, now I'm actually really curious if that duration is snapshotted. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it's not, because if resonance counts as a recast of the ability, then it would not snapshot.
Snapshot strength. It's snapshot strength, so
yeah, but strength is specifically separately coded to like always maintain snapshots through things like that. Like Chroma, for example, the only way that you can snapshot range. See, I finally just turned invisible, by the way. 8 minutes is the first time I fucking turned invisible, guys. So
it's because he stopped killing the Yap.
Yeah, exactly. Just gonna get out of here, actually. what was I saying? Like Chroma, for example, when you use Guardian Armor on Chroma, it allows you to turn it into a range snapshotting effect because you get kills back on, you get duration back on kill, which is not an actual real refresh or recast. So it allows you to snapshot range on him for double the Vex Armor, like aura radius. But if you refresh Vex Armor while it's active, refreshing maintains strength snapshots. It does not maintain range snapshots. Range snapshots are only maintained through abilities that directly get duration back through things like kill. Like the reason why Gyre is able to range snapshots is because
it's the
she's
same
not recasting
ability.
the fourth. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to literally be the same cast, not refreshing. Power strength buffs do persist through refreshes though, because they're coded to do that apparently. But duration and range don't work the same way. If I had to guess, I would say the duration from that Arcane probably does not snapshot onto Resonance recast.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'd really have to see. We'd have to test. It'd be a pain in the bitch to test, though. Ugh, sounds like a miserable testing time. Also, can I go off on Ember hot takes next? My hot take is that Ember is really bad, and she needs significant love and a massive rework from DE. That's all there is to it. It's not even really a hot take. It's
she can be a perfectly usable weapons platform, but the problem is that she's obviously designed to be a caster, and she's dog shit at being a caster.
Okay, this might be where we get into hot take territory. Her weapons platform is not a weapons platform. She is not a weapons platform frame. What do I mean by that?
Well, she's designed to be a caster.
Every other weapons platform frame that exists enhances your weaponry in some way. Ember is a giant heat mod. That's it. If I wanted an Ember buff, it is more useful of my mod space to just put heat mods in. Because in order for Ember to even compete with most heat mods, not even including Heat Inherit, which Heat Inherit completely invalidates her kit. But even then, weapons platform Ember is just over-investing in your heat mod and nothing else.
I mean, you could argue that allows you to replace the heat mod on the actual mod and run something else. Like
but guess what? You can just do that with other elemental frame. Volt, Saren, Oberon, Frost all have the exact same ability. Hold on. They all have that exact same ability, but they also do something else. Volt doubles your crit damage. Frost does crit chance and crit damage with his augment. And he also is like defense based, so he's not really a weapon platform. You can use him as a weapon platform. Good luck. Oh boy, the worst armor strip in the game that's on a huge cooldown because of the mechanic.
That is a damage
Gauss
increase,
with thermal transfer. Gauss with thermal transfer is literally everything you want out of Ember, but better, because he gives you fire rate, reload speed, and he gives you fucking invulnerability, and his battery mechanic is literally what Ember's battery mechanic should be. It's the opposite of Ember's. Ember's battery limits her abilities, and Gauss's enhances his abilities. Gauss versus Ember, oh no, I lose 25% base off of the thermal transfer mod. In exchange, Thermal Sunder does oodles of fucking damage. Oh my god, there is literally no argument for weapons platform Ember. There's not a single argument, because every single thing that weapons platform Ember could be, guess what?
Well,
Flare has a base of 750% and buffs your crit. I don't want to hear it. She's not a weapons platform. She's a heat mod. She's worse than Flare, worse than Gauss, worse than all of them at weapons platforming. She's not a weapons platform. She doesn't enhance crit, fire rate, reload. Fucking Haro gives you reload. Like Volt gives you reload. His shield doubles crit and his speed buff gives you reload. There is nothing that she gives other than the mod that everybody else can give. Guess what? If I wanted to weapons platform on any other frame, you know what I could do? I could take Volt's Shock Trooper and put it on another frame, and boom, I've got the same value that you got for Ember. Oh, that big heat mod percent. Oh, that big. Oh, now I've got it as electric damage. Same fucking deal. Same difference.
The argument Ember, is that I just want to play Ember. Is the counter. The counter is like, you don't have to compare it to other frames.
Listen here, motherfucker. If you want to play Ember, that's fine. If you like looking at big butt cheeks on the heirloom skin, go right ahead. Go ahead, man. That's fine. That's fine. But do not tell me she's a good weapons platform. Do not tell me she's a competent weapons platform. She's a valuable weapons platform. She's not a weapons platform. She's a heat mod. That's not a weapons platform. A weapons platform would give you anything else: fire rate, reload speed, crit chance, crit damage, fucking status chance.
I mean, it's quite clearly a weapons platform. It's just not a good one.
All right, you're rage baiting.
You're adding heat to weapons. It's a weapon buff. It's a weapons platform. It's just not a good one
A
compared to the
buff
French.
does not make something a platform. A weapons platform has to enhance
Stop
weaponry.
slandering Ember. Thank you for follow, by the way.
If the heirloom didn't exist, no one would play her. Dude, okay, you know the meme? You know the
She's
meme
really
that's
bad at
like...
casting, though. That's the main problem.
You know the meme that's like, he's garbage! Stop calling that man legendary! LeBron James, Steph Curry, these are legendary players. That's me with Ember. That is me with Ember. These are not legendary Warframes. Oh.
How do you really feel? she's a better weapons platform than a caster, though. And the problem is that she's supposed to be a caster. That's what I was saying.
That's not even true. Dante's a better weapons platform because he has a status damage multiplier. And guess what? You can put shocks. You can put shock trooper on him and get the same benefit.
I said she's a better caster than she is, or a better weapons platform than she is a caster. I'm comparing Ember to Ember.
Weapons platform than like other casters. Like other casters' weapons platform better than her. Mag is technically a caster, and she's still a better weapons platform.
Yeah, I'm just saying comparing Ember to Ember. The fact that she's given her fourth obviously designed to be a caster makes it highly problematic that she's better as a weapons platform than a caster because her fourth is horrendously bad.
They should change Ember's passive and make it more cohesive, bro. They should give her back World on Fire. They should give her back Accelerant. They should remove that fucking god-awful meter. And honestly, just keep the Ring of Fire change that they did, where the Ring of Fire strips armor. Fine, just make it strip armor all the time. Remove the knockdown. Give it a hold feature that groups enemies. Oh my god, why does her... Okay, Chad. When you ragdoll enemies, you make most of your weapons really, really bad. AoE weapons send enemies flying. Melee weapons can hardly hit them unless you're doing a spin attack or a ground finisher. Most of your enemy hitboxes sink into the floor. Like heavy units, their heads go completely disappear when they're ragdolled. Ragdolling enemies is 99% of the time a bad thing. So let's look at the times where it's good. Gyre Ball, they get clumped up in a group. Nidus suck, they get clumped up in a group. Lifted status, awful. Nobody likes lifted status. Why? Because enemies get sent flying. They careen everywhere. They're gone over here, over there, sprinkled around. It sucks. Titania's first ability, nobody likes using it except for the self buff to give yourself status immunity. Nobody likes casting it on enemies. Why? Because the ragdoll is really annoying and their hitboxes fuck up and their heads disappear. When the necromechs jump in the air, have you guys ever noticed when the necromech enemies jump in the air and they do like the hover thing and they go do 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 do, all of their hitboxes disappear and it's like impossible to hit them? You can shoot them in the arm and it does nothing. It's because this game has a problem with like specific animations breaking hitboxes. So why on God's green earth would I want to ragdoll enemies and send them flying away from me instead of grouping them up with Ember's fucking fire ability? Let alone I'm armor stripping them so I deal more damage to them. Oh wait, they're fucking gone. They're bounced around the fucking falling off ledges and fucking going everywhere else because they're ragdolled.
Yeah, I'm live on Twitch. You want to watch me in full screen, Seth? I'm over on Twitch as well right now.
It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. Staggering an enemy is not bad because staggering an enemy has a fixed animation and their body parts don't disconjoint and just disconnect and fly off to Narnia. When you stagger them and group them, that's great. If you ragdoll an enemy and they're in a puddle right in front of you and you can get a bunch of melee finishers, Vazarin suck. Best thing in the game. I love it. You know what I fucking hate? When I ragdoll an enemy and then my launcher teammate who has like a Shadoo or a fucking any explosive weapon sends them into fucking outer space and they're gone forever. Oh, Ember's armor strip is the worst in the game. I hate Ember.
You know how to make oh fuck, I forgot the name of the fire blast better. Make every enemy ignited by a fire blast share damage. Ta-da. People love it all of a sudden.
Codex is so calm he exports the rage to other creators. He really does, man. He does.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Ember needs
sometimes people are annoyed by the fact that I'm like chill.
I add spice to your stream.
That's the idea. The saffron in my dish. Thoughts on Chroma? Are you asking me or Nev? Because I personally like Chroma within a team context. I think that you could do funny things with Vex armor. He's obviously not a well-designed frame, given the fact that you're basically just using his 3, but I like the math of it and hitting your whole team with it.
I feel bad for Chroma because previously the argument for him was that, well, he's better than Octavia for like the specific thing that he does because his number gets really big. And so like he had his place because his number gets big and Octavia doesn't really build for big number because Octavia amp is the same thing. But then Jade was brought into existence, and with the state of power creep now, the difference between, oh, Chroma's at 1500% and Octavia is at 1000%, that just kind of doesn't matter anymore. Like the bigness of the number doesn't matter.
People keep telling us we have to start a podcast.
I know, right? But so like I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that Chroma's universal serration isn't good. But what I'm going to say is that it's outcompeted by like the value you get out of other frames. Octavia has what Chroma has, but also has invisibility and multi-shot and movement speed. And the ability to aggro enemies and the ability to redirect damage.
Chroma's a lot more useful if you use them in a team context, I think, which is usually my context, like take him to a fisher with a team.
Then there's the Jade argument, because Jade gives it and also gives shield regen and also gives power strength and also gives roar because she can run the subsume and also gives double aura. So as far as team support is concerned, Chroma gets mogged by Jade.
You're allowed to use both, especially if you're specifically talking about a team context. There's 4 slots.
But at that point you're diluting. Because at that point, I would rather any other teammate like a Wisp for fire rate. And I shit on Wisp like nobody else. I don't like Wisp, but Wisp gives enough fire rate. No, I don't like Wisp. I think Wisp is like Wisp is genuinely D tier. The only thing Wisp is good for is giving other people fire rate, which is only good for like Arby's. Because like if you look at what Wisp does, remember how I talked about like the conceptual issues with Corvex? The conceptual issues of Wisp. Her first ability is Moog enters the chat. I know, right? Her first ability is health, which is worthless. Okay. And then it's also an electricity CC, which has its place sometimes. It might
be worthless for level cap, but nobody does that.
I think the health is still really bad, even outside of level cap context. Even in like normal survival Timmy territory, like the only people that it's going to be useful for already have too much health for it to be valuable to them. Like, who am I going to give this health to? Nidus? Whoop-de-doo. He has health already. Her second ability is Rolling Guard on Demand, and her second ability is Rolling Guard on Demand. Her third ability is Better Radial Blind, and her fourth ability is basically non-existent unless you're like all investing in it, which is like just not worth it. So we now have a Warframe whose passive is Invisibility, which is a defense tool. First ability is Health, which is a defense tool. It's also a Shock, which is a defense tool. Her Rolling Guard 2 is a defense tool. Her third ability is a defense tool. Everything she does is I don't die, I don't die, I don't die, I don't die. It's just layers and layers of defense.
Is only defense, it doesn't sustain damage.
Here's a big issue I have with Breach Surge. It does insane damage to one additional enemy. If you kill one enemy, you sometimes kill another enemy if the surge paths to the enemy, and if you don't kill that other enemy as well. At the end of the day, for most builds, Breach Surge has a chance to double your KPM for weapons that have low KPM. If you have a weapon that already has a high KPM, then you're just going to kill both enemies before the Breach Surge has time to hit. So Breach Surge is great, and it does lots of damage if you're using a sniper rifle. Sure, you're doubling your sniper rifle output. That's great. That's like not useful because you're still killing one enemy at a time and getting another kill off of that. Breach Surge also doesn't daisy chain. Breach Surge is a defense ability. It's a radial blind with a little bit of treats occasionally. And again, you can make it deal great damage, but effectively, if I Breach Surge a bunch of enemies, you know what value I'm getting out of that? 7x damage for a slam attack because it's a stealth multiplier. And they're all going to die to the slam. So the Breach Surge isn't going to do any extra damage to them. It's just going to be the stealth damage multiplier. Which you already get because you're invis and you're passive.
Whew, man,
because you're Wisp.
People are not liking this opinion.
Listen, that's just the way it is, man. Like, this is my most unpopular take, but it is also the one I will absolutely defend to the grave. Her first ability is overloaded with defense. The only value out of Wisp is the fact that she can buff other people's fire rate. Guys, if you are playing Wisp for yourself, put Breach Surge on Haro. He will do literally everything. He heals better. He gives more fire rate. He gives reload speed. He gives crit, way better than what Wisp can give with her augment, which requires an augment, by the way. He gives energy. And if you really don't care about the energy because you're just put it on his 3 and you get fucking shield and crowd control. And guess what? Because you put the enemies in a position where their heads are more vulnerable, when Breach Surge does occasionally finally hit an enemy, it's more likely to hit their head because the enemy is poised up, so their heads are exposed. Whereas regularly, when they're hunched over, it's harder for the Breach Surge to hit their fucking heads. So if you want a better Wisp, oh, by the way, his 4th ability buffs Breach Surge as well. Just a FYI, which just buffs its crit, which just buffs its damage output for its supposedly insane damage if you really care. So if you really, really genuinely want to play Wisp in a solo environment, put Breach Surge on Haro. Sorry, not sorry, dude.
If you start a podcast, do I get to just jump in here every 3 hours and call you stupid and then leave?
Yeah, absolutely. you guys are so welcome to disagree with me and say that I'm fucking wrong and rage baiting and blah blah blah. Absolutely, like 100% legitimate, real opinion. Wisp is just worse than Haro, like worse Haro in every way. Again, the only advantage is in some team comps like arbitration, she gives fire rate. That's it. He's right, but also rage baiting. How can I be both? How am I both? This is my genuine, candid, real opinion.
Attack speed and visibility.
Haro.
Haro does not give melee attack speed.
Yeah, he does. His fire rate also gives melee attack speed.
Is it attack speed?
Yeah, it's really stupid. He doesn't give.
I thought that was a bug they patched out.
No, so okay. The way the speed buffs work is really stupid.
Then.
So
there you go.
Yeah, he gives melee speed. So it's funny. They kind of work in a trifecta. Volt gives melee speed, move speed, reload speed. Gauss gives fire rate, move speed, reload speed, but not
I
melee
do love
speed.
her movement speed. Don't lie.
Wisp gives move speed, melee speed, fire rate, but no reload speed. And somebody gives. Oh, sorry. Haro doesn't give move speed. He gives. Yeah, it's funny. There's like a little like a bundle. They give a bunch of different.
Yeah,
but like there's no one frame that gives it all. Is the
melee speed was a bug that was removed? Apparently not. All right.
No. Haro's intended to give melee speed. Intended. Also, this is something a lot of people don't know. Wisp speed mode is not a base of 30%. It's a base of 20%. I don't know why people keep misquoting it. It's a base of 20. It's like the worst speed buff in the game. It's worse than Volt's base multiplier of 1.5x.
2 gifted subs.
Ooh, big giftsy subs.
Appreciate you.
Big gifties.
Is Haro base kit good? Yes.
Oh, Haro's base kit is disgustingly good. Wisp is better in a team. Haro is better solo.
You're talking about Haro, not Gauss, but yeah, Gauss does give melee attack speed, correct?
Yeah, Gauss does give melee attack speed. Yeah. Wisp is only better when she's getting like over 1,000% strength in an RB squad. Because do you know how much power strength you need?
Ballistics in the chat. Everybody's operative. What's up, Rhino man? How you doing? Oh, did Nev die? Hello?
Oh?
What just happened? Oh, did I get up? What just happened? Oh, did I die?
I don't know.
Also, Sharker, thank you again. Another 3 subs. You're crazy. Thank you.
I think the entire. I don't know if the entire call died or what. I think I died. But
yeah, I just heard my rejoin noise, so somehow I got kicked out and rejoined automatically. Server had a little.
Okay, I did as well. So okay, I guess we. All right,
Well,
cool.
I don't know if I cut out stream, but I was saying Amalistic's in the chat. I was saying hello to the Rhino Man.
Amalistic. Volt is 1.75. I thought he's 1.5 at base. Is he 1.75? God, he's so fast. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, we passed 20 subs. My bad. Let me do Omniforma giveaway, guys, because we hit 20.
Ooh, Omniforma giveaway.
Let me pull that up. Thank you, Shark.
Energy,
Appreciate
who
you.
even uses that much energy? Arguably good with setups where you convert damage to energy. That would be cool. About you calling Rhino dog shit 15 minutes ago? Nice try. Nice try, Musa.
Here we go, bro.
Unfortunately, Amalistic knows that I'm a Rhino enjoyer. Rhino is far from dog shit.
If I showed Amalistic my Rhino build, he would probably sue me.
Yeah. TLDR, Wisp isn't that good. Wisp is very, very, very overrated in my
Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win Omniforma bundle, by the way.
opinion. Omniforma bundle. Fuck it, I'm entering. I want to win this. Let's just chat. The Yapper wins. What companion with the Banshee? I run a Huras Kubro. I will send the linkies to Unified Codex so that he can show you.
If you're asking me about my build, because Huras would not work for my build because I'm attacking all the time.
He's already invis, so he wouldn't care. So he would use something completely different. I would use the Huras Kubro for mine.
Yeah, I just use the Panzer basically.
Yep. Panzer's really, really cozy on Banshee because, dude, companions do so much for Banshee. They work so hard because sonar. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention. Banshee also multiplies operator damage. So if you go down with Banshee, if you ever have like a defense issue with Banshee, your operator will just always kill because it does so much damage. I got my operator to do 75 trillion damage using Banshee after these recent mods and updates.
Oh, that's a good little amount. Just starting amount.
Yeah, right.
Erase the entire bloodline. All right.
Yeah, I have the log file for it. It's really awesome. 75 trillion. Very fun. Very cool. And that's just support Banshee and operator. Also, I see a lot of my chatters are here. Hi Sloth. Hi Yak. Hi Zune.
I did rename the stream to Nerd Chat with Nev.
Yeah, I see that. I you're attracting my people now.
Oh no.
Bro killed enemy's future offspring with a 547.
And again, for those of you watching, if you have not already entered exclamation mark enter to win a Omniforma blueprint or Omniforma bundle, I mean, 3 of them, not blueprints. What? I did not mean blueprint. 3 fully built Omniforma.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely not blue. Imagine the rage bait of getting a blueprint somehow.
Imagine the rage bait of me winning after fucking yapperinoing over here. They're gonna be so mad. They heard my wisp take and they're just like, they're just punching the air. Rigged. Oh, you got your goal achieved for bits as well.
Is there a bunch of people here?
Nice.
I don't know who. No way is that Sloth. Who is Sloth?
Slop is Sloth/Slop is a great guy. Very funny.
Well, for those of you that are content creators in the chat, if I don't recognize you, appreciate you being here. It's very cool that you make Warframe content as well.
He's definitely a content creator. That's what he is. he's definitely a content creator. Yep.
Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys. All right, we're about to pick the winner here. You guys have like 5 seconds left. Exclamation mark enter.
What game is this? This is Warframe Ramukaka. Rainbow Excal, exactly.
All right, let's
you
see
know what's
the
funny is I was gonna go to bed because I have work in a few hours.
Well, okay, why the fuck would you enter a giveaway for a game that you don't play? What? Lukai, you're the winner. Don't enter giveaways, low cut. You just make me have to re-roll them. What are you doing? Lukai 21, you're the winner. The guy who won it was banned. Yeah, the other day on stream, there was a guy who was on how his account was banned, and I did a giveaway, and he fucking won. And I'm like, why the fuck did you enter a giveaway for a fucking game that you can't play? What are you doing, bro?
Because the rage bait is peak.
So much for 5 minutes. How much for 5 seconds, which is what I said. But yeah. Yeah, Lukai.
Yeah, remember when I was going to come
21.
on just to show you like Kagron, Tauron strike numbers? That was fun times. That was fun. I came on just to yap about Tauron strike data collection. That's fun.
Hopefully Lukai is here. Lukai 21, are you here? You are the winner. You are the winner. Let me get your in-game name if you're here. We can get this Omni to you.
He said no fucking way, give it to Wildcat. He's in your Twitch chat.
That's Low Wiki, the guy that doesn't play.
Oh, Low Wiki. Oh,
so
I
I re-rolled it to try to get me actually plays the game.
Oh, I see. Oh, Lukai says he's here. Cool.
There we go. Yeah, give me your in-game name, Lukai, and we'll get this Omni bundle to you.
Lukai was lurking at work, bro. He had to tell his manager, "Hold on, boss, this is important." He had to pause his real world job to claim this. You can give it to someone else. Don't need it.
Then why did
Come
you
on,
enter?
baby.
I'm so confused. What the fuck is happening right now? Okay, so apparently two rules. Don't enter giveaways for games you don't fucking play. And don't enter giveaways that you don't want to win. What?
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, fucking new winner. Rylanus, are you here?
Rylanus, you gotta pass it on, buddy. You gotta do it.
Rylanus, let me know your in-game name. I swear to God, if you tell me some
Double
insane
give
shit,
it to the next person.
If you tell me some insane shit, bro, nobody gets it.
Double give it to the next person. Pass it for fun. You have the chance to do the funniest.
Bro. I swear to God, you guys are killing me.
Oh God.
You dying over there, bro? Thank God somebody is finally okay. Are you the 598 on console or the 712 on PC? Rylanus.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Biblical levels of greed.
Bro, why am I still streaming?
I don't even know, dude. I didn't expect us to yap so long.
Oh my God, dude. I need to make more fucking plaid. You guys are killing me. Of course we're yapping. Yap masters.
Oh, God.
Come on, somebody finally claimed a reward. Yes. So anyways, yeah, Wisp is the best frame in the game. Unrelated note. Yeah, there we go. I just log off.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm surprised to hear you say that about Wisp. I didn't expect that. This is surprising.
I'm such a Wisp hater. It's not even close. It's not even. I'm such a hater.
Stayed up all night and I've worked 2 hours, bro. What is this guy doing? He loves
I have
me.
I have a really fucked up schedule where I close, I guess, yesterday and I open today. So it's like usually I try to go to bed, but oftentimes I have a lot of trouble sleeping. And once I get energy, it's over. What makes this even worse is I'm sick. So it's gonna be like 10 levels of hell at work today. I'm gonna be miserable.
I'm learning who the better creator in this call is. Shit, if you're talking about game knowledge, it's definitely Nev. Always the first to admit that. People, dude, so many people in my community.
Codex is a shill. True.
I'm not saying I agree with this. It's not self-aggrandizing. I mean, obviously I don't agree with this because of what I said about you, but so many people in my community keep telling me that they basically think that I'm the best player they've ever seen, or like one of the best players in the game. I'm like, no, bro. No, go watch Nev, bro.
Dude, you and I are summer ants to fucking Disto and Froggo. It's not even close. I have such respect for those two.
Yeah, if you guys think that I'm mathematically inclined, go hop over to Nev's streams and videos and whatnot.
Just go back in the VOD and look at the fucking spreadsheet that me and Casey did. Casey's a fucking trooper. He collected a lot of the data.
Yeah, it was definitely impressive.
But I had to figure out a lot of the math. I had to figure out all the math. but Casey did a huge help with data collection.
Amalistic is a true go. Yeah, is Amalistic in my chat right now? Let's give him a fucking stroke real quick.
Dude, Ammo's such a fucking goat as well.
Let me pull out this Rhino Bell real quick.
Amalistic reminds me of like Warframe's equivalent to Uncle Roger. He makes me laugh every time. I love his videos. Shout out Amalistic.
The Parasitic Vitality Shield Rhino Slop. with Iron Shrapnel and Ironclad Shards, of course.
What the fuck? Oh god.
Wait, hold on.
Amalistic, look away.
I'm getting a call. Hold on. Oh, you're gonna kill my entire family? Okay. So guys, I'm gonna change my Rhino build real quick.
Oh my god. Do you at least have expertise
That's
on the build?
That's an oldie. This build is actually brand spanking new since we're using arcane expertise.
Okay, because vertical mode doesn't show the expertise. Oh, there it is. Oh, man.
Expertise. Yeah, so this actually does give you a hilarious amount of overguard.
Oh.
But yeah.
Did you see Dystopia use Rhino's Overguard to kill Demolishers at level cap before the
Hold on, this
attenuation
is an
changes?
important question. Reading the Omniformer description, I should seek to use this in all my prime weapons and such. Omniform are going to be largely useful on most likely primarily Warframes that have a lot of build diversity, because
yes,
like frames are more likely to have build diversity than a weapon is. And even on frames, you don't have to like omni all of the slots to be able to like a lot. But even between multiple different builds that have multiple different setups, a lot of the polarities are going to be like at least 2 or 3 of the mods are going to be like the same polarities, even if they're not the same mods. So you wouldn't have to use all omnis. But yeah, if you want to slap like 2 or 3 omnis at the most on frames that have a lot of diversity, that it helps you with being able to use multiple different builds.
Yeah. So to complement that, somebody like Loki, for example, is a very blank slate Warframe. He's a very naked Warframe who he's really easy to build, and you don't need a lot of Forma in him generally. So because of that, he is like a terrible candidate for Omniforma, where somebody like Garuda has a caster build, they have an Expedite Suffering build, they have a Zada's Whisper build, they have like these kind of different setups that kind of, one's a weapons platform, one's a caster. They kind of use different mods, different polarities, different strength thresholds and whatnot. Garuda would be a great candidate for it. Saren can also be a good candidate because you've got like caster builds for like mid-level content, low-level content, and then you've got like DPS weapon buff builds for high-level content. So Saren's a good example. Yeah. Also Omni all your auras every time. Every aura always Omni. It's so worth it.
Somebody asked me how to build Frost. Sorry. I see having trouble building Frost. What should I build for? Mid strength, max range. You probably don't want like actual max range on a lot of the time. If you mean like overextended plus stretch plus auger reach, you typically don't need that. In a lot of cases, you could probably just use overextended, rock 190 range. That'd be good for a lot of content. You definitely want some strength, especially if you're using like Icy Avalanche. Strength is relevant for that. I actually figured out my Frost build is.
You know who had a really good Frost build, unironically? Was Nova Umbral. Nova Umbral had a great Frost build when he was still making content, and I wonder if I could get him to drop it over. I don't think he's awake, nor do I think I don't think he has Warframe installed right now. But he had a really wonderful Frost build that was good for doing what a Frost likes to do.
This is what I'm rocking right now, Mustache. I'm doing a double augment build, biting Frost for the tasty crit buffs it gives. Icy Avalanche for me feels kind of mandatory on Frost because the overguard for you and your whole team is too good. Rocking Ice Storm because obviously on Frost you can trigger this easily, so this is free 40 strength, 40 duration basically, and augmented. So between the two of these, this is 100 strength, so it's plenty of strength in this build. Rocking Nourish over the two, which is, especially when you pair that with Nexus, energy is not really a problem.
My recommendation for you, just some guy with a mustache, is I would stay away from the Archon mods because they're very expensive. If you don't have Prime Flow, then obviously you can use Archon Flow, but Archon Stretch is just very expensive and it's going to cost you an additional Forma. I would recommend don't really worry about that and just use regular Stretch. It'll save you a ton of
Flow is trash anyway.
Archon Flow is
It's technically an upgrade, and if you can run it, you technically should, but the effect is so minuscule, it's basically irrelevant.
Awful.
Frost, just run Prime Flow and Stretch.
Yeah, Frost has a bit of an energy economy issue where he has a really expensive fourth ability, which is unfortunately his best ability, and it's very overloaded. So because his fourth ability is overloaded with value and you want to be pressing it constantly, it really sucks that it's expensive and he has such a low energy capacity. To combat this, we use a lot of energy solutions. So he's got Energy Nexus and he's got, again, Archon Stretch and Prime Flow to counterbalance that. I personally use a Subsume. Any energy Subsume is good. Bright Bonnet or Nourish. Those are both fairly accessible. I think Nourish is the better option for Frost for a couple of reasons, but that's not super important. Anything that gives you a lot of energy, energy arcanes are also going to be really good. So he has a lot of strength going on here. In the arcane department, you could trade one of those for an energy economy arcane in exchange for redirection, just because you don't. Oh,
like,
is
yeah,
this,
like Steadfast would be. I switched
this
back
is
to
Dr.
Rhino
this
because
is Dr.
somebody
Rhino.
else
I was
asked
gonna
me
say.
why I'm running a
Yeah,
Ranger Iron Shrapnels because you don't need to rank it up. The reason I'm running Iron
Yeah,
Shrapnels
I
is
looked
it
at that
allows
for a
you
second.
to.
I was like, he has redirection on Frost. What the fuck? No, but yeah, you can use an energy economy arcane like Steadfast, or like Energize is a popular one, but it's well, it's actually
so
down on
good.
price.
Yeah,
Steadfast is so good.
my Iron
Love
Shrapnels rank 0 because it doesn't need to be ranked up. The effective Iron Shrapnel that I care about is that it allows you to pop your Iron Skin on command so that I can, do my rain dance of Parasitic and Ironclad Charge and all that and have the ability to recast my Iron Skin before it actually runs out. And you have that effect at any rank of the mod. Ranking up Iron Shrapnel just makes the explosion do more damage, which I don't care about. So it saves on.
Yeah, blue shards for energy on Frost. I do the same thing, Rage Nuke Nova. I do the exact same thing. I have 3 blue shards for energy max to assist with my Frost, because he has quite the energy crisis. He likes to press that 4th ability a lot, and unfortunately with a blind rage build, which is a very optimal setup for him, it's really, really expensive. So it is nice to have that extra energy buffer. 100%.
I missed a question. Opinions on Korra. She's fantastic as always. She does insane damage. Very easy to stay alive with a catalyzing shield setup because you're just spamming one basically. I have a video on Korra if you want to go see how I rock her. She's a pretty simple build to throw together. I don't know what Nev thinks. She's sloppy. She's great. Big AOE damage, easy survivability.
The thing that this isn't really a crazy take. Korra gameplay is genuinely as boring as Atlas gameplay. It's just 1-1-1-1-1. I don't like it. I find it to be very lame. But what Korra does is inarguably valuable. Loot, crowd control, damage. She can just absolutely mop the floor. She's great. But I genuinely detest her gameplay. If she wasn't as valuable as she is, I would rate her the same that I rate Atlas, which is garbage, just because of the gameplay. The gameplay is so fucking boring. It is lobotomizing. When I play Korra, I genuinely I put YouTube on the other screen and I don't look at my game. I literally don't. I just press 1 and I sit there like a brain dead, just pressing 1 over and over. It's so bad.
Yeah, but just to clarify, if the question that Chatter is asking
is good or bad? She's great. She's good.
Incredible. She's god tier. Yeah, she's incredible.
She's so good. But her gameplay makes me want to jump off a bridge. But she's so good. You cannot say that she's bad. It's the same way you can't say Atlas is really bad. He's good. He's just worse than Korra.
You also could not at all reasonably say Wisp is bad, but apparently.
Don't start with me. We went over this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Don't do this. Wisp is bad.
Everybody in chat knows Wisp is fucking incredible, so it's all good.
Look at the fucking smile on your face. Look at the fucking shit-eating grin.
It's just an insane take. Wisp was obviously fucking cracked out of her mind. But that's okay. That's okay. Still love you, Nev.
What do we prefer gameplay wise? I prefer caster support builds. I know Codex likes more I would say mechanical KPM setups where you're kind of doing a lot. You have a lot of moving parts.
I didn't play a support. I just did a fucking Nidus Brightbonnet video.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's not a support. That's a fucking game-breaking. God, that guy should be. Oh my God, that should be nerfed. That should be nerfed so bad. Brightbonnet is.
Well, the
disgusting.
point of the video was the Nidus buffing somebody else. It's literally entirely support.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm not. It's just that kind of support is disgusting.
Yeah, I like strength snapshotting. More people need to know about snapshotting. Like I made a dedicated video about snapshotting a while ago. Did get a lot of views. Kind of did it again with this Nidus Brightbonnet. Like I want people to understand how disgusting the fact that you can literally get a frame to 5,000% strength and keep it. That's insane.
Yeah.
Like earlier today, I was doing an alchemy fisher with my gyre, and Taylor, he brought the Nidus Brightbonnet, and he got my gyre to 5,000% strength.
Yeah.
And I just kept it for the rest of the run, basically.
It's disgusting. The Nidus Brightbonnet should not be legal. It's fucking vile. It's so gross. But yeah, I like caster support frames. So I like playing things like Banshee, Mag, Trinity. I fucking love the death out of. I love Trinity gameplay. I really like Equinox a lot. I adore Equinox. But the thing is, even though that's like my favorite gameplay style, that's not the only gameplay style I enjoy. I also just enjoy like Garuda gameplay, Haro gameplay is very satisfying to me. I like Ivara gameplay. I really like Lavos gameplay, both caster and weapons platform. I love Mesa
His augment's so
gameplay.
busted. Holy fuck, dude. Transformation is so insane.
I love both forms of Mesa gameplay, both her turret and her weapons platforming, which if you don't know, Mesa weapons platforming is really, really goated on weapons with multi-CO. Her first ability is disgusting with it and
It's
does a lot more than you think.
with the what's the fucking augment called? The shooting muzzle flash? Yeah, muzzle flash melee Mesa.
Yeah, the crowd control Mesa.
Because it triggers the 8x multiplier, doesn't it?
Yeah,
on the muzzle flash enemies. I think you
yeah,
get the
for the
stealth
for the
multiplier.
blind. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Mirage weapons platform is really good. As much as I hate Noko balance wise, I think he's overpowered as shit, and I think he's kind of unfun because he's so strong. His
so
gameplay
good.
is incredibly rewarding. Noko gameplay is
He might be
incredibly
overpowered,
rewarding.
He's fun to play, like the engagement of his abilities.
He is so engaging and fun to play, but he is so strong that it's genuinely disgusting and it makes team play impossible because he would just rather you not do anything. He does everything himself. He doesn't want your help. Go away. He's so annoying.
Nidus needs a buff. I think he needs too many augments.
That is an understandable point to have. Counterpoint, his augments create a really healthy amount of competition and choice where you want to do multiple different builds with Nidus that use different augments. Nidus loves all of his augments and they're all very good, but running all of them is a huge detriment. So it's better to have a build with one or two augments.
The way that I use Nidus Donut,
I think it's very healthy.
It makes Nidus insanely overpowered in a team because I use him for strength snapshotting, and he can literally get you to 3, 4, 5, 10,000% power strength. So he's wildly overpowered in certain team compositions. But yes, if you're just freeing him solo, then yeah.
Very healthy competition between his augments because all of his augments are very good. I think it's good if augments are competing like that because it gives you an incentive to try more builds and do different things. I think that's good. Speaking of good, Vauban gameplay is fucking phenomenal. I absolutely love Vauban gameplay. I played Vauban for many years straight. I picked him up again recently. I love playing Vauban all the time. Always. Vauban is good in every mission. He's good at everything. I fucking love Vauban. There's a YouTuber named There's a YouTuber named Professor Dystopia who his entire channel is dedicated to just spreading Vauban propaganda. It's genuinely worth it. He is to Vauban as Amalistic is to Rhino.
Do you see Retalius coming back?
I did see that. Somebody
else is coming back. I've never heard of the other person coming back, but him and a content creator for Warframe that I guess did a lot of like lore. What's the term? He makes like his own. Yeah, fuck. What's the fucking Warhammer guy called?
Fan fiction? Stallard.
No,
Stallard D1.
No, what's the Warhammer guy that made his own Warhammer video and it like looked like it was fucking rendered by Warhammer themselves? Oh fuck. He makes like Warframe videos that like he makes, like he renders them, but it's like in Warframe.
Bricky?
Oh my god, no, it's not Bricky. What is the what? Oh my god, how does nobody in chat know this? It's literally the most popular fan-made Warhammer, not Warframe, Warhammer.
A bridge? Question mark? I'm seeing in chat.
Oh my god, let me go on YouTube. It's insane to me that it's not just me that doesn't know this.
Also, Wartime, if you think that Loki needs a complete rework, you have a fundamental misunderstanding of his kit. Loki is a Swiss Army knife of utility.
Astartes, that guy. He's like
Astartes.
He does like
J-Shark.
He does like a Astartes style stuff for Warframe. It looks like, I guess, where he like renders his own Warframe.
Oh.
Like the return video he did was like a 3-minute animation that seemingly takes place in Warframe, but it's not captured work. Like he made it all, like, you know, in Blender or something. I don't know.
Wadley is asking about Ivara gameplay. Ivara gameplay is stationary but not defensive oriented. For the most part, when we say stationary, it's because she has this really valuable buff on her dash wire, and dash wire puts you on a rip line, so it kind of limits your mobility. and her third ability slows her to a halt where she doesn't get parkour. So
I only play with the augment. Concentrated arrow,
Yeah.
so I player. AoE, baby.
Oh, concentrated arrow is so much fun, dude. Did you see they? Oh, sorry, not concentrated arrow. I was thinking of something else. I don't like that. I don't like that augment too much. I was thinking of her second ability augment, piercing navigator, but they nerfed the shit out of it. I'm so upset about them for that. Oh, I could crash out. Ivara is the queen of. Don't start, don't you? Ivara is the queen of setup in a survival and just fucking sit there and rake in kills. She is disgusting.
Best Ivara gameplay is going back to the arsenal and picking someone else. This is crazy.
That's fucking crazy rage bait. I won't fall for it. But what I will fall for is the fucking rage bait of them nerfing her goddamn piercing navigator augment for no fucking reason. Nobody asked for it. Random ass nerf. Stupidest nerf ever. Unwarranted. Made no sense to nerf. Was not responsible for any shenanigans. It's so fucking dumb. They're so stupid. Digital Extremes is not smart.
Titania Cascade build, please. It's on my YouTube channel. There's the link for you.
Somebody get the link. Oh, he's got it. This is a real streamer.
Yeah, that's one of my most asked about builds. When people see me doing level cap and cascade, they're like, how are you melting level 10,000?
God, Ivar is so fucking... Ugh. I have a... What was it? 840 minute survival Ivara. Like, I had footage for like 840 minutes of survival with Ivara, which is however many hours. And I never uploaded it. And out of just genuinely just being like, I don't have space on my hard drive for this other footage that I have for other videos that I haven't uploaded, I ended up deleting them. And then I thought about it later and I'm like, man, that would have been a really good throwback to like pre-Jade Shadows, how strong Ivara was. Because the setup that I did was pre-Jade Shadows and it was really, really fun and it was really powerful. And it was with the Eden melee because she could navigate the Eden. And you could put gas damage on it and it would dip on the heads. So every kill that it would get would basically count as a headshot for her headshot multiplier with the gas clouds, because gas clouds used to double dip headshots before they nerfed it. It was a really cool setup and I was really proud of it. And now it's gone forever.
Dude, the old
and
gas
it's never coming back.
Stealth tech, like 1028x multiplier.
Old gas, old gas with triple dip stealth multi. Those were the days. Life could be a dream. Shaboom. Thoughts on DE prioritizing Gunnar content when half of the community doesn't like, and their overall focus adding new content islands, not touching up old content.
Poorly worded question. It innately implies that.
I was going to say, what a leading question.
Yeah,
I agree, but goddamn, that's a leading question. That's like you're the worst interviewer ever. Worst interviewer ever.
If you want a real response to a question, don't include your obvious opinion in the question.
But I'll say this, I don't think that DE necessarily prioritizes Gunnar content. I think they feed into it because it's lucrative, and why wouldn't you? It's a smart business decision, and even if I don't like it because I think it goes against the sanctity and the overall like integrity of the game. Like, for example, I feel like it was kind of disrespectful to make the Catholic priest Warframe into a fuckboy with a midriff. That was insane to me, and I really didn't like it. But it's a smart business decision, right? People goon over stuff like that. They're obviously attracted to Gunnar skins and big butt cheek Warframes. It's been successful for them. It doesn't necessarily offend me that they're doing it from the business side of things. I just don't personally like it. Musa.
Shit, I do love peanut butter for real though.
Peanut butter's fucking great. Good for keto diet as well. That's my thoughts on it overall. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing that they're doing it. I just don't like it, which is fine. There are things that I don't like. It doesn't mean that they're bad. I also don't like fucking pistachio ice cream. Sue me. It doesn't mean I think we should stop making pistachio ice cream.
I should try that because I love pistachios.
I don't like pistachios. Yeah, exactly. End of day, whatever. It just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's bad or that it should be gone. As far as content island allegations and touching up old content or keeping it relevant, I disagree with the content island part. They've gotten better at making game modes that have a lasting effect or have long-term integration. Even if it's not on the first pass, typically on the second or third, they still do have content islands in this game, but there are so many of them that it's kind of not really the end of the world. Like, is Plains of Eidolon technically a content island? Yes, but you can also always go back to Plains of Eidolon and get fish. There's like nothing wrong with that. What was I gonna say? But they've done a better job of overall kind of making content islands less of an issue. You can now go back to Plains of Eidolon continuously for things like Nightwave, which is good. That's renewable, consistent value for people. And it's just a good place to be for, like, mid-game players, blah, blah, blah. But as far as not updating old content and keeping it relevant, I do 100% agree with that criticism. They do not go back retroactively ever. I think that when they do go back retroactively, they end up kind of forgetting what the original issues were and redesigning a solution to a problem that didn't exist before, or they add a solution that doesn't really complete the issue or doesn't address why there was an issue in the first place. They're really, really bad about like sticking to like, I'll give you an example. The Dagoth missions, they were just added. Same with the Grendel missions. They were just added. And like, once you do them once, there's never a reason to do them again.
Yes, I've been live for 11 and a half hours. People keep asking me if I've been live for so long. Yes, I've been live for 11 and a half hours. We're cooking.
Guys, the live counter doesn't just lie like that, actually. He didn't start this with 9 hours of... Yeah, he didn't start this with 9 hours of reruns.
Not a rerun. I am here. We are live.
Yeah. There are a bunch of like outdated things, specifically in like the early star chart stages. There's a lot of like, they keep going over the early star chart missions, so it's hard to point out. Like they have fixed things obviously when they go back for like new player stuff.
There's a very little gap, almost no gap between regular and Prime Warframes. Wildly, people are correct. It's of course better to invest in the Prime Warframe because it is the technically superior version. But unlike Prime weapons, we're like having more crit chance.
There's an objective difference.
Riven Prime weapons are actually noticeably stronger because higher base stats on a weapon is the weapon. On a Warframe, like having a little bit more armor, a little bit more health, a little bit more shields doesn't matter a whole lot. The abilities are the same. Like, they don't do more damage. It's not like other games where like I don't know. Like Ultimate Bunny or something. Well, I actually don't know how it works in Descendant. Like if Ultimate Bunny in the first Descendant like does more AoE damage, that's not how it works in Warframe.
Is the difference just a little energy? I'll clarify on this.
The energy
sometimes
buff is good.
Sometimes that little bit of energy makes a huge difference in quality of life, and that really is the difference between Prime and non-Prime's quality of life.
Yeah, Prime Warframes are the better version of the Warframes, but a lot of people think that the abilities are literally stronger, like how characters work in other games. It's not like if the regular version of this frame does 1,000 damage, the Prime version does 1,300 instead. That's not how that works.
Nope.
The abilities are the same. They scale with mods. It's just typically minor stat bumps and extra polarities.
A major thing is that it is a huge buff for polarities. I think Equinox gets like 5 base polarities on her Prime, and she has like 1 or 2 for her normal frame. It's a huge difference in like how many forma you need.
Yeah, we need raids back in Warframe. 100%. I agree.
Raids back in Warframe is an interesting one. For the longest time, I would have agreed, and I would have said, yeah, bring raids back. But I'm now of the mindset that with the sheer amount of power creep and the sheer like amount of scaling and amount of like how broken the game is, I don't think you can bring a raid back and have it be good without redesigning like what the mechanical requirements of a mission are and making them really complex.
Yeah,
which I don't necessarily think
it can't just be like a DPS check because I'll just get destroyed.
I don't even think it would be bad to do that. I just think that they would have to put so much time and resources into it that it wouldn't feel very good for the majority of the current Warframe player base, where the current Warframe player base is so obsessed with like survival KPM and just like nuking rooms and AoE clear that like how do you make it so that AoE clear is a part of the mission and not the mission as a whole? There's a couple game modes that try, and people universally don't like those game modes, but those are also poorly designed game modes. Mirror defense, 10-minute fucking rotations. Man, who said that? Crazy. Must have been the wind. Hey, mirror defense.
I mean, the best
Anyways,
game is obviously Defection.
How fun is Noko? Very fun. I see you examinated. Also, somebody said something about. Yeah, here it is. If you think I don't understand Loki's kit, please give a video that explains the kit and gives a good build. The problem with your standard there is gives a good build. Good build is completely subjective, not only to the game mode you're playing, but to you as a player. So I can give you my array. I have 4 different Lokis, each of them with different subsumes and different builds. That like 4 different Loki primes, like 4 different Warframes, individual Warframes, different shards, different builds, different setups. They all do different things. I have one that like nukes with companions. I have another one that specifically like uses Terrify in a really weird way. It's kind of fun with the irradiating disarm and some silly shenanigans. I've got one that just locks down an entire map with the decoy. I've got one that uses switch teleport for invuln and takes off the invis. Like, there's a million different builds that I have, but if you don't enjoy any of them, then none of them are going to be good to you. Very few of them are KPM oriented. Even then, they're not really competing for super high KPM. So what you value in a Warframe, you might just not like Loki or like what he does gameplay wise, but saying he's bad is just like he's just not for you. It's just 2 different things. Like, he's a Swiss Army knife full of utility. He does everything that I need him to do, that I want him to do. But that doesn't mean that he's going to always be good for you in every mission type. I'm not going to take Loki to an exterminate. I can. I won't do bad with it, but I'm just not going to. Switch teleport can be used for other things than throwing new players off a cliff. Oh, Codex, show them the augment. Show them the switch teleport augment. Do you have it?
What, safeguard switch?
Yeah, show them that stupid ass augment. That thing is disgusting.
Oh, I don't even know these builds are, bro.
Here, I will send you my I'll send you my utility Loki. This is my strength Loki. I'm sorry, I lied. God, I have too many. I really wish I could.
I'm not a gamer, so I'm not. Here we go.
There we go. Here's a very simple no subsume baseline Loki that you can change. The cool thing about Loki is you can subsume over every single ability that he has, and it will not negatively impact his kit because his other abilities are so good at doing their job. You can still make a functional build. You can do a Loki without invis. You can do a Loki without teleport, without disarm, or without decoy. And no matter what, Loki will still provide this really cool utility that no other frame can provide. Any one of his abilities provides so much value that they replace the missing from any of his other abilities. He's so good.
He doesn't like Wisp, but he likes Loki. Chat, we're cooked.
Dude, Loki has so much. Loki's your ribbon cracking slave? Yeah. Loki has so much potential. There's so much you can do with him. This is a fun one. You can put damage decoy on a next mind control target, and it will deal oodles of damage, and it will kill everything, and it also status primes a lot. So you get passive status priming, you get hella crowd control, you get hella damage. There's a lot of good things out of this. Also, all of Loki's augments are really good. Hushed Invis is a very underrated augment because it's silence on everything. It's very good passive silence.
I had a viewer give me an interesting damage decoy Zaku build where you gaze a target and then put on them and you get an impetus.
Yeah. I've seen that one. It's so good. It's so good. Loki has so many good abilities. This is an interesting kind of support Loki that I gave him Quiver. This is because if you are skilled enough at shooting people with the Ivara bow, you can make them invis as well. So you kind of provide this support, and you still have access to your switch teleport for invuln. You have access to decoy. I love Quiver as a subsume. You'll notice that I put it on over evade for most of the time because it also offers teammate support in exchange for just a little bit more frequent casting, which I think is more fun.
Do you specifically want a non-evade Hera build overkilled, or are you just like wondering if it's actually good? Because evade Hera is cracked out of its mind.
Oh my god, Evade
Like-
Hero is
like,
so good.
There's a reason why it's popular build. It's because it's fucking insane.
Yeah,
Evade
Evade
is like
Hero's-
the perfect helmet for Hero.
It's so disgustingly good with Hero. I also am a Evade Hero user. It's so good. I have a Zada Hero, but I don't have a third ability, which might be controversial depending on who you are. But Zada double dips headshots, works with crit, a lot of good stuff there. There you go.
Good morning, bro. I fell asleep and woke up and you're still up. Yeah, might have to delay today's stream because we went slightly longer than I was originally gonna do.
11 and a half hours. You going for 12?
We're 8 hours past my, or no,
The balance
what day is it?
power continues to shift.
Yeah, we're not.
That's how you know it's a good stream.
We're 6 hours past my end time. Why
Loki's one of the
Loki-
best Void Cascade frames for beginners because he can safeguard and rip Thrax off the Nullify Exolizers. Exactly. He's got a really good defensive ability that can't be turned off, like Rolling Guard, which
Well,
makes him very safe
that-
to use.
Just knowing to utilize that mechanic is not remotely new player oriented, but yeah.
Cascade. I think Cascade Club members know. I think if you're like learning how to do Cascade and you join like a community Discord, that they should tell you. I think most people.
I don't care about people
most
get.
people who-
If you want to actually really be able to ignore enemies and just focus on learning the mechanics of Cascade, like level cap, for example, I mean Revenant.
I recommend
So,
Loki. I
it's like,
really
yeah,
do.
it's like
I think
you-
Loki over Revenant.
Which is fine, but it's like you could do all this shit to stay alive, or just press 2. I'm not saying use Revenant in a real. I mean, I'm saying for the purposes of learning something, Revenant is obviously a good tool for just ignoring enemies and learning the mechanics of a mission, and then switching to a more exciting frame.
I think that Loki is genuinely better for beginners because he still has access to stealth as well, so you can just also press 2 and not die. And there's a lot of safe, really easy low forma Loki builds where Revenant has a lot of strength requirement. And I know people are comfortable with Revenant, but I think getting them out of the Revenant shell and introducing them into here's what a frame looks like when they can do things as well, like I think that's fine. When I introduce people to
Cascade, just like learning the mechanics of the mission, like breaking Exolizers
Yeah, I think-
properly, the movement.
I think Loki's perfectly fine for that because
The attack
Loki
or
switch
defense
teleport's also a really good movement tool.
Yes, you can do it with Loki. It's all just objectively more complicated than Revenant.
I don't think it's that much more complicated. You also just press 2 with Loki and you go invuln because you're invis. And you just press 3 to move around, which you're also doing with Revenant anyways, because you press 3 and he goes fast. So neither here nor there. I think
Revenant's
Loki's
boring.
also.
No, I agree, but I mean the reason that he's boring is because he's immortal, and that's what makes him amazing for just learning a mission. Is because you can just ignore the enemies. Yeah, and Invis is not a vulnerability. Yeah, especially with AOE effects. Like, if we're discussing what is a better frame for learning, it's objectively Revenant. Like this is actually just not an opinion. Like actual immortality versus mostly not getting hit is Revenant is better for this.
I actually really hard disagree because Loki is just so good at not dying. Like between Invis, Decoy,
But he's
and
not actually
Switch Teleport.
invulnerable. Like
He
Revenant.
is. Switch Teleport. He is. He absolutely is.
As long
Press
as you
one button, you're
remember to
invuln
cast
for
ES,
like 12.
which is
Yeah, like 12 seconds of invuln. If you don't remember, if you're learning how to level cap Cascade, you're casting your buttons. Come on.
This doesn't seem like a conversation there should be a disagreement on. I don't care enough about this. I think most people are gonna agree with me. The frame that's more easily immortal is obviously better for the purposes of learning something. You're just really leaning towards the fact that Loki is more interesting to play, which I agree with and is correct.
I don't think it has anything to do with him being interesting. I genuinely think he's just better to learn on. I think that Loki is a way better experience. I also think he's kind of easier to survive with than Revenant, I'm not going to lie to you, because Revenant can get dispelled by the stupid fucking things. Loki literally cannot because his switch teleport he's chilling. And again, if you're in a stage where you're learning to level cap Cascade, you're beyond like learning to press your buttons. You know to press your buttons at that point. So that should just be like intuitive, like automatic, like you should just be going like automatically. You know what I mean? It's not even like you're thinking about it. There's no thought when you just push 2 and 3 on Loki. There's no thinky. Also, it genuinely helps to like move the Thrax around because it gets them off of the circle. So it's like, I feel like beginners if you're starting level cap Cascade and you want to learn level cap Cascade, way better off with Loki than Revenant.
Interesting. All right.
Lava's better than both of them. See, this is a based individual right here. I like this. Samuel, you win.
A lot of names don't know you can use Contamination Wave to remove the fractures. Yeah, it's exceptionally good for that, along with Magic's Cloud and the Operator.
Yeah, I still think the new Void Sling mod that makes your Void Sling gigantic is disgustingly good for Cascade, because you literally can like just cap all of the things with like one Void Sling in the middle. It hits everything. The AoE is huge on it. It's disgusting. Both of you should probably sleep. Dude, I have work in 1 hour. I'm not sleeping.
Not sure why he's trying to be a moderator, but okay.
Who is?
So shit, I don't have to work today.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Doesn't matter when I go to sleep.
Didn't you promise to kiss at the end? Yeah, it's not the end. We're not kissing yet, obviously.
Fabrizi with the resub for 9 months. I appreciate you.
9-month streak.
Have joined the Codex. Thank you very much. All of the subs that have come from after you joined. I gotta have this guy in here more. I gotta farm him, guys.
I know. You know what it is? It's the rage bait. It's working. Me and the Warframe community rage bait each other. Mom and Dad are fighting. I just saw that name failed.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true, Takudo. Yeah. Existence bias, basically. You've seen more Revenants die because nobody plays Loki. What he said. Like, yeah.
That's so fucking true, dude. That's so sad.
Like real.
Good way to farm plat. There's basically 3 different strategies. There's get a lot of shit and sell it for cheap. Get really valuable things and sell it for very high. Or get things that are really popular and sell it while the goings are good. If you get a lot of shit and sell it for cheap, it's going to take you a longer time to amass a good amount of platinum, but it's stable and consistent. If you get really valuable shit and sell it for expensive, then you're going to be doing less trading overall, but you're going to be getting a lot more platinum.
Have 1 billion Archanages.
And if you are trying to do things while the goings are good and everything's hot, then you're kind of more aggressive with the market and playing it more frequently. So any of those strategies will work. And if you're curious on like what items are stable, what items are good, typically new things are get it while the goings are good, right? Anything that's brand new, keeping up with updates, farming things as soon as they drop. Prime parts are your stable things. They're like you just constantly get prime parts. You can constantly sell them for cheap. I'm saying, I'm looking. I'm using this as an opportunity to yap. You are a motherfucker who has too many Arcane Furies. Holy disgusting plat.
Flipping, baby.
And Rivens are going to be you sell a few a Blue Moon, but when you sell them, you get a lot of plat out of them. So that's kind of the 3 different strategies. Prime parts, new shit, and Rivens. Arcane trading. I used to be a massive Arcane flipper.
There isn't really a shortcut outside of luck. If you're talking about platinum, I don't know if I missed a comment, but if you're talking about platinum generation, luck has very little to do with it.
Very little. Very little to do with it.
The reason I have all these arcanes is because I bought them while they were cheap during the Blood of Preta, because since the event have all the Eidolon arcanes, the prices got dumped. So if you have a platinum to invest, you can invest and wait till the price goes back up, sell it, make a 3, 4, 5, 6x return depending on the margin that you buy at. Obviously, you need platinum in the first place to be able to do that, though, because the method is using platinum to make platinum. So you have to use like regular methods first to get to that point, like selling prime parts, selling ribbons, selling.
Yeah. You can also use plat to make plat, but at that point you're playing the market a lot more, and you're doing a little bit more higher level stuff. There's a couple high level traders, I would call them, who they treat this game like a fucking full-time job, and they have multiple accounts just for moving plat. Is it worth it to buy prime mods when they come, max them out, and sell them back when they go up? Yes, that's a strategy that I do all the time. I buy from Borrow Katir or I buy them when they're super cheap when Borrow has them, and then I wait for 2 months or whatever, and the price goes right back up. I do that all the time. I sell Prime mods for a scam price. I'm a dickhead.
BP, I'm removing that comment just because I don't know what that software is for trading. So I don't.
Do you want to DM it to me so I can see? Because it might be perfectly fine.
Well, he said it automates the trades for you. I don't know what that means. So.
Oh, is it the trade algorithm video? That is that's a good video. I wouldn't use it personally because I think it's a little on the suspect side.
Just the fact that he referred to any kind of automation as bordering on not being allowed. So don't advertise that.
It was a really well made video by I know exactly what he's talking about, the algorithmic trading setup. Yeah, it's just automated Warframe market listings. So it's not automation in Warframe, it's automated Warframe market listings and trade setups. So you still have to play the game. You're not inactive. You're not AFK. It is just a script for Warframe Market in particular, which is not against anybody's TOS, and you don't run the risk of hurting your account. I personally didn't set it up though. I just didn't feel like it. Also here, you guys were asking earlier about my cool spreadsheet calculator thingy, and Codex was scared to share it, but I can share it because it's my fucking spreadsheet. Have fun.
Well, you seem hesitant, so.
Nah, I told you to. You just ignored me.
I do that. Anyways, Wisp is the best frame in the game.
All right. That's it. Square up. Bend over, touch your toes. I'm going to show you where the monster goes.
Codex won't do like a frame because he's not ristic. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't use like a frame.
I don't use Aleka. I do not recommend Aleka ever. I think that Aleka is also in that suspect territory, and I know people who have been banned because of suspicious RAM, and it's because of Aleka. So I don't touch it, and I will never recommend Aleka to anybody, ever.
Yeah, my account is too old and too important to me to have any kind of risk, so.
Yep.
No thanks, bro.
John Frame asks again if he's been streaming for hours. There should be a bot command where it's just, have you been streaming? And it's just like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know if people keep asking me that. I think they're just using it as a comment of like surprise. If you're literally asking me, have I been streaming for, yes, look at the timer. 12 hours almost.
Also, the underground fish market. Shout out to Small Hands 2160. Fish are surprisingly lucrative. This guy knows about the underground fish market.
I had devs in his stream while using Aleka. I don't think it's bannable. It doesn't have to be. How do I word this?
It's not about. It's actually not about.
It's not about
Aleka.
being targeted by a person. Like you could be automatically. Even if it's not currently bannable, for example, if anybody did anything to Aleka frame that caused it to be registered as malware or actually turn it into malware, then you could get banned for that. Or even if you even if you just get a false flag, like there's risk involved.
It's even simpler than that. Aleka itself reads the memory of the game. So because it reads the memory of the game, if you have something like a RAM spike for whatever reason in game, or you have something suspicious go on, what DE gets automatically when they get a ping is to kind of clarify how DE anti-cheat works, because DE's anti-cheat is really bad and it's really, really shitty and it sucks a lot and I don't like it, and a lot of other negative things. DE's anti-cheat is very simply, did you get a suspicious something in mission, or did you get something that seems abnormal? If yes, here's what that mission looked like. And it gives a quick little summary of how your mission performance was. So for example, if you get too many rewards in a mission because you're stacking Necros, Korra, you got a really lucky Smita proc, and you're doing a relic mission, and you have a booster, and you get a shit ton of Steel Essence, and let's say you get really, really lucky, and you end a mission with like 900 Steel Essence, DE gets a ping on their server, and they get a log of what you did on that mission. And basically, if the person who's looking at it is incompetent enough to not know that the thing that you did is just a part of normal farming, and it was actually completely reasonable for you to get all those things, you can get banned for getting too many resources because it's suspicious too quickly. Now, in recent years, DE has gotten a lot better at banning people automatically, and instead what they're more likely to do is give you a trade sanction. A trade sanction basically says, hey, you can't trade for the time being while we figure out if what you did was an exploit or we don't like it.
My highest ribbon reroll was I re-rolled a Colossus ribbon 1,000 times.
Oh, you've got me beat. I've only got a 580 something.
There was a guy I was rolling it for. There was a guy who was looking for a specific profit taker roll. I think it was crit chance, multi-shot, damage to corpus with any good negative. He was going to pay 15,000 if I got it.
Nice.
That's why I did not get it. How much endo was it? It was over 200,000 endo if I were to dissolve it.
Nice.
I don't have it anymore. I'll show you guys. I sold it to somebody else.
I would imagine. To continue on the yapping about DE anti-cheat, the other part of DE anti-cheat is they are basically given your computer specs, and they're given a kind of replay of what your computer was doing as the mission was progressing. So say, for example, you got a really weird blip in like every enemy on the map died. Literally every enemy, every single enemy in the entire map, the entire tile set just died. And it all comes back to your weapon. If during that time, DE also reads your RAM and your RAM says that you had a suspicious program open or something modified the engine, the game memory, or something changed in the mission in your computer RAM that basically correlates to those enemies all dying, like it's trackable, then they will read that as you using a cheat software and they will ban you. Right? So what counts as an anomaly is completely up to DE. We have no idea what that criteria is because they refuse to tell us. And what counts as suspicious RAM is also completely up to speculation because DE refuses to tell us. And this is my major issue with DE and their anti-cheat. Multi-shot crit damage puncture, Lamau. Oh, that hurts to see.
Gonna be negative puncture, bro.
This is my major criticism of DE. Which is that if they don't tell us, for example, what exactly was suspicious or what caused the then we have no idea what we could be doing wrong when a false flag happens. And false flags happen very regularly to endurance players. So people who do missions for really long periods of time, like the Baker TV, they get hit with a false flag, and DE basically refuses to tell them what the false flag is. Or like there's also things like, oh, you got flagged for automation or AFK. And if they literally have no evidence and you have evidence to support that you didn't AFK or automate, they will literally tell you, you totally did and we're not wrong, but we're going to take your word for it and unban you anyways. They literally lie about whether or not you did the thing that they're saying that they're accusing you of doing. It's really fucked up, as part of the reason I have such a negative perception of what are they called? Support chat. They have really bad communication over there. They don't really help you out. And yeah, the TLDR is Warframe's anti-cheat is really, really, really bad. It doesn't even catch cheaters. It only false flags innocent people 90% of the time. I would say that it is a success rate of 0 out of 10 and a false positive rate of 5 out of 10. It's really bad.
Bro's yapping, chat.
I am yapping very
I'm
hard.
over here just rolling. Oh,
if you tell people you can reverse engineer it, Musa, I hate to tell you this, but this game is completely open, and there is a group of people who have completely reverse engineered the entire game from the ground up and have a private client that is available for pretty much everybody.
Yeah, don't talk about that. Shut up.
I mean, it's well known. Everybody, well, not everybody.
Holy fuck.
Good roll. What is it?
Oh, this is so good. Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Negative Infested is pretty popular. You got a friend who banned for macro during the Atarax Kripath maiming strike era? Yeah. Yeah, DE's anti-cheat
That's
is
a nice
insanely
roll.
frustrating.
Hello.
Yeah. The private client of the game is just available. It's not hidden. So it's kind of hard to be like, ooh. You've only found a cheater once, and it was a cheat that grabbed every fragment decree thingy. Are you sure they were cheating and just not really good? How did my Riven get on your account? I'll take it back now. Thanks for taking care of it.
I got you, bud. I got you.
From other islands as well?
I do wish this was heat, though, instead of toxin. This is way too much.
Were they just bugged?
Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It's not viral heat build.
There's a lot of reasons why they could have been getting every decree that might not have been cheating. They might have just been bugged. There's a very low chance you get people cheating on live.
What the fuck was that Evo choice that I had on, bro? What? Actually, you know what? I'm going back to that. We're going in right.
Is he rolling again? Oh, no, okay. It's an Evo swap. He said, do you guys want to see something cool? And it just started happening. He probably was just a really good player. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, dude, I get called a hacker on stream by new players when I play a site. They're like, are you just wall hacking live on stream?
You call every Magistar slam build a cheater? Yeah, true. Yeah, the spawns for them are all fixed. They have like a selection of a couple of spots, so he could have just like been really, really fast and just after enough circuit, you know where the spot. Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of trouble being like, oh, he was totally cheating because he got all the things really fast.
Alright, it's so good that I don't work today. Is the hate incarnate good? It's one of the best metas in the game. So yes, it's incredibly good. I actually used it in a Volt build video at some point last month. You want to check that out? Although that build in that video is specific to the Volt. It's a platform Volt.
It seems like a pointless cheat. Yeah. Cheaters in this game don't cheat for like decrees super fast. They cheat for like speeding up the enemies after they spawn or some such thing. Like one of the goofiest cheats was wall hacks before Site 09. Now that site exists, wall hacks genuinely have no point. It's really funny. There used to be a really funny wall hack clip that I have. Not that I did a wall hack clip that was turned into a GIF on Discord that I would send around. Let me see if I still have it. Also, the real debate: do you say GIF or GIF?
Oh, bro, don't make me answer this.
Come on.
Because yeah, you're just gonna. I know you're gonna fucking say the opposite of me.
Come on.
And that's also another thing that there's not an opinion to be had. There's a objectively correct one, and that annoys people. The creator of the GIF file format says pronounced GIF, and the person that made it gets to fucking name it. It's GIF.
I interweave between both based on the previous word. Based on whatever's more comfortable to say.
It's not a grammatical conversation. Creator law. Guy who literally fucking invented the graphics interchange format said it's pronounced GIF. So it's literally just GIF.
Does the guy who invented French fries get to tell me what sauce I put on there?
Yeah, I really love Gorge of the. I love Gorge of the Jungle. Yeah, I love when people say this shit backwards. Here it is. I found it. This fucking stupid clip.
People always think that's a counterpoint. Giraffe. But okay.
Exactly. That's why it's George, not Gorge. Of the jungle.
Giraffe is spelled with a G.
I know.
Giraffe. GIF. It's not a counterpoint.
Yep. Exactly. What's the best nuking E-Apen for AoE? Can we mod this guy, actually? Monkey ZZZ79. That's a fucking...
It partially depends on the frame.
Can we just mod this guy right now? Can we just?
There's a lot of really good weapons. Like Mirage, for example, is absolutely cracked with the Icarius Prime.